All right, let's get this bullshit started. Today is Super Bowl evening. Do I really care? No, I don't. I really don't care. The Rams don't excite me. I like the Bengals. I think they'll win tonight. And I'm pulling for them to win. So we'll find out. It's early in the game. 25-6 on the East Coast. Game will start in less than an hour. If you like bullshit and semantics, probably the game won't start for an hour. Because they got to put all the LA bullshit in there. And we're going to find out a little later tonight. I wasn't on last night. Glad I was. I needed the rest. Know what I'm saying? We'll give a shout out to Simone Love. Hello to her. Been fascinating if me and her would have hooked up the way we planned it. I get the feeling that Miss Love and yours truly, I don't know. See who's in here. Tone Malone, what's up, brother? Salute to you, my brother. Good to see you. I'll give you some applause in a minute. Miss Melina's in the building, making those delicious Valentine Day cupcakes. Go check out her IG and see them. Yeah, I'm just sitting here in the dark. I won't come on the TV till about 6:10, because that's when they start introducing both teams. Do all the crap they do. I like Cincinnati. I think the quarterback is 10 times better than Stafford. I like to see them send them home in their own building and tell Roger Goodell kiss their ass. Yeah, man. Welcome here, bro. That boy in the building. You know who he's rooting for. No doubt who he's going for. And I'll tell you right now, if they win tonight, that'll be that is basically nearly 3 months of partying in that city. They win tonight, boy. That's gonna be one hell of a scene with the fireworks by the river. What's up, Fred? Hey, that boy, how you like the thumbnail? Let me know if you like the thumbnail. I'll click my TV in another hour. Yo, I dropped the link. Get your sexy behind up here. Well, it wasn't me. Wasn't me. I have a little talk with. I dropped the link, Sean. Let's go. That boy, let's go. Reason why I'm in such a melancholy mood is that the surgery they did, what they took out of me, all right, appreciate that. It was snowing here all last night and this morning here in New York. Saying in the chat. No, that's Joe Burrow. That's Joe Burrow. That's not Carson. No, that's Burrow. If that's Carson Palmer, my nephew fucked up. Not me. Folks, we got an hour before kickoff. Because they gotta do all that Hollywood bullshit pageantry. And you know me, I'm not into that bullshit. I'm just chilling up here. I don't really care about this game. Well, I care about what happens 2 weeks from Tuesday or Wednesday. And that is Aaron going to tell the Packers he's out of there? People say, hey, stay. It's the best place you got. Motherfucker, he's lost 11 in a row there. That's how stupid some of these guys are.
And apparently Gutekunst said he's going to spend money to try to keep Aaron there. Do you believe Gutekunst?
I don't think Aaron cares about money.
No, I'm saying to not spending, giving him more money, but spending around him to build around him.
I don't think Aaron cares. I think he sees the Broncos, sees the Steelers, 10 times better receiving core than Green Bay.
Hey, Mace. Honestly, I understand why people feel that the Bengals can win, but what me is their offensive line against that elite defensive line. I don't think they can block that defensive line.
Yeah, but I think the Rams are a bunch of chokers. And so does a lot of other people.
Okay. We were talking to this on another panel and stuff like that, and we were talking about the Shanahan and Belichick coaching trees and stuff like that, and why they're not successful. And only people who have won Super Bowls are the trunks. But what people need to realize, technically, Bill got lucky. He won because of Parcells. Do you agree?
Yeah, but you had a coach that was getting you in the right direction. Now we have a coach that hired no veteran guys in the coaching staff. It's gonna be the same old shit down there. And my over and under for that team right now is 6.
6.5 wins?
No, 6 wins.
6 wins?
Got them for 6 wins.
No, I see. Honestly, I like the fact that he's trying to at least help the offensive line with the coaches.
Oh yeah, what coach did he get? Did he get my good friend
Munchak?
Yeah, did he get him?
No, Munchak doesn't fit the scheme he runs.
But that's why he left them. But back up. He took the guy from the Chargers, right? That's the guy he took, right?
No, he didn't hire him.
Yes, he did. Let me get it right now.
They announced his hiring? I know he hired the guy from Boston College, Applebaum, right, as the O-line coach.
There we go. I don't give a damn about this. All right, here we go. Frank Smith is interviewing about that vacant offensive coordinator position. Okay, that's what he's going to do. There now.
No, he's interviewing him doesn't necessarily mean he's going to hire him.
Whoever he hires is a flunky. No one cares. No buzz. There's no excitement.
At least with the defense, he's keeping a little bit of cohesion and stuff. Except for letting Gerald Alexander walk, he's keeping the defensive staff that knows how to run that defense.
Yeah, and he gave the job to the Hoya guy. I think his name is.
Yeah, Josh Boyer.
Who would you rather have, him or Big Fangio?
No, Fangio. The problem with that, he's still getting. He got released out of his before his 4-year contract finished with Denver. He's still getting paid by Denver. He couldn't become a coordinator with another team. A coordinator or a head coach with another team and stuff like that.
Oh, there's some prop bets I got for the Dolphins in a couple of weeks. I already got them over under 6. I'm taking the push. I'm taking the 6.
Do you have any prop bets for this game, Mish?
No, I ain't pay attention to this crap. Just hurry up in this bullshit game, and I can go to bed. Good thing I ate dinner at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, honestly, that's the good thing about it. The West Coast already start. The game ends around 8 for them. So by the time we have kickoff, which is 8:30, right?
Kickoff is at 6:40. Not no 8:30.
No, by the time we get into the second half,
It'll probably be 8:45. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game should be done. It's in California, so the game will be over by getting this bullshit game should be over by 10:30.
For us.
I'm telling you people good night. I don't give a fuck about who wins. And I'm going to bed. What's up, Third Ward?
Yo, what's going on, man? Salute.
Salute to you, man.
Third Ward, how are you?
Hey, what's going on, bro? What's going on? Hey, man, been a minute since I've been up here. Salute to you, mates, bro. First off, before I even get into what I want to say, how you been feeling, bro? You been all right?
I'm trying.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Just hang in there, bro. Just hang in there.
Appreciate that.
You know,
everybody's prayers and support.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, you fam and shit, man. We just want to make sure you know you okay and all and whatnot.
I appreciate that.
But I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm going with Cincinnati only for one reason, or actually 2 reasons. I like Joe Burrow and I like Jamar Chase. I really don't care for Matthew Stafford. Never did, even when he played in Detroit. Not a Rams fan. But I will say this overall, the Rams should win this game hands down, and the reason why is number one, you know, they're. I mean, not even. I'm gonna get to that, but number one, just for the simple fact that you know y'all at home, y'all playing at home, so that's number one. Y'all got home field advantage. Number one. Number two, they should win this game, like you just said, because the offensive advantage. They have more offensive pieces, more star-studded names all over the field, and they just got an overall better team. Even on the offensive line, defense, they got an overall better team, and they probably got the best player. You know, or at least ranked according to the sportscasters. The number one player, Aaron Donald. Hey, you kind of couldn't. I don't know what's going on, bro, but you kind of like staticky, bro. On the other end.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, okay, not get you, but yeah. So, like I was saying, with all of those things that the Rams have going for them, the advantage that they have over Cincinnati. They should easily win this game. Now, I'm not saying that they're going to blow them out or nothing like that, but what I'm saying is that they should win this game hands down. Like, it shouldn't come down to a field goal or final call, none of that. It should be they win by at least a touchdown. To me, if they don't win at least by a touchdown, then they're not as good as everybody think they are. You know what I'm saying? So, and then now, let's be real. The Bengals really have nothing to lose because even if they lose the Super Bowl, well, we're gonna criticize Joe Burrow for losing his first Super Bowl game in his third year in the NFL. Like, we really gonna criticize him for that? With him only being his third year in the league. Like, come on now. Now, Matthew Stafford, on the other hand, if they lose this game, he gonna get it. The media gonna chew him up because
I'll kill him tonight before I go to bed. If he loses,
I'm gonna kill his ass too, because at the end of the day, and the media's gonna kill him because they kept saying, "Oh man, he's a gunslinger. He got a talented arm, but he was up in Detroit," which I give him that. I would give him that pass.
That franchise was horribly run. You have to.
Yeah. I give him that pass, bro. I give him that pass. But
if that's the case, how come the 3 years Jim Caldwell was there, they made the playoffs twice?
I mean, Mace, I hear what you're saying, bro. I hear what you're saying, but come on, we all know that franchise is horribly ran. We know that, bro. I mean, like, come on.
Yeah, I know that, but the 3 years the black man was coaching, they made the playoffs, 2 of them.
I mean, Mace, you know what it is, bro. You know that I mean, look at the shit that's going on with your boy Flores and all this other shit. And then, kind of sidebar, I ain't trusting that whole situation with my Texans. You know what I'm saying? With them hiring dude, I forgot his name, but the black coach.
Smith.
Yeah, I barely even know dude. Like, and I really think the only reason why they did that shit is just to kind of like, some motherfuckers can forget about all the bullshit that's been going on with them not hiring.
They really want to hire this guy. They really want to hire a
you know what I'm saying?
high school.
Yeah, so I just think they did it for PR purposes, you know what I'm saying? For optics, so it doesn't look bad, but I don't trust that motherfucker. But I say this, getting back to the Super Bowl thing, like I said, if Matthew Stafford loses this game, they're gonna chew his ass up and spit him out because he ain't got no more excuses now. It's the best team you've ever played on, you've ever had. You got weapons all over the field. You got Aaron Donald, you got Von Miller. I mean, bro, if you don't win this game, bro, and you stink up the joint too, they're gonna clown his ass. And it proves to me that he's always been what he's gonna be, which is just a gun-slinging dude, but he's probably at best a second to third tier quarterback. Nothing more, nothing less. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But,
third, you feel like he might if he, let's say he wins or he loses the Super Bowl, do you think what's going to happen to him after he retires is going to have what happened to Marino, that people actually forgot about Marino because he lost his
He's not in Marino's level first.
Yeah. I'm about to say, I don't even think he's in Marino's class, bro. Like,
I'm not talking about, I'm not saying his level of talent. What I'm saying is, do you think what's going to happen to Stafford, what happened to Marino now that
I disagree.
Dolphins fans,
I disagree.
Marino.
I disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I can tell you one thing for sure: when Matthew Stafford's career is all said and done, it's over with. People will always remember Dan Marino's name before they remember fucking Matthew Stafford's name. That's just my take on it.
You're absolutely correct.
So and I'm not even a Dolphins fan. I'm saying that. So like, I'm just saying, like, no, bro. Matthew Stafford, like I said, his whole career he's been bottom, second tier, maybe. The top of the third tier quarterback list, but he's not. And let's be real. Who has Matthew Stafford really beat? What good quarterback has he beat in their prime? Okay, yeah, he beat Brady this year, but it was his last year. Now we didn't know that
Manning when he was younger.
I mean, okay, one time, bro, but I mean, outside of that,
which Manning are you talking about?
He beat the Manning when he beat Manning when Manning was still with Indianapolis.
Regular season game doesn't matter. It's not a playoff game.
Yes, I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying like, I'm saying like in the playoffs, who has he? What quarterbacks that are just as good as him or better than him that has he beat and knocked off, especially in their prime now?
He lost to Russell Wilson.
Exactly.
I will admit he was robbed in Dallas.
I mean,
about that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is though, like, okay, so niggas, got all hyped because they beat the Bucks and Brady this year. Okay, this was Brady's last year. I mean, I'm not gonna give him no credit for beating Brady in his last year, which we didn't know that at first. But I mean, come on, Brady was what, 40-some years old, bro? Would he have beat Brady? Would he have beat Brady in his prime when Brady was younger? Probably not. And he didn't beat nobody else that was really worth a damn, when they were in their prime. So, it's like I can't, when his career is all said and done, when we rank him, even if he does win let's just say he does win the Super Bowl, right? Yeah. Okay, aside from the Super Bowl, how can we rank him amongst other quarterbacks that were in his era? Like, how can we really, is he better than Rodgers? Not to me.
No.
Is he better than Breeze? No. He's not better
than Matt Ryan. I know that.
Okay, they probably damn near neck and neck. They probably like the same.
Philip Rivers better than Philip Rivers.
Let me answer Professor first. I'm going to do the game up here to play-by-play. I'm not sure.
What's going on, 1Gs?
1Zs, I got some great news for you. Beginning Tuesday night, I will focus my sports to Philadelphia sports.
Yep, that boy Harden in brotherly love, city of brotherly love now.
So Tuesday night, when you come up here, folks, you're gonna hear live 76 talk. And the days of the football's over into the draft, and you'll hear nothing but Philadelphia here. I don't have the Blazers this year in the playoffs, but I will have exclusive Philadelphia 76er coverage, the Eagles draft, and let me tell you this, Juan, and you can spread it around other Eagle fans. There is a rumor out there that Philly is definitely willing to give up the 15th, 17th, and 21st pick for Deshaun Watson. So watch that very closely.
You're not going to cover the Heat, Miss?
Cover the Heat, but Philadelphia was the team I said if they get somebody, they win the whole thing. They got James Harden, so they're going to get my attention.
Yeah,
they got James Harden, but who else do they have besides Harden and Embiid?
I mean, bro, you got to realize Harden and
Philadelphia's loaded.
You got to realize Harden and Embiid, if they play to their highest potential, that's the best 1-2 combination in the league,
In the
bro.
NBA, yeah.
I mean, like, come on, bro. I mean, you got James Harden, who, even though he didn't play well towards his end, his ending with the Brooklyn Nets, and we all know because he didn't want to be there no more. But when James is motivated to want to play, he's going to give you about at least 28, maybe 30 a night, and and you got to account for his, not just his scoring, you got to account for his assists too, because people forget he could facilitate the ball too. So,
but what worries me about James, in my honest opinion, I know people don't want to hear this, like Philly fans, is I feel that he might end up doing the same thing he did with Houston. I understand Houston was going downhill, and he did with Brooklyn, where he's going to start complaining and demand a trade. That's what scares me.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Doc Rivers in this team right now, they're on a 2 to 3 year window right now. If they don't win a chip or at least get to the finals within this 2 to 3 year window, then more than likely James is gone. He's probably going elsewhere, and then Doc Rivers is probably going to get fired. So
I do believe they'll get to the finals.
This
year. I think the only team can beat them is the two teams I picked from day one in the East.
Milwaukee.
Miami. But other than that, it should be sailing.
But kind of.
Do you guys agree the West is actually a lot weaker this year, because it seems like they're going to have more teams under 500 going into the playoffs?
But you got three mega teams in the West.
Yeah, you got
Memphis, Golden State, and Phoenix.
Phoenix, yeah.
And Denver, and I told this to Big Money Sean, and it's come through. I told him Denver will get their stars back. They reported yesterday. Sean gave me the report. They're going to get their stars back.
Look, it's a lot of teams right now that don't want to play Memphis in the first round of the playoffs because they're a bad matchup for a lot of teams, because nobody can defend John Morant when he's at his best. And, overall they have a really good team. And, Ja, I mean, yeah, he can score, but people forget he can facilitate too. You know what I'm saying? And now that he's added that 3-point shot to his game, because remember last year he wasn't that great of a 3-point shooter, but now that he's actually, like splashing threes from all over the place, like, now they're going to be a hard team to beat. Not to say that they're going to win. I still think they got maybe at least another couple more years to grow up before they finally compete.
Them against Golden State in round 2.
That'll be interesting. If they play in the playoffs at some point, or even them against Phoenix, that'll be a good series. So I
think Phoenix is going to run away with the whole thing.
So
in the regular season,
I hope Phoenix learned from last year. I hope them being up 2-0 against Milwaukee and then losing the rest. I hope that they did something to them where now they realize, okay, this is what we have to do to finally get to the next level and actually win it, because we was right there. We just we choked after that 2-0 start. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, they'll learn from that. You know what I'm saying? But I say this though, man. Look, don't count Golden State out. I know nobody wants the whole.
I was the one who picked them back in the summer to win the whole thing.
Yeah. Me and you both. Bro, me and Mace, remember I was on that stream. Me and you both said, depending on. Remember, I said it depends. I said the X factor in all of this is Clay. I said it depends on when he comes back. What is he going to give you? And the crazy part about it is Clay's putting up, like the other night, he put up 33 against the Lakers, and you could tell he's still not even 100%. If I had to guess, Clay is probably like right now maybe like 85, 88%. He's probably not even a 90% yet. Once he gets to 100%, it's game over. Like if he's dropping 33. You can tell he's not 100% yet, like with ease like that, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be a long. And then all them other dudes on Golden State is starting, balling too. Like the Jordan Poole dude, like he came out of nowhere. I didn't see him like he's about becoming his own star without.
I said back in the summertime.
Him. You got that. What's that dude? The other dude who be doing like them crazy dunks and stuff. What's his name? Is it Kuminga? Yeah, Kuminga. He's a monster. I like this new Golden State team. I mean, it's young.
Moses Moody is pretty good too. I think I think Moses is going to be Rookie of the Year if Golden State wins. The one
thing I like about this Golden State team compared to the ones in previous years, they don't have the full star power. They don't have 4, superstar or 3 superstars and 1 star on the team like they did with with Clay, Steph, Draymond, and KD. But the one thing I do like about this Golden State team is they got a lot of young players that can get their own shots and that are hungry. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a lot of youth on their side.
I said that back in July. I got laughed at up here. The Laker Nation was up here.
I didn't laugh at you, Mason. Remember, I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, and all these guys were talking shit about Laker this, and I said they're too old, and now they're about to be old yellow.
And I was there too, Mason. What did I agree with you on? Like I said, not only are you right about they too old, I said, why would you have LeBron and Westbrook on the court at the same when they're literally the same player? They do the same exact shit. LeBron and AD both want the ball in their hands. They both want to set up the plays. They both want to score. But and one of them has to take a seat back to one another. And we know it's not going to be LeBron because it's his team. So we knew it was going to be fucking Westbrook. And all them other dudes, man, like fucking THT. THT ain't been doing shit.
Third ward went on the LeBron train. He went. LeBron gonna win 18 rings, man.
Hey, bro. I'm Kobe all day, bro. I'm Kobe fan. Fuck LeBron.
he gonna play until he's 60, man.
Bro, what's going on,
my brother?
What's going on, SKC, bro? Hey, let me ask you something, SKC. So who you got, bro? Who you got tonight? I got the Bengals, bro. I got the Bengals.
Actually, man, I don't even care, man. I really don't. I was actually messing around with Bitcoin, asking him who he is betting. He told me that he betted you 20 on the Bengals. So I said, "Oh, okay."
Let me ask
but yeah,
let me ask SKC his business question. Are you close to being done?
Oh, you talking about that, man? You know how many offers I didn't have for that thing now?
Yo, bottom line, you'll get your money by Wednesday. Cash out.
No. Hey, don't even worry about it. I tell you what, let's just say, let's shoot for the 26th.
You got it, and take your time.
Yeah. You know
me, I don't. I'm not a pain in the ass.
No. I actually made a longer version for it, and another guy that was doing stuff around the bowl and some other football stuff. He bought one that I was working on, and but the one that I was playing around with you, I decided to add a bunch of more stuff centered around the Dolphins, because I know you're a fan there. So I said, man, let me put some more Dolphin stuff in there, historical on up to today, and do it that way.
I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Go ahead, Fred Ward.
No, I was just asking SKC who he going for, but he said he don't really care. But okay, but I'm gonna just say this, bro. Back to the whole Braun thing, real quick. And this applies to everybody that's on here, but like and I've been said this, people call me a hater when I say this, but now it's more evident than anything, But that whole chip that they won in the bubble that year, that shit was a fluke. Because I mean, ever since that year, bro, I mean, they've been horrible, bro. I mean, like they damn near barely making it into the playoffs, in the playing games and shit like that. But they supposed to be the big bad Lakers with the greatest player of all time, LeBron James, but they gotta play in the play-in tournament just to get into the playoffs, bro. Are you serious? Like, come on,
I don't even think they're gonna make that.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Third. And I didn't say that I don't know how many times.
And AD is soft as baby shit. AD is as soft as baby shit. Fuck Anthony Davis. He's trash.
Bron is and will never be a Kobe. Ever.
Exactly.
Ever.
Yeah, and Los
The only
Angeles
one that's
really
the
feels
only
that
one
way,
that's
too.
the only person that was above Kobe, in my opinion, is Jordan, but and maybe a few others, but like no, bro, like stop it, bro. All y'all LeBron stands and talking about he's the greatest. Like, first of all, how could you even put him in the same class with Jordan when he hasn't even passed Kobe up yet? So I'm not trying to hear that GOAT conversation. I'm not trying to hear that. Then you can't be the GOAT with more losses in the finals than you had wins. Sorry.
No, that GOAT conversation's over now.
Man, one thing since you didn't brought it there really quickly. Okay, and I know they have the LeBron fans out there, and I get it. That's the player.
Bro, I live in a LeBron state, bro. I live in Ohio, bro, where like these motherfuckers are super delusional, bro. Like you can't say nothing about them.
And I get it because that's okay, home state, and also for that generation of that's who they grew up watching. I get it. But the thing that I don't think that they understand is that basketball was harder before. And it's like a 200, what I would say at least 40 to 50 pound man that can come down and do tomahawk dunks and stuff, and then getting on defense and then flopping and falling down. It's like, come
bro,
on,
just imagine,
basketball, bro.
I asked LeBron stands this all the time. Just imagine if LeBron would have spent most of his career in the West, not towards the end of his career, but like in the beginning where he had to go through not only Kobe and the Lakers, but he had to go through Duncan, Pop and the Spurs, and Dirk and the Mavericks and stuff like that. Like, just imagine if he would have spent most of his career in the Western Conference, bro. Like, bro, he probably would barely even made the finals, let alone won some. So, but like, come on, man.
Jameson, I read what you said, bro. You're on point. I'm gonna say this about Los Angeles, and I've been saying this since the summer. I said out loud, the trade they should make, Laurie marketing for Anthony Davis. Chicago would have did that because they would have brought Davis back home to the Windy City.
They were smart for not picking him up because he's soft as baby shit. I'm telling you. Like, first of all, who was it that was, bro? The other night he was getting fucking out rebounded and
Giannis
by fucking Looney, by Kevin Looney.
I know Giannis did a number on Tuesday night.
Wait. Hold up. Because I don't really watch like that no more, but I know who you're talking about. Third, he got out rebounded
by Kevin Looney for the Golden State. Yeah, yes, bro. Kevin Looney. So the other night the Lakers lost. The Lakers lost a close game to the Warriors. It was 117-115. The Warriors won. Klay Thompson exploded. He had a 33-point game, which is splashing everywhere. And fucking AD was getting out rebounded by Kevin Looney, bro, in the paint. Like, it was getting manhandled by Kevin Looney, bro. I'm talking about like just LeBron had his usual 26 and whatever, but he had some bad play. There was a couple bad shots he took late in the game and all of that. But bro, AD, I'm sorry, bro. He's the fucking lion with no heart in fucking Wizard of Oz. That's what that nigga is.
You know what that remind me of when you just said that?
What?
And when you were talking about the old days of how the old West was, LeBron would have started his career. It reminded me of that series of when I forgot what team LeBron was on. I think it was the Heat by then.
Yeah.
But when Boris Diaw D'd him up, the game.
You know what? I totally forgot about that, bro. I forgot he got D'd the fuck up. And then you know what else niggas could conveniently forget about, bro? Niggas forget that first finals that the Heat went to when the very first year they got together when they played against the Mavericks. Niggas forget that LeBron was getting fucking splashed on by Jason Terry and JJ Barea. Niggas totally forgot about that.
Okay, the Rams are heading to the field.
He was getting splashed on, bro. And then let's keep it real, bro. If you look at LeBron's career, most of his career and his tenure throughout the East, who was his? I mean, okay, we could beside the big three Celtics, which and maybe the Pistons early on.
This is it for the NBA talk, so make it quick.
Okay. So beside the big three Celtics and the Detroit Pistons that beat the Lakers that year and they won the chip. Okay, if you take them out of the equation, who was his? Indiana with Paul George, fucking the baby Raptors with fucking DeMar DeRozan and like, come on, bro, really? Like that? We call that competition? Like, bro, like I said, he would have played in the West most of his career with Kobe in the Lakers and Duncan in the Spurs and fucking Dirk in the Mavericks. Bro, he wouldn't have had a chance. That's just my opinion on it.
I think the East this year is deeper, like the West was back then, and the West is top heavy.
Yeah.
West goes 6 deep.
Well, you got to think. Once Harden left the West and went to the East, and once KD left the West and went to the East, the power dynamics shifted.
Boy, I got news for you, bro.
Good.
That boy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's good?
This is gonna blow your mind. The Bengals are coming on the field, and by the roar of the crowd, this is a Cincinnati crowd. LA just can't get it right.
Yeah, I can't believe, man, how
LA just cannot get this shit right.
I can't
getting outnumbered by the Bengal fans.
Right. I can't believe how well the Bengals fans is traveling right now. This is ridiculous.
Oh man, if I'm a LA fan,
man, Mace, you ain't lying. It does sound like a bingo crowd.
And if I'm a LA fan right now, and I'm betting on the Rams, I'll be very concerned. Fucking Bengal fans outnumbered, you fucking Hollywood homos, really?
But you know what it is? I think since the Bengals are in the Super Bowl, Bengals fans are coming out of the woodwork that weren't supporting them when they were bad. I think that
doesn't matter. They're there, and the Rams are the home team, and they're not there.
Hey, let me just say this real quick. Shout out to the lovely ladies in the chat, Miss Melina and Sugar Bum. And Sugar Bum, you know I got love for you, but I'm about to time your ass out. You coming up here talking about go Cowboys. Y'all didn't make that.
Leave that woman alone.
Get out of here.
Off limits to everybody.
Get out of here. Nah, I fuck with Sugar Bum, but come on, really? Go Cowboys. They went home the first week. They went home the first week.
Hey, that's her squad, bro. She can root for the Cowboys.
But shout out to Sugar Bum, Miss Melina in the chat. I see y'all. But yeah, like I was saying, bro, you know, and then I promise I'll wrap it up. Like I said, bro, just like I said, the West, bro, back then in the 2000s, bro, that was a different type of animal. And you know, like I said, you know, once James Harden and KD went to the East and left the West, the power dynamic shifted. You know what I'm saying? So now, I still think the West is still the dominant conference, but I will say that the East is definitely like they definitely in position now to be the dominant conference. You know what I'm saying? Especially with Harden over there and Embiid, and then you got KD, you got Giannis now, and you know they look like the East finna, you know, try to really like, you know, take a hold of the NBA. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens.
That's how I feel about this. That's how I feel about the AFC.
I'll make this announcement right now. Welcome to the beautiful Sugar Bum in my platform. I'm very honored, very flattered.
By the way, Mace, I forgot to ask you, how do you feel about you know, your, I guess, I mean, I'm pretty sure you knew it was coming, but how do you feel about your Blazers hitting the reset button, get rid of McCollum and all of them other guys?
They didn't get enough for CJ. That's why I'm pissed off.
Yeah, I figured you would be pissed off about that. Dame, man, you know what? Dame just need to go ahead. I know he wants to be loyal to the city like how Kobe and Dirk was to their franchises, but just leave, bro. I mean, leave with dignity, bro, because I don't think they're going to do nothing for him in Portland. I just don't see it.
I think he should be out of here by June. Thank you, sweetheart.
See, if Dame was smart, he should have went to Philly first instead of Harden. If he was smart.
That is one gorgeous woman right there. Tell you. Game's about to start. They're gonna do the anthems and the bullshit.
Hey, bro, I can't wait to see the halftime show. The halftime show gonna be kind of lit.
A bunch of 50-somethings trying to react to 1990.
I mean, look, bro, you got Snoop, you got Mary J, you got Eminem, and then you got who else was on there? Snoop, Mary, Kendrick Lamar. I think it was Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, so
Kendrick is the youngest one. Everybody found that.
All right, Mace, I'm a head out. Third, you take care, man.
Real quick. Hey, Will.
Yo, one more thing.
Also shout out to our boy Hoop Jargon. Third, he's at the Super Bowl. He
you know who's at the game?
Doing his media thing. Yeah.
You know who's at the game right now? Ism is at the game right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, Ism is there.
Shout out to
so that's two people that's that's at the game.
Before you get out of here, before you get out of SKC, because I didn't get a chance to tell you, but Braden told me that like our new intro on our show, he told me that you contributed to that because I remember you one day you had asked me for his email. And I just want to say I appreciate you for contributing to the show and helping us get our shit together and getting our little upgrade on our.
Man, anytime, man. I'll send y'all stuff.
You got us looking
whenever it comes to me, I'll forward y'all stuff.
I appreciate that. You got our intro looking real. You got our intro looking real professional, bro. Real professional. So I appreciate that.
Did you? Yeah.
No. It's no biggie, man. It's nothing even. Yeah, it's nothing, bro.
Yeah, let me say this to you real quick before you jump out. I appreciate you, and we'll hook up on Wednesday. Just look for it in your Cash App, okay?
Oh man, I appreciate it. Like I
said, we just lost touch. A lot of it is I've been in the hospital like 5 of the last 7 weeks, man.
Oh man, I didn't know that.
Died 3 times.
Good.
Yeah, grief, man. We all got to keep Mason our prayers, man, for real.
Yeah, no doubt.
So I'm just being real with it, and I just want to say I don't care who has beef with you because I've been looking around the streets.
Oh no, I don't. Yeah, I don't care, man. It's all fun to me, man.
Yeah,
man. Always got your back, bro.
That's case he don't take that shit seriously, man. Like I said, I've been look, bro. I figured out a long time ago how SKC operates. That's why his trolling don't get to me because I already know what he be doing. Like other people still haven't figured it out, but I've been figured it out. I'm like, bro, y'all still falling for the same shit. But hey, I ain't gonna tell him.
But third, I'll say it here because there ain't a lot of people here and everything. Yeah. But there's a study that's being done at Rice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, involving social media.
Oh,
and I'm gonna just leave it at that. All right.
Hey, before you leave, is Bum B still teaching the class up there? From what I remember he was teaching some kind of class up there a while ago.
I don't know. I remember when he was time when I saw him a couple of times there was like that was like circa 2016.
Yeah.
Like that, so
okay. Well, all right, bro. Peace. Much love to you. Like I said, appreciate that favor you did for us, and I know you be doing favors for everybody.
That ain't no big deal, bro.
I see you around, bro. I see you around.
All right, third.
All right.
You take care, bro.
All right, Mace. You take care, man. Keep your health up.
All right, fellas, I appreciate you.
All right,
and
take care.
And Mace, let me say this to you, bro. Like in all seriousness, like I get it. You love chopping it up here with us, with the fellas, about sports. That's what we be here for, to chop it up with you about sports. Y'all love the game of sports or whatever. But I would just say to you, bro, like even when you're not at the hospital, even when you're not going through what you're going through, bro, sometimes, bro, take a little break in between all of this live stream you're doing. I get it. You're a hard worker. You don't, you want to, make sure the people get what they need, as far as the sports commentary, but. Yeah, take you some time off to yourself sometime every now and then, bro, because like this life is crazy, bro. So, sometimes we all need to just slow down, take a break, and, pump the brakes a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because, you never know if you be here today or tomorrow. And, I just want you to have time to yourself. That way, you don't overwork yourself and shit, you know what I'm saying? So just take some time for yourself every now and then, bro. Like this shit ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. YouTube ain't going nowhere. So take some time for yourself, bro, when you need to.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. The great Third World Colombian SKC.
Yeah, so have they started singing the national anthem yet? Is it still with it? Okay, yeah, because I'll probably drop down when the game starts. I'll probably come back halftime or something if y'all still
all
up
right,
here.
come back for the halftime show. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. So question: okay, what do you think is going to be? Do you think the score is going to be in the 20s?
Bengals 31, Rams 23.
Okay.
They got more heart than the Rams.
I thought my pick was the Bengals. I'm gonna say 27-24 Bengals. That's what I'm gonna say.
Man. I appreciate you.
So yeah.
Bird Ward, say hello to everybody in your crew. And tell Topaz I said hello.
Okay, I will, bro. I will. I got you, bro. I got you. No problem, bro. Shout out to D-Rock Dan and Mom Perry in the chat. I see y'all.
Yeah, shout out to my boys. Beautiful sugar bum. Just said hello to me. I appreciate that.
Oh wow, I'm surprised Mom Perry picked the Bengals. I thought she was gonna pick the Rams, Mom Perry, because I know most people picking the Rams and shit. So Man, I bet you, LA is like so, like just turned up right now.
No, they're not. Like I said, I will say, from listening to the audience, it's a 60-40 Bengal crowd.
That's crazy, bro. I seen this story on some news station out there in LA, bro. They said if you trying to get like a skybox for the Super Bowl this year in LA, like with all the amenities and all like the little perks that come with it, they say it's like 1.2 million, bro.
Those stars will pay for it.
Like that is crazy, bro.
They'll pay for it, bro. $742,000 a minute for a commercial.
So how much you think? Like damn near close to like the field? Like I'm talking about like on the bottom or like kind of like what we would be equivalent to floor seats in the NBA or courtside.
30,000
for one ticket.
Yeah, and people will pay it if their team is there.
Yeah.
I mean, the Bengals won tonight. All the people from Cincinnati who took their life savings to go to this game, it's going to be well worth it for them. Bro,
you know what's crazy? I'm up here in Ohio, right? And like up here where I'm at, bro, it's like different. Like you get so you got some Brown fans up here, you got Bengal fans, and you got fucking Steelers fans, and then of course you got some Cowboy fans up here too as well, right? But bro, I've never seen so many damn fucking orange and black striped jerseys in my life, bro. Wow. It's just
where you at?
I'm in a small little college town, bro. I'm not even in a big city. I'm in like a small little college town, bro. But I live 2 hours away.
80,000 to sit front row in club level.
Wow,
that's crazy.
See, I'm right in Cincy, so you know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy though? I'm 2 hours away from Cincy, from where I'm at right now. I'm about maybe 3.5 hours from Cincy. I'm 2 hours away from. I'm 2 hours away.
Columbus there or Dave?
I'll put you like this. I'm in Southern Ohio. But I'm about 2 hours away from Columbus.
Okay.
And 2 hours away from I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm about 3.5 from Cincinnati, Cleveland, and about 2 from Columbus.
Yeah.
So,
okay. Yeah. Okay.
So, but yeah. Right. But yeah, bro, I ain't never seen so many damn orange and black striped jerseys in my life, bro. That shit crazy. They all over the place, bro.
I've never felt so much pride for this city before.
Yeah.
Like this
tonight, Joe Burrow goes to a different stratosphere.
Bro, I already think he better than fucking Stafford. But if he wins tonight, oh yeah, it's no more debate. And to me, I would say the top 3 young quarterbacks of this new era would be Mahomes, Josh Allen, and fucking Joe Burrow. Now, whatever order you want to put it in, that's on y'all.
Burrow's number 1 because he beat Mahomes in his building.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, Mace, but
the whole premise of him winning that national championship, Heisman, Super Bowl, no quarterback has ever did that. You got to put him up there.
Here's what I say, Mace. Here's what I say. I will put him right now, like just off of what Joe. Even let's say he wins the Super Bowl, but even taking that away, just off of what Joe Burrow has accomplished this season, I would say he's number 2 behind Mahomes. Now, granted, he just beat Mahomes. I know that, and I know that's why you
beat him
put him
twice
over.
in a month, by the way.
I get that, but I'm gonna say the reason why I still pick Mahomes because, bro, Mahomes been to the AFC Championship the last 3-4 years, bro. Like
he lost 2 of them at home.
I mean, I get that, bro, but how many players is actually getting to their conference championship game 3-4 years in a row?
Understand something? A lot of people are tired of seeing him.
No, I get that, bro. I mean, but I'm taking that out of the equation. I'm saying like just how many quarterbacks actually make it to their conference championship game 3-4 years in a row. Like that's not an easy thing to do, bro. That's hard because each season
it's not easy to do. But when you have home field advantage every year, you should have won all 4 Super Bowls.
I mean, they didn't have home field advantage this year. Tennessee had.
Yes, they did. The championship game was in Kansas City.
Well, it was in Kansas City, but I'm saying they didn't get the number 1 seed overall, though. Tennessee got the number 1 seed.
But they played the champion. You know, Tennessee wasn't going nowhere. The championship game was in Kansas City, and they choked the game.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why Tennessee ain't going nowhere. Tennessee ain't going nowhere for the same reasons why y'all never went nowhere when y'all fucking had Ryan Tannehill. It's fucking Ryan Tannehill's a bum. He's been a bum. Even when he was in fucking. When he went to A&M, I remember all those fucking commentators was fucking like high on him, like he was some stuff. I'm like, bruh, like he's average or maybe middle of the pack, but he's not next level quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I'm pretty sure y'all was glad to get rid of fucking Ryan Tannehill when y'all had him.
Oh yeah, they're about to kick off in LA. I see mostly orange in the stands.
Well, you know what, Amon Perry, that statement that you made about Watson getting the Super Bowl before, I wouldn't disagree with that, but that depends on what team Watson goes to. If he goes to a team that's actually a contender, then I would agree with you on that. But if he goes to a team that's not a contender, or he has to wait years before they can win, I'm talking about like 3, 4,
if he goes to Philly got what Houston wants. They got 3 number ones, 15, 17, 21. Houston will take that because they can build their
I'm not sold on Philly. If I was him, me personally, if I was Deshaun, I'd rather go to Miami or somewhere else, bro. But I wouldn't want to go to fucking Philly. That's just me. I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong because I want to see him win the chip, but I don't trust Philly. I just don't,
Okay.
So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Why is Billie Jean King out for the coin flip? This woman's a fucking tennis player, nothing to do with the National Football League.
What's going on? Hey, let me ask you, what's going on with Denver? They not trying to get Aaron Rodgers?
They trying. Aaron's gonna make his decision in 2 weeks.
Okay.
If he says he went out, Denver will get. This is a crazy trade, but it makes sense for both teams.
Okay, let me ask you this. Now, let's just say for whatever reason, Aaron Rodgers doesn't go to Denver. Should Deshaun be looking to go to Denver?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see you, Kareem. What's going on,
baby?
Hey, man. Hey, look. No disrespect to Kareem, but she looking good in that avatar, though. I'm just saying.
I haven't seen the avatar yet. I'll see
the one you just had on the screen.
I'm gonna see it again. I didn't look at her. I'm not that type of dude. What's up, she?
I ain't no disrespect. I'm just saying, she's a very beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? But
she looks great. That's probably at the office place.
Mm-hmm. But like I was saying, if I'm Deshaun and Aaron Rodgers skips on the opportunity to go to Denver, yeah, bro, go to Denver.
Well,
don't go.
If he decides to stay, Hackett will trade them 2 picks for Jordan Love, and you put Jordan Love in that offense. Oh my God!
Do y'all think the reason? Do y'all think one of the reasons why I guess Houston decided to hire a black coach, besides just the whole the whole PR thing, is to try to get Deshaun to stay? You think that's like they trying to play?
No, you don't want. Lovie Smith wants nothing to do with Deshaun.
Okay.
Man, I ain't heard that. He wants nothing to do with Deshaun.
Nothing to do with him. They're going with that kid.
Y'all ain't shit, bro.
They're going with that kid who they drafted last year, who played very well down the stretch.
To me, that's ridiculous. Who don't want nothing to do with Deshaun?
Lovie Smith.
Stephen Ross.
Yeah, true that.
If someone is going to give me picks 15, 17, and 21, and I'm going to pick the best defensive player at 3, because this young DB coming out of LSU is the best since Deion Sanders, I will make that trade as quick as I can.
But here's the thing, Mace. Here's the thing, though. I get what you're saying, and I don't disagree with what you're saying, but let's be real. Like, yeah, when you get multiple picks for one player, it's usually a better deal, but like a lot of times we don't know what those picks are going to turn into, because like we know with Deshaun at his best, we know what he's capable of. We see him be great even with a mediocre team. I think they're throwing
Jalen Hurts in that too.
We've seen Deshaun play at a high level with a mediocre team or mediocre cast, so we know what he's capable of. These picks, just because you get a high pick don't mean they're going to hit on shit. You know what I'm saying? So
man, look like with your point right there you're about to make. Look at the team to the right. They did it through free agency. Look at the team to the left. They did it through the draft. I mean, like, at the end of the day, Tampa Bay
right did it by trade.
Yeah,
they gave up all their number 1 picks.
Yup. They had no fear, bro. No fear. Tampa Bay, the year before that, no fear. They went after Brady. Like, if you're going to do it and microwave it, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Look at the proof in L.A., man. Two windows in the span of 5 years. They've been to the Super Bowl.
What do you think about...
I'm just saying Deshaun to me is a once in a lifetime type of quarterback.
Of course.
All right, Bengals won the toss. Rams are going to get the ball first.
Well, fellas, it was good talking. I'll probably come through for the halftime show.
Man. Good seeing you,
I ain't gonna lie, I want to watch this. I want to see what Joe Burrow gonna do against this Rams defense. So but so all right, I'm gonna let y'all. Man, I'll be back, bro. I'm gonna come through.
All right, man. The great third ward Colombian and the building.
Peace, y'all. Peace.
Here's my question to you. Over under 6 Dolphins.
Oh, it came out finally?
No, this is my odds. Over under 6 Dolphins.
Damn, Mace, you put me in a spot.
I'm going with the push. I'm going Dolphins 6.
Yeah, we should do better than 6.
No way. Not with that quarterback. No way.
I hope you're wrong.
Oh, they're making a new Jurassic Park movie.
Mm.
Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, man, what do you think? You think these guys are going to be able to run the ball on the Rams today?
Yeah. Oh, this is the 30th anniversary. Okay, I may go see this.
Right.
But
30.
Let me get back to this game. Yeah, I see Joe Mixon having a big day. I think the Rams as a team is choke artists.
What do you think the best prop bet out there is? What Ramsey getting the interception?
I think the Rams will throw interceptions.
Yeah, the Bengals defense is tricky like that, bro. I didn't expect them to be like so unpredictable like that, but they come up in big games sometimes. I mean, they crap one time, I think, to the Jets, but besides that, they've been consistent.
They had a couple stinkers in there. The Jets, Bears, early in the season.
June 10th, be there. I'll be at the field at Jurassic Park. The epilogue should be a hell of a movie. The monsters are in the United States now, so.
The one guy that I like the most that I think stands out for the Bengals is Higgins. I like Higgins.
I do too. I think
Higgins is nice.
I think people are sleeping on the Bengals. And if the Bengals play the way me and that boy know they can play, they're going to win this game outright. I got Bengals 31.
I want to see if Uzama plays. Is he playing?
No, he's out.
He's out. Okay.
Oh.
So is Higbee.
Yeah.
Yeah, but their backup tight ends are pretty good.
Uh-oh. They got The Rock to pump up the crowd.
Oh. Can you smell?
All right, The Rock is doing his thing. Shout out to The Rock. The Bengal women are wearing Bengal outfits like it's Halloween.
They're wearing Tigers, Bengals.
Yeah. A lot of Bengal fans at this game. Nice roar for the Rams. There goes the groupies cheering for their Rams.
It's crazy, man, how back-to-back Super Bowls the home team
it's fixed.
got to play.
We know that.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah. Since I got that boy up here, we'll do the Super Bowl, but I got a question to ask you.
Yes, sir.
If Ross is found guilty, oh god damn, it's a Cincinnati crowd. If Ross is found guilty, you do know they're gonna lose a lot of number 1 draft picks. Boy, look at that Bengal crowd waving their pom-poms, all in black and orange.
31
years, should be ashamed of
themselves.
They should be
31
ashamed.
years, man, for this. Wow.
The Rams should be ashamed of themselves that the Bengals have outdrawed them.
The flyover states, that's what they call us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, brother. I'm talking to you. Nicer's in the building. Good to see my beautiful Nicer.
What's going on,
Nicer? If you want to come up, you can come up. Cap, if he's still there. My question to you is, how would you feel if he's found guilty? You know he has to sell the team. Plus, they're going to lose a lot of draft picks. What do you think about that?
Yeah, man. I think they're trying to say that his succeed, the guy that he's going to sell the team to is his business partner, but they're trying to put a stop to that,
Goodell
man.
said he ain't touching the team, bro.
Yeah, man. It's a slippery situation with that dude, man. But he got nobody to blame but himself. Great entrepreneur, great business guy when it comes to his expertise. But man, just leave the football stuff to somebody else, man.
It's
not fair, man.
Roger Goodell is begging Robert Smith to buy a team. I don't see Robert Smith in Denver. I definitely see him in Miami. And if Robert Smith gets this team, I will promise you, it will be another house cleaning in Miami. McDaniel will get 1 year, and if that doesn't work, he's bringing in his own people.
I think you asked me a question, did you, Mace?
Yeah.
I think it's looking ever apparent that eventually, one way or another, Ross is gonna have to sell.
I totally agree. All right, the Rams
Him
got
and
5.
Snyder.
Rams got 5 yards in the first down.
They're gonna force Snyder out too.
Yeah.
It's too much of a black eye, man. Like the other stuff that he went through, that was Mickey Mouse stuff compared to this. You can't hide this under the rug, bro. There's not a big enough rug to hide this under. Like,
and I do agree with Flores. I do believe he has witness. I don't give a fuck
but the
what
thing
Big O
is,
says.
did you read the Outkick article by Armando Salguero?
No, I didn't read that.
They talk about the witness.
Cincinnati. The Rams 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 36.
And man, let me see if I can send it to you. But yeah, man, like all that stuff about him buying a gambling website the same time around the same year of the tanking, it's like it's not good, man.
Dude, he's already building Caesar's Palace up here in Staten Island.
Word?
Yes. All right, the Bengals knocked the shit out of the Rams running back. So it'll be 2nd and 11 for the Rams. And we'll see what happens. What's up, my brother?
What's up, Coach? What's up,
good,
everybody?
Man. I'm
how y'all
always
doing?
glad to see you, bro.
What's going on?
It's chilling,
They
my
got
brother.
him. Stafford sacked. It will be 3rd. Our buddy number
Trey is
91 got him.
Trey is a beast.
91 got him. And the Bengals are coming here. They know their fans are here. I'm telling you right now, this is very dangerous for the Rams. I don't know what the Rams are going to. If they lose this game, I don't know what they're going to do. Because them and the Chargers have no home field advantage. None.
Some of them cheating referees.
3rd and 17 for the Rams. 3rd and 17. We'll see what they do.
Got him.
Yep, they got him. So Stafford, what else is new? 0. And we'll see Super Joe. We'll see Super Joe in a second. As Aaron Donald is getting warm up, slapping his helmet. Aaron, do us a favor, okay? This play.
Man.
I'm tired of you. I'm tired of that stupid secondary guy. Ramsey.
Yeah.
I'm tired of both of you. Okay?
They shoot 3.
That's right, baby. Ron's already getting ready to film it. All right, the Bengals are at the 40.
Don't lose it. You better hold that motherfucker, man.
So the Bengals got the ball in excellent field position. As the offensive line going to have the battle of their life tonight. But Joe Burrow is super cool. So when they come back from commercial, we'll see Joe Burrow.
3 and out.
Yep. Again, I see you, nice. I'm going to put up what you said. Again. Kareem, the Rock looks good in plum color. He's wearing. He sure does.
Hey, Coach, what's up with the force field?
I got advertised what's going on tonight. You sound a whole lot better, Macy. You amped for this game? No, I'm amped to see all of you, and that is no lie. I want to say a quick apology. I'm glad Mr. Miami came up because he's going to be shocked what I'm about to say. I want to say a heartfelt apology to Miss Bunny. That I asked her a simple question, and she went absolutely ballistic on me this morning.
Huh?
Word?
Yeah, your Bunny. That's right, Mr. Miami. All I asked her was, do you like brothers? And then I killed her chat room for being a bunch of panty sniffers. And I get the feeling the next time Sweetheart comes on, she's going to kill me.
Dang.
I didn't mean nothing personal. I got nothing against the woman, and I'm going to say it again. I totally apologize, Miss Bunny. I have nothing but respect for you. But can you get the panty sniffers out of your room? Look what Sister George did. She got the panty sniffers out of her room. You know Chris Logic don't want no black men in that room.
Dang.
Okay? All I'm saying to you, sweetheart, is I apologize. The world is hearing this right now, and I mean what I say. I got that boy Vader. He's going with the Bengals. Who you going with, Cap?
And I like the Rams, bro. I like Aaron Donald.
All right. And who you going with, Mr. Miami?
I'm not messing with this game.
Okay. Me and
tough,
that
man.
boy's going with the Bengals.
Let's see. The reason why I'm not gonna mess with nobody in this game. See, I'm loyal to my team.
All right,
305.
Joe Burrow getting a standing ovation from the Bengal faithful who just flew out there.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. Like this is crazy.
I will predict there's 40,000 Bengal fans in LA.
I like Joe Cool. Joe Cool's cool.
And LA should be ashamed of themselves. They have no home field advantage in the biggest game of their lives.
It's that bad?
Yes.
So they're outnumbering him 3-1.
Yes.
Wow.
All right, Burrow drops back. Wide open, hits the backup tight end. 8 yards for the Bengals. They're past midfield.
Joe Burrow.
I know that boy loves that. So the Bengals are marching. The Bengals are marching, folks. That's what you got to do against LA. You got to march against them because to me, they're overrated and they don't have no heart or guts. Zach Taylor says if they win tonight, he'll be clubbing in Hollywood tonight.
Nah, you better stay out of clubs in LA.
Man.
3rd and 1 for the Bengals.
Somebody got shot last night in LA.
This guy did, the rapper.
Yeah.
Kodak Black.
Kodak Black, yeah. All right, Jamar Chase is in the game. The Bengals are going to overload it. And I know they're going for it on 4th down because they have no respect for LA. I don't blame them. This is 3rd and a close 1.
I've been to LA once. I ain't going back out there.
Yeah, I've been out there once.
It ain't like the South.
All right, Bengals made a mistake. Yeah. And I hate when you have a star quarterback, you play this way. Most likely they're going to punt. Why the fuck are you going to hand off when you got them pedaling backwards with your quarterback?
Right. And they had one-on-one on the sides. Man. They definitely had one-on-one on the sides.
Fucking.
Well, they got stopped. They got stuffed in the middle.
Like fucking cowards, playing scared.
They got a punt or they in field goal range?
They're going to go for it. Good for the Bengals. They're going to go for it.
The Super Bowl, baby.
Did Burrow get it? No.
That was horrible.
That was horrible.
What happened?
Incomplete. He tried to throw to Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
And he was wide open, too. That's scary.
Zach Taylor, he a former Dolphin.
Yeah, these moron Dolphin fools were complaining about that in the media this week.
About what?
Oh, we had him 8 years ago. Who knew he'd be a Super Bowl coach? But this is what I'm going to say to Miami, to the ignorant fan base down there. Blew it again because you didn't demand. And you picked a coach who, okay, let's just call a spade here. And I do agree with a lot of media members who don't lie to their fan base. No one's feeling him. I could tell you that. And then you hire no veteran coaches to go on the coaching staff? another Brian Flores, another Adam Gase, another Joe Philbin,
Joe Philbin,
Tony Sperano. This is why guys like me.
Tony Sperano did good.
This is why guys like me will do the decision live up here in 2 weeks. It'll be either March 1st or 2nd. And we'll see where Aaron goes.
Aaron Rodgers pick behind
But the third is the day they can the third, right?
No, Rodgers said he's making a decision March 1st or 2nd. Because if he wants to go, they already got a trade on the table, which I think is a fair trade for the Packers. Which is Rodgers for Jerry Jeudy. I will do that day if I'm Green Bay. Because you're going to help Jordan Love with that pick. Now, the question is this. I think Adams is going to break out of there first. So whenever the free agent day is, like when you can start talking to players, I think it's March 12th. Adams is going to Las Vegas.
16.
He's going to Las Vegas. He's going to play with his childhood buddy, Derek Carr. And to me, that elevates Vegas. No doubt about it. You get Devontae Adams in his prime, and he knows everything that Derek Carr, they both know each other well. I'll say it again. Green Bay, you better start putting something together for Jordan Love because Jeudy will definitely help. Oh, what a stop by the nose tackle. Wow. So it's going to be 2nd and 13. And remember, these two coaches know each other very well. Zach Taylor came from the Rams to Cincinnati. So whatever tricks McVay has up his sleeve, the quarterback knows of it. All right, Stafford's trying to run. Bengals, why don't you just crush him?
Yeah.
Put that motherfucker in the hospital. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 3.
Dang.
He got 8 yards out of it.
Yeah, he did.
Folks, I'm giving you this game play by play. I'm not missing a drop. Say that again, Mr. Miami?
Somebody that defensive coordinator for the Bengals used to be with Miami.
I remember him, yeah.
He did good with Miami.
3rd and 4.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, he was the secondaries coach.
Yeah.
He did a damn good job. All right, 3rd and 4. He was with Gase. All right, let's go. 3rd and 4. Nice. He got away. Oh,
he gone.
Cooper Kupp is down to the 24-yard line. They Bengals poor tackling.
Yeah.
He was on Brian Flores' staff too.
Yeah. And if I'm the Bengals, this is sending you a loud message. You're gonna have to play red gun football for the rest of the night against the Rams. Because that defensive assignment was blown by the weak-ass Bengals secondary. Who was that? Apple? Couldn't handle that? All right, first and Apple. Eli
Yeah,
Apple.
I couldn't tell who was on.
First and 10 at the 24 of the Rams.
Yeah,
Bengals stopped them. It will be 2nd and 6.
Wow.
So the Bengals, I don't like their first possession. They had the ball in great field position. They should have put the heat on McVay. Now McVay is putting the heat on Zach Taylor.
Yeah, they got to run, smoke, and throw, man. They can't be scared to do that. They got to go up top early.
They have no other choice.
They have to.
They're feeling each other out.
Rams now, and they got their second wind. What a play by Cooper Kupp. You could say what you want about him. There you go, Bengals. Just tackle him. There you go. It'll be 3rd and 3. God damn, is it that hard to tackle?
How big of a play was it, man?
3 yards. All right, be 3rd and 3 for the Rams. And if they don't get it, they'll kick a field goal. Joe Burrow not happy. I think Joe Burrow wants to throw the football around the field.
He sees something.
Yeah. All right, Stafford, 3rd and 3.
What's up, Sister Nicer?
Here we go.
Brother Raven.
I'll let you know what's happened. Stafford's going for it all. Touchdown, Odell Beckham.
Oh.
Why you left him one-on-one with Eli Apple? You know he knows that motherfucker from the Giant days.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They were both on the same squad.
It sure was.
Oh, fuck. So the Rams are up 6-0. As the LA fans, but they're going nuts. Cincinnati have to just show their firepower. As Hilton got toasted and roasted by Odell.
Yeah, they defense ain't gonna win it tonight.
Oh, hell no.
That's
Too much firepower.
That's for sure.
Even I admit that. Too much firepower for LA.
What's up, brother Peanut Butter Hero?
Peanut Butter Hero's back. That's my bro. Eli Apple is doo-doo. I agree. Nicer.
He been coming up big in the playoffs though. Now I'm like that's not my only pushback. In the playoffs, he been doing his thing this year.
His mom is always on Twitter talking shit, even to my friend.
Right?
Yeah, was it Eli Apple's mother?
Wow, that's crazy.
She's that type of bitch. Eli Apple's mother or Odell's? I guess Nicer's going for the Rams. Yeah. Raven Knight in the building. What's up, Raven? He's happy the Rams scored. $7-0 LA. Big play was Cooper Kupp. I'm gonna say it was a good 30 yards. And Odell for 25. For 23 touchdown. Bengals gotta start opening up the offense, man. You got the quarterback.
Joe Damon.
Eli Apple's mom, that hoe should shut up. That hoe should keep her mouth shut and keep counting the money her son is making, which isn't much compared to his rookie contract. Oh. 7-0 LA. Raven Knight says something else. Bengals better not lose. Joe Name? Who's Joe Name, baby? Hey, Kareem, you want to come up here?
Joe
Please
Namath?
come up. Oh, yeah, Joe Namath. Yeah, that was the way it was in the late 60s, early 70s.
So he born when the Jets won the Super Bowl. Close.
I was 5 years old.
I was close.
Oh, I know my mother was ecstatic. Because again, my mom's the big sports fan in the family. She got me into it.
Chiefs wanted the next. They won it next year. See, I came in when
You're gonna lose. Platinum Elite's voice. Rams got too much talent.
I think I came in. I think I was born when the Colts won the Super Bowl.
All right, Bengals will have it first and 10 at the 25. As Joe Burrow's coming back. The Bengals making it to the Super Bowl is a win in itself. I agree with that. As long as they got that quarterback, and as long as Mike Brown signs him, and I will sign him after next year, Mike. Don't fuck around with it. There goes Stafford's ugly wife as she's shaking hands, hugging her daughter. All right, Burrow, 1st and 10. Got Joe Mixon. I'm going to say no gain. Kid, do yourself a favor. Throw vertical, not side to side. Zach Taylor, you go down 14-0, you're in trouble. Right, the Bengals got the 5 wide out there. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, at least show it.
There you go. Jamar Chase for 7, so it'll be 3rd and 3. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. You got the ammo. Show it.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. So far, the protection by the Rams' offensive line has been very good. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. Oh, 3rd and 4. Okay. Burrow dropping back, going deep, and guess what was the backup running back tripped? You can't make this shit up. Bengals look like they got nerves, which is not a good time to have nerves in the Super Bowl.
Right.
This running back had no fucking clue that the ball was right there. From what he had to do was run a little faster. Instead, he didn't run at all. All right, Rams gonna have the ball in good field position, and if they get up 14-0, folks, I'll keep it here, but I don't expect much. I mean, this is no excuse for the Bengals, folks. They outnumbered them in fans, so it's a Bengal crowd. But so far, their offense look all jittery. And it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah.
Because I got news for you,
They
Cincinnati.
look good.
I got news for you, Cincinnati. I love you. I truly do.
No doubt.
But if Rodgers go to Denver, there won't be a next season for everybody in the AFC.
Even without Judy.
Now, Russell Wilson goes to Pittsburgh, then we got something.
That'd be a Saturday. All the power will be in the AFC though. It already is like that.
Yeah. Yeah. If Jordan Love goes to Denver, which is a big possibility, that team will be a threat in the AFC. Because they're the only team in the AFC who got offense and a defense. Pittsburgh is close. They have no offensive line. So believe when I say Denver will be a major player in 3 weeks. Get ready for it. And if they get Rodgers, why even have a discussion? And we'll be in Green Bay with my good boy Borowski.
Borowski. And somebody else is going on the list.
Mr. Miami, this is my question to you, bro. Over under 6 Dolphins. This clown has done nothing in Miami.
Stephen Ross?
No, the new coach.
I'm gonna go 7.
What about you, Cap for life?
And we're gonna prove to the people this year. That's why we call ourselves the Legend Killer.
I think you guys are in for a long disappointment. That motherfucker, first thing he should have did as a coach was tell Ross, I want me a new quarterback now. I don't want to hear the bullshit. All right, here goes Wentworth's family. Very good-looking wife for Wentworth.
No way he should be around, man. This is ridiculous right now, man.
Rams 1st and 10 at the 27. Matthew Stafford, play action fake, and whoever the tight end is got blown up.
What's his name? It start with a W. Got his name.
Wentworth.
Wentworth. He been playing since I think 2004.
He's been playing since Cap and Nicer and that boy were in grade school.
2005.
Yeah, no doubt. No way he should be here. It's so crazy he's around, man. Oh my God.
All right, Stafford. They're gonna call a penalty on the Rams, probably illegal motion. There goes our buddy, the referee.
I hate that dude, man. I can't stand that dude.
For the Super Bowl, huh?
Yeah.
Give him credit, though. Yo, give the brother credit. He made it as the head referee for the biggest game of the year.
Can't stand that dude.
I'm not gonna hate on him for that. Congratulations, brother. You deserve that.
Yeah, remember the Patriots.
Speaking of the Patriots, young Zach Taylor is in this game. Who can ever forget the camera crew?
That's a bad sign, man. That's a super bad sign.
Well, they got arrested. the Patriots on workers.
Bro, the Patriot fans on Satellite Radio, when I was killing them, they were nowhere to be found. I said, really? The 2-14 Cincinnati Bengals? Really? Cincinnati Belichick? Really? Come on, man. Even Bob Kraft looked at him sideways. All right, 3rd and 7. Here we go. Stafford's dropping back. Good hit by the Bengals. So the Rams got a punt.
Dang.
That's what I'm talking about. Let me see who made the play. As the Bengals redeemed themselves.
Mace, did you see the look on their eyes on the sideline, man? Did you see that?
Yeah. Because they choke on us. What a hit on Jefferson. Jefferson's a good player. His dad used to play for the Patriots in the late 90s. Coach of Arizona. Sean Jefferson's his dad, yeah. Remember the game against Arizona on Monday Night Football when he caught the big touchdown? He was screaming at his defensive players. It was like, how the hell you let my boy score a touchdown on you? All right, the Bengals got some running room as they run to the 32-yard line.
Nice run.
33.
Yeah, Taylor, I believe he's related to the coach. I believe he is. I think he's the nephew. It's only 4 o'clock in L.A., folks. That's why it's bright and sunny out there. It's only 4 o'clock.
And warm.
There you go. And very warm, yeah.
Hot.
All right, folks. Burrow will get the ball back after the commercial break. Bengals are hanging in there. They took a blow. They took a blow, but now they've come back with their young defense, or their veteran defense.
It's warm down here, too.
It's always warm down there.
Nice and hot.
It's 28 degrees here in New York.
Damn.
Where I'm at, it's 28 degrees.
We right around there, 26, 27.
Yeah, this is the weather you LA guys don't have to face. Mary J, do me a favor tonight, honey. Sing quick so I don't have to hear you no more. I'm glad you don't have breast cancer because that's what the commercial is about. Good for you, honey. I don't wish that on any woman. Guys in the chat are saying, all right, wait. Hey, AB, what's up, bro? AB Media, what's up, my brother? Thank you for coming. Isa says, Macy, love the Karens. After the Cowboys defeat the Bengals is defeated, I'm crushed for the football. I was in 5th grade, 2000.
Dang.
I have a studio foam brick ready for the ending of this game. I've waited all this time for finally the Bengals Super Bowl. Okay, yeah, he's Ohio. Oh, Raven Knight, by the way. He's an Ohio guy. I'll have me some ice cold lemonade in a little while. There you go.
About to have me a cocktail in a minute.
And the way this game is going, you might as well. These commercials are whack.
They commercials going.
Oh, this is for Telemundo. Okay. Two youngest coaches in the league, first time ever. Hale is 38, McVay is 38. They know each other well. All right, here we go. Joe Burrow at his 30. All right, Joe Mixon is going to get at least 13 yards, first down Cincinnati.
Good run.
It's the Bengal fans. You hear them loud, they're roaring. Give those Midwest people a lot of credit, folks. And if you think the media is happy that the Rams were outnumbered by the Bengals in the crowd, that's a bad look for the Rams. Don't lose this game, Rams. If you lose it, I'm going to kill all your fans. I'm going to kill you. All right, Joe Burrow. Going deep. Got it. Wasn't touched. First and goal at the 3. Jamar Chase. Burnt and toasted. Overrated Jalen Ramsey. I know if I test was up here, we'd be laughing our ass off right now. Just toasted Jalen Ramsey.
Like the Patriots fans, they was in they was in Miami. They thought they was gonna take over. They all of them.
Beautiful throw by Joe Burrow. Beautiful throw.
Man, he flew on Ramsey. This
is what we want to see.
Woo. He burnt 5.
That's right.
He got love.
Burnt that motherfucker.
Yep, that's on you.
My fault.
That's on you, Jalen.
All right, they gave the ball. See, they're trying to get the Rams to win. Put it at the 10. Burrow got the ball slapped, 2nd and goal at the. No, really at the 11. So it's 2nd and 10 at the 11. But that's the Joe Burrow people want to see, folks. I'll play action here. And Burrow, if you have to run.
Auto.
City of Cincinnati, anxious. LA doesn't care. They know where the parties at, the hoes are at. That's LA. Let's go. All right, here we go. Nixon dropped the ball. Afraid to get hit. Can't be playing scared down there, fellas. And I hate these long first quarters. Let me read what Raven Knight's been saying. You waited all this time for a Bengals Super Bowl. Okay.
Yeah. Been a long time, boy.
Been a hell of a long time. Zach Taylor, you got to get it in here, bro. There you go. 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Cincinnati. No, he dropped it. They say he dropped it. T. Higgins. Damn. Had that. He dropped it. All right, Bengals going to kick a field goal. What a drive, and they fucked it. And he had Higgins, too. Higgins just dropped the. So Bengals going to kick a field goal. Feed that boy, Mr. Miami, up here. Seven-3. Straight down the middle. So it's 7-3 Rams. As they love their kicker.
Yeah. Man, what they call it, man?
Yeah.
Money McPherson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that ball. That should have been touchdown.
Yes.
Higgins don't drop shit either, too. I know they nervous.
Yeah, they're nervous. All right, everybody's talking about last night's Warriors-Laker game. I don't know why.
Game?
The Warriors.
Dang.
As the Lakers deeper in the abyss. She'll listen to this stud brother here. I told you, go get Laurie Markkinen. Oh! Look at Cleveland now. They're laughing at all of you.
Look at the Heat. Heat won last night, too.
Yeah, they beat the Nets. That's 11 losses in a row for the Brooklyn Nets. They are sinking fast. Back to the game.
I don't even see how the Nets even think that trade is a win.
I think it is. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Ben Simmons already got the young light-skinned girls throughout New York City ordering his jersey.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be happy about that. Great play. I'll tell you, the nose tackle, ball, they are playing great football, stuffing the run so far. Those women, like Ben Simmons, they're going to show up at the arena for Ben. And Ben loves the nightlife. We know this. He loves having sex with one of your light-skinned women. He'll get that in Brooklyn. So it's a win for him. He already ran up there already. He's there already.
Okay.
All right, end of one. It'll be 2nd and 14 Rams, 7-3 Rams. He's going to be a happy camper.
I seen him working on his jumper, though. I did see some shorts on that.
Okay.
Hopefully he come back with something.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach. You might see a big ass box fall out the sky from an airplane in Green Bay. Coach,
I got buy me a snowmobile.
It's in there too. With a parachute, a big ass parachute. Boy. That boy just slowly finna hit the ground.
No, you really
Coach,
think
Long John?
You really think I want to leave Miami, bro? I'm dead serious. Do you really think I want to leave? The answer is no, but with this coach, and he's a buffoon in my opinion. I'm glad Omar Kelly called him out yesterday. I mean on Saturday. I mean on Friday. He's a buffoon, bro. How the fuck you don't bring veteran coaches in there? How the fuck you let old bastard Ross tell you keep the defensive coordinator? Come on, man. Tired of that bullshit.
That's why Stephen Ross days is numbered.
And also, I gotta have the fucking little pineapple as my quarterback. Hells to the fucking now. And that's gonna be one of my prop bets. Over under 34 touchdowns. Tua versus Jordan Love. Mr. Miami's enjoying it, man. Yo,
And
Star, drop the link. Come on up.
And you pushed on that, mate?
Yeah, I pushed on over under 30. I pushed over under 6 for the season.
Okay.
I took the push. I'm giving Miami 6 wins.
7.
Okay. Either one, they're not going nowhere.
They might. They put another quarterback.
And what next year's the Jordan Love sweepstakes, yes?
Yeah. I think I think if Aaron leaves, he's gonna make his announcement in 2 weeks. He leaves, then it's gonna be his team, and the trade will be him for this guy straight up.
Richard Seymour.
Plus a couple of picks thrown in, like mid-round picks. Him for Jerry Jeudy, I will do that deal.
Leroy Butler in.
Brian Young.
All right, we got second and 11.
That's why I don't even watch the news.
Almost picked off by the Bengals. Stafford overthrowing as always. Number 22 dropped it. What up, though? What up, though?
What up, though? You motherfucking
What's going on?
What's up,
what up, though? What up, though?
Bengals gave up a 40-yard pass to Odell Beckham. He was wide open. Star P, fix your mic. This guy, Beckham just blew him away, man. I mean, Bengals, wake up. They're about to put your ass away, bro. They ain't playing. Beautiful play by Stafford. He was wide open.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear me. My mic fucked up like that still? God damn.
Yeah, man. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 40 of the Bengals. Just starting the second quarter. Wide open, the running back. It will be 1st and 10 at the Bengal 15.
Wow.
So Stafford, beautiful play. Play action fake. And you know who had to cover him? Number 91. Boy, this secondary and these linebackers better wake up. All right, 1st and 10 at the 15 of the the Bengals. All right, they got 6 out of it, so it'll be 2nd and 4 from the 10-yard line.
That defense getting tired, man. They gotta give them some room. Man, that's crazy.
Bengals got to keep close to the locker room. Back in the second half.
Right.
And I'm going to tell you something right now. Aaron Donald hasn't done shit. So I don't want to hear these guys talking about Aaron Donald. All right, Rams call a timeout.
Testing. Can I be heard or no?
It could be better. Bro, fix your mic. Fix your Wi-Fi. Star P.
Man, I got homeless Wi-Fi, bro. Goddamn.
I feel you. They're showing Cooper Kupp and Odell Beckham's numbers. All right, they're out of the timeout. Be 2nd and 4 at the 11-yard line. At the 11-yard line. Stafford, wide open. Cooper Kupp, 14-3 since the Rams.
Touchdown.
Yeah, Cooper Kupp. Burnt Eli Apple. There goes Stafford's wife. Give her a lot of credit. She was on her deathbed a couple of years ago with brain cancer. And she fought it and beat it. Good for her.
She had like a brain tumor.
Yeah. Cooper Kupp was wide open.
I forgot all about that. Yeah, I do remember that.
Bengals, your whole game is the next series.
Yeah, pretty much.
They said that shit hurt
touchdown
like
out of
hell.
this. All right, the Bengals blocked the kick.
Everybody going for the LA Rams. That's why the Bengals gonna win.
Momentum shift.
Bengals blocked the kick, everybody.
Momentum shift.
Yeah, I think so.
They better take advantage of this.
They better.
This is the time.
Yep. Totally agree. So Bengals blocked the kick. Now,
Payton some bowling shoes and a cold beer.
Yo, I ain't having no cold beer, bro. I mean, I have me a nice cold glass of lemonade, simply lemonade.
I already got them. I already got the beers on. I already got the beers on ice.
There you go.
Got the bottle hen.
There you go. Do they always have to bring a black chicken? Peyton Manning's in the commercial. Do you always got to do that?
Oh.
That's the one part in the Sopranos.
Yeah.
Do like that song.
Boy, those were the good old days.
Sopranos on Tony. He's smoking a cigar, driving.
Yep. This is Jersey. For all you guys want to know where this is. This is Jersey. This is how New Jersey looks like.
He was smoking a good cigar too.
It's right by the Meadowlands, by
yeah,
the way.
it's Meadows in the car too. That's what's crazy about this commercial.
Nice to see Meadow again.
Oh, this is live.
I ain't never seen the last episode of The Sopranos.
It's very sad. You had to put your imagination. Did they all get executed at the diner? Or they got up and left? Well, making the nephew the new head of the Soprano organization, that kind of tells you they were all killed.
Dang.
Well, Matthew Stafford has thrown 2 beautiful touchdown passes tonight. Here we go. All right, Bengals get the ball at the 25. They're going to have to go red gun. Because if they F up and Rams keep putting lead, I'm out, folks. And I love that boy, but I don't want that boy to see a masochist.
What's up? What's up, Toya?
Beautiful Toya's in the house. Toya the tutor. All right, Burrow. Wide open. First down. Tyler Boyd. Yeah, you gotta stop playing scared, fellas. Let's go. You got as much firepower as those guys do. You're already burnt. You overrated Jalen Ramsey, so. Okay. What we're doing, we're watching the Super Bowl. All right, Joe Mixon got 3. Second is 7. For you in the beautiful one. You'll see her thumbnail up later this week, probably by Wednesday. The NBA All-Star thumbnail will be up. Letting you know what's going on in the room next couple of weekends. All right, Chase got a first down at midfield. The way the Bengals supposed to be playing from the snap.
Yeah, his drive is nice.
Baby girl's in the house. Joe Mixon up the middle. Joe Mixon got some running room. Joe Mixon just got 15 yards down to the Rams 36. There you go, Cincinnati. There you go. Let these MFs know our fans are here too, and we're definitely not scared of you. What a run by Joe Mixon.
And today's Andre the Giant's anniversary. He died
February the 2nd.
Yup. Before the Super Bowl.
Again. Joe Mixon got 5, which is very good.
Yeah, I like this drive.
I do too. I mean, he learned under McVay. Just play a cat and mouse game with him. That's all, young Taylor. There goes Raheem Morris. Dolphins would have hired him. I would have been fucking super excited. All right, Burrow hits Nixon for 2. It'll be 3rd and 7. Guys, these fucking field goals. Damn. Tomorrow night we'll do why these women who are rejected on Valentine's Day, why they're rejected. That should be a fun conversation. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Burrow wide open. Let you know we hit in the second.
First down.
The Bengals at the 18. King Higgins. They're at the Rams 18. And my good friend Sean McVay doesn't look happy. Someone is eating chips.
That's me.
There you go. What's your boy?
Barbecue tater chips.
There you go. What brand?
Tater chips from
brand, Publix brand.
Come on, Homestyle Select. That's from that's in Dollar Tree.
Oh, come on, man. Dollar Tree. I love you anyway.
See, I was in that area. See,
Joe Mixon got 5. As the Bengals are determined to punch this in.
They good chips.
Okay. I buy my chips right from the bodega. I like the little bags because I don't want to stuff myself.
Uzama is playing.
Oh, he is. Good for him. I didn't know he was. See, I didn't follow the Super Bowl coverage all week. If I have, I'm pulling for the Bengals, but if I have really no dog in the fight, I ignore the whole week.
Yeah, I didn't know either. Like
my mother's not even watching, and she always watches the Super Bowl. All right, Bengals gonna have it 3rd and 3.
They be having pop like $1.25. They be having like Pepsi for $1.25 at a Dollar Tree.
When I came up here to do this shit tonight for all you good folks, my mother said, I have no interest in this game. I don't know none of these motherfuckers. All right, this is a big 3rd down for Joe Burrow. It's 3rd and 2. Can't be pussyfooting around, brother. There you go. Chase got to make a move, and he did. 1st and goal, Cincinnati. Bengals at the Rams 7. Young Zach Taylor. Like I said, he knows McVay. McVay knows him. There's no cat and mouse. It's who has better personnel. I give Kupp and Odell their due. They deserve it. But hey, this Bengal Arsenal, folks, is no fucking joke. Is Chris Collinsworth being biased tonight?
I got it on mute. I haven't heard him yet.
Because he said he will be biased towards his Bengals tonight.
I've been listening to him all week on different platforms. Like, yeah, like him and Boomer, like.
I know Boomer was in tears when they made it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, they're running with Joe Mixon again. He throws
nice.
it. Touchdown Bengals. To Higgins. Touchdown Cincinnati.
Yes.
13-10, folks. And again, our good friend number 5 was toasted. So goddamn overrated, it's pathetic. Damn sure ain't better than the kid in New England. And the motherfucker better not step in Miami because he's the best in the fucking business, right, Mr. Miami?
Yes, sir.
Want to hear about this motherfucker? Oh, yeah. Fuck out of here, Jalen Ramsey. Tired of his fucking ass. All right. 13-10. We got a damn good Super Bowl here. And the reason is, and I truly believe this, Bengals fans have shown up to LA in masses. It is a Bengal crowd. You think the game is in the jungle.
Man, they brought it to LA. That's insanity.
And the sad part is, if Cincinnati go on to pull this off, LA has nobody to blame but their fan base. Disgusting what I'm hearing out there. It's like the game is in the goddamn jungle and they're playing the Baltimore Ravens. I don't want to hear about LA. I'm tired of fucking Stan Kroenke. I'm tired of the goddamn GM. And motherfucker, Stan Kroenke, your fucking stadium will never be like Hard Rock Stadium, motherfucker. Okay, bitch? Nobody wants to play. World Cup soccer don't want to play on your fucking cheap-ass field. But they all line up to play in Miami. Son of a bitch. Tired of his fucking ass, Stan Kroenke. Oh, I got the best stadium. You all got shit. You don't touch that beautiful oasis down in South Florida in Miami Gardens. Am I right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Shit. Don't want to hear from that motherfucker. I'm sorry if I exploded. Let me see who's in the chat room.
And we got a club inside the stadium.
Got 8 clubs in the stadium.
Yeah.
He loves fine women. Hey, what's up, buddy? Black Edges Matters. What's up, young man? I like Lattimore and Humphrey over Junior. Okay. Base, you drunk? No, I'm not drunk, young man. I'm just going off because I'm tired of hearing the white man media pump up this Ram team like these motherfuckers supposed to be superhuman. Bengals just marched down the goddamn field, got touchdown. All right, WrestleMania season. They're gonna show all the WrestleManias leading up to the brand new one on Peacock. And no, I don't want to hear 57-year-old rappers try to rap again. I'll be drinking me some ice cold lemonade while these fools are making fools out of themselves. Alex Morgan, a soccer player. Okay. He's there.
I've been to LA once.
I'm gonna try and make it out there next year because the Chargers play the Dolphins.
When in California?
Yeah, they play the Dolphins and the Niners. You know what the league should do? Let the Dolphins go back to back. Let them open the season in both places. Week 1 and 2, they're in California. Week 3, they're home. Fuck it, I'll pick the team. They're home for Cincinnati. All right, here we go. Stafford back on the field. Rams got 6 yards out of that, maybe 7. 6.5 left before halftime. That's 5.5 left. 5.5 left before you get your halftime bullshit show of old people singing. All right, 2nd and 4.
Don't be some more teams about to join the Patriots or the legend killer.
All right, the Bengals left Reynolds wide open. I mean Jefferson wide open. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. All right, McVay looks very serious now because he knows if his protege beats him in his building, guys like me are going to be laughing at him all winter long.
Something like that.
You know the
entirety
drill.
of the league is going to be laughing at him.
Four and a half left,
Man,
folks.
y'all gotta forgive me for my motherfucking cheap ass, weak ass fucking headset and phone, man. God damn, my shit fucked up.
Fix that mic, bro. Fix your Wi-Fi. Fix your mic. You know you got your condo up here. Good play by the Bengals. Their nose tackles playing a great game today. 2nd and 9. Bengals out rushing the Rams doesn't surprise me. Let's see what Stafford does.
After today, no more
Here we go.
football.
Stafford drops back. Odell dropped it. 3rd and 9. I'll tell you right now, Odell's hurt. So there you go. Odell's hurt, quivering on the ground. What else is new? Bengals hold him here. Looks like his hamstring. Yeah, he's in pain. I think it's his hamstring.
Let's see what free agents the Bengals
They're going for the same free agents the Dolphins are, offensive tackle.
Because the Bengals and the Rams got some free agents coming up.
You just made the best with a Star P voice.
Hey, what up, though?
Yeah, your man's here, but his mic is messed up.
Yeah, I said
What's
that
up?
earlier, Mace.
What's up, Sister Nicer?
What's up, 305? Yeah, I
Not
posted
too much.
the
Just sitting back chilling.
A dance track. I got you and Star P in the intro.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's dope.
I really appreciate that. This fucking clown in this new commercial actually drink dishwashing liquid.
Dishwashing liquid.
Sure did. sure did.
What the?
Tomorrow night, women who were rejected and dejected on Valentine's Day, no men wanted to date them. That will be tomorrow night. That will be tomorrow night.
Man, you wild, baby.
The reason why I bring that up is I used to go to the bar in my early 20s and mid 30s. And every Valentine's Day, you had these white women looking like Velma from Scooby-Doo. crying in their martinis, wondering why no man wants them. I'll tell you the reason tomorrow night. That's a good topic for everybody.
That's gonna be interesting as fuck.
I want to hear from the women.
I think I'll be there.
Yeah.
You know, tomorrow's just another day for me. I ain't never really been big on Valentine's Day. You know,
I never been with the opposite sex, so I never celebrate Valentine's Day.
I hate Valentine's Day.
Sorry to hear that. I don't like it, and I don't hate it.
You know what's motherfucking funny? I was supposed to go shoot some guns today, right? My bitch woke me up out my motherfucking sleep. I didn't even want to go out to eat. She told me, let's go eat. They want to get the attitude with me when I was told I want to go out to eat, but they had the attitude with me when I said, look at the fuck out here.
You Borgin big time.
You're Borgin, bro. Fix that mic. Beckham had to be helped off the field. Looked like he blew his knee. Yeah, Beckham blew his knee. 39 for the Rams.
Who's doing the halftime show this year?
Oh, let's see. Dr. Dre, Snoop
Dogg, and Mary J. Blige.
Kendrick Lamar. Bengals blew it again. They gave up 15. It's the backup tight end. So, 1st and 10, Rams.
Eminem.
Oh, who else is there? Kendrick Lamar, Mary J. Blige, and there's one more.
Eminem?
Yeah, Eminem. I'll skip it. While you people are enjoying that, I will be drinking ice cold lemonade.
Yeah, I probably ain't gonna watch it either.
I ain't gonna watch it. If it ain't like 2006, like that Purple Rain halftime show.
Now I seen it's been trending that Snoop Dogg bought Death Row Records. Did he just buy the record company, or does he own the catalog too?
I didn't hear about that.
I think he bought Death Row Records.
But does that include the catalog? I mean, the publishing right for all the songs, for all their music. That's what I'm trying to find out.
That's the last thing I heard.
All right, Stafford's going deep. He's trying to run. Good job by the Bengals. 2nd and 15. Bengals get out of this. All they need is a nice drive, get a field goal, tie the game. Beckham is walking. Maybe he'll be back in the second half.
I only want to be near Death Row Records.
I'll leave that alone. The beautiful Misha Mac in the building. So I'm gonna say hello to her right now. Pac-Man's in the building.
Hey man, that's what I sound like now, man. My shit still fucking.
The same way. The same way, bro.
Yeah, your audio is bad. Start P.
All right, see what happens here. Good job by the Bengals. Held them to 2 yards on the ground.
What's up, Tag Man? Sister, I'm Mac Mish.
Hey, what's up, Mish?
Here we go.
Man, what's happening?
But you know what happened? Burrow drops back.
Man, God damn.
I mean, excuse me, not Burrow. Stafford, he's going for the home run. Intercepted by the Bengals.
Yes.
What?
So that was a big, big stop by Cincinnati. This is why I don't bet on Matthew Stafford. You just saw it just then. Bengals did it exactly, and everybody's doing the gritty.
With that purple hair, though, man. With that goofy ass looking ass nigga, man. Looking like a Muppet, baby, with the purple hair and shit.
Man,
That's
that's
exactly what
crazy.
the Bengals needed.
Mac
Too. That's
in the building. That's exactly what the Bengals needed.
Man, you can't be throwing no
Turnover.
interceptions during the Super Bowl. Not during their Super Bowl, man. That's bad for business.
What's bad for business?
Throwing interceptions like that.
Well, the bet was, will Stafford be the one that will throw the first? And he did. So people won a lot of money tonight.
Hold up. What about bet $20 on this game, bro?
Right now, the Bengals are covering. They're in good shape. You got 2 minutes, 3 timeouts to get a field goal, at least a tie. That boy, you feel happy going to the locker room, tied game, right?
Yes.
I'm going to say it again. The Bengals fans, give them this. They traveled from Middle America to go to this game and totally is embarrassed and outnumbered the SoCal fan base. They should be ashamed of themselves. And if they lose tonight, I'll stay on an extra hour and roast Cronky, McVay, Stafford, and the fan base.
Ha!
And Stan, you can't touch Hard Rock Stadium, baby. You think you can't touch it, right, Mr. Miami?
You know the Rams stadium ain't better than Hard Rock.
Hell no. Me, Mr. Miami, Sean, hopefully I test. We'll be there for Jordan Love at Miami.
Hey, I just gonna make sure I'm bringing my surfboard when you move up to Miami, man. I'm bringing the surfboard. I'm gonna come visit.
Okay, bro. They was talking about it yesterday that a lot of people who hung around the Green Bay organization, they want Love to start right now. What's up, young blood? My boys in the building. Come up, bro. More than meets the eye. You damn right. All right, the Bengals did a hell of a job picking this football off. Good job by the Bengals as everybody's doing the gritty. Everybody doing the gritty. I wonder why they penalized them for dancing. Man, typical NFL. They want the Rams to win so bad. Burrow wide open. T. Higgins got 6 out of it. Second and 5. Sean, get up here, bro. I got
Coach.
you, my brother. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, you need some fishing rods?
No, I'm not going fishing in Green Bay.
Why not, mate?
That's not me.
What kind of bait they use in Miami, though? I want to know what kind of bait they use in Miami, man, with that salt water.
All right, the tight end got 10 yards for a first down as Joe Burrow's going methodically for field goal range. I think they should speed it up, though, Coach. There's only 1:12 left. Let's go with it.
10.
You got the weapon, Coach. Let's go. Stick it to McVay. Here we go. Let me say this also. As Joe Burrow is running for his life, this is the first time tonight, this late in the game so far, that the Rams put pressure on Joe Burrow. Other than that, Joe Burrow's been back there all day throwing rockets. All right, the idiot, you want to say manager? Him coming on the field is the reason why the Bengals lost 15 yards. You know, you niggas are so ignorant, bro. Stay off the field, nigga. You're not a player. You're nothing. Just handing niggas towels. All right, Burrow's going to be 3rd and 5 with 47 seconds to go. No one wants to see your ass. Negro. All right, Bengals called their first time. I don't know why. He went out of bounds. AZ's at the game. Charlene Sirion's at the game. LeBron's at the game.
I wonder how many of these celebrity motherfuckers bet $1 million on the damn game. I wonder.
Emmitt Smith is at the game with a hottie. These guys know how to get women. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5 at the 25. You got to go deep, Joe. Don't give them enough time. John, I'll look at what you said in a second. They finally got Burrow. All he had to do was throw the football. Run around, throw the football. Fuck that. What else is Iman says, Sean, ABC. Oh, you on your stick. NBC, bro. Whatever NBC affiliate you have, that's who's covering the game. Look at that shit. He had this nigga wide open. He didn't throw it. Damn. So the Rams, 1 timeout left, going to get good field position. Bengals need another turnover.
It's a hole in the Super Bowl, man. God damn.
So far, if you're really into this game, this is a good game. Now, I don't have the link for the game, Sean. Sorry about that, little baby bro. All right, the Rams kick return is trying to dance. He ran the ball back to the 41. Rams got 1 timeout left. 30 seconds to go. You know they're going to play for the field goal.
That was a horrible drive.
Yes, it was. I've been throwing on every play, bro. And looking for routes.
Hey, Mace, do you cook up any chicken wings today?
No, my dear. I didn't cook up no chicken wings today. Today I had beef stew, mom's beef stew.
I cooked up some shit. You know what I cooked up? A motherfucking ramen cup. You know.
There you go.
Tried buffalo wings.
Glad you did. Did you have the Giannis 50-piece special?
Them bone-in wings from Wingstop be tasting rubbery, bro. I can't fuck with that shit, bro. I'm good.
Get your wings fresh from the butcher, and it will taste like real wings, man.
Yep.
I buy about 5 pounds of baby wings, and I eat it for breakfast and dinner.
Get 2 bags.
20 in the morning for breakfast.
Damn, you eating wings for
breakfast?
Hell yeah.
Damn, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Like in the South.
I'm a black man. I love my chicken wing and pork chop for breakfast.
I don't do no pork in the morning.
No, you don't, nigga. What, you gonna do, fry some chicken, bro?
I don't do no pork at all.
Shit. Honey Bun sees my ass walking into that butcher shop. She starts straightening up. She has my shit where I want.
She be hooking you up, huh?
Yeah, she does. Yeah, for years.
I want some thighs and drumstick breakfast.
Y'all
enjoy that.
Y'all niggas over there sweating cinnamon syrup and shit, nigga, like a donut, nigga. Goddamn.
That's some hot sauce on it.
Hickory ass niggas, ain't no cinnamon ass niggas over there sweating icing and shit. No niggas, man.
Make me some fresh cut potatoes. I'm happy like a you know what in Boys Town.
Chicken and waffles, bus. Like
I'm no chicken and waffles guy.
Some French fries.
There you go.
And 2 liter Pepsi.
Or JoJo's.
All right, Stafford overthrew him. It'll be 3rd and 10. If I'm the Bengals, just take a knee. Go to the locker room. You're in great shape. You got your fan base behind you. Come out of the locker room, either tie the game or take the. Then those fake Hollywood fans will be very scared.
See, there's no reason why you shouldn't be getting no bitches amazed when you sweating icing, nigga. Bitches love to eat, man.
I feel you. Good. Keep that motherfucker in bounds. Good job, Bengals.
That dude getting mad.
Oh, he called another timeout. He called his last timeout. If you hold him to a field goal, you better score a touchdown out of the locker room. See, this is why Joe Burrow.
I was supposed to put $50 on this game, man, but I forgot. God damn.
A lot of people forgot, and I'm not joking. A lot of people are not paying attention to this Super Bowl. Burrow, they don't really know, and Stafford, no one likes, other than his wife and kids. All right, 18 seconds left. No more timeouts for the Rams. Let's see what they do.
That nigga got the purple hair. That's what he get. Nigga purple. What the fuck?
All right, Stafford dropping back. Flipping the ball. Cooper Kupp overthrown. Jefferson overthrown. Rams got a punt. And I would punt because only 12 seconds and a half. Bengals did a hell of a job this half. Give the Bengals and their fan base who traveled to LA a standing ovation because they played absolute. And if I'm Sean McVay, I'll be very leery of the second half.
They
very leery.
Yeah, man. It's great.
And if you're a Bengal fan, this is your time, bro. Every playoff game, it was like this, except the Raiders. All right, 3 seconds left, 4 seconds left to halftime.
Take the knee.
You know they're taking the knee. High def, good to see you. Every time I acknowledge you, you like, I don't exist no more, but it's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you, High def. Thanks for coming. Let's see what Black Edge Matters say.
Yeah, it's my internet, man. My internet is backed up. It's been backed up for a couple of days now,
everyone's
man.
saying that about you. Chris Collinsworth, of course, taking up for the Bengals, saying there were some bad calls. So Collinsworth, who said he would be biased, this shows you a little bit of his bias. The referees are not doing something right, and he's absolutely correct.
Tori, what's her name from NBC? This will be her final.
It's Shelter
this will be her final.
That's her last game.
Yeah.
Where is she heading to? Oh, she's going to retire.
Yeah.
Going to retire.
I think she might
Sean
retire.
McVay, not happy. You could tell by his reaction with Michelle Tafoya?
I can see her going to CBS or on NFL Network.
Bengals are very ecstatic that this is how Bengals play playoff football.
They resemble a reputable program now. It's great.
Yes, they do. And owner Mike Brown should be proud.
I can't wait to get our new owner.
Last time I played the Intruders up here, they took my channel down. Because if they win, you know I'll play it. I'll find a way to play it.
Or just like to sing it.
Cincinnati's the place to be right now, folks. Middle America. And they came, and they came, and they came. And they are there, representing their orange and black. To the shock of that boy Vader. You're shocked about that, right?
Yeah. Damn near speechless. I don't know what to say about this right now.
And you're Sean McVay. Hey, look, you're looking clownish right now, bro. Zach Taylor beat you tonight in your home stadium. McVay, you're done.
He'll be on the hot seat.
Kroenke will pull a Jimmy Haslam on you.
But McVay get a job tomorrow though. So
no, Zach is fun. I'm talking about McVay.
Yeah,
he'll get a job tomorrow. It's fired. Mom Perry back in the building. See what he's saying. Bengals about to spread the Rams. I totally agree with him. Back edge matters, yeah. That's all I said. I said for the Bengals, keep it close. They're going to get the ball back at halftime. And if they start opening up and start showing their firepower, the Rams are in serious, serious trouble. Because once that offense get on fire, they can't be stopped. Nicer's in the building. Star P is in the building. That boy Vader with his Bengals is in the building. Mr. Miami's here.
Yeah,
and of course, yours truly.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uncle Mac.
Star P.
What's up, buddy?
The white man holding him back.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Bengals get the ball back.
What's up, that boy?
What's going on?
Oh, there's nothing going on, but they can really show this bullshit halftime show.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Here comes the old rappers.
Already?
Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg. And for this is for you, Mr. Miami. Dr. Dre came out drinking a can of St. Ides.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Well, you always shout out St. Ides in here.
You know, we don't drink no St. Ides around here. I drink Bud Lights.
Maria Taylor, acting like the groupie she is on the field getting wet. Excuse my language. That she saw all those old men coming out of the tunnel.
Dang.
Tomorrow night, I'll tell you the real reason why a lot of women get, let's just say, blanketed. That means no men wanting them, 0 on Valentine's night.
Oh, Nate's going in. He ain't pulling no punches.
I used to be there. I used to see it with my own eyes. It was pathetic.
Valentine's Day.
How come Daddy didn't buy me no flowers? Because no, I'll save that for tomorrow night.
Valentine's Day born.
Yes, it is. Next Saturday night, All-Star Weekend. 2 weeks. We'll talk about the weak black men that Miss Bunny got on my case about today.
Wait, what happened?
With Bunny?
Yeah.
I
thought
watched
y'all
one
was
of her
cool.
videos and I emailed her and I said, hey, how come you got all these weak black men worshiping you in the chat?
Oh, and she got offended.
Oh, yeah. She came back at me, Mace, you got beef with me? I said, no, I don't. And I apologized to her. Well, I guess with her not sending me back an apology, she's coming for my head now. Funny. Word of warning, sweetheart. You're dealing with the wrong nigga. You want to go that way. Just let it go, Bunny. I have no problems with you, sweetheart. Dave Bowman in the building. Good to
Hey,
see
what's
you,
up,
Dave.
David?
Who is the young kid in New England Mace keeps talking about? I'm not talking about nobody in New England. That quarterback is in Green Bay, Jordan Love. Let me check something right now. I hope she squashed it and accept my apology. It was a heartfelt apology.
Well, it's not like you were wrong or incorrect, Mace. There are a lot of goofies in this space.
Yeah.
So I don't see that you said anything wrong.
Thank you, Sister George. For what you said. Appreciate you today. Gave me a nice thank you letter because I told her after the show that show was blazing today. Watch that today, the breakdown. They'll be back Wednesday night, those beautiful ladies. All right, the old folks home, like the Lakers, the rappers about to come out. So
Yeah, you old folks old.
Dang.
Maria Taylor, honey, you're dressing like you a hoochie mama tonight.
I've been telling niggas about that nigga Russell Westbrook, man. That nigga is trash.
I mean, come on, girl, put some fucking real clothes on. No, I'm not watching these dumb commercials. Oh, they had AARP halftime for LeBron and the crew.
That nigga Russell runs faster than himself and shit. Like, nigga, like, slow down, nigga.
They put Lamar Jackson in a kitty commercial. Troy Polamalu. You just can't give up Troy Polamalu, right? Tearing up those poor children's house, their mother's gonna scream at them. But it's just a commercial.
Man, you gonna go up there? You gonna go up there and sing for the halftime show, man?
No, I don't care for halftime. Halftime has always been for old people that whites age gracefully.
Man, we want to see you go up there and sing for the halftime show, man. Come on, bro.
Star P sounds like a DJ drop. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I ain't in it.
I'm gonna say this right now.
I'll leave that alone.
If Cincinnati
know,
wins
right?
tonight, I'll stay on the air a little bit extra. Give them their due. The city their due. This is a cute commercial. Little baby tackling Peyton Manning, and Walter Payton recovered the fumble and ran it for a touchdown.
I like this one.
I do too. There goes the gritty. Jefferson's doing it.
Double J.
Oh, the count is up though. Like that's good.
All right, they're getting ready to do this old fogey performance. Just hurry up and get it over with. Dr. Dre brought the studio to the arena. Everybody's going crazy for Dre. Can't even hear Snoop.
Well, all right, fellas. Hey, Mace, I'm probably throw a pizza in the oven and get back to work for a couple more hours.
I love you,
It
girl.
was- it-
I'll be long
it-
gone when you stop and take a break.
Nice, you talking about pizza, nigga. I want sauce.
Come and get it.
All right,
Pepperoni.
let me go get me some lemonade. Guys,
I already got everything close to I got everything close to I got everything close.
shit, while I'm out there, let me take my medicine, so I'll be back. You guys can hold the room.
All right.
I'll be right back. You see what Iman said first.
Look at Snoop Dogg does Death Row chain.
Man, my bitch was upset with me. I told her, ass, don't wake me up. She want to go get something to eat. Bitch, go get something to eat. I don't got to go with you. Bye. Shit.
Yeah, this is the first time, Iman, after all these years. This concert is all hip hop. Plus old ass Mary J. Blige. They're all old to me.
I bet Mary J got that coochie dookie pussy.
I could care less about Mary J. Blige. And you can barely hear these people. That's the sad part. Because the first thing they're going to hear when the criticism comes is no one can hear you in the arena. It's like they did it on purpose to drown these people out. Yeah, you're old based on the demographics of this game. I totally agree. Because if you're watching this shit, and I'm not, okay.
That nigga Snoop got the fat bitches in the background.
All right, Snoop and Dre just finished. Four of the crowd. The hoochie girls are dancing underneath.
I'm a little behind me, so my shit is about 15 seconds behind your shit.
This
fat
must be
bitches in the background got me laughing. I almost spilled my goddamn drink. They're like, what?
this must be Kendrick Lamar. Boy, these girls loving. They love
that's 50
shaking their
Cent.
ass. They love shaking their ass for these rappers. I tell you.
That's 50 Cent.
Oh, that is 50.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was here. Yeah, that is my man Curtis Jackson. Don't recognize him about the vest. All right, the hoes are dancing for 50 cents. I'll be back. Well, I'm funny what I say.
My brother out there in California right now. That's crazy, man.
Because they definitely dancing with 50 Cent.
Paying that shit no attention. I'll be right back.
Yeah, didn't even know he was about to be a part of it. For you could have figured though if him in the building, 50 right behind it.
Look at Mary J. Blige. She up next.
Oh,
that nigga 50 got all the hoes. God damn. Bitches gone. I wonder how much they pay for all them bitches, man. I wonder what the price tag on all them hoes is. God damn.
That is a good. That was a good album. That Mary J. Blige.
Hey, Mr. Miami, how much you think this halftime show cost though to do this shit though?
Man, it's a little good, but it ain't like it ain't the one like Prince.
No, I'm saying how much you think it cost to even get the show going though? Like what you think was the cost to do the halftime show? I'm just wondering what you think. A couple million, like 5 million, what? 100,000, what?
So the Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, that was good.
No, I'm wondering what you think about the price tag though. How much you think it cost to do this halftime show? That's what I'm wondering. What you think? I'm thinking at least it costs about $2 million to do the whole show. That's the price, but I think they're gonna make about 10 million off the show though. You know what I'm saying?
I say 30. I say 20 or 30 million.
30 million to do the show, to do the halftime show. You think it's 30? You said 30. You said 20, 30 million. $1 million? Oh man, shit, man, 20, 30 million too. That's a hype. That's a lot. I'm thinking five. I'm thinking about 2 to 5 to do the show, the whole show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get everybody paid and shit. But as far as how much they make off this shit, I can see about 30. Probably make about 30 million off this shit. Even though it only cost them 2 million. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a dude from Compton.
Mary J coming thick though. God damn. What the fuck? You know some babies done came up. Some babies done came up out that ass. God damn. Louis Lemon choice. Ain't nobody use her though, man. This nigga, she just for fucking though. That's all. That's it. Nothing else. Marry you out of there.
The next Super Bowl gonna be in New Orleans.
You said New Orleans is that's the next Super Bowl?
I think it's in New Orleans or yeah, it's in New Orleans next year.
Okay. See what they gonna do in the off season, man. Saints had a rough year.
Next year be in the South. And after that, it's gonna come back to the West Coast. Look at Eminem.
I ain't no Kendrick was part of the show. What? Now Eminem. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Song used to be the jam back then too.
Hey, Jay, put this motherfucker on, man. It is what it is. It's funny, man. Eminem wearing Jordan's Metro 4s and shit, too. It's funny, man.
Did you hear how excited the white people got? The Eminem saying back-to-back songs.
Now I'm looking at this shit. This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, Eminem saying back-to-back songs. All the white folks at the stadium went nuts. And for a lot of white people, the reason why they worship Eminem because he was their first real white star in the rap business.
That's true. That's true, man. That's true. That's fucking true.
Yeah, that's why they love him so much. High Def in the building. Good to see you, buddy. I'm just glad all this medicine was taken. Like a nice ice cold glass made.
From Mississippi.
You good, man?
I reread these chats since I left. Oh, thank God the bullshit concert's over. And what was wrong with that concert, folks? They had very bad audio. And the members, Iman's, man, his first 4 albums were ridiculous. I will admit that. I was
Who's that?
deep into Eminem. I was deep into rap back in those days. His first 4 albums was off the chain.
You know, back then I went into like Eminem and I like crunk music.
Star P of your boy Fighter Complex is saying hello to you in the chat.
LeBron James.
What's up,
Fighter? Little LeBron.
Yeah, man. There goes the sun right next to him.
I was into crunk music.
Nah, I'm from New York, but I was deep into that shit. I used to listen to the Sturdy South, the West Coast.
Like
I'm gonna tell you a true story.
Like Luna and Jermaine Dupri and Outkast.
I'm gonna tell you guys a
And
true story. So I went to the record shop and I wanted to buy Exhibit. Because I'm loyal to the brothers in the rap business. Well, he told me, and I trust the guy. He said, yo, I'd rather take Big Pun's first album. I'll never forget it. I never heard Big Pun's album, Capital Punch, was one of the top 3 albums of all time, in my opinion. And we lost him too soon.
Yeah, no doubt.
That nigga represented the Bronx well, bro.
rest in peace.
I remember when I used to be
Biggie.
in my boys. Yeah, I used to be in my boy's car. And we used to blast Big Pun, bro, 2, 3 in the morning.
We lost him in February and
2001.
2000.
2001.
Oh, it was 2000.
It was 2000, okay. Well, I know that was a bad motherfucker.
He died the same day as Derek Thomas.
Man, we lost Big Pun. It's one of the few times I cried that we lost a rapper too young. I got the Bengals. That boy got the Bengals. Mr. Miami doesn't care. His Star P got the Bengals. We all got the Bengals up here.
I cried when
Miami doesn't care.
I cried when we lost Pimp C and we lost Sean Taylor in the same week.
When I heard Christopher Rios passed away, I started crying, bro.
So when Pimp C died and when we lost Pimp C and we lost Sean Taylor the same week.
I didn't cry for Biggie. I was in shock for Biggie.
I was shocked.
Man, I was shocked. Biggie, a lot of pop, like, bro. We lost some real niggas, man, dude, throughout time, bro. Motherfuckers was spitting some real ass shit, bro. I don't know, man.
You hear that? Star P, your boy, if the fighter complex.
Who though? Fighter? Who?
Fighter complex.
I don't understand who he betting for. He bet for the Bengals?
Who you got, fighter? Bengals or the Rams?
Who you got, nigga? I'm going with the Bengals, nigga.
You know Platinum's gonna take this shit.
I got 20. I got 20 for any nigga. However many bets niggas want to make, I got 20 on the Bengals, nigga. If it's 10 niggas that want to bet 20, I cover all that shit, nigga. Yeah. My limit is 20 though. 20 of you niggas.
He got the Rams. Nigga. Star P. He got the Rams. $20.
He got Rams? All right, it's a good bet, brother. It's a good bet. I'm with the Bengals. I'm with the Bengals, nigga. Yeah, that's a good bet. That's a good bet. Fighter. I want to hear the response, nigga.
Bengals will get the ball first to start the second half.
I got 20 on Bengals, bro. All right, that's what's up. I want to hear the response. He said, yeah, all right, cool. That's a good bet.
Fighter, he's taking it. He's taking the Bengals, $20.
I'm taking the Bengals. He going with the Rams. He going with the Rams. I'm going with the Bengals.
It's a bet. You got the Rams. He got the Bengals.
No, I got the Bengals. He got the Rams.
That's what I said. You got the Bengals, bro.
Oh, okay.
He took the Rams.
That's a good bet, Fighter. I got you, nigga.
Dude, I'm watching this like a hawk. Here you go. This is what he said right here. Bang, I got the Rams.
It's a good bet, nigga.
So we may have another Cash App war up here later tonight. He said, I bet you and him. You got the Bengals, he got the Rams.
At WrestleMania.
Mr. Miami, you wait till the tour Jordan Love bet. I'm putting out.
I wish niggas was up there last night for the UFC. It's sorry, Australian kangaroo looking ass nigga, bro. What y'all niggas there? Shit. All right, knew that was gonna happen.
Mr. Miami, be honest with me. If they trade Rodgers for Jerry Jeudy, you really think Tua's gonna throw more touchdown passes with him?
And y'all hear about Charles? Y'all hear about Charles getting arrested? Y'all hear about Charles getting arrested, bro?
I'm laughing.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna go on. What's that motherfucker down in South Florida? That white guy.
112.
He's on $7.90 a ticket.
It's my damn.
I'm gonna go on that motherfucking show. I'm gonna
It's my
tell
big
all
old
those I'm gonna tell Tobin.
Tobin.
Yeah, that's his name. And him and Leroy Hoard in the morning. I'm gonna tell those motherfuckers up front. All you Dolphin fans, bet me right now. The number is 30. Over under. Who has more touchdown passes? Love or Tua? You know who I'm going with? To me, it's a lock. You got the better team. You got the better coach. I want to see Dolphin fans run up and bet me on that.
Wow, what's the bet? What's the bet? What's the bet, mate? What's the bet? What you talking about? What's the bet?
Who will have more touchdown passes? Jordan Love or Tua Tagovailoa over? The number is 30 or over.
I'm out of there. I ain't fucking with that.
They get Jerry Jeudy as part of the Rodgers deal because that's who they want to help Jordan Love. It's gonna be, and then they re-signed this guy, Devontae Adams. Shit. I'm gonna be up here every Monday doing the Love Report. Oh shit.
Breaking news. Jordan Love threw 5 interceptions in one game.
That's not gonna happen, bro. Like
and
my
2
man
interceptions
said,
by Xavier Howard.
like my man said yesterday, they want Love to play so bad in Green Bay. Fans want it. Organization want it. They're tired of Marion, bro. All right, Bengals first and 10 at their own 25.
Doesn't look good for Beckham.
And you forgot Green Bay for
That nigga should have never put it in his goofy ass nigga, bro. What the fuck wrong with that dumb ass nigga, man?
There you go. All right, here we go. Burrow is going deep. Wide open T. Higgins, he's gone.
He gone.
17-13 Cincinnati. Just like that. There you go, that boy.
Yeah, hey, nigga, get ready to pay me my $20, nigga. Yeah.
And he's doing the gritty. And take a guess who he beat one-on-one again.
Ramsey.
You overrated piece of shit. Jalen Ramsey.
Let's go win the Super Bowl, man.
Oh, the pressure's on the Rams now. McVay is not happy. I'm going to say it again.
He's shot.
If you lose to your poo-poo tonight in your home stadium, nigga, I don't want to hear about you as boy genius ever again. Okay? Let's just shake hands on that, McVay.
I'm cash app ready, nigga. Like the bitch be saying, be cash app ready, nigga. I'm cash app ready, nigga. Yeah, no, fighter.
Ramsey is shocked to no belief. And 75 yards, Burrow to T. Higgins. 75 yards on a rope. This blew past Ramsey. This blew past him. Ramsey falls on his ass, and T. Higgins is doing the gritty in the dugout. He didn't touch him. Oh, yes, he did. He grabbed his face mask. T. Higgins grabbed that nigga's face mask.
Oopsie.
Oopsie.
So the Bengals, just like that, probably 15 seconds into the second half, have taken the lead on the Rams, and the Ram fans are stunned. But I'll say it again. There's more Bengal fans in LA than Ram fans. This took the Bengals 12 seconds to strike. Good play. Tackled the kick return. Hey. Ref, he was pushed. He was pushed into his own man. Chris Collinsworth has the biggest Kool-Aid smile. Fucking Collinsworth. That would be like me doing the game, and it's Jordan Love playing the game. Know me, I will be biased. Look at it right there, that boy. He grabbed his neck around.
He definitely did. I see it clear as day. He definitely did that, but
it is what it is, right?
No call.
They must have heard Collinsworth going to the locker room. He said the Rams was getting all the calls.
Interception.
Intercepted by the Bengals.
Second interception.
As they're going to do the gritty.
That's
the
the second
Bengals
one.
are in business. This is Matthew Stafford, folks. This is Matthew Stafford. Burrows ran out there already. The Bengals are about to blow this game wide open, folks. And the jungle is 29 and a half minutes away from being world champions. And the intruders and Welcome to the Jungle will be blasted all over town.
By Guns N' Roses.
I kind of like the other song better. I like Always Love My Mama. That fits Cincinnati.
Shoot, Guns N' Roses did have that song was good back then.
They played in the stadium all the time. No, Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah.
All right, the Rams played good defense there. They stopped them, no gain. But 73 was their first big year in Cincinnati. The Reds were great. They got upset by the Mets. The Bengals had Ken Anderson breakout. Bengals were 11-3, folks. 11-3 that year.
Man, hey, that was they got the number 1 seed that year?
No, Miami did.
Okay.
But they were right behind. So, people in Middle America, and I don't make fun of this, I kind of appreciate it. They live in the past, folks. LA lives in the past. LA is still playing Herbie Hancock. They're still playing P-Funk in LA. Mr. Miami could tell you.
To my Cincinnati?
No, in LA, they like that P-Funk. Herbie Hancock.
Yeah.
McVay is stunned, folks. He is stunned. All right, 2nd and 10, and see what the Bengals do here. They got a spread offense, 5 receivers. Here we go. Burrow rolls out. No one's there. All right, Donald hits him out of bounds. They could call. All right, everybody's jumping Donald now. The entire Bengals sidelines are going after Donald. Did they call a penalty here? Donald did hit him late. They're really doing a good job on that. Here's the play. Burrow ran out of bounds. He hit a cheap shot. They should call a flag right there. I agree with Chris Collinsworth. Where is the flag? Because if that was not even Stafford, that was somebody like Brady, he would have got a flag. Here we go, 3rd and 10. 3rd and 11. Bengals are in field goal range, though. Burrow wide open to our boy. Chase is a half yard short from a first down. You're Sean Taylor. What are you going to do, buddy? You going to go for it, or you going to kick the field goal? I'll let you know what he's going to do. Beautiful pass to Chase. They're going for it.
Wow.
For the Bengals, they know they get a first down here. They could put this game away.
Right.
Because Stafford will have all the pressure on him.
Yeah.
Burrow got it. First down.
First
At the
down. That's
15,
what
he ran 7 yards to
man.
get it.
Put them out now. Like
Yeah,
they
put him
going
out
for
now.
it, man. The
Put all the
cojones,
pressure on
man.
Matthew Stafford.
The cojones on Zach Taylor, man.
Because I'm going to tell you something right now, and I told you this before, buddy. They don't believe that they have weapons like they do. And our good friend Jalen Ramsey has been burnt twice tonight for touchdowns. Stafford looks worried on the sidelines. All right, 1st and 10 at the 18. All right, Joe Mixon got, I'm going to say 3. Who cares? Tired of Aaron Donald's ass, too. All right, just under 12 minutes in the third. Hey, Mahogany, come up, baby. I've been watching your videos lately, sending you some nice complimentary notes. Come on up. All right, see what happens. All right, the tight end, like he usually do, got 5 yards on 2nd and 10. Good job by the tight end. Taylor, you are a touchdown pass away, my brother, than putting this shit away. And McVay looks scared. Letting your protege outshine you in your building where more fans are wearing orange and black than wearing blue and gold. All right, the Rams caught a break. Donald sacked Burrow. They're going to kick a field goal. It'll give them a touchdown lead. Hey, one thing, Bengals, with all that money they got, they're going to get them offensive line. Enjoy your Super Bowls. Hey, baby. Great live. I appreciate that. Fighter's still in the building. Him and Star P got a bet.
That lineman that got pushed back in the Burrow wouldn't see the field anymore.
I totally agree. All right, here we go.
Like, you're done.
Straight up the middle, 2013 Cincinnati.
Hey, Coach, how about Jordan Love go to Philadelphia?
I'll take that. We'll win that division.
Let me see. What about the New Orleans?
I'm gonna leave that alone. I like to see him in Pittsburgh if Rodgers decides to stay. Work with Mike Tomlin.
You come to Steelers fan?
Yeah. Because I have a coach I can believe in.
You
beautiful cheerleader, Kareem.
Y'all be making. Then you and that boy y'all be making a bet.
But if he goes to Miami, oh God, you not here to hear of it from me.
Hey, Mace.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, honestly, Mace.
What's up, brother Anthony?
Hey, do you admit T. Higgins got away with one?
Yeah, I just said that. He definitely got away with one.
And honestly, I don't blame that interception on Matt. That was the receiver's fault. Do you admit? Do you agree with me? Or
yeah, but Matt's already thrown two.
Yeah, I admit. I was wrong. That boy was right. But this game is going to be a close game. It's not going to be a blowout. I still think the Rams are going to win.
What's up, Sister Mahogany?
Yes, he's going to come up soon. I'm tired of. And man, here's a question: Joe Burrow wins tonight, he'll be the #1 quarterback in the world.
He's gonna be Tom Brady's replacement.
Hey, hold on. You said the Rams gonna win? Hey, you want to put $20 on that shit, dog? You want to put it up? You said the Rams gonna win, right?
I'm leaving that
The
alone.
nigga we're just talking shit. Hold on.
I let you and Fighter deal with that.
No. That's nothing over. I got 2 bets. Hey, you got 20?
I let you and Mahogany deal with that. But I mean, you and
you want to put $20, nigga? You trying all that shit? The Rams gonna win, nigga. Bank Fighter. That's some other nigga talking. You got 20, nigga? I'll put it up right now. What up? That's good or no?
I'll leave that alone. Mike Brown sitting by himself.
That sounds like a no. All right, never mind.
Yo, just get your money from this guy, bro.
He don't believe in the Rams as much as he's talking.
Man, ain't nobody believing in no damn Rams, man. The money on Burrow and the Bengals. Told them Ram fans
What's up?
we gonna go
What's up, brother Prince?
That was just talking. The southern ass nigga that was just talking. Not you, nigga. I ain't talking about you.
Oh, are you talking about me, RP?
No, someone betted him in the chat $20. He took the Rams. RP took the Bengals. All right, here we go.
I think that was Tony bigging up the Rams, bro. You want to put a 20 up, bro? What's up, man? You scared?
No, I'm not betting. I'm not.
All right, the Rams
got scared.
All right, the Rams got 2 yards there. 2nd and 8.
Y'all better on, y'all know that.
Yeah,
almost picked off by the Bengals.
Come on, throw them 4 picks. Come on, throw them 4 picks, like I said.
You already got 2 already.
McVay looks flustered.
Yeah, he flustered. The defense, they shut the doggone Patrick Mahomes down to nothing. The 3 points at halftime. They shut Stafford down.
I think besides Cooper Kupp, they have Odell, and I think
he's not on the field. He's out.
Yeah, Odell blew out his knee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That changed the game.
Right.
They're double covering Cooper now.
Cooper Kupp.
All right, 3rd and 9. Stafford wide open, got Jefferson first down.
Jefferson.
I mean, the backup running back.
Oh, when you said Jefferson, I'm like, I didn't know Justin Jefferson was.
No, he got another Jefferson. Got number 12.
Sean Jefferson's son is on the team.
Yeah.
The Fire, man, cash app ready, man. I'm about to put my cash app in the chat, bro. You know, just whenever you feel generous enough to send that donation over, man, just let me know, man.
Damn Bengals, get that cat, motherfucker.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 40.
You know, they got to come on with it this drive, or they're going to be done.
Okay, Bengals stopped the run. They're doing a great job stopping the run tonight.
Yes, they is. No two-way
8
go.
minutes
No
left in
two-way
the
go.
3rd. I mean, excuse me, less than 9 minutes left in the 3rd.
So honestly, I should have trusted you guys. This game is gonna be a close game. I thought it was gonna be a blowout. Like
Rams got no heart, bro. That's why no one takes them seriously.
Tony, nigga, put your money where your mouth is, nigga. What's up?
All right, big
I'm
catch
not a
by
gambler,
Cooper
man. I'm
Kupp.
not
He
that
got
stupid.
15.
I'm not that stupid.
So it's 1st and 10 at the Bengals 45.
If I were to gamble, I would do prop bets, not like the betting on.
I already got 2 prop bets, Manzano.
Huh?
Dolphins over under 6, and who will throw more touchdowns? Tua or Jordan Love?
Did you have any time touchdown, Prince, for the Super Bowl, like for any player?
Man, you know, I liked it Higgins. I knew he was
You
gonna
got
get
one.
a touchdown. Yeah, I
Got
knew
it
he was
deep.
gonna get one. Yeah.
By the way, the Rams are first and 10 at the 25.
Yeah, they gonna
No, at
move
the
it on this
30
drive.
of the Bengals.
Yeah, he moving that ball on this drive. They don't have no choice. They go their thing.
If they score, it's a tie, I think, right?
No, it's
Right.
it's a tie. Yeah.
The Bengals had a chance to get rid of him, boy. They could have punched him
Yep,
in.
they sure did.
I think that
You know,
that
Joe Burrow, he ain't done.
I think that that fourth down, that Phil's fourth down is going to cost the Bengals. Do you guys agree?
No, I think this game is coming
Nah.
down to the wire.
No,
Right,
that's
like
what I'm
it's
saying. If
supposed
they
to.
lose the game, do you think that fourth down, Phil's
No,
fourth down is going
no,
to cost them?
no. It was on there. No, it being aggressive.
Great
No,
job
they
by
was
the
taking tempo.
Bengals. A loss of 5, so it'll be 3rd and 6.
Good job. Come on, Burrow. Come on.
6.5 minutes left in the 3rd. Bottom line, we're gonna have a good 4th quarter. The no-name Bengals, folks, on defense. I know that boy knows them.
This is going to be a no-name defense like the Dolphins.
No.
You said no-name
Dolphins have
defense.
megastars on that defense, bro.
Why did they call them the no-name defense then?
Because nobody knew who they were. Oh, I thought they fumbled. Oh, they overthrew Stafford. 4th and 5. Cooper Kupp overthrew him.
Are they going to punt, though, is the question.
No, they're at the 25. They'll have to kick a field goal.
Yeah, kick a field goal. Ain't got no choice.
Okay. All right. They're at the 25.
Yeah, they're at the Bengals. Not even 25.
Yeah,
They're at the
they're
Bengals
50.
30.
30.
Good
Okay.
job. Good job. Good job. Good job, Bengals. I like this defense. Mm-hmm.
To me,
It's
the
great when
difference
he-
of this game is the Bengals traveled 40,000 fans.
Yeah, they paid
That
the
kind
money,
of
bro.
no, because they're the home team apparently, which is kind of odd. You would think the team with the better record would have the home.
They tried to run the trick play and lost. Why you bums?
2016 with 5 minutes to go. Just under 6 minutes.
Got a
20 to
whole
16
quarter.
minutes.
Third quarter.
A lot of football left.
I
You
like
gotta throw
football,
the
but
football on
good.
this drive, bro. Fireman in the building. Nicer is back. Fireman got the Bengals like I do. Raven said,
That
Bengals
boy.
make them smile.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Being
got
that
the
you're a
Bengals.
Bengals fan, I understand they were being aggressive.
2016 Bengals.
Do you think if they lose this game, that fourth down conversion is going to cost them? For I understand who's being aggressive.
They got the lead, sir. They got the lead.
No,
they lose this
if they end up
game.
losing the game at the end, is what I'm saying.
I don't want to know, Tony, if you trying to put that 20 up for the Rams that you be
I'm
talking
gonna
that
stay
you up
out
and
of this.
That's not
that's
going
all I
to
want to know.
That's not going to be the reason, though.
No, that's not gonna be.
It's still got a lot of football left.
That's null and void. They eliminate that when they got the 2 picks and they got the lead.
There's 2 or 3 more momentum swings still left to go in the game.
Okay.
Joe Burrow finished this.
Another cow. You want the Rams? You want to put 20 pieces up, bro?
I'm not betting any money.
I'm talking to the other niggas saying this is a lot of my whole game to play. Okay, you got dub? Put it up.
What are you talking about?
He's talking to me.
I got enough for 20 bets, $20 nigga who wanted it. I'm with the Bengals.
You need to fix your mic, bro.
Yeah, what's wrong with
What's
that?
You need to fix your mic.
Cooter show. Everybody on Cooter show this month. Now, what do you say? What a dumbass. What do you say on
I
that?
hope they lose hard now.
Who you talking about? Are you talking about the Rams?
Yeah.
You talking about that dumbass play? Yeah, that dumbass play, fella.
It's my internet, man. My internet is garbage right now, man.
Everybody be at the Fair June 10th for the last ever Jurassic Park. They're gonna bring the dinosaurs to the United States. I'll be there for that. I'm a big Jurassic Park fan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Were you
actually the first Jurassic
a big
Park.
fan of this series, like the new one, or not really?
Not really. But they said they're going out with a bang.
Yeah, they're bringing back the original cast from the first movie.
Yes, they are.
Oh, that's
All right.
well, go. Ain't that the dude with the glasses, Goldblum?
Yeah, he'll be there. They showed him in the commercial tonight. All right, 1st and 10, Bengals 25. 5 minutes, 58 seconds left in the first.
Come on, Bengals. Hutchins has been gone down so 7, man. Making it impossible for them suckers
Look
to
at Joe
come back.
name it.
Joe Montana.
Joe Cool.
And now Joe Burrow.
Oh, Jesus. Let's not do that.
I think it was that guy, Dan Orlovsky. I don't want to give him no credit, though.
Dan Orlovsky? What about Dan?
I think he was the one that compared Joe Burrow when he won his national championship at LSU to Joe Montana. I said, hold up. Not Joe Montana. They're not going
there
back.
There goes Joe Cool tonight coming to the stadium.
Joe.
All leather fatigues. His black top hat, pimping. There goes the family. The girlfriend's there.
Yeah, they're showing Joe Cool up there.
Yeah.
This is what I hate about the media. They're anointing him already the next Tom Brady.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
all right, he was sacked, so it'll be 3rd down. He was just sacked.
You know they're going to do that, man. That's what they do. And that probable run, little mix of the Eli run, but he's better than Eli.
Oh, yeah.
He's more athletic than Eli without the interceptions.
Right. Way better than Eli.
Like
no
May
wild
says,
card run.
The comedy of errors of Eli. He got lucky those Super Bowls.
I better believe he did.
Hell yeah. I need Joe Burrow to get lucky on this play, y'all.
It'll be like 3rd and 15. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Peanut
Donald,
butter heroes
I think
in the
it was
building.
Donald.
Fireman's in the building.
Here
we go.
Now.
They're
coming now.
Oh, they're coming. But he got a lane to run. Got it. 1st down. Oh, he dropped it. Chase dropped it. Chase had it in his hand and he dropped it.
Yeah, they bringing the people now. You better, because he's going to kill you. I finally,
They're saying fireman's cracking up.
Y'all struggling with a trash offensive lineup. They get off this lineup in that bitch. Y'all done, man. They kill y'all secondary.
We can't understand them. You can't understand, buddy.
Burrow.
Good play by the Bengals.
Do you guys think this injury is going to probably end Odell's career?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Because you're coming off 2 knee injuries? No. I don't know.
No, he tore his ACL, and he tore his
Nobody
ACL.
knows what this is.
Oh, shoot.
He tore his ACL his rookie year. Then he had 2 knee injuries one with the Giants and one with the Rams.
Oh, yeah, one.
Oh, he had one in Cleveland.
He had one. Yeah, he had one in Cleveland against the Bengals.
No, that's what I'm saying. He had one. He had
Bengals.
Yeah, 2 against the Bengals, and 1 with the Giants, and a ACL injury his rookie year.
That nigga been sound like I'm calling in from Ukraine. Nigga, fuck you, nigga.
And I kind of honestly, I kind of feel bad for the kid. He's probably he relies on his explosiveness as a receiver. That might not be the same.
Yeah. Surprised Chase dropped that ball. It was a low throw though. This guy made a great catch.
Man, my wife ain't shit, man. As soon as my music back, I'm gonna kiss a lot of ass, man. God damn, I don't want to, but damn.
What the? Now.
I see the Rams trying to do strike here. Just like the Bengals did to open up the second half.
Yeah, Bengals need to win this clock out in this damn quarter. They'll be all right.
I can't imagine this game going into overtime. Honestly,
I can see it.
When was the last Super Bowl that went into
Tom Brady?
Yeah, Tom Brady
against Atlanta.
Yeah,
if they get another touchdown, it's over.
Who get the touchdown?
If the Bengals go no, it's
about,
over.
It's over.
Bengals, no. Yeah, it's over. Bengals get the touchdown.
That could be the dagger.
They're bringing back the original Law and Order. You see that, Mason?
Again?
They're bringing back the original Law and Order.
I'll skip it.
With the original cast.
I ain't never liked it. I like the one with Gordon.
No, my problem is with that show. It doesn't stay on long enough. That show should be 90 minutes every week. Because then you'll get more of the story.
The one with Gordon,
the premieres are usually an hour.
Great play by the Bengal defense. They smelled that shit out.
The one with Gordon, that one used to be funny back then.
You had that old sarcastic cat on there too, though. I know he's probably dead now. Shit. You know,
I know the old guy. I loved him, bro.
Yeah.
All right, what happened now?
Yeah, them one-liners for your ass.
Did the Rams move?
Gordon put that pressure on you. You gonna shut down.
Oh, the corner got injured. Chidobe Awuzie is off the field.
I got the Dolphins for a push for 6 wins next year. And I'll take Jordan Love over Tua 30-30. I'll even go over.
You know what I'm gonna hate, Mace, actually, is that if Tua doesn't succeed with what this guy's trying to do, the Tua fans are gonna blame him and ask him to be fired.
And then they're gonna hear me laughing at them about the great Jordan Love.
Look, what the hell wrong with
How about Jordan Love get 5 interceptions? I guess
good hit on Stafford. Good hit on Stafford.
And he still really got the ball out.
And let me say this. If you think that what Jordan Love has to go home to every night, he's going to be a disappointment, nigga, you crazy. All right, here we go. The pressure's there. They got Stafford. 4th down. They sacked him.
Other side.
Number 98.
The eye of the tiger.
And Stafford is limping, by the way.
Good job. Whoop that ass. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
I'm telling you, that defensive line is underrated, man. Reader, Henderson, man, that defensive line is super underrated.
I like the way tonight, brother, they have stopped the run completely.
They about to get beat in California.
Well, I'll say it again, Mr. Miami. If they lose tonight, you should have let 40,000 Bengal fans in. That's on you, LA. That's on you.
What you mean?
No, but
what
the
you talking
Bengals
about?
are the home team, Mace. The
they
Bengals
couldn't
are the
get
home
in.
team.
They're in, bro.
They
This
would.
got 40. Dude, they're going 40K deep tonight. All
They
you
in the
see in
place,
that
so they're
stadium
outside.
all you see in that stadium of Prince is black and orange.
Good.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I feel
Goddamn natty
since
crew.
Bengals got into the Super Bowl, I'm not talking about hardcore fans like Dat Boy, but bandwagon fans that are jumping onto it are showing up to that game.
I wouldn't waste $30,000 on 2 tickets to a football game.
Oh hell no! That's it, man. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on there over in LA, bro?
My ass will be watching that shit where I'm at right now. And I don't got a 60-inch TV. I got a 22-inch TV that works crystal clear.
I got a 55-inch TV.
Man,
Well, I
I'm
wouldn't
going
want
up
to
and down
waste
the
time.
highway. I don't watch this bitch. I'm streaming my shit.
I got a 32-inch, and nigga, I'm doing the game just as well, nigga.
NBA will start in here Wednesday night. We got a big game Wednesday night. Memphis is
So,
at
Mace,
Milwaukee.
even if the Super Bowl's in New York, you wouldn't go to it?
No, I could have because the Seahawks was in it, but I decided not to. But let me tell you, the Seahawks took over my town. I'm talking about the Bronx. All their fans were staying at the brand new hotels here. And you saw how the crowd was the second the Broncos got the ball. It was like the game was in Quest Field, and the first play of the game was a fumble, a safety out of bounds. Because you felt the game was in Seattle. Like tonight, this game feels like it's in the jungle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's weird? Why is it that they do that? Why did they give the Rams had the better record? Why did the Bengals get the
As the league
home
alternates it every year. The only team who gets their privilege is the Steelers. Steelers tell the league, we're wearing our black jerseys. We don't give a fuck. They're wearing their black jerseys. Steelers are the only team with the Cowboys. They
he got
pick whatever
rolled.
jersey
His
they
ankle
want.
got
They don't care.
rolled. Matt Stafford's ankle got rolled over by Reader.
I know it did. He's limping off the field.
I like this Super Bowl finna live right away from him, too. All right. Could happen to a better team.
Beckham is in street clothes. McVay is scared to death.
He must went to a club line tonight.
No, Zach Taylor said he'll wait.
Zach Taylor's from the Philbin tree.
Yeah, he said that he'll wait.
I already know when Eminem did his little song and shit, I said, oh, hell. Joe Burrow can tear his ass, Teddy boys up.
All right, they're blitzing. Burrow gets sacked again. He lost 2-3 yards.
The Rams
So
defense.
the Rams are coming 2.5 to go in the third.
Yeah, they're scared right now. They coming for it. They know that boy get outside the pocket.
Von about the sack.
That's what my man Prince Pierre just told you a couple minutes ago. They're bringing the heat. He's right.
Is Von? Do you guys
In
think Von's a Hall of
California.
Famer?
Who?
Von Miller, is he a Hall of Famer?
Yes, Super Bowl MVP, definitely. All right, Stafford sacked again.
And fumble.
Yeah, but he was down already. He was down already.
If he lands on the play, if he
they're getting the Burrow now. The McVay has turned up the heat. Von Miller got him.
If
take
Burrow
a sack, ain't going no picks.
Had the guy wide open on the right too.
If Burrow lands on the guy, is he still down?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that's how. Oh,
30 and 22.
Oh my God.
Nice throw by Burrow. Got 18 yards out of it. They'll punt now, but they're on good punting space.
And
Burrow be getting these. Keep their ass. He getting these what's the name in the game sacks. These sacks don't mean shit, bro.
I know.
He's keeping you around sacks.
I totally agree.
You were doing that shit when you had the lead. What was that shit at in the first half? You had to get rid of it. Fourth quarter, y'all slow down in the fourth quarter. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, this is a good game, folks. This is what I'm not being a phony about this. This is what I anticipated. This is that game.
Oh,
good tackle by the Bengals.
Oh, it's gonna be a
Special
target because he hit him in
Good
the head.
tackle.
He leapt forward. I bet you they're gonna throw a late flag for targeting because
man, they don't get that big.
No, they didn't throw no flag for targeting. That was a clean tackle.
No, I thought that because he launched himself. You can't do that.
The Super Bowl, you can do whatever you want. Super Bowl, man.
Oh, they allow they take away the targeting penalty in the Super Bowl?
No, it's there, but he didn't target
They gonna let
nobody.
him. Yeah, he ain't target nobody, man.
Come on, Tony. All right,
Can't look
first
for
and 10
calls
for
in
the
the Super Bowl.
45. Good play
They'll
by
call
the
it.
Bengals. They have stopped the run all day. You got 4 yards out of it.
Around the 4-minute mark, Manzano, that's when they look for the fuck shit.
Yeah, and honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think Zach Taylor's out coaching McVay, which is a surprising thing.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
That's why I
Like
said
that.
he loses his game tonight. I want to ever hear again that McVay is boy genius.
Hell no. He over there losing to the disciples. He over there losing to his disciples and shit. Hell no.
In California.
Right.
All right, they're going to take it to the end of the third. All right, end of 3, 2016 Cincinnati.
One more quarter.
Yep, one more.
Oh, nigga.
Man, he's sacking the shit out of Joe Burrow. Good save, dog. Y'all hadn't got to him. You 34-16 right now, boy. They're that right now.
I agree.
I think Burrow's been holding on. The sacks are him trying to make too much of.
All right, 2 weeks from Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, Aaron Rodgers will make his decision.
He 4-time MVP.
He is.
That they're trying to make Green Bay's trying to make a hard play for him to stay there. They're trying to bring back Devontae Adams and sign more receivers for him.
Adams is going to get the hell out. Matter of fact,
does he not get along with Aaron?
I expect him to be the first big free agent signed going to the Raiders. And that is going to help the Raiders.
Or Miami.
No,
I don't see him in Miami.
Tua doesn't have a strong enough arm for Devontae Adams.
Right, y'all need to get him out of there.
I've been saying that. That's why I'm in Green Bay. I've been saying that about these fools.
Ice fishing.
Got Easter fans talking about it. The Eagles go get Watson. They going to Atlanta.
I reported that a little earlier tonight. Yeah. And Miami is going to stick with the little pineapple. And while he's doing that, Jordan Love and myself will have the last laugh on the league.
Mace, you're putting a little bit too much faith in with Adams gone. He doesn't have any more.
Josh Freeman, part 2.
I'm gonna say it again.
Who was Josh Freeman?
I'm gonna say it again.
To my Jordan.
Tampa's quarterback.
I'm gonna say this again, fellas. If they trade for if Denver and Green Bay make that trade, Jerry Jeudy's going back to Green Bay.
Jerry Jeudy's in jail.
No, he's not.
What?
That's the Raider dude, bro.
Oh, that's Henry Ruggs.
That's Ruggs.
Yeah,
Ruggs.
Honest, or they could get Calvin Ridley from Atlanta. Atlanta's only asking for a second-round pick.
I think Miami's going to do that.
And don't
Miami got to step up. Don't let other teams sneak and do it like they always do.
See, Miami got to pull a trigger.
That's why I'll be in Green Bay this summer.
And this going to be chalkboard material.
And I hope I can meet the beautiful Ronita. Okay, 2nd and 5.
Mace, you moving from Miami? You moving from Miami to Green Bay? That's what you doing, man? Is that what you doing? Oh my
All right,
goodness.
good job by the Bengals. Loss of 2 will be 3rd and 7. As the Bengals, you can tell and look at them. They're beginning to feel it now.
So say this episode.
They're 1 quarter away of being world champions.
Say this episode or clip it.
Bengals are beginning to feel it now.
Star P, I'm not giving you $25, man. I'm not betting any money. You're crazy.
All I said is put your money where your mouth is, bro.
I expect Manzano to bet on the Jordan Love Tua Tagovailoa over touchdown over under.
Already captured $20 off fighter. Fighter be on some bullshit.
Leave that alone.
Good job by the
nigga.
Bengals.
Why you bullshitting?
Great
Bengals made
job
another
by the
play.
Bengals. Great job by the Bengals. Rams got a punt.
I should honestly. I think I should have chosen the Bengals. The Rams are choking.
I told you that.
Of course they're
choking. What about a $5 field goal?
Nah, you stay
Anybody?
over there, Manzano. You stay over there.
Anybody want to do a $5 field goal? Any team, either team, don't matter. $5 field goal?
Ain't nobody fucking with you on
I
that.
don't
You
bet
better
on
go to the chat, Jack.
Not a big gambler, man.
But yeah, man, I like this type of football. Mm-hmm.
The Rams.
Rams,
About 14 more.
How the referees didn't catch that face mask is beyond me.
Well,
got
Joe
burnt.
Burrow's the new golden boy. They're gonna give him whatever he needs.
All right, they're gonna get man. Almost
They're
threw
gonna
another
give him the Tom
interception.
Brady.
Matthew Stafford trying to throw four. Boy, that'd have been three. Yeah,
I'll say it again. It's a shame Miami doesn't have a quarterback like Joe Burrow.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Man,
Hell, they don't have a Jordan Love.
Huh?
And Green Bay has already said they're gonna make that motherfucker shine.
Speaking of Detroit, man, I won $1,000 in Detroit,
He
man.
already
When
falling down. Ain't nobody
I
coming
was gambling in the casino and shit, man. Shit.
Say
I
it
know
again?
that reaching.
Oh, okay, Manzano's reaching.
Yeah,
All
he
right,
reaching
Bengals
for
got the
flag.
ball second and
What? What do you mean?
Connor, you always looking for a flag every time the Bengals do something. You looking for a flag?
What do you mean? That was a clear face mask.
What a throw by Joe Burrow. And who was it? The tight end.
Boyd.
Oh, Boyd got about 20 yards there. And the Bengals.
Come on, Joe Burrow. Get rid of this
Ooh.
The
motherfucking
Bengals
ball.
are
Odell out of
touchdown.
pass. That's serious.
the Bengals are beginning to show the Rams their death march.
In California.
Odell out of pads. Ooh wee.
And I could promise you one thing. The team I'm picking to win the NFC next year, Los Angeles can't touch that team.
Somebody
The
Chargers.
Chargers are in the AFC.
The Eagles.
I think
Nope.
Jared gonna break the bank in free agency this year.
There you go.
I think Jared
good
gonna
Lord.
realize you gotta. Hey man, you better spend some money. I'm just saying,
Game
but
show
they
host
gotta
said
do.
it.
You gotta spend some
Oh,
money, man.
I'm betting big on Dallas.
You gotta spend some money. Jared pissed off, bro. Jared finna get back to spending money.
Oh, shoot.
You gonna hear a lot of cowboy talk up here.
Dallas ain't been signing no real motherfuckers for free agents. I need y'all to stop this.
And that man right there, and this man who's talking right now, he's gonna be my host, the Blue Star Network.
Oh Jesus.
Man, no.
That boy will be there right there.
Right. You know, man. That's my dream Super Bowl, man. Bengals Cowboys. What?
No, I'm a goddamn true aficionado of Cowboys. People try to take my title
don't
away
get
because I was
Cowboys fans all hyped
But
up
fuck
on
the Cowboys right
press
now.
All right,
Ain't in
LeBron James have a group of white and Asian guys around them eating popcorn, talking about Spaceship 3. Let me get back to this. All right,
trying to get
Burrow
some more
sacked.
money.
Bengals have to punt. Oh, they may
Right,
call
guys.
unnecessary roughness. Yeah,
Oh,
they call unnecessary
he
roughness.
on the
Burrow
ground,
is
too.
hurt.
What the
Burrow is
hell?
hurt.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
man. You trying to knock my guy out, man? You dirty
There goes his
motherfucker.
beautiful girlfriend and his mother.
Y'all with the fuck shit.
So the Rams get back on the field.
Joe
How's
Burrow
that?
be back. Joe Burrow be back. Don't worry about it. He'll be back. He can tear you motherfucker head off. Boy. Yeah, he'll be back. Mm-hmm. He's gonna go right
That's
over
an
there. and
that's
get
an
some of this
automatic
money
first
out.
down. He's gonna be back right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, they
Yeah,
called the
he gonna-
bullshit on the Bengals. What else is new?
I
They
told
gotta
you
get
about
LA.
that.
They gotta get
Wow.
LA back in this game.
I told you about that referee.
Of course, you know I don't like him either. I know he's Patriot.
He Patriots.
Oh, I see the white boy. I see the. Oh, yeah, he got you got everybody in there. You got Messi. You got a little rainbow coalition up there, LeBron James.
Can you tell your boy Law Nation to leave it alone?
Okay, what was this flag?
My YouTube, and every day about 4 or 5 shows he's live.
Bruh.
Like that boy, you listen to Law Nation?
I don't.
I listen to Law Nation. Yeah, he always going live.
Yeah, I need to start doing it though.
Oh, he's pure Cowboys.
Yeah.
He lives in Arlington and Valley Ranch.
Okay.
Yep.
He's grabbing at his knee.
I know that, and he's hurting.
Yeah, everybody knows that. Man, if I was the offensive line coach, I would be fucking pissed, man. What the fuck are y'all doing out here, bro?
Yeah, man.
It's a talent issue, sir. That's all that is.
Man, this is the Super Bowl. I'd be pissed if I was the offensive line coach, bro.
I think he was feeling against the goddamn Tennessee State. Yeah, they got to clean it up, man.
I think they're going to improve. I think you're right, Mace. Now I think even if they lose, I think this guy is going to change his mentality on spending money. And Mike Brown to protect his golden boy.
Of course he is.
I don't think Kansas City gonna get back in the. I don't see Kansas City get back in the AFC Championship.
No, I don't see it either.
It's been 30 years since Esiason went into the Super Bowl, right, Mish?
About 34 years, yeah. Man. Welcome to the jungle.
They had one of the best backfields back then too. I forgot what their name. The 2 running backs they had.
A.T. Woods and Williams.
Yep. Icky for sure all day.
They trying to walk it off right now. Said Burrow trying to walk it off.
Mace, don't get Ty Church all excited now. Thinking
what are you talking about?
Ty Church is. Don't get all these Cowboys fans excited, man. Thinking their team is gonna make it into the Super Bowl.
I did that 2 years ago, and I regret it.
Y'all niggas see this shit? What's going on? Oh my goodness!
Super Bowl 7, Dolphins against the
Redskins.
He let the Rams.
There goes the Dolphins Super Bowl ring. Damn, that's you too, Borgen, game show? Dolphins showing their Super Bowl ring. They will honor the Dolphins this year, next year, as the greatest franchise in the entire sport. And it's going to be sad because the young crowd down there, they're not going to support those guys.
I am, because I respect the past.
I'm still going to ride with Miami.
Last I saw Dan Marino, he won nothing. All right, let's get back to this game.
Oh, shoot.
Stafford first and 10 at the 35.
Dan Marino won nothing. Oh, man. Yeah.
Jordan Love ain't gonna win no Super Bowl.
He didn't get a chance to play yet. He will now. And let me tell you something. Don't let him win in Lambeau. Because if he does, you'll never hear the end of it by the media.
Man, that man was crying, bro. Who wanna feel crying? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, he was crying. He was hurt bad. Knee bent. 11 minutes to go in this tremendous football game, folks.
Man,
do they even have a back quarterback?
We got Joe Burrow going back in. Shit, he good.
Oh, what a great job by the Bengals. Lost to 5. It will be 3rd and 6. Their run defense has been stout tonight.
Yeah, their run defense has stopped the play action. That's what's hurting Matt Stafford a little bit.
What a job by the Rams defensive front. Yeah, I say Rams. I'm sorry, Bengals.
Former Patriot. Sonny Michel.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. 10 minutes left. You know what else I love about this game so far? Overthrew it. Rams got a point. You know what I love about this game so far? Only 1 or 2 penalties the whole game.
Yeah,
referees are just letting them play. All right, Burrow, like game show host said, he's walking. He's going back into the game. Odell Beckham looks lost, like a little poor puppy. I feel bad for him because he got a raw deal in this town. He really did. And I'll say he took advantage of what New York has to give you.
I'm gonna say something about Joe Burrow.
And these referees have done a great job. And I think the reason is Mr. Miami will totally agree with this. Belichick's not here.
But Mace, like you said earlier, they already had the golden boy anointed and they're giving him penalties.
What's going on, everyone? Peace.
What's up, my brother?
Brother, thank you
Hey,
for coming.
nice, sir. Everybody, how you guys doing? Happy?
We're all
Bowl.
great, bro.
I'm just
And
sitting
let
back
me say this
chilling.
before I continue and let Kuda talk for a while. Jefferson's
good,
here.
man.
Thank you for coming. And
No. I think Cooper one of the pebble-headed niggas too. He went to the birthday
What's
game.
good on Star P?
okay. New York
What's good on
City
Star P?
Songman's in the building. Thank you for coming. Cool. I got one question. I'm gonna let you just do. Can
What's
I talk
going on?
for a second? Cool. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I usually don't do this, but I would love to be part of your 24-hour network.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna be a part of it. Yeah, I'm about to get
Damn
it
what
back
time
up
you
and
give
running.
me. I am there.
Yeah. What I was thinking is like we just have like it up and running, and then what happens is on that same channel, just you'll be able to go live, and the 24-hour stream will still be up. Or what we can do, because I'm thinking about just doing 24 hours of just Manosphere stuff too, so we could do that also. But it will be like a 24-hour music. I'll put the 24-hour music on that channel.
That would be sweet, man. Appreciate you, my brother.
And then
Welcome.
anytime, the best thing to do too, I guess how we'll do it, Mace. Like anytime, like you go live or whatever, you just time it. You head to where the 24-hour, where it is. If there's people there, you just drop the link. Hey, we're doing the blah 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 on the same channel. Here's the link, and then they can stay on one channel.
Oh, Kuda, how do I get in on that?
What do you mean, making the 24-hour channel? Because you can do 24 hours of your music, especially if you have a lot of music.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, because it's not copyrighted. So
Kuda, you came in at the right time because this is a hell of a game.
Yeah, man, I heard Odell is out. I just now heard what Burrow's got sacked.
No, nothing.
Burrow's got sacked
right now. Ever since
who y'all got winning?
Back. He back on the field.
I don't know about nicer, but
That nigga could have done this here purple like Odell Beckham, man.
I don't know about nicer, but everybody up here got the Bengals.
Yeah, a lot of people like the Bengals.
I was talking mad trash earlier. I should have kept my mouth shut.
The Bengals are the underdog.
You
bet
with Rams? You got $20.
Joe Mixon for 15, so Cincinnati's driving that boy.
Star P, you breaking up, man?
The Bengals are driving. This could kill this game right now.
This could be the dagger right here.
This could be the dagger.
The
Ram defense is getting tired.
What's the score?
2016 Bengals.
Damn, it's a close. Oh, they need a touchdown.
This is a hell of a
they came back on
them,
though.
This is
Dang. So it wasn't like a defense. It was like a.
It's been a defensive game.
Yeah, but it looks like it's mixed now because you still got you got a good amount of points on the board.
Yeah, you right about
came out there. Eminem came
all right,
out there.
Mixon again for 8.
Bengals got
as they eating the Rams front line away. the Bengals are playing smart football. They're keeping it on the ground.
So they're letting the Rams defense deteriorate, and then just
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my friend.
Yeah, because they keep them on the field.
That's how it's been with the Redskins for the longest time. Like when they had good defense and stuff like that. Like the Redskins had to be like a peekaboo team, you know. Some
Yeah.
teams, I'm not even gonna lie, even though this is like a crazy strategy. Some teams you got to make other teams feel like they're winning at the end, or like not at the end, but like you gotta make them feel like they're winning in the beginning. You know, like put a couple of points on the board, and then at the end, like the last 2 quarters, you just explode. You know, just conserve yourself a little bit. And then come back and peekaboo and just score and win.
I think this Bengals team might like
because that's what they've been doing with the Redskins. The Redskins, oh man, we got some points on the board. We just need to hold on to it. Some defenses aren't good at holding on to points. You know, some people are good at stopping people from scoring.
Burrow first down to Joe Mixon. The Bengals are driving, folks.
Milk that clock, baby.
7 minutes.
Milk that.
7 minutes.
All red cash back in the day. First down.
And McVay looks scared. Rentworth is looking at it like, I can't let these motherfuckers beat me.
So what, they wheeled Odell away?
No, he's on the sidelines in street clothes.
So they might try to put him back in the fourth.
No, he's in street clothes. He's out.
He's done.
His knee injury is serious enough where he can't come back, Kuda.
So what happened? They said like a non-contact injury. What, he rolled his ankle or some shit?
Oh, he hurt his knee.
Oh.
Yeah.
He blew out his knee, I think.
All right, the Bengals went backwards. It'll be 2nd and 13.
Out of all games to blow out your goddamn knee. Come on, dog.
He was having a big game too.
Yeah.
They needed him. What about Jalen? Is Jalen doing anything?
Nope, getting burnt. That's what he's doing.
Dang.
Got burnt for 2 touchdowns.
Dang. The Bengals ain't playing this year. They like, nigga, we want that shit.
Hell yeah. They want that trophy.
When the last time they won was like in the 80s?
They never won.
They never won the Super Bowl?
Never won.
LA got one?
LA got one. Yeah. No, they don't have one. St. Louis got that one.
Yeah. St. Louis got that one.
Oh, when they were with St. Louis. Okay.
Yeah. The greatest show on turf.
98.
Yeah, greatest show on
99.
Yeah. So I heard us.
Tennessee should have won that Super Bowl.
Greatest show on turf.
Yeah.
I was gonna play Jeff Jarrett music that day.
All right, number 50 for the Rams.
99 could wasn't thinking about no greatest show on turf.
He's hurt. They're taking him out.
I like the Bengals though. I've always liked the Bengals. Like they get up, their uniforms and stuff.
You know, I root for them when they're good because it's good for the state and it's beautiful for that city. It's one of my favorite cities in the world. They get a championship. I'll be in Cincinnati.
It's gonna be embarrassing.
Cat Williams.
It's gonna be embarrassing for the Cleveland Browns that the Bengals.
I was just about to mention the Browns.
Fuck them.
To me, it's more embarrassing for the Rams to lose at home, and that the Bengals outdrew the Rams in their own stadium.
So what stadium is the Rams in? They're in the old stadium they built up there.
SoFi.
Oh,
They got the Super Bowl at right now.
That's in Inglewood.
Inglewood ain't up to no good.
All right, Bengals got a punt.
California.
6 minutes left.
Why the hell does California got 1 billion teams in all sports? Like they got too much teams.
Entertainment capital of the world.
Yeah, they got too much chances to win.
But
you could be like,
win.
You could be like a fan of like
the Lakers,
4 different teams from Cali.
Yeah, but except for the Lakers, they don't win.
They got
Well, the Lakers been having
basketball.
their run for a long time. I guess they overdue now for kind of like a sit down.
I think the traditional fan base for the Rams was actually LA because they were originally in LA before, right, Mish?
Yeah. Believe it or not, their fans were in Anaheim.
It was Anaheim, California. That's when they had Chuck Knox.
All right, 1st and 20. I mean, what I'm saying, 1st and 10 at the 24. Stafford, 6 minutes left.
Yep. They had Chuck Knox too.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
like
they
the
had
80s and the 90s.
They had Eric Dickerson back then.
They did in the 80s.
Let's start down anyway.
Flipper Anderson. Yeah, the quarterback sucked though. They had Dietrich Brock. You ain't gonna win nothing with him.
Motherfucking Wi-Fi is trash.
Batista. Football, man, you could run through that and got a first down.
Hey, coach, look at Batista.
I see you.
Keeping the goddamn Rams in the game, though.
Sure is.
The Rams are just capitalizing on these turnover on downs.
I get the feeling it's gonna come down to Joe Burrow.
Kuda.
What up? Okay, I see you.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know what happened to my other
Who's your team, Kuda?
I do like the Redskins, but I don't fucking know what's going on with them. What they call themselves now, the Commanders?
Yeah, I'm not gonna ever recognize them as Commanders.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
They'll always be the Redskins.
How do you have
There's
like
a lawsuit? You know why they changed the name?
How do you have a team of people like that and come up with a stupid name like that, man?
Because you got Daniel Snyder as your owner.
There you go. Damn. Grand opening, grand closing. That was a good
They
answer.
should just kept it. They should just kept it Washington football team.
Hey, Kuda, I'm gonna go around the country this year.
Okay.
To visit some of these concept creators. If you don't mind, I'd like to come down there in April or May and take you out for that steak dinner at that steakhouse.
That's if I'm here because I'm trying to move to Florida.
That's why I heard you trying to move.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to a warmer climate and just.
Are you going to the West Coast?
Shit, I might. No, I'm going to Florida. I think.
How'd you get there and Russell Wilson?
I was looking at Miami, even Fort Lauderdale or Tampa.
Second time they done that. They sat together at the Cowboy game, and they was also sitting together at the Chiefs game.
Apparently, the rumor is he might go to Tampa.
Man. You think Brady going? You think Brady going peekaboo and come back next year?
No.
First and 20.
First and 10 for the Rams.
Out of town. Brady won out of town.
9 games. 9 yards.
Him and Arians didn't really get along.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
I think for me, it's Brady's. I think for me now, I think it's Brady's ego that is. I understand.
It's like, can you blame him though? You know.
All right, it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Rams.
Can you blame a player like Brady for his ego though? That's the crazy part.
No, but he out-egoed Belichick, which is a surprising thing.
Right.
How do you out-ego Belichick?
Because
hey, coach,
it's the meeting of the minds.
It's a possibility that
he rubbed off.
It's a possibility we might kiss our draft picks goodbye.
I said that earlier tonight to Cap for life. He was not happy. He left.
What about what?
Our stupid ass owner.
All right, the Bengals held the Rams. It's going to be 4th and 1. Let's see what the Rams do.
The Rams are going for it, bro.
Because if the Rams don't get it here, this game is lights out.
It lights out.
It's
Shut them down.
This game ain't over yet.
There would be they couldn't kick a field goal to they would have to kick a field goal to tie.
They're too far for a field goal, my brother.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The Rams are going for it. 4th and 1.
If they don't get it, that's it. That's it. The LA Lambs.
Here we go.
All right, Kupp got a first down. If you see Cooper Kupp back there, you know goddamn well he's going to get the ball.
Of course. Rams
still in there. They're still in there, bro. They're still in there.
All right, here we go.
Nice, so you got the Bengals.
What's up, brother LT, man?
The brothers are gonna. The Rams are gonna speed this up.
Rams.
All right, 2nd and 10.
What's up, Dante Lou?
LT, man, what's up, my brother? Good to see you.
What's going on, Lou?
For fitness.
LT, man. Shout outs to everybody. Song man, Tech Rail.
What's up, brother LaShawn?
Fireman, everybody.
Yo, these are my guys, bro. I love each and every one of them. They support me.
A couple of people over. tonight, I guess some people popped in and popped out. I guess
What's
everybody
up, brother?
kinda
I don't
yeah.
mind
Savage?
that. As long as they came in and say hello, I'm
Yeah.
good.
Well, you're gonna have a little after
Brother, I'm
kind
fired
of
in.
stream too, right? Talk
Yes,
about
I
the
am.
game, and break
Yes,
it
I
down.
am.
Yeah.
Especially if the Rams lose.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can send you some people so you know,
Appreciate
throw
that,
some
my
you
brother.
throw some aesthetic on too, you know, just so you can have some extra overlays and stuff.
Third down and
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I feel you, Kuda. I appreciate you.
Nice, man. You a hardworking man, you know.
I
Ain't nothing.
appreciate that.
I'm glad I can have a conversation with you. Ain't nothing about what we do easy, you know.
Hell no.
Yeah, Mace, you're on what, episode 700 or something like
Man,
that?
Mace is
No,
a
I'm
wild
still
man.
the 5 because I've been in the hospital, honey. You should
Yeah.
know that.
That look at what it took to slow Mace down. Damn.
It's true.
The last time me and
And
Well,
like I
you know
said,
he's in it.
and like I said
Kuda.
earlier tonight, I forgot who was up here. I said, "Yo, I almost died 3 times."
Man.
the last time me and
Like
the last time
he has 3 lives.
the last time me and Cooler was up here when before Mace got sick that day.
That was the night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to at least stay with you, make sure you're okay, you know.
I just love and appreciate everybody.
Damn,
I
Cooper
say it
cut
all
that
the
nigga
time.
down.
I love you people so much.
Man, Mace, man, I don't know what we would do without you, man.
Yeah,
It meant the world to me.
Mace, you do
It
sound
meant
a lot better than you did a couple of days ago.
I appreciate
It
that,
seems
honey.
like you're bouncing back.
I appreciate
Hey,
that.
that's the
Thank
bad
you.
thing about the RE20, Mace. It picks up your voice even when you're a little bit under. You know?
All right, Cup got 20 as the Rams are driving. They're
Oh,
at
Mace,
the,
we had a conversation. You know, a lot of people say you got a really good setup in the space, man.
I appreciate
You
that.
getting
From
recognized for your setup.
Shit.
It's getting better. I mean, I would show everybody the boxes I have in front of me because I listened to DJ Kuda a year and a half ago, and I bought most of my equipment very early.
Well, one day I could take a little trip to New York and come visit you.
I would
man.
love to have you up here.
Yeah,
I'll take you out to eat.
that'll probably be easier, you know.
Yeah, bring your camera.
Yeah,
I'll show you some of the sights and sounds of the ghetto, the South
Yeah.
Bronx.
we'll kick it. That'll be awesome.
I would appreciate
I
that.
always wonder why for their mouths is it so the other team can't read what they're saying.
Yeah, that's why they do that. Plus, these two know each other.
Are they so how are they like tech wise? Are they innovating
First down
football now? Like I heard don't
damn.
some teams their helmet got like a speaker in it or something?
Yeah, they got
I know
communications
that
in
ball
the
coming
helmet.
in him, man.
All right, the Rams got 10 yards. It's going to be first and goal at the 8. And the Rams have to score a touchdown.
They're gonna get in there. They're gonna get in there.
Rams
See, that's the
cannot
thing. No,
settle
they
for
gotta.
a field goal.
Ain't this a new quarter? They gotta hold off the Bengals for a minute and then try to score at least mid or halfway.
No, this quarter is the game. It's only 2 minutes left.
Oh, is this? It is fourth. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a good game. I'm not disappointed with this football game. Let me see what everybody's saying in the chat. I apologize. I'm not ignoring you. I like
You said they
players
need
with
to.
that
They
0-0
need to.
sound
Peanut
in
butter.
the
What's going on,
name.
Peanut Butter Hero? Peanut Butter Hero said they need to let them score.
No,
That
hell
would
no.
that would spice it up. But see, the thing I think. So what do y'all think? They gotta hold them off and then
hold
try to
them off.
score.
You don't give no. You trying to hold them? Shit, you don't give up points. You make them earn it.
Try to score as fast as possible.
Bengals need to force a turnover.
That's
No, but
right.
that's what I'm saying. So the Rams got to hold off the Bengals for a little bit and then try to score.
No, the Rams got to hold. I mean, the Bengals got to hold them right here so they can win the game. Rams can't kick a field goal here.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. If LA scores, then the Rams got a lot of time. I mean, the Bengals got a lot of time to
The
score.
Rams will deal with that.
Okay.
Speaking of
Because you said they defense
I'm not
falling
being
apart.
condescending by giving you that answer, by the way. By the way,
stop.
Oh, you said wait, it's only 2 minutes left in the fourth.
Yeah, in the game.
Oh, I thought it was third because when I was outside smoking, they were like, oh, it was only like 3-something left in the third quarter. That's a fast ass game.
Trying to think what.
Yeah, the referees haven't been calling off. They've been letting the teams play. They haven't.
That's the same referee almost got us. Monday night football game.
When the hell the last time the Super Bowl ended before midnight?
Mr. Miami, you got a dub on your rounds? You like the rounds? I'm going with Miami.
Doing the Magic Johnson story.
Go ahead, nigga.
It's even earlier there because they on the East Coast.
I ain't messing with
They're on the West Coast. Yeah, it's 6:45 out in LA.
So it's even earlier there. It's probably like 6 o'clock there.
Oh, coming up on 7 o'clock over there.
Yeah, 6 o'clock there.
Oh, nice. You got a dub in your rounds? You like the rounds? No, you on the West Coast, but not
Nicer. I think nicer. You said you're for the Bengals, right? No, the Rams.
The Rams.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
I'm tired of seeing these women.
No.
These new TV.
Oh
no.
The Kembe Mutombo.
No.
All right, let's see what happens.
I seen him one time. That dude is tall as hell.
Hell yeah.
Him and Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing's not.
Is Kembe a nice guy?
Yeah, he's
I don't know if he's
still coaching for Georgetown. He's still coaching for Georgetown.
Excuse me. Clayton Kershaw is there. 3 more players for the Rams, and it's over.
Oh, Mace, you can just stream the audio. That's the way you get around it. Just stream the audio.
Yeah.
And it's still
aren't Matt and Clayton friends, Mace?
Yes, they're best friends.
Yeah, they come from the same area in like Dallas or something like that.
Yeah, Mr. A game show host now. They're from the same neighborhood as Troy Aikman.
Yeah. You talking about? Oh yeah, you talking about
Big turnover.
Park.
All right, Stafford got it knocked down. 2 more plays. 2 more plays.
They passed a 2-minute warning there.
And Cincinnati will be your new.
They have timeouts, Mace. Don't forget. They can.
I don't care.
I think they got a touchdown to win.
I think Joe Burrow will find a way to get a first down.
Let me grab my other.
Nigga, turnover is over.
That boy is not in the building. He left. He's nervous. I see all you guys in the chat. All right, everybody's covering Cooper Kupp.
A lot of people gonna cry in the car tonight.
3rd and goal for the Rams. Dropped again. Hey, they called bullshit. They called pass interference. There was no pass interference.
Automatic first down.
That's what I told him.
Told you about that referee.
Told you.
All right,
told
they
you
called
bullshit the last 4 minutes.
What the fuck this dumbass linebacker was doing?
I told you about that referee.
Now the Rams got 4 more chances.
God damn.
You can see he held him. What the fuck you doing?
Cheating ass referee.
I'm looking for an interception, bro.
Oh, Mace, you can show the NFL channel. They got it up. It's like 21K people in there, and then just basically got the chart.
Last time I did that for the draft.
They got the charts here.
Touchdown.
All right, Kupp scored.
And a
4-yard penalty.
And he's coming back.
Oh, it's coming back? What happened? Yeah, I see the flag there.
No, it's a late hit on the defense.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They come from the back. They come from the back.
Get out of here, man. You ain't been calling this shit all game. Now you want to get involved in the game now?
It's bullshit.
It said 4-yard penalty holding.
If the Rams win this game, there will be no post-game show. I don't want to hear about Matthew Stafford.
People saying the Rams got it. They said Rams always get the calls.
Hell yeah.
Mace, how fast did the National Media replace Burrow with
They
Mahomes?
said the Bengals got cheated. The cheating comments are coming.
Burrow how fast did the National
they
Media
go
switch
down
from Mahomes?
All right,
to Burrow?
holding on the Rams.
Back them
They're
up.
gonna bring it back.
All right, at least they gonna goddamn me call it both ways, motherfucker. I told you what I say. Left 4 minutes and they get involved.
Both of them got timeouts. Dang.
There's offsetting penalties. So
Yeah,
it
that's why I
canceled.
said both teams got penalized.
Yeah.
They had to make that up for the Bengals because these motherfuckers wasn't calling penalties all game until right now when the Rams had the ball late.
Repeat first down.
They're
Zach
trying to
Taylor
give Matt
knows the
Stafford.
bullshit.
They're trying to give Matt Stafford that Super Bowl, Mace. Like I told you.
Yeah, they're trying.
Because of the crap he had
All
to
right,
deal with in
Stafford
Detroit.
rolling out. 2nd and goal. Oh, they threw more flags. They
Oh,
threw
man,
more
get the
bullshit
fuck
flags in
out
the
of here.
Bengals.
Get the
God
fuck
damn,
out
it's
of
so
here.
obvious they want LA to win.
Yep, they fucking them, bro. They fucking them. They fucking them hard.
Nope. He grabbed him.
Grab the jersey.
Oh, you should have
20,
called that
what the
shit
fuck
on.
he do? Is that Eli Apple?
Yes.
Yep.
Eli Apple.
Yo, take
And all
your,
the flags is doing,
take
all the
your
flags doing is
whole
milking the clock down so they can't
nigga.
come back.
Take your whole mother and get the fuck out of town.
Look at these fucking flags. What the fuck is going on with these flags all of a sudden, bro? What?
It's bullshit.
Well, I said they was gonna do it. They was gonna call them in the last 4 minutes. Last 2
Oh no,
minutes,
that's
so.
to do.
Oh snap!
That was
You might want to start doing
Chidobe
this,
Awuzie.
Mace. There's a lot of channels up right now that are just doing like the stats, and they're actually showing everything.
That was Chidobe Awuzie.
I didn't know they do this on YouTube.
Oh,
All right,
touchdown.
Stafford didn't get in. I don't know why the Rams are doing this.
They call it everything, bro. These
They're trying to
motherfuckers
get
play,
Matt.
man.
Yeah, the pressure is on.
You know what the Bengals saying? Fuck you. We gonna do it every fucking play. We'll play all night. Yeah, quit calling this shit. You ain't getting no free. You ain't getting no free. You ain't getting no free releases, bro. They're not gonna give it up. They put them on the 1 yard line. They're going to put them on. They're going to put them in the end zone.
Chris G,
They
what's
will-
up, my brother? Dude was
You
holding
pick their
cup
ass off.
for dear life. I don't have a problem with that, my brother. I don't like good games being ruined. That's right, flag crazy. Flag crazy.
Game show host. I'm starting to feel that they're trying to give Stafford that Super Bowl after the crap he dealt with in Detroit. Honestly.
I don't give a damn about it, John. Shit, they're trying to fuck with
LA Lambs.
Touchdown Rams.
Lambs.
They got it.
You know who.
Cooper
And
Kupp.
you know who against.
Damn, that
Oh,
Bengals
all right.
about to play
Hold
Hold
hardball
on,
now.
hold on. The Bengals got that motherfucking sniper kick, though. Hold up.
So what, they gonna go for the two? They gonna go for the two, or they gonna?
Man, come on.
No, they're gonna kick the field goal. They're gonna kick that point down in.
What's up,
Jalen
Kane the
Ramsey.
God?
He a real Ramsey. Kane.
I think
Jalen Ramsey getting the cut. That's a pick off. But he
All
said
right,
Bengals are winning this.
23-20 with a minute and 25 left.
I ain't gonna lie. I probably would have went for the. I'd have went for the two.
Burrow has enough time to tie this game with a field goal.
I would have went for the two.
If they get a touchdown, is it over?
Oh, the Bengals score a touchdown here, so.
Over with.
But see, if they get that field goal though, they'll go to overtime.
My thing is they hella flag crazy right now. What the fuck? God damn.
What's going on, E-Man? Yeah, shit. If they get in the field goal range, they're gonna go into overtime.
I agree.
This is gonna be the greatest Super Bowl I've ever seen.
Didn't last year's Super Bowl go in overtime?
No. The Patriots
Last
and
year,
Falcons.
that was Tampa Bay and the Chiefs. Chiefs got blew out last Super Bowl.
That was a blowout. Yeah, it was 35-9.
That's the Super Bowl that ruined the
It
confidence.
was like 30. It was 31 now.
That tore the heart out
But
of
they went
Atlanta.
Cooper Kupp crazy on that damn drive.
Sure did.
Patrick Mahomes, they didn't even score a touchdown. He didn't even get a touchdown pass.
How long did it take the national media to replace Cooper?
It's gonna be a riot, though. It's gonna be a riot. Whoever wins, somebody about to break some shit.
All right, Joe Burrow telling his
They get out of
team,
LA.
Yeah, these games can't be close like this. People
relax
not during
and
no
let's
pandemic.
I want my $20. Nigga, I'm winning this. Nigga, I'm winning the bet, nigga.
How long did it take the national media to replace Mahomes with Burrow? Really?
It took him like after the game 2 weeks ago. All right, here we go. Joe Burrow for the game.
Who's going to fire?
All right, he got Chase. Chase got a first down. Chase got 20 yards.
Good
The
job.
Bengals are moving.
Hey, so cool. This is the Joe Montana moment.
A lot of releases on Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, Chase is killing Ramsey tonight.
Smoking Ramsey like a
No,
blunt.
it was Higgins. It's Higgins.
All right, this now you got to play to be injured at this point. Like, nigga, now you got to put your body on the line right now.
All right, Bengals on the 40.
Yeah, you going.
They own 40.
First and 60. Burrow.
First is
wide open. Caught by what's it called? What's my brother?
Come on, Boyd.
Tyler Boyd. First down, Bengals.
17-yard pass. God
Now
damn.
it's second and one. They at midfield.
Damn,
Boy, look how cool and confident Burrow is.
Damn, they getting land like shit.
Yeah, get this shit done, Burrow.
Burrow's going deep.
He gonna get them in the at least field goal territory.
Yeah, he is.
He got some Bud Lights ready and them Cuban cigars.
Shit.
Mace, would this be the greatest Super Bowl you've ever seen in terms of the closest game? Like
no.
No.
All right, so Burrow back there.
Nothing touches Rams, Falcons.
9-yard pass. God damn.
Patriots.
Yeah. Kuda. That loss against the Patriots is what tore the heart out of that Atlanta Falcons franchise.
What a shitty play!
That was the one where he was where he deflated the balls.
Zach Taylor, what the fuck you thinking? You got a quarterback there, you dumb motherfucker. You let him throw.
He's a rookie coach in the Super Bowl.
You see Stafford? Stafford's throwing all over the goddamn place.
What, he tried to run the ball?
Yeah, he tried to run the ball with the backup running back.
Third and
one. What the fuck you doing?
Stop that shit, man.
Stop
thinking yourself.
Now your whole season is on this play.
Yeah, all eyes on him at this point.
We're trying to be smart. We're trying to be smart and let your quarterback do his job, bro. They're trying to think. And
they're milking that clock too, though. Mind you, they're milking the clock, bro. So,
bro, if you have to run, bro, run.
Damn.
If you have to run.
Yeah, you got to make a play.
Damn, and they use their timeout.
It's over. They sacked him.
4th and 1.
They sacked him. Rams.
No, it's an incomplete pass.
The Rams are going to be world champions.
Damn. He took the ball out of his quarterback hand. What's wrong with you, bro?
There you go, Rams.
Well, that's it for me tonight, folks.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I don't care about this team, so
I got you fired, man. Send me your fucking cash.
Dang, bro. They were so close too.
You niggas.
Rams took it at the end. Rams took it at the end.
Sure did.
They were so close too.
Yeah, and it's a rookie coach. That's a rookie coach mistake.
Man, fuck that. No, that ain't no. That's stupid. I ain't gonna do that. That's stupidity, bro. He's out
I
thinking
couldn't agree with Game Show host Mo.
What's going on, Juan G's?
What's up, Juan G's?
Some of these defenses will play on you like that. Like, stop the run.
What's up, brother? Juan G.
Yeah, we gotta make this
Fire wants his money.
We gotta make this a tradition, Mace, that we spend Super Bowl here.
Next weekend, by the way, you'll like this school. The next weekend's All-Star weekend. I'll be up here for the NBA.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah, I forgot about the All-Star game.
Oh, man, so you and Relentless gonna co-host that?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Who's gonna call us?
A young guy that comes in and loves basketball. All right, the
Okay.
Rams win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Rams Super Bowl champion.
Joe
Congrats.
Burrow. Him and Taylor and McVay hugging each other.
Zach Taylor's
Fighters,
mistake.
fighters cash tag is funny as that. Pay me, beloved.
So the Rams are world champions, folks.
Fighters a genius. Pay me,
And,
beloved.
Jamar Chase is crying on the sidelines.
McVay.
Nigga, let me know if you got your money, nigga. I just said that shit, you goofy ass nigga. God damn it.
T. Higgins is crying.
I didn't. Yeah. Mace, you have to agree with me. Zach Taylor made a rookie coach mistake in the Super Bowl.
He did, yeah, but right now, I'm done with this shit. The season's over. I'll kill the Miami.
Dang, wait, hold on. He got sacked 6 times this game?
All in the second half.
Yeah, second half. Yeah.
Dang.
So he got that lead. As soon as he got that 20-16,
So the
13
Bengals
lead,
are
they
always
I ain't gonna lie.
I
I think sacks as a quarterback is a good thing because sometimes you need to wake a nigga up. And like, all right.
Aaron Donald is crying when Michael Irvin just gave him a hug. So the NFL Network is very happy that the Rams won.
Yeah, I see more people. I see more people hoping the Rams win. Yeah.
And,
Dang, man! But it would have been nice to see the Bengals win for a change.
I thought it was gonna be opposite because a lot of people was betting on the Rams. So I was on with the Bengals, but you know, the Rams they got a good ass squad, man. Damn. But you
Bengals
know.
had that
So this
game.
game is over.
Bengals got a good squad too, though, man. I mean, shit.
So this
Hey,
game
Kareem.
Football
is
season finally
bullshit, so I
over.
can go to bed.
Kareem in the building.
But before I do, since I got DJ Kuda up here, hey Kuda, you know my nephew wants to do a thumbnail for you.
Okay, no problem, man.
You know it's gonna be?
I'm getting into the thumbnail game back again. Also, I'm getting to the SEO game. So yeah.
You know what's gonna be on? You're gonna like this.
Okay.
Your family, the guys who you brought in here, the guys who listen to you. That's me. That's Nicer. That's Sheila E. That's
Ooh, where's Sheila? Where's Sheila been at?
She was here the other day.
Okay, does she still go live? I'm shadow banned, so I don't get to. I need to.
Let me see who else is.
I don't
gonna
know.
Be on the banner.
What her
The Beach will be on
channel is there. Okay, shout outs to Beach. I need to hit up Beach and see if she's using her equipment. Beach been doing a lot of vlogs lately.
Yeah, I'll put Red Sings the Blues. He came from you.
Yeah, shout outs to RSB.
And of course, the 3 originals with me.
Yeah.
Dusty, Ism.
Yeah.
And Platinum Elite.
And there's some more people, but man, I appreciate you guys, man.
We appreciate you,
two more people.
Well, this year we all gonna be prosperous, you know. I just need you guys to work your ass off as much as you can and take as much opportunities as you can, because I'm not even gonna lie, looking at, you know, Kevin Samuels, man, y'all life really can change, you know, within a year. You know. So, and I want you guys to just work your asses off, man. That's something that does not involve me, you know. Mace, I can't tell Nicer when to make beats. Nicer takes it upon herself to make beats, and I definitely commend her for that, because that's you know, something that I have no control of. Same thing with Mace. I can't control when Mace is ready to press that go live button and how long he's going to be live and what he's going to say. You know, that's something that has to be developed. And, you know, you guys have the skills, you guys have the skills to take you wherever you want and then some. So, you know, you guys deserve it.
Great show tonight, Mace.
Yeah,
Mace.
Yeah, this is an awesome Super Bowl. I'm glad I'm here to spend it with my fam, you know.
I appreciate you coming, man. I appreciate all you coming, game show hosts.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world, Mace.
My heart goes out to that boy.
I'm glad I short squeeze all my money. Y'all niggas broke me, nigga.
I wish you was clearer.
Yeah, I'm nice like
Right.
that.
Mace all night. Yeah, he been fucked all
Commandante
night.
Lou, who believed in me. He was one of the first people to believe in me.
Yeah, what's going on, Vader? Shout out to my
My
brother.
heart goes out to you, bro.
But no, man, you guys have I don't even know how
Damn referees.
I don't even have to accept it, but man, you guys
They let them play all day until it's
proud
time
as
to
hell.
get done.
Kuda, I have to give you
Game
your
show
credit.
host couldn't have said it better. They
Yeah,
let them
Kuda,
play
you've been a
all
great
game
mentor
long.
to me. I
About
wouldn't
8
be able to
minutes
do this
left.
without you.
Well, no problem, nicer. I mean, that's
I
anytime you
said
need
that. I
help,
told
just hit
y'all
me up. I know
earlier. I
it
said
takes a
last
while
4 minutes,
sometimes
watch
to
some
get to me,
fuck
but
shit.
I make sure I'm always live so you guys can be able to access me whenever you guys need to, or if you have a question about anything. Did you hold on, nicer? Have you Mace? We gotta convince Nicer to pull her microphone out the box. She has microphones.
I took it out today. I was I tested it out earlier today. Yeah,
It's
I like
beautiful,
it.
ain't it? It's nice.
Oh, it's real nice. I like
What's
it.
up, little Shirley?
Hey, little Shirley.
The first one here today.
Oh man,
how you doing, baby? Did you enjoy the game?
I actually got a
Shirley, we love you.
I actually got a notification that Shirley has a video. I was like, dang, okay, I got to stop over there.
I gotta
and check
put
it out.
Shirley on the. I have to put
Shout out
Shirley
to
on the
little
thumbnail too. She's family.
Yeah. Well, Shirley, I think Shirley mentioned that she's I think she's moving or doing something big at the moment, or just moved or something.
Let me tell you something else.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about two most important people for you, Kuda. Jessica X and Melody.
Sure, you can throw Fantastic in there too.
No, I'm not paying him no attention, bro. Dude, I'm not paying him no attention.
He bit so much microphone game from me.
Shit.
You can throw Kevin Samuels in there too.
Get Kevin Samuels. That nigga's on home plateau.
That man going crazy with the tech now. Have you seen what he got now, Mace?
What you got now?
So I did a show, or I didn't do an actual show on it, but I showcased it. I was showing you guys the
What's up, brother Jerome?
What's going on? I was showing you guys the A10 Mini. So the A10 Mini, you got like there's a bunch of them now though. So you got something called an A10, right? Which is like a encoder, but it's like also a switcher, like a video switcher. So like let's say if you have multiple cameras, you can run about 4 or 5 cameras into it.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
One big what you call those mirrorless cameras? DSLs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean DSLR.
DSLRs, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you got 3 Game Pros. Is that good?
You're asking me how much cameras I have?
No, I'm asking you, is that a good setup?
Oh, you know what I would say, Mace? I would say get the ZV-1s. You can get like 2 ZV-1s, and if you do want to play around with like the lens game, they just released another Z, but it's called the EV10, and that one you can take the lens off the camera, and because the ZV-1 it's a fixed lens, like the lens is built into the camera, it's a peekaboo camera, like it's like one of those cameras you can also put in your pocket, but you have a lot of people that are modding them. So if you know you're not really going to travel, like if you get 2 ZV-1s and an EV10, you should be good, because the thing is that okay, one of them you can mod the fixable lens, like because it has a set lens, and then the other one you can swap lenses out if you want, and then the other one you can keep that to put in your pocket. So if you want to record like a pre-record while you're out, running some errands or something like that, that I think that would be the perfect setup, but the A10, like I said, is a really good switcher, one reason why they have a good switcher is to also make your editing easier. So while you're live, all you're doing is just switching your views, your camera views. You know how like Ringo and other people, like they switch their camera views. Kevin is doing it now too. Everybody's just switching their camera views. You just have and Bernard now also have a bunch of cameras set up, and then you just switch them,
But let's get the GV7.
ZV-1. Look at the ZV-1s first, and those are under 1,000, but they have like a fixed lens and everything. One of the best cameras that Sony produced. It has a really good speaker in it, but like I said, I would bypass that with audio. You can definitely if you do have a ATEM, you can run your microphone audio into it and just use the cameras as the visuals. That's the best way to do it. But
I never met.
I gotta show it to you though. It's kind of a weird machine, but once you get it, you get it. You know.
I never met this beautiful lady, but the beautiful Bells.
Hey, Bells G.
In the building.
Yes.
Nice to see
Bells
you.
G. Yeah.
Welcome to our family.
Yeah. Bells G was like, Cooter, you know the game is on. She said, I'm gonna go watch the damn game.
All right, Louis Shirley's addressing this to you, Cooter.
Yeah. She said, I'm about to make a move on the a move with these tarantulas. She said, I still need to get multiple cameras and learn how to edit. I need to take a class at my local CC. No, I got you, Shirley. I'll show you where to go because I'm with you. You know, really really gassing up on the editing and the thumbnails and stuff like that. So I'll show y'all what to do. Y'all don't have to really spend a whole bunch of money on a class. All you just need to just know like basic editing skills like jump cuts and stuff like that. But like I said, that ATEM Mace, what helps is when you're switching those angles live, now you don't have to deal with multiple footage and having to manually try to switch those angles. You kind of did it live, so you kind of get a good piece of editing out the way, you know. So that's why a lot of people like those switchers, because like if you're editing footage and something, so like even if you don't edit, right, you're switching the camera settings while they're live. If you send it off to an editor, it'll make their job easier, you know.
Of course. So. USFL starts in April.
Well, Kuda, how's your Udemy course coming along?
I'm checking my portal every day. It looks like the second course gonna come out before the first one, because I mean everything's green lighted. I'm waiting for them to just put it out, you know. So I don't fucking know, man. I'm really about to take my footage and go to another company and that does the same thing as Udemy does and put it out. But Udemy, what I like about Udemy is that they advertise it for you. So they're on some, hey, if we don't make no money, if you don't make no money, we don't make no money. So we're trying to, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to advertise your course. So if you have a course for like $80, they'll start as an entry price, they'll advertise it for like $12, $99, $12.99. So
Sweetheart, I will do that for you Tuesday night.
What's that? Okay.
Karine likes to talk about the Olympics, and she's talking
about
Darshan.
So yeah. So I'm gonna figure it out this week. I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it, make sure it's out, and then same thing with Patreon. My Patreon's ready to launch. I don't understand what's going on with that too. So I gotta sit down and get to the bottom of it. You know.
Yeah, I went and made a Patreon account this past couple weeks too.
Yeah. Those are good for like dumps. Like if you can't do something on YouTube, you can dump it there, or you can actually do live shows on Patreon.
That's what I plan to do when I open up mine. A big ass doping scandal is happening at the Olympics, honey.
Always doping in the Olympics, man.
Shit. Sha'Carri was just the beginning.
Yeah, and then she came back. That bullshit up that spin got smoked.
These new girls now about to make them forget about Sha'Carri.
I'm gonna let you guys talk for a while. I'm gonna lay down.
All right, Mace.
All right, get some rest, Mace. Great show tonight. Great show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Give me about 15 minutes. Thank God my bed's next to me.
Right.
Yeah, 15 of them though. God damn.
Yeah, that was so sad, young girl.
Yeah,
I thought them Bengals was gonna get it though, man.
Damn.
Yeah, I feel bad for the sisters last year with the Olympics. I mean, the Jamaican sisters won, but that Gabby chick, isn't she going through like a mental breakdown? And then you had Sha'Carri and some other chicks get like abortions and shit.
It wasn't Gabby. Gabby Douglas, she good. She tired of shit.
Yeah, is she dating that football player? She like walked away from some shit.
Yeah, that's the other girl, Biles. The Biles.
Yeah, Simone Biles. Yeah.
Simone Biles. Yeah, she just hitting shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got I was like, what?
I don't, you know, to those girls though, when they get trained like that, I don't think those titles are as prestigious to them as they are to like all them other people. You know, I don't think they got the skills, the athletic body and stuff like that, the capabilities. I don't just think they take it seriously though. You know, and then really after you know 1, 4, 5 awards, it's like, all right, my nigga, what am I here proving? And it's like, well, longevity and stuff. So
Right. Yeah, Simone Biles with the shit. But I can't respect you gonna wait to the Olympics. Because you got a long time to say I don't want to be bothered in that. You could have made that decision in January and you know. You're gonna get to London or wherever they was at. You're gonna get to wherever they was at last year and then
I think they were in Japan.
Yeah, that's where they were. They were in
Yeah.
Beijing.
Them girls are really athletic though.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Super
Remember
athletic.
the Dominique Dawes days.
Now they showing the Rams they hold up the trophy.
Yep. Yeah. Take that, Jerry.
Man.
Take that, Jerry. Jerry gonna be back spending money. Jerry's back spending money.
In an arm wrestling match, man. I'm out of there, man. Nope.
James Brown in the building. Yeah, Kareem, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, they don't understand. It's not that I don't think they care. I just don't think they understand how prestigious what they're doing is, you know? But,
James Brown be tripping me out, bro. He always
yeah, that's my bro, man.
JP.
Oh yeah, Dominique Dawes is yeah. I remember her name sounds familiar.
Yeah, 96.
Yeah.
Yeah, 96 Olympics. The floor, they I forgot what they call it. That's when the team medal. Yeah, the gymnastics won team. That's when Carrie Strug had the one ankle, remember? And she landed on one foot. She basically did the Karate Kid and shit. She did the Danielson. Shit. Yeah, she did the Danielson on that.
Was it clean or was it kind of sketchy? Like was it kind of like she was saving the flip?
She stuffed that bitch. I pulled that motherfucker up and showed that one if I could. Yeah, that little Carrie Strug. I saw that live though.
Sometimes they be pushing themselves, so when they catch it, they might catch it a little bit sketchy, but they caught it, you know.
No, she stuck that motherfucker perfect landing with one foot, bro. She did a hard jump too. She did one of the little spinning things and shit off the butt. She did it off the beam and shit. Yeah, she did it off the beam and shit.
Oh, she did it off the beam and landed on one foot? Ooh.
You just Google her up. Carrie Strug. 96 Olympics, Carrie Strug. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking that's a lot of weight on one foot, but them girls to fly like that, they be like what, like 100, 120 pounds?
Yeah, right. So they don't weigh shit, but
because they don't really have muscle, but they toned as fuck and elastic.
They got spring. They got the elastic spring. Yeah, and she probably not landing on her whole foot no way. She landed on the ball of her foot anyway.
Yeah.
So she probably knew I got to land on my whole foot this time.
Yeah, flat-footed.
Landed on that bent, bam, stuck like Velcro on that hole. And I mean, you heard that shit too.
But that's the thing about ankles, man. Ankles don't heal fully. Ankles never heal fully.
Now she tore it up doing. I think she heard it doing an exercise or something early in the competition. She heard it that same night.
And Kareem said vault. He said name. She stuck her landing. Yeah, vault.
Oh, the vault.
Okay. Chris G said the 92, 96, 2000 games. Okay. They don't. Y'all don't hear from my girl from back in the day. Y'all remember Christy Yamaguchi?
Yeah. She was the Winter Olympics. She was 92, 96 too.
Yeah.
Or not 92, 96.
Christy Yamaguchi was no joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was no joke.
Yeah, she was a figure skater, right? Yeah.
Like Chun-Li status, sort of.
She was tall. Same time, you had the, Tanya Hardin over there cracking that whip on the bitch. Nancy Kerrigan, that's who she got. It had a hit out on her. Dude
Yeah,
ran
them
up there
Asians.
with a
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Them Asians wasn't playing like shit in the 90s, man. They came
no.
to represent.
Especially, man, them Japan and the
Mm-hmm.
diving and shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you don't see no splash coming out that water when they dive, dog.
Yeah.
You might see a sprinkle. A sprinkle.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch that goddamn summer shit, man.
I wonder if Mace was to stream a Japanese like baseball game or something like that, would they try to clip him for that? But I'm looking on YouTube right now. These people are putting up charts. Like they got these nice charts. I mean, you can damn near just share their charts, you know?
Oh yeah, they got little editing shit going on.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little latency though. You know, they gotta you know, after they make a play. But it was
All you gotta do is flip the word. Like I say, you flip the words. I see an angry man over there. He coloring the screens and shit now. Flipping the words.
Yeah, it's really the overlay because you don't have to flip a word. You put the overlay over. If you get a nice overlay that just cover it up and you got the words, or just you know you get somebody to kind of just edit the overlay, that should be fire.
Oh, okay.
I think but the best thing, like with a sports channel, the best thing you need is a ticker. You know,
right?
That's really like that's number one. You need a ticker.
Right.
And just like plug if you can manually plug in the coordinates, or you just you know sync it to a channel that plugs it in for you. Or I think you can actually buy one nowadays on the internet.
Ain't the season for golf and tennis right now? Is that shit buzzing?
You said tennis?
Golf and tennis? Yeah, golf and tennis.
I think golf and tennis is probably about to pick up spring at least. Springtime.
Yeah, it's going to be baseball. Spring training in the next 6 weeks. Spring training begins.
Yeah.
Probably less than that. Yeah.
What's going on? My boy Lou, he said cracking that bat actually. Kareen said yes. Christy, she is Winter. She's a mentor to a new girl, Karen Chen, who will perform next week. Okay, I didn't know certain sisters. Sir, I didn't know. See, it's cool to get into online spaces and realize like certain sisters really do keep up with sports and you know, and winter games and stuff like that.
Green love the Olympics.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Not a lot.
Get you like a
that World Cup this year though. Ain't that right, Kareem? World Cup this year?
Hold on. What the women's box?
He said, "Nah, Japan is bad shit. It's copyright." What's going on, Aaron? I would say come up, but Mace probably knocked out. Mace be out like a light. Mace will give you one warning and he done. Mace said, "Fuck it."
No, I heard a little bit of news about women's bobsled team though. I'm like, hold on, what that look like though?
Oh, a woman bobsled team?
Yeah.
I think I did hear about a woman bobsled team. Yeah.
Everybody talk about that Jamaican bobsled team. I think back in the early 90s.
Yeah, I like that. I used to religiously watch that movie. That's why when Malik Yoba did that shit, I was like, oh man, Yul Brenner, not Yul Brenner.
Funny. I call Malik Yoba go over there.
What's the saying? We go. We grind. What they say? They say we go. We grind.
Right.
Jamaican bobsled. What the fuck they say? I don't even remember that shit.
Sanka, you dead?
Judge Joe Brown got Malik Yoba though. He went over there. And Judge Joe Brown played dumb on him and smart at the same time.
What
that mean?
What do you mean?
Malik Yoba. Yeah, he was talking about that. You know, you call it.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say this: when you get in the industry, bro, you are going to meet a lot of gay people.
Right.
You know, they are living unbelievable lives. They got, you know, it'd be one thing if you're talking to a class of people that don't got no money. Them niggas got stupid paper.
Right.
You know, disposable paper. That's one of the first things when they try to get the laws written. That's one of the first things they come.
Your ball from the back.
No, but that's one of the things. That's one of the things they do when they get them laws written. They come to people with paper.
Right.
Quit not bullshitting. Listen, if you get this law in the act, I'll make sure. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'll send you $100K. You get another $100K on the back end. Just take this, take this into that building. Take that bill off Capitol Hill, run it into that building, and get this shit. Get it cracking.
Yeah.
They come with that paper. They not playing around. You know, y'all can make sex jokes and all that other shit you want. Them niggas come equipped, you know.
You think about the halftime show, Cooter?
I ain't get to see it, man. I was smoking a cigar about to come here. I ain't think that, you know, I kind of had a long day today, and then I ain't think that the day would go by so fucking fast. And then Super Bowl was quick. Like when it first started, you know what I'm saying? I was running errands, and I'm like, all right. And then that was a fast fucking game. Action packed though. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, it was a good game. That's all you can ask for.
They needed to bring football back because people were losing their minds when the pandemic first started. Football games wasn't playing. Mm-hmm.
Everybody back in. They had a full crowd.
Yeah.
Last year, they had nobody the last year's Super Bowl.
So Mace said he's gonna cover the All-Star game, which would be
cover All-Star game.
Yeah, which will be dope.
Yeah, because everybody talking about that trade. Nets, 76ers. Yeah, Nets. Santos gave a lot. They gave him a lot.
Well, Odell, he good now. He can you know, put some ice on his knee and he a champion.
You're a champ, man.
You should have been got it. You should have been got it with the Giants more, but you know, fuck it.
Now you got a chip now.
You get it on the back end.
That Barney purple hairdo, nigga. Yeah, goddamn.
Now he was sounding like goddamn what's his name?
Oh, I heard what you call it got picked up for something. Is that true? It was not AP. Some other dude got into domestic violence. What's his name?
It's that dude from New Orleans.
I think so. He an older player. I don't know. I'm lapsing on.
Is it Kamara?
Nah. It wasn't. Was it Folk? No, it was Marshall Folk. Let me see if I can find it. Some dude like literally just got picked up for domestic violence, and he's a football player. I just forgot his name. Yeah. What's going on, Ism? Y'all killing me.
What's up, brother Ism?
Shout out to Sir Ism. Yeah. Sir Ism, his channel is doing very good, man. You know, he been putting in work also. You know. And man, like the year just went by so fast, man. God damn.
Oh, did. Now
Nigga, what you mean what's all fast? Nigga, we still in February. Who is that tripping, nigga? This ain't over yet, nigga.
She said Mary J. Blige should have done a real love.
Over, but it ain't.
Yeah, I was looking at I was looking at the roster that they had for the halftime shows, man. Those people are kind of old. And then they just threw Kendrick in there. But look, we got Kendrick. West Coast connection. But it's only right. You know, Snoop bought Death Row, which is crazy.
So do you know if he owns the whole Death Row song catalog? You know, all the publishing and all that? He owns it all?
That's actually a good question. I don't know.
That's what I've been trying to find out.
Yeah, because you can just buy the company but not own the catalogs too now.
Right.
Hold up. Why was this nigga 50 Cent upside down looking like a fat bitch? Though?
Oh yeah, and then
this nigga was hanging from the
and then was it Adrian Peterson? Bells G, because I thought it was AP. I didn't want to say it was AP. I think it is Adrian Peterson. If I'm not mistaken.
Is it Kamara?
No, I think it was AP. It's one of those famous runner. I think it's a halfback.
I thought that was weird, man. This nigga was hanging from the ceiling upside down. Like, who the fuck? I didn't even recognize who the fuck the nigga was, man. Halftime show. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Snoop got the whole deal, but then, you know, you got a shorty coming out the cut already talking about he sexually assaulted her in 2013. Like, God damn it, bitch. Come on now. But I don't think Death Row is going to do anything anyway. Like, they got to get a roster of artists from the West Coast, and I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, though. They got the money, though. I'm pretty sure Death Row still got some money laying around, so... That whole era was crazy.
Snoop Dogg and
all of the West Coast rappers are getting signed. Like Yo Gotti just signed Mozzie.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, he just signed Mozzie. Roddy Ricch, he in something else. So who the hell is Death Row gonna sign? Oh, and Snoop got an album coming out, I think Friday. Yeah, he's gonna drop his first album on that label, or on his new label or whatever. So I don't know if Suge Knight sold it to him, because Snoop said he's actually cool with Suge. So Suge probably, I don't think Suge and Dre cool, but Snoop said he talked to Suge a lot. Like they kind of got closer since he been to jail. So he probably felt it was better to give it to Snoop than Dre, you know. And Dre got Aftermath, so that only.
This is new to me having phone problems and shit. So all you haters in the chat talking all that shit, this is a new thing for me. Because I'm located in a certain area,
y'all
I
confused
ain't
me. I don't know
getting
what's going on.
the connection of where I'm at. Nigga, so yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yep. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this year shapes out, man. I'm gonna be putting in some work. I got some music and stuff to do tonight. I'll be thinking it's like 12 something. I'm looking at it's like 10 o'clock and shit. Like, damn, okay, night's still early, you know.
Yeah, could have been
I want to take a nap, but I know if I take a nap, I'm not about to do
10:30 on the East Coast. It's 7:30 on the West Coast. And nigga, I'm in mountain time, nigga, so it's 8:30 where the fuck I'm at. Yeah, though.
Did you say nicer?
9:30 here. I was just saying I was looking. I've been looking at some NPCs, because if I get one of that, if it helps me make beats faster than what I'm currently using, then.
You said you've been looking at what?
NPCs.
Oh, MP. Oh, you've been looking up MP. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Star P will tell you that. Hell yeah. But the one that I was showing you was like a hybrid. That first one, the studio, it's like it's around like $200-$300, and it comes with their software, so it's like a mix between computer and controller. So that might be a good fit, you know. But then again, like I said, the Novation Circuit around $300, and then which is just a groove box.
You've been using. And you be making beats so fast.
Yeah. But I mean, it depends on what you're doing. I mean, you can use the Novation Circuit, or you can, like I said, I know you would love the model cycles, but you will have to sit down for a minute. You know, but once you get it, it's you know, it's to the moon. You know.
Model cycles.
Because those machines have a workflow, huh?
Is that the one that you was using the last time?
No. It's in one of my earlier videos. It's like a beige machine. It's the one that I showed you not too long ago. I showed you the black one and I showed you the beige one. Remember, you had the beige and the white one, and you had the black and the silver one, right? You remember?
Okay.
I know
Well,
it's a lot.
you showed me so much stuff. I can't even keep it all straight.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But no, but I mean, those are like those. If you're gonna just do completely like DAWless, those are two really good starts because it actually helped me. You know what I'm saying? It actually helped me actually produce better music. So, but at the same time, you won't lose if you use the MPC Studio, the new one, or if you can get the old one. That's even good also because the old one has a bigger screen. But you're gonna be spending most of your time looking at the box than actually looking at the computer screen, but at the same time, that's still good. I mean, it teaches you how to make beats. Then you learn other things like finger drumming because it got pads. And then if
Right.
you
Well,
want, you can get a you can get a MIDI controller, and you can piano. You can live piano what you want to do. So I mean, it might be better if you're gonna use the computer. You get the MPC Studio
okay.
and a Arturia, or you can get a Kai since you're doing MPC, or a Kai controller. They're like $100, and a USB controller. And basically, that right there is actually a fire setup. Like the new Studio or the used one, and the controller, because that way you have your piano, you have your smaller piano keys, you got your finger drumming keys, and also even the Kai USB controller comes with 6 pressure pads. So you can finger drum, or you can key it in. Some people are better at finger drumming than keying. Some people are better at keyboarding it in than finger drumming. Either or. But I noticed that people that got a background in drumming, like they've actually played drums, they know how to really use those finger drum pads really good. But if you're doing something like lo-fi or hip hop or like some slight vapor waves, you don't really need too much of a complex drum pattern unless you're really gonna make a beat or like some real deep house music or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been looking through some of your old videos. I don't see any much videos of you using the MPC.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna come out with some videos using it now, but I've been playing with the Electron boxes for a while now, like the analog key.
Yeah, the reason for that because nigga cool as sucks on the fucking MPC.
I got my MPC right here. I was about to use it. I was about to use it on the show. No, I know. Because I've been slacking on the MPC thing. But like the thing is that I'm trying to learn how to use the other groove boxes because I could just retire all my groove. I could sell all my groove boxes and just use the MPC, or keep one. Because all I gotta do is MIDI it into the MPC. You did.
Right.
So, because this is the thing about the MPC. The MPC is its own universe. It's its own world. Like it has everything in it, and it's really a big ass sampler. But it's not just a sampler; it's a brain also. Majority of sampling machines are the brain of your setup. And the MPC has like a weird sequencer, but once you get it, you get it. Like I said, it's just a workflow thing. And with that latest update, the MPC just got even more crazier because they added like 3 synthesizers into the MPC. So it's a computer in a box. It's a DAW in a box. Honestly, you can take it wherever you want. You can do whatever you want with it. I mean, you can run about 4 or 5 different synths into your MPC. So if you do want to get an MPC, or let's say you don't want the studio, let's say the studio is like $300. But it's like you might want the MPC one, which is like 600, maybe 700 now, or maybe
Well, that's the one you got, right?
Mm-hmm. But what you can do is that you can take that MPC one and still plug it into your computer and use it in controller mode, and basically use it like the MPC Studio.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can use it standalone. You can go to the beach, take it to the lake or whatever. I put a battery mod on mine. But
yeah,
you gotta plug it in. Yeah, but if you don't want to battery mod yours or something like that, I would say get the MPC Live. That is actually worth it, and the layout and stuff like that. And you might do a little bit more menu diving. That was the selling point of the MPC one. A lot of people didn't like as much menu diving, so they had buttons to basically just, hey, go here, go here, go here, go here, and make it quick and stuff like that. But MPC Live ain't bad neither.
Cool.
You know.
All right. Well, hey,
and it has a speaker
thanks.
built into it. So
yeah, thanks for the info. Look, I gotta run and grab my charger I left in the bedroom, but
it's
I'll
all
be right
it's all
back.
good, nicer. All right, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, them NPCs are nice, y'all. I mean, I would get lost in the NPC universe, but I know I'm gonna be there for a minute because, like, you know, you can just be a beat maker and just use an NPC. You don't have to use all of these groove boxes. But lately, it has become its own category where you can just, you know, just get a whole bunch of groove boxes and then MIDI them together and create a chain and get them talking to each other and using sequencers and stuff like that. Shit is crazy, you know. Yeah.
Man, it's funny because NPC and motherfucking Fruity Loops got so many layers to it, bro, that people don't even know.
Yeah, you're right.
Bro, NPC, anything got layers, and Fruity Loops got so many layers to it, man. To where if motherfuckers trying to make some industry shit, you could do it Fruity Loops or NPC, either one. Either one.
No, you're correct. Easily too. It's not just that you can do it. You can do it easily. You know, easily. Because now people are recording. Well, they've been recording music on you know what I'm saying, on the MPC, not on MPCs, but on Fruity Loops now. So Fruity Loops is a full on, you know, workstation and stuff, and they take a bunch of VSTs too. So if you got some plugins, you get to go with Fruity Loops. You know, but I heard you can record into the MPC also and master it and produce it and stuff like that. But what a lot of people like to do is they like to take their files. They like to take the files from the MPC and run it through Ableton or Fruity Loops or whatever and master it there just for a quicker turnaround. But if you wanted to, you can definitely master and put out albums with a Z at the end of it, not even an S, a Z. You know, with the MPC. Yeah. You put one of them SD cards in there and just start track, file. So I didn't know. I looked at something with Jay Dilla. No, not Jay Dilla. Ninth Wonder. He got this thing that he does, and I think he calls it 30 before Thursday, where it's like at the beginning of the week, he got to make 30 beats. By Thursday, he got to be sitting on 30 new beats. Like that nigga putting it in like that, like god damn, like that's dedication right there. You know, that type of work. That's the type of work that gets you somewhere. You know, but you gotta put it out. So, shout outs to Sir Ism. He said y'all got is that Locks? He said Fireman Gator. Fasting said Borgin is like, what's going on, Fasting? Sean, what's going on? Shout outs to Lou. Sir Ism said, why do LA dudes have their socks all the way up with shorts? Oh shit.
I was gonna say, ain't it hot out there in LA, man? The sun is up. Man, I got your socks pulled up, man.
It might be a little cool out there. These days, it snow more in February and January and in March and shit than anything else.
And the snow is late all around this motherfucker, bro. Snow is late than a motherfucker.
Yeah. I watched the I didn't know it snowed in Florida. I watched the show.
Oh, you said it snowed in Florida?
Yeah, they said it snowed in Florida not too long ago. This dude made an igloo. I was watching this news article. This dude was making igloos and stuff. This black dude, and then they started popping up. So I've heard.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't know. I don't know what part of. They never specified what part of Florida. I'll let me see if I can find it. I'll send y'all the link. It was on the news. Like this dude he basically made he made a 2-bedroom igloo, and then other people start making around the city start making igloos after seeing what he was doing.
fuck out of here. I was in North Carolina. It snowed in North Carolina, but it was like sleet.
Yeah,
it was like slush. It was like
it was
slush, but
shit.
it was enough to build some shit. Hell no.
It was
I just
snowing
want
this
to thank,
morning.
I
It was
just want to
snowing this
thank
morning here.
Nicer, Star P,
Yeah, it was
Game Show
snowing this
host,
morning.
Mr. Miami, and our special guest DJ Kuda tonight, sticking around
Yes,
and
sir.
doing what they do. I appreciate them so much. You guys can continue your convo.
It's okay, Mace. Mace, you feeling better though, right?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm all
That's
right.
good.
I just let you guys talk.
There's enough snow up there where you at where you can build igloo.
Bro, the room is
What the
packed.
fuck?
I got star power up here tonight. Just keep on doing what you're doing. The
Ain't you
game's over.
telling me you can build igloo in Florida, bro? Not in heaven, bro.
I don't know if
What
it's
is wrong with that mic.
I don't know.
I know, Star P, man. You gotta check your equipment, my brother.
I don't know if
going on?
I don't know if it's snowing out there now, but it was snowing earlier today and it
It
just
was
got
snowing
cold.
here late last night until like 12 noon.
Yeah.
Here
But
in the
it wasn't
Northeast.
enough to build no damn igloo. I was looking at
Oh, of course not.
this news article. This dude in Florida was building igloos.
Amazing.
Built a 2-bedroom igloo. I said, God damn.
It's good to have you guys here. You
Same.
make my night easier.
Put on Ricardo.
Oh, well, hold on.
Yeah.
So no more
Young
football.
nephew's in the building. Paulo Rodney, long time no see, nephew. How you doing? How everything going at work?
Mace,
You know
let me
why I
ask you-
love him so much? I'm
let
gonna
me ask
tell
you a
you
question,
why.
Mace.
I'm gonna tell you why I love him so much.
What's your thoughts?
When I started doing the morning show, he was in here. A couple of women I didn't know was in here. Sheila E was in here, Mahogany, and I forgot our brother. What's the light skinned guy's name again?
What, Juan G's? Brother Juan G?
No, he used to be in your chat all the time.
Dusty?
Nah, I know Dusty.
I know Dust though. We ain't
The
seen
guy who
Dust in
calls
a minute.
himself the King.
The King?
Yeah.
Alpha Kingdom?
Nah, not him. I never hooked up with him.
Mm.
Well, my point is, those people will hit me up live and tell me they're on their way to work and they're listening to me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you guys serious? They say, yeah, Mace. I have fashion designers. He said, honey, keep doing what you're doing.
Mace, you
And
never. We talked about this millions of times. You never know who's listening, man. Nikki, all them people in the space. Because when the Kevin Samuels video go off, some people around here, their channels get recommended to them.
Wow.
You know.
I'm good that people in the clouds showed up. I hope you people hit the subscribe button, the like button, share.
Yes, make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel.
Because
support
this
good
channel is
content.
only going to get better.
Yes, sir.
Sirism. Up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, Ism's in the building. You want to come up, Ism? Here's the link.
I want to ask you, what do you think about this whole Kevin Samuels thing? Everybody's talking about it. The manosphere, if they're not talking about Kevin Samuels, they're talking about Fresh and Fit or some drag and stuff like that. The whole space is going to shit.
I did a couple of lives on this shit. I went in on Dennis Sperling's hypocrisy.
Oh yeah, I heard about.
Yeah, I saw that, bro. I was
What did he
ass
say?
off.
What's going on, Calvin? What did he say?
Nah,
I seen
man,
some of the titles.
I did my research on that motherfucker. That motherfucker had a reality show with 2 baby mamas and 3
with his
kids
wife,
and
yeah.
shit. Yeah.
What's up, brother Calvin?
Wife.
Yeah. You know they're talking
Welcome
about
to
Pookie
the
and Ray
Spur.
Ray.
Tack man killer.
What's good on Tack Man?
Tack, you
He
know I
talking
love
about
you,
he
my
want to
brother.
line up Pookie and Ray Ray and shoot them all. He want to shoot them all. He wants to
Hell
have a
yeah.
holy.
You know what's funny about him? He
They,
hates Pookie and Ray Ray.
those brothers are Pookies and Ray Rays.
He hates
What happened if
Tell y'all
this
something.
nigga
You
gets
know what?
shot in the fucking
You know what's
face
funny?
himself?
You know what's funny? The further we go into this Pookie, every
Your
year, the
mouth
further
ain't
we.
stopping a bullet, nigga.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about?
Every
Damn,
year,
Star
every
Bullet got to get that
every year, the further we go into this Pookie and Ray Ray, the further we go into this Pookie and Ray Ray conversation, you have a lot of educated names that are showing themselves to be Pookie and Ray Ray, way more than Pookies and Ray Rays.
Right.
You know, like for example, like this, basically in a nutshell, this is what one of the arguments was that I heard also was like, yo, we need to from your boy MOT, we need to eradicate Pookies and Ray Rays, and it's like, oh, doesn't that make you another black man killing another black man?
That make you a Pookie and Ray Ray.
There you go. Because didn't you say they're killing black men in our neighborhoods and stuff like that? Oh, so to kill them, you're gonna become them. Gotcha.
Right, he talking about
very smart man. Very smart man.
Atari, get out the way.
Right.
Black
right.
woman, get out the way. What the fuck you talking about?
That's basic. That's basic dictatorship. Is it like when people like Saddam Hussein and all them other people, like, okay, they were fighting by their people, and then after a while they done killed so much of their people are like, yo, hold on, you done killed a lot of our families and stuff like that, and we're your people and blah, man. And they uprising and kill your ass.
I forgot that Stalin up in US.
Yeah, Stalin. Yeah, there you go. See, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Stalin and Bismarck, all them leaders, you know.
Goddamn dictator. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They end up killing too many of their people, so their people rise against them.
Right, absolutely. Nigga eating potatoes and drinking vodka. That's all you had on the stove. Vodka.
It's really they want quote unquote Pookies and Ray Rays out the fray so they can be the new Pookies and Ray Rays.
Calvin Rogers back in the building. Good to see you, Calvin.
Them hoes ain't them Brittany winner bitches ain't fucking with you, nigga. Stop.
Right.
Cam told the bitch that. She's saying Cam. He's saying no. Not you.
I think Cam capped it though. He would have DM'd her back in the day.
Oh yeah, back when he back in 2010, hell yeah. Younger days,
DM'd her. Hell yeah.
But it's young, but now, no, he wouldn't do it today. But like you say, she already coming on the show and shit.
That's how you get them brothers. All you gotta do, no matter what they say, all you gotta do is stop them and ask them, yo, but would you hit though?
Right.
Hey, Brittany going, bro. That's all I want to say.
We're gonna look at Brittany running.
Brittany going, nigga.
You gotta get a better mic, bro.
No, he talking about Ringo. I seen Ringo on that shit.
Yo, that Ringo shit was hilarious.
And Ringo, I'm in Ringo's room all the time.
Yeah.
We have mutual respect for one another.
I like
really
Ringo. He's just odd, but I like him.
He's really after this. What's that chick Kevin Samuels put on?
Who, Danica?
No, he don't like Danica.
Melanie King.
Oh yeah, he's after her real bad.
Yeah, the Melanie.
I find it, but it makes sense because it's Ringo. Why would you go after pygmies though? But then you're like a religious guy.
You know what it is?
They say Hebrew is like. I mean, what they're afraid these women are going to be is what's called trad cons. They're afraid that they're going to eventually turn. You know.
That's part of it, but another reason is niggas like Ringo are skeptical. How the fuck this bitch got so many views? He's only been here a couple of weeks. I think she came in October.
When you ask how one got so many views, you answer the question to all of it.
Yeah, I know how she got all the views.
Yeah.
And what she did wrong is she told everybody, she told her audience he's good friends with Kevin Samuels. That was it right there.
Yeah, she's gonna take some bullets for that.
That's why Ringo's going after every chance he get. And I don't blame Ringo.
Yeah, Ringo kind of, he's clear with what. Yeah.
I'm hella weak.
Okay, sweetheart. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. And Bella, don't be a stranger.
Go jump on. Hey, go jump on the sleep number. Get your sleep number bed. Must advertise me. Put on that hoe today.
Good night, sister. Brother G.
Most man, yo, you missed my. I wish Most Man was there. I don't know if he was there and he heard it. You missed my last Ringo exclusive, Most Man.
Bella, I appreciate you coming. I hope you come back. Thank you so much, man. Sleep well. Yo, that motherfucker's in here.
Who in here?
Who's that?
Yo, Most Man, me and you gotta talk. We're gonna
What
talk
happened?
business, bro. How you doing, Most Man? It's a long time no see. See, this is why Fasting's in the building, by the way. Fasting, you want to come up, man? Here's the link. You're always welcomed up here.
Yeah, man. I mean,
there you go, Fasting. Come on up.
I went over there and challenged Obsidian and shit. Obsidian told me, no.
Obsidian is scaring me now. So what's he talking about? Because y'all was saying that he was mentioning some type of backdoor action and all kinds
of hey man, I don't get into that. I didn't catch that, but I caught it when he was asking people to come up and get a little critiques about the Kevin Samuels. So all I said, well, I was gonna basically they weren't gonna let me get into it. I said, well, she a 9. And he cut me off when I said, what about Beyonce and Pam Grier? They ain't not 9?
Nikki's a nice 7 and a nice 7.5 to an 8.
Yeah, she is 7. Yeah, that's what she is. She ain't no goddamn 9.
Look, Kevin Samuels, the woman that's the hottest woman. The woman that's the hottest woman to him is Kelly Rowland. She gets a 9. She gets a 10.
Kevin has a weird palate because he likes Asian girls, and then he likes I don't know. He has a weird palate.
He likes the Kelly Rowland types, the ones that are tall, got a body, a banging body,
slender.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes the slender shit.
He loves him some Kelly Rowland.
He loves him that Jenny Davis chick. He'd drop all this manosphere shit for her.
He gave Beyonce a 6. I totally agree with him.
I thought he gave her 8.
Nah, he didn't give her 8.
He does use her when he's comparing other women to her. And he does give her an 8, but he probably. I don't think Beyonce's a 6. Beyonce's a 7.5, 8.
Yeah, he thinks Beyonce is overrated.
Oh, okay.
I used to think Beyonce is, but not in the way that people think she is. But then again, she does work hard. You know, she had worked hard for her position. But then again, she does play politics behind the scenes too.
Well, you don't have to hide.
She undercut a lot of my favorite female artists. But when you got the money, you got to move around. Same thing with Nicki. You know, Nicki banned a whole bunch of hip hop artists.
Halle Berry. I seen Halle Berry, doing the Super Bowl intro. She's still looking good.
Yeah,
she's still fine to this day.
I wouldn't touch Halle Berry with a 20-foot pole.
Yeah, she's doing the lesbian thing right now.
I'm not into that.
She over there licking. Yeah, she over there licking another chick's butthole. That's what she's doing now.
Dang.
They get niggas with that shit, dog.
And then you wonder why, and then you people wonder why I don't approach women.
Bitch got pussy. Bitches got fish on their breath, huh?
I'll leave that alone.
Oh boy, he said her breath like a pole.
I know you ain't gonna touch that, man.
Well, Halle Berry's batshit crazy, man. I think Halle Berry, right before she really went batshit crazy. I think the last best version of Halle Berry to me is Die Another Day. James Bond shit.
I just don't follow that, bro. Bella, what, you surprised where a man like me lives the bachelor life and lived the monk lifestyle?
Calvin said I grew up with men like Kevin Samuels. So what does that make me? I mean, it don't make you guys anything. I mean, Kevin Samuels is actually an anomaly in the manosphere. Like and let me give y'all some real game. This is how the shit really tells y'all that the manosphere is full of Pookies and Ray Rays, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's not the ones that you think it is. Because for real, the Pookies and Ray Rays and stuff like that, and that's some personal shit. They don't really say shit about Kevin. The educated lanes say a lot of shit about Kevin. Look at how Kevin looks, right? If you were to look at him, I wouldn't say that he would be nerdy or geeky, but if you using the term educated lane, you could say, okay, yeah, you're one of us. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's the educated lanes that are making fun of him and say, he kind of don't.
I think what Dennis Sperling did 2 weeks ago was disgraceful.
Well, you know what? The dudes here are disgraceful, mates, because you want to know how Kevin can get these Pookies, because the educated lames, they've abandoned him after they tried to wear suits and it didn't work. You want to know how Kevin can get the educated lames here in the manosphere? Start talking about Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
of course. Anime.
Or Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, because he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! He plays Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Players in the world.
He's actually a real formidable Yu-Gi-Oh! player.
Yo, boss man. I mean, Moss man, let me tell you something. I'm willing to pay you some nice money, bro. We gotta talk business. I'll drop my email in the back.
I'm just saying, all you gotta do is do some fickle shit like that, and niggas will they'll flock to you. But I don't like Kevin Samuels. Hey, would you like to duel me?
I don't even listen
Would I
to
like
that
to
dude.
what? Would I like to duel you? Of course. Prepare for a duel. I ain't gonna lie, Kevin Samuels do look like one of the characters from Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's like
The
when
night
I
I saw
I can
for
see
the
him with one of them
first
things
time,
on his arms with the cards in it.
the night when I saw the Kevin Samuels Defense Force for the first time,
Huh?
I said these guys got.
Well, his defense force. They're new people. These are like new square dudes that are gonna ride harder for him than the dudes that he
By the
came to
way,
the game with.
well, I'm glad you brought that up. By the way, our queen, our boss lady of the manosphere, that will be Danielle George. You know her more as Sister George. She will make a speech this week.
Okay.
She is
Oh,
the queen.
you know Ramilla's back too, right, Mace?
Yeah, he you know what he did on my and I gotta get him up here. You know what he did on my Instagram?
What's that?
He sent me pictures of his herbs.
Oh yeah, he still has his herb store.
Somebody put Lou in timeout. Why?
Dang.
That shit don't make no sense. Lou doesn't do anything wrong in here.
What she say?
He said someone put Lou on timeout.
No, she's like, Lou, you in timeout. She's like making like a funny remark.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
They
killing Bells in the chat room. She laughing her ass off.
Why are they killing this lady in the chat room?
Huh?
Why are they killing her?
No, she's a good person. She's good. She comes from Player Talk. She's on my side. She
No, I always see her in Platinum's room.
Mm-hmm.
Bell's
good peoples.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Came in here. I give her a lot of credit.
Yeah, he still promotes it, right, Most Man? He got another guy. He got another brother running it. Cool brother.
Most man, hit me up on my email.
Cause I actually got a lot of Ramil's books. I got like almost all of Ramil's ebooks. I just haven't read it. I bought like a package of books from him last year.
Hey, coach, they interviewed the network. They interviewed the players.
You couldn't pay me to watch that.
With them interviewing the players?
Yeah.
Who are they talking to? The Bengal players?
No, they're
talking about the Rams.
You're not a mod? I'll make you a mod. I usually give people lunches, but sweetheart, you gotta understand. I've been in the hospital 5 of the last 7 weeks.
LA love the Rams now. They're winning now. So.
No, I think LA still will show their loyalty to the Raiders.
How long the Rams been in LA?
They've been back for
2016 or
so 6 years.
Okay. So
but they're Raider fans. Not like they're bringing it home. And a skip from LA to Vegas. That's like a 45-minute flight.
Yeah, I like the Raiders. I want the Raiders to be great again.
Oh, sweetheart, what channel? What platform you in? I know I
caught
her.
Yeah,
I got you mixed up with nobody else. I just, I'm wrong, baby. I've been out of it for almost 2 months. I've been that sick.
Yeah, May's kind of been on the low.
So, sweetheart, just tell me what room you been in. Because
I was up here.
Seen you many a times. Moss man, keep my email and hit me up, bro. And we're gonna talk serious business. Congratulations to SKC. Who is giving me one of the biggest intros ever. And Mr. Miami's going to like it. You want to know why, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
It's going to be nothing but Dolphin stuff.
Jordan Love?
No, Dolphin stuff. You just heard me say Dolphin stuff. Don't laugh. We're not talking about these losers of now. He went back to the 70s and the Killer Bees.
So are you
Isms
more
with us.
excited that the Rams won, Mace, or you kind of
I was with the Bengals,
Bengals?
man. That's why I'm not even following it no more. Football season's over for me.
I ain't riding
Other than
with
All-Star.
nobody. My football season's been over since
Thank
the
you,
day
boss, man.
got beat.
I'll
My
email you
football
right back.
season, my football season's been over when we got beat by the
When you
Tennessee
lost in
Titans.
Tennessee.
That was it.
Been on ism.
Well, we
Yeah,
swept
I caught over
New
there.
England.
I
We swept the
caught
New England
I caught
Patriots.
Bells G over there at Sir Ism's house. The
I'm gonna write the
Macclesfield.
Moss, man.
Yeah, Bells G, she good. She good people.
I'll let
Yeah,
you
yeah,
all
she
carry
cool.
the show. Go ahead, because people want to hear you.
She
They don't want to hear me.
she came through on karaoke night. Singing
Oh,
with her.
Bells did? Congratulations, honey.
Yeah.
I wish I was there to see it. All right, Ism
This
went
man
back
came
down. Hopefully he comes back up.
Well, we swept the New England Patriots.
All right, let me go talk to Moss, man, about doing some business. Coon's
Moss.
coming out with that video sometime next week.
Most man is awesome.
No, I like to work with dudes, right? And I'm not lying here, where I'm paying them for honest days, honest couple of weeks work.
Well, I mean, most man probably been in your chat. You probably
James
didn't notice
Soho still doing
He got
business with
LA
real
Sound
deal.
too. So,
My
I think
man's
that's the
in
channel I've been
here. What the hell are you doing here, bro?
Hi, I'm
I
Sir
don't know you.
Ism,
Yeah.
reporting live
Hold up.
from Los Angeles.
Aren't the Raiders the
The
premier
Super Bowl
West Coast team?
champions.
Yes, they are.
The Super Bowl champions.
Is it getting
They out
crazy out
here
there,
in
Ism?
form. They out here
Oh,
and they
look at
drop
that.
Lincolns.
Yes, sir. That's 69,
Hey,
We
he
out
went,
here in Randy's
Ism went to
Donuts,
the
man.
Stretch
Ism
Lincoln.
went
We
to the
live
game
on the
tonight,
air,
so
man.
he's out there in traffic.
Hold on,
They
Ism.
done
Let's get.
pulled it off, man.
Hold on, Ism. Go over to the Lincoln. It's a stretch. It's a limo.
Let me get my beer, man. Let me get my beer, man.
Okay.
Live from the home of the
Flaw scandalous
Rams,
California.
Yeah,
Look at
man.
that. Big
They
Lincoln.
around here, they got that
Lincoln.
drop thing,
Continental.
doing their thing.
Dang, that's nice.
You did?
That's a Continental?
Yeah, man, with the suicide doors on there, man.
That's a
You know
Lincoln.
what I'm saying?
Suicide.
Yeah.
You got them suicide on there.
Float goat.
You know what I'm saying?
Old school.
Yeah,
Go
man.
to float.
Live reporting, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, play the
Scandalous.
news. Play the news, man.
Is
La
it,
easy, man.
is it turned up out there, Ism? Because I know
Los
it's early.
Angeles, yeah. They just got through popping fireworks and all that type of shit.
I know they're going to have after parties because it's early out there.
It's going to be all night long.
Oh, hell yeah. The game ended at 10
Baby boy
o'clock.
said they're
So
going to
it's
be going
just
all night long. It's just the beginning. You did? I got me a couple of bars.
Well, that's good
I'm
that
just
LA.
out here
That's
chilling.
good that LA got them back. So at least they're bringing championships home. You know.
Yeah.
They say they're going all night, man.
2016. That's still not bad. They're still fairly back. Yeah.
They'll be at the park, huh? They're gonna be at the park.
I'm smoking on
That
one of these
Lakers shit
championship
back in the day.
cigars right here, man. You know,
Ism
I don't know. We got about
Ism over here, Raider, talking about he champion.
No, I'm just reporting. Prince P. I'm Raiders all day, man. I ain't traded, man. I ain't traded my team.
Ism on
I'm just giving you the live reporting, man. Player news, man. You understand me? I'm just showing you the Rams. They up there, man. They do it. There they go. Yeah. They got the Rams sign up there. You know,
Raiders ain't winning no Super Bowl.
Yeah, man.
Ism said, I'm just reporting.
I'm just reporting. I'm Reggie back. I just report the news, man. You know what I mean? There go Inglewood right there on the wall over there. If y'all can see the Inglewood, let me see. Let's see the Inglewood. She'll be behind me over there.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
You see this Inglewood sign?
Yeah. You had a good angle.
You know what I'm
too,
saying?
Where it looks like it's coming down the street. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm giving y'all the full effect of the shit, man.
The
I'm out
cinematic
here,
angle.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they talk about who is Sir Ism. Yeah, I'm in the streets. I'm gonna do his thing.
But you know what, Ism, I'm gonna have to use that when I'm just reporting.
Yeah, man. I put up today that I had got 1,000 subscribers in a year, and was saying that I'm in the running with everybody else that got millions and hundreds of thousands. Not bad for 1 year. Now this sucker ass nigga tasked the GOAT of homelessness That's the only GOAT he I ain't never heard from this nigga ever in my life. He ain't never came to my channel, never came to my chat. Talk about it took you a year to get 1,000 subs with all that support. I said, nigga, how you get all the support from them Dusties, you Cynthia G disciple ass nigga?
Oh my God.
And you ain't got no motherfucking business talking to me, nigga. When you get a home, I'll talk to you. When you get an apartment, I'll talk to you. Nigga, you the GOAT of homelessness and dustiness, nigga. You need to get a shave, nigga. Don't you ever romp with Uncle Ism, nigga. You're getting kicked out of Los Angeles. Nigga, you watch the game on a Motel 6 TV today, nigga. Don't you ever come to my chat room. Nigga, I roasted that nigga so hard that nigga didn't even come back. Talking about, that's all you got? Nigga coming with cuts and insults. Nigga, I don't know you, square ass nigga.
Yeah, stay clear of certain people, man, and enjoy your success, man. That's
man, I'm gonna stay clear, but he better not come with me. I ain't one of these sucker duckers, nigga. Fuck that nigga. Nigga, this YouTube, nigga, we battling on YouTube, nigga.
Right.
Yeah. Nigga, I ain't the one, nigga. You better find you one of these suckers. The GOAT. The GOAT of what? Dustiness? The GOAT of can't pay your rent, gotta keep moving all across country, nigga. What are you talking about?
Man.
GOAT. Nigga, please.
Man, oh man, goddamn.
So yeah, man, that's what I got, man. That, I'm just reporting, man. So,
Well, it seems like the city's gonna be doing well tonight,
Oh man, the city been on fire,
They're
man.
gonna turn up tonight.
Yeah, celeb status tonight.
They let you Kodak Black trying to stop a fight and got pap pap rap tat tat.
Yeah. Yeah, that come
So
along with it. That come
I couldn't
along
afford
with
to
it
go
though.
to the game, man. I just was here for the festivities, man.
They don't know. They don't know if they might lock him up because he's still on. They still watching him. He's still on probation, and they got him on.
On probation.
Yeah. I think anything he does right now, he probably gonna go back for 10 years. Like if he violates.
These dudes might be informants, Cooter. They let him out with the arrangement of letting us know something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't be trusting none of that shit.
No, because I've been saying he might run into something recently because he's been everywhere. He been on Fresh and Fit.
How NBA young boy get out and he talking about killing and murking people? What kind of probation is that?
I think he's trying to go hard for his last album because he might not win this case coming up. So I think that's what that's about. But you're right. You're right.
Like they got the guys in custody for the Yo Dolph murder.
Yeah. Wait, they got the gun?
Somebody they got the people who did it.
Okay. I thought they found the weapon. No, the not JoJo Splat, Straight Drop, and then some other weird dude. But you know what? Even though the dude that said he could afford a lawyer, he can't afford a lawyer, he said. But I think the evidence can really fall on the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Even though there was two people, so they're looking at, we got to get two people. But if they could probably get him off and go look for another killer. But what I'm saying is that I think that other dude gonna be the fall guy. If anything, you know what I'm saying? How it plays out.
They finna start snitching.
Yeah, cause you got people there that's being paid. Like I think Black Youngster's cousin, and then somebody went to somebody that got the Benz stolen from them. They went to do a lineup or whatever, and they didn't pick the guy that they picked up. She didn't pick the guy they picked up. So I don't know. I have no idea.
I just sent Boss Man a nice email. Thank you, Boss Man.
I just like that halftime show.
I didn't get to see it, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty nostalgic. I wonder what songs they did.
You couldn't hear them sing.
It was that bad?
Yes, the volume was horrible.
Everything.
It pays. I told you, audio pays. It pays to have good audio, man.
I think
God damn, I got better equipment here.
Kendrick performance was the best for me.
Yeah, he's shaping up to do something. I'm not sure, but I think he has an album coming out soon. So I'm excited about that.
Sweetheart, I don't know who Aaron EBM is. I know he's in this room. Thank you for joining us, Aaron. But sweetheart, you only get him to
A little
1,000.
trip break to Dre though,
Prince
'cause they
P,
brought
what's up
50
with you,
in.
player?
Yeah, we're
More
gonna
power
get
to you.
Aaron up to 1,000 too.
We'll help
Yeah,
you.
what's up? What's up?
We'll
You
help you
down there
get
in LA
this. Get him
Yeah.
to
doing your
1,000.
motherfucking
Yeah, we'll
thing?
get him to 1,000. I'm gonna start doing sub streams where I just go live and we just bounce from channel to channel and be like sub. Just have like a sub party, you know? Sub
Yeah,
party.
man. Your boy was down on Venice Beach, man. I was having a good old time. Was down there on Muscle
Okay.
Beach where they lift the weights and shit. Played a little hoop
Okay.
with a little few cats
Yeah.
out there on the beach. Went out to the water, the boardwalk.
Yeah,
I spent
Venice
out there
is
enjoying
nice.
myself. I couldn't
Venice is
afford to
nice.
go into the game, but I went to the like they had a few concerts and they had a few like NFL experience. I just did all of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they
Yeah,
got a whole
so
bunch of stuff all around LA.
oh yeah. They had LA Live over there with a former Staples Center. You know, they have like Green Day.
How
They
are
had Blake
Sundays?
Shelton, you know,
How
people
are
like this.
Sundays? Because I haven't been out there in a while. How are Sundays in LA? Is like, does everything close early still, or
Nah,
they make an
everything on
exception
and
for
popping.
tonight?
It's on and
Mm.
popping out here, man. They used to
Mm.
have the low riders on Slauson, but that's more in the summertime. I ain't went on that side.
Because I was wondering why they did the Super Bowl so early, like it was like a midday game for y'all. So it's like I was wondering why they did it so early, but I guess
There's more
it is
people
Sunday. So
because there's more people in the East Coast than the West Coast.
oh, okay.
Somebody's phone is buzzing.
Let me get a call. I'll be right back.
All right, isn't.
So I know Kendrick is awesome. I think he got something coming out. I got some news, and I'm really not happy about this, and I hope it's not true. But I gotta do a little bit of investigating. They put out a sex tape with Isaiah Rashad.
I don't know who that is.
It's another guy who was supposed to be as good as Kendrick, or
I'll tell
projected
you
to be
this.
better than Kendrick. Huh?
The white audience, without a doubt, was taking my medicine when this was happening. Nobody got a bigger ovation by these white folks than Eminem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
they still got love for Eminem. Eminem is yeah.
I've been in California. I've been in California once.
But see, the
But
problem,
LA,
the problem with Eminem and like Wayne and stuff like that, these guys are in their own world.
And they're old too.
Yeah, like people are looking at them like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know?
Eminem was great tonight. To me, he was the best one.
Yeah. No, he got bars. Eminem still got it. He's actually colder
he
now
was
than
great.
ever. Yeah, he's actually colder now than ever.
If you have his first 4 albums, it'll bring you some nostalgic listening to it.
Yeah, I like Eminem. He's super entertaining.
Yeah.
One hard. They had 50 on that bitch.
50 was horrible. You couldn't even hear him.
Man, I'm telling y'all, audio is key. Like audio.
Kuda, really? Guys are saying that they like my setup?
Yeah, people was like, I don't know. I was talking to a couple people. A couple people have been asking me about what mic you have. I'm like, oh, you like that? Because that's that RE20. Y'all see those mics? Y'all watch Sports Center and stuff like that. All of those mics,
all the Fox channels
love
have
the Electro Voice. They love the Electro Voice. That's Mace. You put on that high pass filter or whatever, and it'll sound like you're right on the radio calling the game. Because what it does is thins out the voice and gives it that radio sound.
Yeah.
And I appreciate them for giving me a lot of credit.
Yeah. And it's like the muffled sound. That RE20 produced that good muffled sound. Like it gives you just a good presence,
I appreciate that. Shout out to Ty City, because I heard he gave me a shout out a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that.
Back in the game.
When I'm hearing about people talking about people that got setups in the manosphere, your name comes up. So like Mace got a call.
It's only gonna get better. Come out of second studio in here.
Shout out to Lady Law.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me. Yeah.
That's gonna be for the day shows.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What's up, brother Calvin?
I'm gonna say what I got to say, then I'm gonna drop off.
So
thank you, DJ Kuda, for introducing me to Mace.
No problem.
That was one of the best things that ever happened to me.
No problem, man. No problem. I appreciate you.
Mace, Jimmy Haslett off the wire is going to fire 99.9% of his staff this weekend. You can bet on that. He is not going to draft anybody. He's going to sell all of his draft picks to Cincinnati Bengals. And the Miami Dolphins has just inherited a death sentence.
You ain't lying about that. And boy,
hold up.
When I have that prop bet, we'll have more touchdowns over under 30. Love and Tua. They're gonna really be sick when Love is throwing.
Your defense will probably have more touchdowns than your quarterback.
Hey, brother Calvin. I know you heard the new song called "Sure You Will." See, I know you heard the chalkboard material. See, anybody?
Yo, Aaron, we'll get you to a K.
If you got a video, click this video.
I'm going to, every time y'all talk about Miami, scratch your nails across the chalkboard.
Not me. I'm not.
No, it's gonna be chalkboard material. Yes, sir.
So wait, so what's going on in Miami? Because I've been looking at the housing down there, and like they said, like 200,000 plus people last year moved to Miami. I mean, moved to Florida.
I don't know. You got to talk to Mr. Miami about it.
Yeah.
They moved down there because of Social Security.
Because everybody.
Yeah. I heard that too. And then I heard they don't pay taxes down there, or it's like real low.
Right.
Yeah.
Like tax free.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tax free. Your Social Security it almost goes up $300 a month just to go to Miami.
Because it's a retirement. It's a retirement state, right?
Right.
Yeah, because I when I was looking at some of the housing down there, it's like 55 and plus. I'm like, damn. And it'd be nice too. They're like right by the lake. Because I'm looking for a nice little spot that's like by nature and stuff like that, so I could use these cameras and like do some nice cinematic stuff. Yeah.
Coda.
Yeah.
Coda.
Yeah.
Stay away from the lakes.
I know them gators, bro. I used to live in Florida.
No, because when the weather changed,
stay away from the.
You're gonna have to have a few $1,000s just to board your house up to run.
Man, you couldn't have said
yeah, that's what I was
honest
thinking
words.
too, like flooding and stuff.
Stay away from the lakes and stay away from the ocean.
No, but some of those places, even though it's by a lake or something, it'd be like it's a low flood zone.
And plus, we got some alligators down here.
You say you got what?
We got some alligators down here too.
Yeah, I know about the alligators. What's the season? I don't think I've been out there with that season. What's the season where all them bugs are flying around?
Like
what are those bugs are called? Those black bugs.
Now
is it dang.
You know what I'm talking about?
Be all on the truck and shit. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like a season where they just be out type shit.
Yeah.
Talking about them no, it ain't the lightning bugs. Not them.
No.
But y'all do have trucks out there that go around and just spray the air with like poison and shit.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah. So I don't know. It's a swamp. It's a real swamp.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about them bugs, because when you see them bugs, they always two together, like they mate and shit all the time.
But see, I wanna.
They
That's
never
what
one
I said. I think Tampa was cool. I was looking at Tallahassee. I was looking at Lake City. Shit, I was even looking at Fort Myers and stuff like that. Because I want like the more lower part of Florida, like the more palm trees. Because Jacksonville still looks like DC and shit. I'm like, I want.
Nah, you don't want to go there.
Yeah,
no, you want to live. You don't want to go to Jacksonville.
Yeah,
Jacksonville racist.
So I've heard
Go
too.
to
Yeah. But I heard Orlando also. Huh?
Yeah, Tallahassee. You trying to be around them colleges?
Tallahassee. Yeah, I heard Tallahassee's not bad.
City of Los Angeles right now.
Vero Beach. Vero Beach, I heard is nice too.
Yeah, the city of Los Angeles.
I just want to go somewhere where I can just be able to just chill, get my mind right, not be distracted by anything here, just make music and produce content.
Yeah,
honestly, I just want.
They come to Columbus, Ohio.
Huh?
He
What?
City of Los Angeles right now is putting on a fireworks display.
Yeah, I
like
told you
you've
they're gonna
never
go
seen.
crazy, man. It's early. They're gonna go crazy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
8:25 out there.
Yes,
They
they're
finna
gonna go
party.
crazy. It's 11:24 here.
Yeah, it's 8:24 out there.
That was a hell of a game.
Sure was.
Yeah.
that was.
The
I thought the
Bengals were
Bengals
robbed
could
because the
pull it off.
referee started throwing mysterious flags late
Yes,
in the
the
game.
referee
Told you about
started
that referee.
for the Rams.
Yeah,
I
they
told you
robbed
them
them.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. These in these times they put a lot of money to throw to have that shit in LA. So LA wasn't gonna go out like that.
It's gonna
They
be
threw
hard.
their
Yeah.
game to the Rams.
They
They
put
got
a
that
lot
same
of
referee almost that referee almost got us.
shit. Try to get some of these stars to come out
But
in the
like
middle
I
of a
said,
pandemic.
earlier,
They were all at the game tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm
they
saying.
gave the Bengals 58 minutes. Well,
You're right.
56
Game
minutes of
show
getting it
host.
done. In the last 4 minutes, like y'all didn't do it. Fuck.
That's right. You're on point.
Yeah.
Talk about that Tuesday night because tomorrow night I got the women who are rejected on
Yeah, I
Valentine's
would
Day.
imagine you got a lot of commentary to add and highlights and stuff. You can play the highlights on the channel though, right?
Yeah.
Because you're adding commentary.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I play comments on my shit. I play the
tomorrow
highlights on
night,
my shit.
That
the
same
show-
referee almost got us.
Tomorrow night the show will be women being rejected on Valentine's Day.
I was supposed to do a
What
show
time?
tonight because Valentine's Day is the worst day if you are a player.
Hate
It's the worst day.
8:15 Eastern.
Oh, you know what? I'll be sitting in my office.
If you don't
Yeah, that's what Future. You seen that new video, Kudo, with Future?
Yeah, it
I
was
seen
cool.
a little bit of it. I seen a little
Yeah,
bit
he
of
dropped it out. He dropped it yesterday.
it. Okay, I gotta take a look at it.
It's a good video.
Yeah, it's called Worst Day. Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
And it's funny as hell because Kevin Samuels looking at him like, you spent, $300,000?
Nigga
Like,
said
nah,
million.
$3 million.
I'll skip
He was looking at him like, $3 million. Like, yeah, man, you know, I like checking it with my women. Then they go into the music. I'm sitting there like, okay. This young man, no matter what y'all say, spends his money on his women.
Of course.
So if y'all want to call him a pookie, well, call him one of the richest pookies that walk planet Earth because he spends his money on his women.
Well, no, what it really is that it is tricking. You know, I mean,
what that
it's tricking with the amount of money, but sometimes it's covered up as this guy likes to spoil his woman, and you know, probably.
Okay, he's tricking.
Right.
I ain't got nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Remember what I told you about my money I sent overseas since my wife died?
Yep.
When I decide to give me a piece of ass, what am I supposed to do? I go buy it. I ain't trying to kick it with no one. I'm 60 years old. What the fuck I look like trying to play games anymore?
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not into the sexual exploit.
Did you see that comment?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Calvin, you don't want no companion, Calvin. You ain't trying to walk on no beach with her.
Calvin, me and you will talk about that in confidence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Calvin going.
Yeah.
Calvin
Got
going.
to be
Yeah,
kidding me.
I could imagine it's different at 60. At 60 is like, look, what we doing? What's happening? You know?
You know, because guys my age,
What's up?
like I said, I want to get my passport. I'm thinking about moving to Thailand.
You better run over there.
I'm about 5 years from retiring from getting my second retirement. Y'all already know where I work at.
I should have showed you these Beagles fans walking by, man. They was sad as hell.
Yeah, they got robbed.
They walking back to their hotel room. They was mad as motherfucker.
I don't blame them. They were robbed.
They were
They
robbed.
were robbed. Come on, Mace.
Yeah, they were robbed.
Man, they let them get away with that call earlier. It should have been pass interference on the Bengals. Come on, man. You got to get something to get some. Come on.
Game show host said it best. They let these players play for 58 minutes, no penalties. And then the last 2 minutes of the game, flags everywhere.
Told you that referee. That referee almost got us.
Yeah, Bengals had opportunities to get a bigger lead on.
Yeah, they did, but they blew.
Right.
They sure did. I'm gonna let you
Yeah,
guys do
Hey
your
man, part of the
talking.
game, man.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna let you guys do your talking. I'm gonna be chilling.
Okay.
Go ahead,
They
you
got to
guys
fix
got
that
the whole
lineup
platform,
and
all
now.
of
They
you.
got to get that A and B gap. They got to check the A and B gap of that quarterback, man. So you can step through. You can step through the pocket. He have a chance.
What
I
you
didn't
doing,
like
bro?
the I didn't
What you
like the
doing, bro?
fact
You
that
just taking pictures for the
that they
Super
did
Bowl?
all that shit at
Oh,
the
okay.
end.
Oh, you got the camera and everything. Oh, okay. Now. All right, man.
Got the Rams on.
It is like you were reporting live. You know what
All
do we
right,
got
jump,
going down
Mike.
on the
What?
ground? What we got going down on the ground floor?
Yeah.
Bengals fans walking by. Y'all want to talk about it? I know.
Ah,
Great game. He had a good
ah,
attitude.
ah.
But Dad don't seem to have a good attitude. Dad don't like that. Hey, they kind of robbed him at the end.
Hey,
Dad ain't
man,
liking that shit.
it was 88 all over again for him.
People
81
on
back
my
over.
live say they cheated, man.
Yeah, they cheated them.
Well,
I would imagine Cincinnati's filled with noble people. So he said great game, so they might not
he
be
said
sweating it.
great game.
Yeah, they might not be
Hey,
sweating it.
his father was walking in the back saying, "Fuck, motherfuckers." he didn't say nothing. He didn't like that.
Yeah, man, shit. You gotta
You see
think how that.
is it
You gotta think how
you see how the generation switch, man?
Yeah.
Well, if you look at the game 30-something years ago, they cheated for San Francisco to win that game.
Right. Yeah, they got the LA team.
That would,
on there.
but I
They
mean, if
got a
the Bengals
California
had won,
team.
that would have made both of them 1-1 for the Super Bowl, right?
No, they
Where's
cheated for
Jefferson?
San
They'd have been
Francisco to
2
win that game.
The Rams
The
had one
first
Super
time the
Bowl.
Bengals went, they
Bengals
played
Yeah.
San Francisco, and they cheated the Bengals to win that game, just like they did tonight.
It's not cheating, brother. It's money.
Yeah, that-
Okay.
That too.
We live in the quote unquote fair world. They live in the world of money. Okay. Buccaneers got Tom Brady home. We got to let Tampa Bay get some money. LA get the new stadium. We got to let them get some money. In a couple of years, Raiders gonna get Rodgers, and we gonna win the bowl. Man, I ain't tripping. I love the game. I love the game.
You think Aaron Rodgers is gonna go to the Raiders? He's gonna go to the
You
Raiders.
think
That'd be
Rodgers
dope.
gonna go to
Yeah, they already talking about Adams going over there.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers, that would be dope. On the
Devontae
Raiders.
Adams going going to
Rodgers go crazy, baby ass man. That nigga's
Very, he ain't going no
Man,
motherfucker.
if we depended on that phone you got, we ain't can't even get a first down with that phone. God damn.
Yeah.
Throw a flag on that nigga phone.
Listen. If y'all are gonna get Aaron Rodgers, y'all just better be watching him and making sure he don't get injured before he come to y'all, because But Aaron Rodgers don't be getting sacked like that. But I don't know. Actually, no, he gets sacked. He gets sacked a good amount of times. I've seen him bite a couple times.
Yeah, he ain't gonna throw no picks. He'll take the sack when he throwing the sack.
Yeah.
And the Cowboys gonna beat Green Bay Packers.
Not the Cowgirls. Cut the Cowgirls out.
Anybody say Cowboys drop them.
Man, get out of here. Cleveland Browns can't say shit about the Cowboys. I need to stop.
Shut the fuck up about my Browns. They just got injured in the third game.
I like the Browns.
Cleveland
who?
To a Super Bowl.
Man, Cleveland Browns, y'all need to get Kevin Samuels for y'all quarterback.
Leave Kevin out of this. Leave my brother out of that. We don't need nobody dropping true wisdom.
Kevin gonna have quarterback talent.
They say
Kevin Samuels came to Cleveland. He be hustling with 5 religion.
He's all shake, no Baker Mayfield.
They say Kevin Samuels got a mean right arm. Mean right arm. What you laughing at? That wasn't
Y'all ain't shit.
They say Kevin Samuels being home, he be practicing with a shake weight. A shake weight.
Y'all ain't shit. The flies know it.
I can see Kevin with the quarterback towel. You know how they got the towel and they kind of wipe their hands on it.
Oh, y'all gonna just do my brownies like that, right? Okay.
No, I like the Browns. I just stopped, like, after the whole Jeff Garcia thing, I kind of really stopped, you know, because I like Jeff Garcia. He was supposed to be good, and then he got that concussion. And
Yeah.
like, yeah. If Aaron Rodgers do go to the Raiders, though, that's like Rich Gannon all over again, bro.
Hey.
Like Rich
Yeah.
Gannon part two.
Yeah.
That's
Jeff
gonna be
Garcia wasn't
that's
that
gonna be some
good.
good There's gonna be some good
Jeff
football.
Garcia was just gritty and tough. Now, if you could put
Yeah.
his heart into a guy with more size, Garcia was kind of 6 feet. He didn't really have a great arm, but he was a competitor. Now, if you could put his heart in a 6'4" guy, you'd have something.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the brother that's over at Baltimore? Don't they got a black quarterback?
Lamar
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah,
Lamar
He's a
Jackson.
lame.
Is he
He's
good?
a lame.
Y'all don't like him?
He's a lame.
He cool.
Calvin, how you gonna talk about somebody?
He's
you
a
got
fucking lame.
You got fucking Baker Mayfield, got 89
So
commercials
what? And we
and won one
stumped
game.
him out.
Oh, Shake.
Did my Browns not stump him out? Did my Browns not stump him out and put him out for the season?
Man, come on,
Did
man.
my
Y'all didn't even make the
Browns not
playoffs this
stump
year.
him out and put him out for the season?
Calvin, you didn't even make the playoffs this year.
Did Baltimore make
That
it?
motherfucker is a fiduciary fellow. He's not a football
Did my
player.
Browns
Well,
put
yeah,
him
I heard
out
he
for
was
the
If Mayfield
season?
wasn't white, he wouldn't be doing shit.
I heard he was good.
I don't give a
but
shit
yeah,
about Mayfield. All I like is that you running back.
He's a bum. He's a bum.
Yeah. I heard the hype kind of died down about him. Y'all gonna get that RG3 book? RG3 seemed like he about to tell all kinds.
We got two running backs. All he had to do was hand the ball off.
RG3 is a motherfucking fruit pie. Whiskey tank ass.
Keep my white woman. Keep him a snow. I thought you cut for him. Keep a snow.
Yeah, his girlfriend looks weird. She's like an android, man. I don't know.
Y'all leave him alone. He like the bunnies. Leave him alone.
Hey, man, I
He
like the bunnies.
Leave him
I like
alone.
the bunnies. But that nigga be doing Lambo doors and shit. That nigga's he one of them weird niggas, man.
He's saying some crazy I don't know what's going on with the quarterbacks in this generation because Cam Newton scares
That nigga be hanging with C Boogie.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. That would see Boogie.
Damn.
Damn.
What the hell C Boogie doing?
Oh my god. It's a
Boogie done something.
Oh my
be
God.
killing me, man. Oh Lord.
It's you ain't right.
Yeah, because C Boogie from
Next thing
Baltimore.
you'll say Isabel. I see the quarterback for the LA Rams dating the one we should not call her name from Seattle.
Oh.
They said as soon as Future showed up, Sierra and Russell Wilson got up out of there.
Sorry, I saw that on TMC yesterday.
Yeah. He not even going.
I just fucked your bitch in the Gucci flip flops.
He not even gonna let his girl observe her baby father being great. He like, nah, we leaving, bro.
We got the imprint on her.
Yeah. No, but see, I think Russell Wilson did it the right way though, because he moved her all the way to the corner of America, way far from Atlanta, the furthest you can get from Atlanta, right? Then he had 2 kids with her. Let me ask y'all a question. So with like microcamerism and like imprinting somebody, you for real, if a woman has a baby by another man, you're really not gonna be in a bigger position than the dude that she had the baby with. You know what I'm saying? His DNA is floating all through her body. You know, mixed with yours too if you sleep with the same chick. But what I'm saying is that what Russell Wilson did was he kind of smushed out Future's DNA by having 2 kids with her. So is two kids a way to smush out? Like if you get with a quote unquote single mother, right? And you really want to be on your program for type shit. Like 2 kids, is that? Would you say that's like the number to smush out another guy, like reprogram? I don't know.
Ain't no
Y'all know what I'm saying?
smushing, Cuda. Ain't no smushing nothing out. She can say what she want, but that clitoris, when it talk to that hammerhead.
Right,
I'm talking about
right.
that's when you put it on the ball, right?
Right. She
That
know you're a
hammerhead,
different type of dude now. Yeah.
that she can say what she want, but the clitoris be talking. Okay, the clitoris start making them beats, and that hammerhead get to hitting that drum, and it ain't nothing she can do.
Yo,
You know
I'm
what
not
I'm
even
saying?
gonna lie. I still think Sierra still like listens to Future's music. Like it's out. Like how can you not listen to him? How can you not hear him?
It's gonna be the stump out of that.
Yeah.
If he goes to New York.
But she can't dare go on the internet and twerk to any song with him on it or
Nope. If he goes
Russell's letting
if he
her
goes
relax,
to the
but
New York Giants,
yeah.
like he wants to, and win a championship.
Yeah, he'll revive that franchise.
It's over
It
for
will never
everybody.
happen, Cal.
All
The
that
New York
DNA.
Giants are racist. They only want a white quarterback, and they only want a white coach. Okay, it's not going to happen.
I can see that. I can see that.
Maybe
I
the
can
Jets,
see that, but that's what they want.
Not the Giants. It won't happen.
Come on, Russell. Come to the Jets. Come home, baby. Come on, Russell.
Oh, he ain't
Hey,
going.
what if you thought you had a good woman and you
Russell
married
might go
her
to New
and you
Orleans.
got to watch a videotape of Future be slutting her out, like spitting in her mouth and slapping her and shit? You know what I'm saying? You be making love to
it's
your
different.
woman.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But think it. Wait, hold on. And ism. Think about it too. She hitting 40, so you know that shit get rejuvenated. So she probably looking for that type of shit. And you know,
Stop it.
but
Yeah,
no, but for real, but really think
I
about
went
it.
through it.
Handcuffs and ropes.
I already went through that once.
No, but look. But think about it. Look. Think about it.
Oh my
Dudes,
God.
we most dudes don't treat their wives like sluts.
Yes, I did. Oh,
no, but I'm saying most dudes don't.
I'm sorry. I ain't gonna do that.
No, I mean,
most dudes
I don't.
don't.
God
No,
damn, what kind
say,
of mic Calvin got? I need that mic. That nigga got
no,
a
I'm gonna say,
megaphone.
no, I know where Calvin
I
comes
was
from.
married 21 years to a California 8.
No, but I'm saying most dudes don't do that. But I know if you did, I know where you're coming from. But most dudes don't do that. You know?
Yeah, I didn't share, but you know, this was, you know,
but the NSA thing kicks in. You know, you stroking her. She's like, "Hey, did you take the chicken out like this? What?
Yeah, I put the chicken in the microwave. I put the chicken in the dishwasher.
Did you put the shrimp in the sink? Like,
I put the shrimp in the chicken. I put the shrimp in the dishwasher. I put Cascade on there. It's clean.
Put NyQuil on the chicken.
What's going on in this stream, man? I told my sons, man, don't never mess with it when it smell like fish, chicken. It's supposed to smell like fruit, water, papayas, but not fish and chicken, man. Get up out of there, player. Get up out of there. Get to the top. Get to the top.
See, ism, y'all don't understand. I don't know what's going on with today's women. They don't got no sense of a diet. Like if you drinking all that Hennessy and Ciroc and all that other stuff, coochie management gonna be a little tricky for you, for some women, you know. Women should know their bodies are delicate. Like, bitch, you drinking a fifth of Hennessy?
What's wrong with drinking a fifth of Hennessy?
But they don't flinch.
We got Rams.
Don't flinch. I don't flinch.
But that's the thing, Calvin. You gotta build.
You got a good young quarterback.
You gotta build it up. You gotta build that up.
I seen a girl drink.
I drink a lot of water and a lot of orange juice during the week.
Everybody passing me are Bengals fans. This guy wasn't that upset. He said we got next year.
If you just start getting onto Hennessy, you know it tastes like boiled pennies. You got to build that up.
Yeah.
You know his offensive line is trash.
I seen a girl drink. a
They don't flinch, huh?
I seen a girl drink like a whole bottle of Hennessy. She fell out, and then he was in the liquor store. She was sick as a dog.
My man right here got the whole family decked out in Rams. He said he been riding LA. He looked like real official LA, man. He got the whole family decked out.
I like that Continental earlier, man. That Continental earlier was fire.
Yeah, the dude that was taking pictures. Can
I see this?
He was taking pictures of that Continental.
What's that, Calvin?
That's Paul.
Oh, that's the Masson. That's the Masson.
Yeah.
Masson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what we and
Parmesan
for
got
you
better. Those are
brothers.
smooth. That's smooth. Yeah, you got some smooth.
I got
Listen to this one, brother.
I got that
That's the
Hennessy
ball
big
being
bottle.
poured in the glass.
Yeah, man. That Continental is the float goat. You know, you put that on the highway, you can float them. I know that float is right too on them rims.
Oh God, that's
What you say,
it.
Kuda?
On 28.
That's the
Is this an
float.
X-rated stream? The hell is going on?
We flipped it. Now we flipped it. Is the float? FL.
Oh, okay. I got you, player. I got you.
It's the float goat.
Yeah, I got one of those sitting out in the yard. It is a 1997 Dodge. Oh God, I'm getting the wrong thing because I'm drunk.
It's a Mopar.
Nah.
You said Dodge.
Yeah, that's Dodge.
Yeah,
97
Mopar.
Dodge. Man, I get so scared of driving that car.
Was it a Stealth? What is it? Is it a sports car? Or is it a big car?
It's a big car.
What type of Dodge? Because you know, Chrysler and all they've been putting out some crazy shit around that time.
Right.
How you in a wheelchair, player, but you pushing the wheelchair?
Because I had double knee surgery.
Okay.
I was told I have to exercise every fucking day.
Okay.
They're gonna cut my shit off.
Okay.
They ain't cutting mine off.
They ain't cutting them off?
Hell no.
You riding out with them legs.
Okay, man, look at I came with them.
You took the words out of my mouth. That's right. Shit. So are you a new Rams fan or you a real Rams fan?
I'm gonna tell you exactly.
Tell me about it, player.
I had been a Ram fan.
Testify.
So they fucked up with Shaq Harris.
Okay.
Then when the Raiders came, I'm a Raiders fan. But born and raised here, I got to fucking represent.
That's right.
Okay? Next year, hopefully the Raiders.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna always move LA.
Okay.
Except for the Clippers.
Okay. Except for the Clippers. Okay. And you Lakers all day. Clippers is stepchild.
Oh, I wasn't a LeBron fan until he got here.
Right. LeBron, he cry a lot. Yeah. He ain't Kobe though.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no, he ain't no motherfucker.
When that
Kobe,
motherfucker
man.
said,
No,
he walked off the court against Boston, didn't shake nobody's hand. He said, I'm a winner. I'm used to winning. Wait a minute, motherfucker. You just been in the league 2 years. You ain't won shit in the NBA. How the fuck you gonna walk off the NBA court? How about you guys don't want to shake nobody's hand?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
You got to take the wins with your losses,
Oh,
right?
y'all getting sick of LeBron?
He tried to sue the school district.
Yeah, man.
Because they wouldn't let him play the championship game.
So y'all gotta understand,
That nigga got a
LeBron been dark for the last 2 years.
grandmama.
He lost, other than Kobe, he lost something 2 years ago, man.
She lived in the project. He used her address, but he lived with his mama. That Delonte West was fucking.
There you go. All right, player.
God damn, he
Take
said he
care.
gonna use them legs. God damn.
Take care.
There were times that I thought I could last it all.
Wow.
Ooh.
All right. Isn't got the entertainment on the street.
Yeah.
There you go, Izzy.
Yeah, LA turned up.
Change gonna come.
Change gonna come.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Okay.
Fellas.
Don't get the wheelchair wrecked, man.
Right.
You gonna
No harm, no foul, no blood, no ambulance.
no harm, no foul, no blood, no ambulance. Jack.
Baby. Happy Valentine's Day. Go. Give her what she want. You don't get what you want.
Now I know he gone. Give her what she want if you want to get what you want. You understand me?
Reciprocity.
Did that wrong?
Reciprocity.
I got a 97 LeSabre.
Oh, okay.
Man, when I get on the freeway.
Oh man, those are nice, yeah.
When I get on the freeway, I get scared.
That's the one with the turbo. No. Wait, no. I'm thinking of the I'm thinking of the Riviera. I don't know why I thought Buick Riviera.
That baby will hit 90 miles an hour.
Those Sabres are nice too. You can float them joints too. Yeah.
You floating down the freeway.
Yeah.
I know the speed limit in Columbus on the freeway is 70.
Yeah, those Buicks are real nice.
Man, this baby will get up to 90 miles an hour when you ain't even thinking about it.
I want them.
I had me
them
a 91 Park Avenue.
Oh, I'm good, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that.
See, in mint condition. Only thing I need is a liner in the roof.
So where
where
do you take it
my
to get
2
it
wheel
serviced?
bearings.
Where do you get it to take it service these days? You gotta go to Dodge.
No, I got a friend who used to work for. Well, I don't know if y'all know what they call. They call Yellow Cab.
The cab, right? The cab company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He used to do
They
body
use
work.
those cars. Yeah, they use those cars.
He used to do body work for him. So I take it over to him, and he just I get my
I
work
forgot
done
they
for
did
very
use those
little.
cars. Yeah.
I got an 85
Because I'm wondering where would you get parts nowadays, but that makes sense. The cabs, because they did use those as cabs.
Oh, at a junkyard.
Yeah, you can probably go to a junker, but like those cars are rare. You might
At a
find them.
junkyard, or we sit back and order it online and let it come back to us.
Okay, AutoZone or something. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know those companies, crazy. My bad. What you said you got Mr. Miami?
I got like an 85 Lincoln.
Oh, those are nice. Town car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big body?
Signature? Did you signature?
To my what's that? The Continental.
Yeah, like the series. You got Signature, Executive, Limited, and they got some other ones.
You got the box.
Or it's like a box. It's like like a Lincoln
you got the big
car.
box.
Yes. Rag top.
Yeah.
Rag top. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those are nice.
Gray.
Oh boy, do they get up and down the freeway. My dad had one.
You know what's funny? If you look at the Rolls Royce Phantom and look at an 89 town car.
they look just like those.
Yeah, the Phantom is just more stretched out and more robust in the front, whereas the town car is kind of just, somebody floating niggas right now.
Ism. Oh God.
That wasn't me right there.
So you're doing everybody talking about they loss in Miami.
To my owner.
Nah, Ism is out in Miami slapping it, Cincinnati big things around. It teaching them a lesson. Don't leave your city.
Man, I just been looking all over Florida, y'all. That shit is crazy.
See down here we got the candy paint dunks.
Yeah, y'all ride dunks. I know about the dunks.
All right, fellas, I got to get up at 6:00. I love all y'all.
Be safe, all right, Calvin.
All right,
and
my
all
brother.
y'all have a great night.
You too, man. Nicer.
Mace, I love you. Good evening, Miss Nicer.
Good evening.
You ain't saying anything. I love you, sweetheart. And I've been listening to your music too.
Oh, that's
great.
dope.
You
That's
like it?
dope. That's
Yes,
dope.
ma'am.
You know, I got a new channel, right? I started a new channel. That's where I'm putting all my music now.
I know.
Okay.
I've been listening to your music.
Yeah,
That's
nicer.
what's up.
Nicer been nicer. You've been getting a lot better. It surprises me like what you be doing with certain sounds.
Yeah, it's
Thank you, Coda, for all the people that you hooked me up with.
yeah.
And, I'm almost in tears because my boy Mace. I'm with him every night. Mr. Miami can tell you that I'm with him damn near every night.
Facts. See, I'm up here every night.
Man, Coda, I only get to holler at you every once in a while and see you and drop you some money every now and then. Mace is my boy, man. Mace is just one of the guys that you just, man.
Mace is awesome.
He fills your heart with his just goodness.
Hey, Calvin. If we can we trade owners?
Oh fuck. Oh shit. I'll trade you my order for yours. Because Jimmy Haslett will fire everybody, including the water boy, within 6 weeks. Let me tell you something, man. Hey, all you had to do is come up here and listen to us during the season. My owner tries to fire everybody every week, but he can't do it. So his little nephew like, how basically like, Uncle Jimmy, don't fire the quarterback this week. Okay, baby. He said, like, go get you some of that double single Scotch malt that you be drinking, and I'm gonna go over here and throw. Can I get some balls from the corner? Yeah, baby, go down there and get some balls.
He already tipped his cup over. See, we about to get another.
I know he's pissed off because Odell caught that touchdown in the Super Bowl. I'm firing him. Who's left? The water boy. The water boy. Put him on unemployment. God damn.
Oh shit.
He fired the water boy today.
The water boy? Dang.
He fired the water boy, and he's looking to get his wife so that she cannot get any money out of a divorce. He gonna fire her too.
He just like burn it all. Burn it all.
Dang.
God damn it.
Am I lying, Mr. Miami?
Burn it all.
Because he will fire. Man, he fired the Cowboys the first week. The Browns lost all their running backs.
See, Browns ain't gonna have nobody left. Has to fire everybody.
Shit. And they got and what blew my mind is they kept the coach.
Wish we'd have kept our coach.
Yeah, well,
So are these coaches getting
your
younger?
owner is a narcissist.
Younger now, or are they like coaches from like the old regime?
No, these are young coaches. These are young coaches.
So they're getting something completely different out of these boys these days.
No, Miami had a good coach.
So did.
He was out of New York throwing that swag around.
Now
them soft ass motherfuckers from Miami didn't like that brother. They didn't like that Spanish boy throwing that swag around.
Now it was our owner. He paid him $10,000 to throw the games.
Well, give me $10,000. I'll throw a game too.
No, we ain't trying to cheat.
I ain't trying to cheat. God damn it, I'm gonna put my running backs in my third string here. Did you get to the Miami Clamps? They still won.
See, he paid him like $10,000 to throw a game, and plus he Steven Ross. Our owners is a narcissist.
Yeah, they. Yeah.
So we about to get another owner, and we about to
Oh
give him some
wow!
draft picks.
Wait, so most man said he's the youngest coach to ever win a bowl at 36 tonight. So he's the youngest coach. So he broke a record.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Even one of them would have broke it.
Oh, because they both got young coaches.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
The Bengals coach. How old is he? He's
39.
38.
Oh, but this one, but this one is. But hold on, but this one is what 36, right?
Yeah.
Dang. So he was gonna beat them by age anyway.
See, the only one that was younger than him was Tomlin. When he won.
Dang. So these coaches are 36, 30. What the fuck?
Now you dang.
Damn, I'm used to seeing football coaches in like their 60s and their 70s.
Oh yeah, Falcon got a ring now.
So you telling me coaching in the NFL is becoming a young man's game?
Yeah, because Yeah, because they're
Old,
using analytics.
I thought it was an
They're
old
not,
man's
these
game.
guys are not playing in
No,
the
I know the
NFL. They're
owners are
using
the old.
analytics.
I know the owners and stuff. That's an old man's game. I know that the money, the old man's game. But I'm talking about like the coaches. Like that's becoming a young man's game.
Yeah, because they're using analytics.
You've been wasting all this time trying to
Oh,
tell dudes about microphones. You should have been an NFL
oh,
coach, bro. You tripping.
okay, that makes sense
Tripping.
now.
Facts.
Okay, see, I didn't know. See, I didn't know they're using analytics, but now that makes sense.
They got analytics, but don't forget your manalytics, Jack.
The very first baseball team to use analytics and almost won a World Series was the Cleveland Indians.
So the old school coaches were using like almanacs and
Right.
footage, but now
Right.
it's just all technology. Jesus Christ.
All technology. And now the technology is getting ready to hit them in the ass because if you know your players, you know what they're going to do, and they maybe say, Kuda, I've been watching you play for 6 years.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you've been on the top of your game for 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what's going to happen 7, 8, and 9?
Oh, you can say like injuries. Right.
No, it's going to blow up. Because I'm using the analytics from, let's say, like, I'm comparing
you're like,
you to,
you're charting, you're projecting. Yeah. Okay.
I'm projecting and charting you from, let's just say, a baseball player in the 1950s.
Yeah. Because you know what they're doing right now, Calvin? They're using video games. And what they're doing is like they're taking both of those teams and they put it on simulation and they run those simulations over and over and over again. That's just as good as watching footage, right? Just looking at the numbers and stuff like that, because they do the numbers and the charts and the analytics and all that other stuff with the players and with Madden. That's why when you play Madden, it's constantly updating itself because the numbers are constantly changing. So yeah, so they're using video games now to simulate some of these games. Like, okay, what are the possibilities of us beating this team? Well, Madden says this says that, this, then take it there. Yeah, so you're right. They're doing crazy shit with the numbers. Yeah.
See, what they're trying to get is basically
but then again,
come back
field
to
performance, like Ism said, is another different thing, because some things look good on paper, but on field,
and what they're not doing is that this is what's blowing baseball right now. You're pushing more black young men out of baseball.
Oh, they're whitening up baseball?
No, they're Spanishing up, going
why Hispanic though?
No, they're going to a lot of Spanish players.
But
and
why
they're not
Hispanic?
giving the black players a chance to play in baseball.
Yeah.
Now, when I was a kid, black players was killing the league.
Jackie Robinson, right?
All them cats.
Yeah. I heard Jackie Robinson's brother was way better than Jackie.
Oh yeah.
I heard it was the story should have been about him.
Yes, but his brother didn't have the accolades that Jackie had.
Yeah, I heard his brother was straight up Pookie.
But here's one thing about Jackie. Jackie was a Pookie.
Yeah. He was. Yeah, I kind of read it
because he almost got put out the military for whooping a white man's ass for calling him a nigger.
Yeah, he was just tapping. He was like borderlining it, but he did it. Yeah,
Jackie wasn't no joke.
Yeah, I can see that.
Really, Jackie wasn't no joke.
Mm-hmm.
And when he went to the Dodgers, and dude wouldn't pitch to him, kept throwing at his head. I keep forgetting the white guy's name that walked out on the field like, I bet you won't pitch to him for real. He said, why? Because he gonna take it out the yard as soon as you pitch to him for real. And dude got mad like, no, he's not. I said, pitch to him for real.
So he hit him with the ball?
No, he kept throwing at him. And God, I got to get a white guy's name. He walked out, and Jackie was getting ready to rush the mound and bust his head with the baseball bat. Dude, like, whoa, Why don't you just pitch to him for real? Bet he hit a home run. God, he ain't that good. He said, yeah, he's that good. Dude pitched to him. Guess what Jackie did? Took him straight up and down. You know what straight up and down is?
Like he played, like he hit the ball in a way where he had to play, like trick him, like play.
Straight up and down is straight out center field.
Okay,
that's
the furthest.
Straight up and down from the pitcher to the batter.
Yeah, the
straight
furthest,
up and down.
like the furthest corner of the field.
No, the deepest part of the field.
Okay.
I hit it straight center field.
Yeah, I know. All right, so when you say straight up and down, you're saying when he hit the ball kind of went up, so it gave it a little bit of air time, and then came down.
Straight to center field.
Center field, yeah. Okay.
I mean, pitcher, batter, you're lined up with center field.
Yeah.
Straight up and down. He just rocketed that motherfucker out of there.
Yeah. Those deep balls, yeah, no homo. Those taking time to catch before this person done hit like first and second base. So yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Baseball,
and they was just looking at him like, and you know, and the pitcher was looking at him like, watching him run around the bases, and he was looking at, and when he got the home plate, he was looking at him like,
right.
Yeah, you can play this game, really, can't you? Yeah. And that's when Willie McCovey came up.
So you got to learn to do stuff like that as a batter. If you can't knock it all the way out the field, you got.
No, that is out of the field.
Okay.
Straight up and down. It's like I just crashed your shit to the deepest part of the park. And ain't shit you can do about it. I'm just standing. I'm looking at you, watching my baseball, watching the ball you threw at me at 90 miles an hour go 450 feet. Straight up and down. I mean, straight to center field. You know how you look at the center field marker, it go like 450? Yeah, I just hit it 480.
Yeah, it's like a wave signal. Yeah, it goes out.
Yeah, I just knocked. I just pulled the cover off the baseball.
Yeah,
that's what Jack did. He didn't hit a lot of home runs. He said, but he could play second base. I remember the story. You know, the first year he would let them spike him, run him over, and all that. Then the coach told him, like, he said, look, you like, motherfucker, you a pro now. Fuck them. As they start coming in the second base, they feet up, Jack would get the ball and bust him in the mouth with it. Catch the ball, boom, and I bust you in your mouth because I'm so much faster getting to second base. Since the spikes are up, I'm going to slap you in the mouth with this baseball in my glove. So he had blood on his glove, and that, you know, everybody be looking at him. You know, I dug us. He was like, "Yeah, I ain't playing with y'all no more."
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do this dirty shit to me no more.
But I heard his brother was way worse. I heard his brother was like, you know.
Oh, Jack Robinson was a bet. Woo! Jack Robinson fought with the second division in World War II. You know who that was with? That was with Patton. You fought with Patton, you wasn't no joke. And you made it through the war, you wasn't no joke.
Man, I know you've seen a lot, especially, you know, paying attention to sports. Like, it's just so crazy to see where sports is at right now. Like, even look at, like, the boxing. You know what I'm saying? You got these, you know, older pugilist body built dudes dominating some of these kids that are just like ripped, you know.
Skill. When you can fight, it's like me. You know how Angry Man might be like, I'll fly you out.
Yeah,
you know, he's like,
catch a fly.
Catch flight.
Catch a flight.
Angry Man Airlines, catch flight.
Catch a flight.
Well, see, at 60 years old, I'm still at the same weight I was.
Right. Oh, I know
At
about the old
20.
players. Every old player still got one last ass whipping to deal out in them. I know. I'm already here. I know.
You know, I'm still 190.
Yeah, you can deal it out.
And I've been 190 since I've been 17.
Oh, so you maintained it your whole life.
Man, you already know I retired as a Sergeant Major United States Army. I ain't got one ass whooping I can give out. I got a couple dozen I can give out.
He's like, I got way more. I got a whole clip.
Motherfuckers cannot stand up in front of you and fight now. And yeah, I'm gonna throw the Bushido and Aikido.
Cal, I'm telling you, bro. If you go to Thailand, it's going to be lit, bro, because that's like fight capital. If you want to see like close quarters combat,
yes,
and like just Thai fights you will love it out there. I'm telling you, man.
And that's what I'm thinking about retiring to.
Man, I'm telling you, do it. Do it. You're thinking correctly, bro. Do it. You would love it. You know.
You know, my sister and my niece all about. Well, what happens to you if anything happens to you? It's a baby. I retired first as a sergeant major. They were sending my body home. Full military honors. They would. Another country would send my body home. Full military honors. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna tell you.
I will be buried in Arlington Cemetery next to my two uncles, my mother and my father.
But look, man, you don't got to think about that, like, because you know what I'm saying. You living, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you, just get you a nice, cool little spot out in Thailand. Live a nice little life. Start going to those shows, you know, where they do the Thai fights and stuff, and just jump into the culture, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. And I'm telling you, when you leave America and you start tasting like fruits and food from other countries, it tastes totally different. Man, you thinking right, man. Thailand is not a bad spot. You thinking right, man.
You know, because I was stationed in Korea.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck around. I go to Thailand. I fuck around and eat an octopus out there. Like,
octopus is not bad.
I know. I'm kind of weird with the consistency of it. I don't like I think it's like rubbery, right? Is it rubbery? It's like rubbery.
A little bit, but it tastes like chicken.
Oh, okay.
I got some fried chicken.
It tastes like chicken. I ain't even gonna lie.
Florida, y'all be eating frog legs and chicken legs in Florida. I've seen it.
Frog legs, chicken legs.
That stuff.
Yeah. Gator. What does gator meat taste like? I heard it's like beef jerky, but it's like kind of like.
I ain't never heard it.
The tail. I ain't even gonna lie. The tail almost tastes like I want to say turkey.
Oh wow. It's kind of like, but like dried turkey.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's my god.
Is it good?
Go if you get a chance, eat it. It's good.
Like what do you season crocodile? What do
you season with salt, pepper, and Cajun seasoning.
Some heavy stuff, right? Because it's gamey.
Yeah, it's gamey.
I ain't never had gumbo.
Oh well, the gumbo is because it's like submerged in like kind of like a soupish kind of, you know what I'm saying? So kind of really don't have to season it because it's covered.
Oh, good gumbo. Oh Lord, I haven't had a good gumbo.
But I wonder, don't they got crocodiles in New Orleans and the South?
Got them too.
Yeah.
I was at Port Louisiana. That's where you go to your ranger.
I never even, until I mentioned it now, I never even thought about that. They got crocodiles in New Orleans and stuff like that.
Man, let me tell you.
Pensacola and all them other places.
The food I ate
where
in
else?
New
You know where
Orleans.
else got like real cheap living? In this nice, like this cool city living, and this cool Mobile, Alabama.
Yeah.
Mobile, Alabama is like you just get a big plot of land,
It's
Now,
quiet
that's
down there now.
someplace I would tell you to go if you want to go to the South and move to. That would be a nice place.
Mobile?
Yeah, because the houses do you see all the old Southern
Yeah, you
houses?
you get like some really like nice. That's what I'm saying, like a nice plot of land, and the weather don't look bad there too. But they don't got palm trees and stuff like that. I don't know why I'm so fixated on palm trees.
Yeah,
I like Alabama.
Quit being fixated on palm trees.
I don't know. It's the aesthetic, man. It's the aesthetic.
Then go all the way down to the Gulf.
Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, like I heard the Gulf or like Pensacola.
That's a beautiful area.
Yeah.
I was stationed down there too for a while. It's beautiful.
No, but see, all right. So this is what I was thinking, right? So because I was looking at Tampa, right, which is like okay. Usually, because I used to live in Fort Lauderdale and Lauderhill, Pembroke Pines area. So usually when the hurricanes come, that's the part of Florida that gets slapped first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once the hurricane makes it onto land, some of that shit should probably slow it down. So when the hurricane hits Tampa, or let's say Lake City or something like that,
I used to live in
it's not as bad.
I used to live in Liberty City.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's in Miami. It's on the other side of that bridge.
Like Miami Gardens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you stay down there when you know every 3 years there's going to be something that's going to tear my city completely apart? I live up in Columbus, Ohio. The worst thing that happens is we get the rain from the house shit.
Oh man, he's accurate. No, it is about every 3 years.
Dang.
He said every 3 years. It's true. Every 3 years.
We get a bunch of rain and replenish our water table. But you want to do what?
I know about Ocala, degenerate. What's going on, Bells G? Yeah, I heard about Ocala. I got to do some more research on Ocala. Yeah.
Yeah. Next thing you know, our water table
I was even looking at Titusville. I don't even know why. I know Titusville is terrible, but
Oh yeah.
I know the racism there is crazy. I've been hearing about it.
I would love to go there. Oh no, I can't go there.
I know the racism there is crazy.
What, Jacksonville?
Yeah.
How you
like
go to
North Florida?
You what, 40?
No, I'm I just hit 33.
Yeah, you let it go there because see, then you be fucking motherfuckers mouths. Can't motherfuckers mouths on just looking at.
Well, no, I'm gonna be.
Oh wait a minute, that's what I did when I was in the military.
Yeah, New Orleans is crazy. I looked at their housing. Yeah. New Orleans, their housing is cheap, but I crazy for the damn New Orleans. I'm just trying to chill.
I've been in Louisiana once.
I'm just trying to
But
chill.
don't go to if you're gonna live in a place, live in the 6th district away from the water.
Okay. Yeah, because I know when you said that when I read the thing and it's like it's a low flood risk.
Yeah,
like,
it's a flood
it's like right by water. It's like that don't make sense. Right.
It's a flood plain.
Right.
Florida do got nasty water.
Cause it's swamp. It's swampy.
It's swamp.
Yeah. Like that grass is wet.
And you got a bunch of badass kids throwing their motherfucker. They anaconda got 3 feet. So they throw it out the goddamn motherfucking thing. Not a motherfucking 55 feet.
I'm hearing that there is wildlife, but it's more insects. Like they said, the wildlife is not as bad anymore. Like, but
no,
like people go looking for gators sometimes.
you got Burmese pythons down there.
We do got pythons.
God. Yo, I don't know if I see a snake for real, and then it's huge, bro. I might.
Take your living room. Take your average living room, and that's how long a Burmese python is.
Yo, I heard they got like 6 different poisonous snakes down there and spiders.
Got
Yeah.
them too.
Yeah. You got them too.
They got the recluse. They got the black widow.
Yeah.
You got the banana spider.
The banana. Oh yeah, I think. All right, so my grandmother has a house down there in Miramar, right? And she, like in Jamaica, we eat this thing called ackee. You know, I don't know. I mean, y'all from Florida. Y'all know ackee. Y'all eat Jamaican food. We got something called ackee and saltfish. It's like this type of plant, but it has to like open all the way up, and if you pick it before it opens all the way up, you can get food poisoning. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't fully developed, but it tastes really good. I'm not sure about the nutrition value or whatever because we eat it with saltfish or whatever. But she had one of those trees in her backyard, like in Miramar, and like right in the middle, smack dead in the middle of the tree. Like you can go under the tree and stuff, and smack dead in the middle of the tree, this big ass spider web, and it was this blue and yellow spider. It was yellow and blue.
Let me
the spider just chilling right in the middle of the. I was like, oh, this a tree. This a tree. You know, so I'm like, okay, there's a lot of tropical stuff out here that like, is straight up tropical. You know?
Hey,
and then I
Mace,
didn't
how
know
you
that
doing?
whole southern middle part of Florida.
I'm good,
that's
baby.
all
Thank you so much.
That's like a rainforest.
Bell Z's, if you like this so much, come back tomorrow night when we do a topic called "Why Do Women Get Rejected on Valentine's Day?"
That's gonna be interesting.
Oh, go to be here because I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be laughing.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
So that's tomorrow night.
I'm gonna be here laughing.
Football's over. Basketball's nothing tomorrow, so we can.
Yeah,
do this
degenerate. New Orleans probably do have worse weather than Florida because of the levees and stuff like that. Because when I was in looking at stuff in Mobile, Alabama, and doing my research, they were talking about like levees and stuff. I'm like, oh nah, man, come on.
Now, here's something that's fun.
I just want to go somewhere beautiful where I can.
Here's something that's going to blow a lot of people's mind
and make music.
When you talk about men making over $100,000 a year, you know where they at?
Beirut.
No,
they're in.
No,
Kuda, go where
they're in Louisiana.
Kuda, go where Auntie is in West Palm Beach. You'll like it there.
Yeah, I was looking at West Palm Beach. Yeah, they got a lot of nice stuff.
That's for you, Bella. Thank you for your support, hanging in there.
But see where Auntie is, Auntie will tell you that it's expensive at West Palm Beach.
West
That
Palm
Fort
Beach,
Lauderdale area is expensive.
Yeah, it is.
You know.
Yeah, it is.
You know, the house is like $400,000.
Louisiana, you can get a house for like maybe 80,000.
Alabama
would be like maybe $400,000.
Oh, you know where I'm seeing is doing good. Deerfield Beach. That's another place I was looking at. Deerfield Beach, and it's another one I think called Colesfield or something. But Deerfield Beach and Deerfield Beach is they're getting them houses out of there.
Yeah, you want to be exclusive around white folks, right?
No, see that's you scare me with that, Calvin. Don't do that, man. You scare me, man. Because for real, like
when you say Deerfield, I am a hunter. You say deer, that means I'm out in the woods somewhere. I'm 75 miles off the road.
The Everglades, bro.
No, I know. I'm actually scared.
Oh, you won't go no Everglades?
No, because you know what?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about, ain't it?
No, all right, because you know what been getting me? You know what's actually nice? What's actually nice out there? All right, so you know how you got the houses like the bungalows, right? and then you got like your they're not all right. You know how Florida is, like how you have mobile homes, but they're not like, they don't look like a trailer park home. It's a mobile home and they're real nice on the inside. The mobile homes are nice.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a mobile home. So I know what Calvin is saying, because it's about to be around a bunch of white.
I will be rude. Excuse me for a quick second. I would be very rude. Oh, can I do this, please? I would be very rude if I didn't welcome the degenerate Sharingan. Welcome to the family.
Yeah. No,
Cool,
you know
want to go to Boca?
I found some places too in Boca Raton.
There you go, bro. Women all day,
there you go.
night,
There you go.
They like
Boca
Raton.
You want to go to Boca Raton?
Nah, I don't want to go there. I just want to.
Cool. If you want kids very quickly, go to Boca.
Yeah,
so I heard. Yeah, I heard a lot about Boca. You know.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
Second you walk outside, there'll be two of them all over you.
Man.
Yes, they will be.
I'm trying.
Happy like your beard. Are you a toy sister?
I'm just trying to chill. I'm just trying to. I need to. You know what it is? I need to change the scenery. I'm I'm an artist, and I'm driving myself mad. Like, I need to change the scenery. That's what it really is.
Yeah, that's it. You can take your girl with you?
Nah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, because she still got her life here. So, I'm just.
So you want to go somewhere where you can start all over again?
Not really. I just need to change the scenery. I can
Mace, we're going to do this right. If you go to New York, you do what New Yorkers do. And we go to Miami, we go to Miamians do, right? Right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about
So you want to go to Boca Raton and walk around with these 7s, 8s, and 9s.
No,
and you're not going to drink the water. So you gonna fly your water in where you can.
No, I'm not going to Boca, man. I'll avoid Boca.
So you're not gonna drink the water where you at?
Nah.
I want to thank again Bella G. It's beautiful to meet you. You've been a tremendous guest in the chat. You want to come up? I'll drop the link. You can join the party here with these people. But more importantly,
May say with these people. May's like, I ain't a part of this shit.
These people, right?
But most importantly, I am very honored that you'll be here tomorrow night for the Valentine night special. Thumbnail should be up in the morning.
Mace,
yes.
Are we being nice for Valentine's Day, or are we shooting our shot?
I'm not shooting no shot. I'm gonna take a sword and start slaying.
The St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Oh, damn! You just took it right out of my mouth, Mr. Miami.
St. Valentine's Day Massacre?
Yeah.
Wait till you guys see the thumbnail. You're gonna love it.
And when we start this?
That's tomorrow.
Oh,
tonight,
Lord.
8:15 Eastern.
I will. You know what? I'll be sitting in my office because I got like 90-something loads that's supposed to go out. You know who I work for.
St. Patrick's Day.
That's what I'm talking about, Mace.
St. Valentine's Day
on a Monday.
Get crunk.
Mace giving y'all great content on the Monday, y'all. Make sure y'all come.
I'm gonna be here, man. Cause let me tell you something. Mace just chew these women up and just look at my. I love you, baby.
Tomorrow night they're gonna be playing all.
See me. We're gonna have Toyota Tudor for breakfast.
I think
you smoke somebody Friday night.
I think Kuda said it best in his platform. I think it was. If it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. When he said, if you don't start talking about real issues, this platform's going to pass you by.
Yeah.
Because these new people are coming in. I can tell you right now, I've seen them. They're going to be talking about the things I'm going to be talking about. And the only difference is, like in a couple of weeks, I'm going to have... why do black men, the weaklings, why do they accept women that have divested and swirled back in the community with their children?
We know.
You gotta
Yeah.
talk
We
about
really
that
don't.
stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta talk about
That's a
that
good
stuff
one.
because that's real, bro.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You know,
Do they? Are
those
they
are real
letting them
facts.
come back like that, man?
Yes, they are.
There's no repercussion for it.
They're already genociding us, bro. That was the white man's plan.
Mm.
Oh shit!
We'll do that show in a couple weeks.
Yeah, we got to do that one because I feel straight like this. If you had a white
2030.
man's child, why don't you stay with them? Quick, it's sort of like this. It's something I heard. I heard you say this, Coda.
Mm.
If you're going to be a strong, independent woman, do that over there. Don't come over here. And Mace, I hear you say that too. Do that over there.
Sweetheart, I'll put it in the chat room, okay?
Sponsored by going over there.
No, but
I got you.
I mean, it's just, the shit is just crazy. I mean, like, I read a meme earlier today, and it was like, you went to Dr. Miami and spent $6,800 on an ass.
Yeah, these women spend more money on their ugly bodies than they do on their own kids.
No, but here's the second part of it, Mace. It said you went over to Dr. Miami and spent $6,800 on your ass, only to sell it for $100. That's insane. I said, oh shit. I said, oh God. I thought I was cold, but damn. Think about that. You spent $6,800 on a body only to sell yourself for $100.
Degenerate. It's very nice to meet you.
That's crazy.
I've been laying down. That's why I didn't call you out. But since I saw you still here, I found
y'all know who I think did good today. Mace, since you were saying representing the new guys in the Manosphere. Aunt T was on Reg the Bad Guy, and he was talking to Theo Wall. Theo Wall was talking to me on Reg the Bad Guy.
That's
and he tried
interesting.
to talk to me, and I roasted and toasted him. You know what I mean? I told him he need to change that picture, nigga. That was 50 pounds ago.
Oh my
God! Don't try to act like just because you overseas, nigga. Why you pick Brazil out of all places, nigga? I don't want to hear trick justification.
I tell you why he picked Brazil.
I don't want to hear trick logic, nigga.
Wait,
why you didn't go to Ireland, nigga? You went to Brazil to do some tricking. Why you didn't go to Switzerland, nigga? And I don't want to see that avatar picture, nigga. You're fat, you're out of shape, you ain't got no testosterone, so you in a trick carousel right now. You Obsidian, y'all in a threesome, nigga. So he got mad. He called me a bunch of bitches.
Hold on.
Okay, hold on. And that was a couple days ago. And then he went back to Reg the Bad Guy, and Aunt T went up there. And Aunt T's a little more, cool. And they kind of went back and forth, but I think it was a really good conversation. And Aunt T held it down. Lord. He was saying like everybody ain't gotta kiss Kevin Samuel's ass. And Theo him went at it. Theo got mad at me. He called me a bitch. That was his only insult. I say, well, don't be mad because you can't call a bitch a bitch. Don't call a man a bitch. That could be a problem for you. That's probably why you ran away to Brazil. I don't give a fuck that you make $395,000, nigga. You still can't get a bitch. You ain't got no man analytics, Jack.
You got women cracking up.
That's all I got to say.
No, he got me cracking up.
Ism is unhinged.
No problem, sweetheart.
Ism
unhinged.
Ism, let an older man tell you this. I am making about that much in my retirement. All that. I'll be making that much a year. I don't give a fuck about game. The nigga, I'm 60. I just want some ass while my dick still works.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I told you guys I don't like talking about that stuff.
No, man, stay out of this one. Stay out of this one. I'm pressing this at Ism. My shit still work, and I don't use Viagra.
I'm a proud.
So when it comes down to, I want to go to Thailand when I retire. I should be able to go to Thailand and do what I want.
I'm talking to the young players, man. The old players, man, get your freak on, man. You old, nigga, get your freak on. Nigga, buy the batch. But the young players, man, they don't gotta buy the batch. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
Go
they
ahead,
didn't have
man. Do
nobody.
your thing.
They didn't have no one like us around them because their mamas didn't allow real players around their children, around their sons, to teach them what it was to be a real man. And that's what's fucking up these boys.
The dating arena
Yep.
is like this.
Bella.
It's
Thank
like
No
you
the
for
damn
social
being
stock
shit.
part of the
market, yo.
family.
That's the crazy
And
part. The dating arena is
could
like
you
the stock
see
market.
me at 35 talking to a 21-year-old? Like, nigga, please get your shit together. Put your goddamn pants up. Act like you somebody.
Not
Make
me,
a
man.
motherfucker look at you like you a man. Make them look you dead in your eyes and see the consequences of saying something wrong to you.
Well, you know me. I always avoid, so I don't have to worry about it.
Well, see, man, you were raised in my era.
Of course.
So Cuda, without supposed to not go crazy on Theo Wall, he called me a bitch, man.
Well,
No, you're not supposed to go crazy.
You're good. You're within your bounds. You're within
You
your
know what I'm
bounds.
saying?
Yeah,
We'll take
I
the
already know.
show.
Cause I tried to tell him before because he he reads like these Rollo Tomasi books.
Yeah, I
stuff
know
like
Rollo
that, and they
Tomasi.
kind of read. Yeah, no, I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with those books, and
Anthony Dream Johnson.
no, but I mean, those quotes are good. The books they're good. You know, you can definitely get some game out of them quotes and stuff like that. But see,
He kept
I
regurgitating Manosphere shit, though, Cuda.
I know where
I was like, nigga, go outside.
Yeah, I know where ism coming.
And he told Auntie, you're not real red pill. I said, man, I'm tired of these pills.
I think
No, hold
Anthony
on.
Dream Johnson's terrific.
You want to know why? Because I know exactly where you're coming from. Because you want to know why we look at it this way. When you look at like all right, let's think about it this way. How we look at the game is like when when dudes get these nuggets, you know what I'm saying, of game. It's like a fruit, and it's like, but you're not getting the most squeeze out of your fruit. You like, okay, nigga, you telling me about the fruit, but you're not squeezing the damn fruit. You know what I'm saying? Game is like, nigga, I know where that saying comes from, why that saying is something, and you know what it's for. When these dudes pick up a book and start you know what I'm saying, regurgitating a lot of those quotes that they read in that book, they don't have the physical experience for, you know what I'm saying, to kind of really believe that quote. So they're trying to do that here in the online space. And they're trying to, hey, I'm going to put my thumb in these hoes' faces. Hey, I'm going to show her who's the man and all this other stuff. I'm going to exert my masculinity. It's like, what?
What's up, Mac Bone? Good morning to you, depending on where you live in this part of the country. Welcome to the family.
But it's like what? And that's why dudes that have wisdom and know what they're talking about in that arena, when you start hearing these dudes regurgitating and shit, you got to just give them some game. Not trying to lace them all the way. Just be like, yo, that's what I did with Theo. I said, yo, stop telling women that you're red pill, bro. Like that don't mean shit to no woman that you're red pill. Especially stating it like it's supposed to be some type of ranking system. Women, that woman will tell women that you're red pill. They will give you the hardest time in your life. That's if you tell a woman that you're red pill instead of like really exerting it and showing her, she will shit test you from that day on. From that day on, every other day, shit test.
You know what the biggest shit test I get? Because I'm borderline black pill.
Okay.
I'm borderline black pill because of my age.
Well, I'm a monk, so I don't.
There's not enough women my age that I would even fuck with. And the young women, you're not even worth the time.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Why you think I went?
So when being a black pill is a realist and a nihilist.
Yeah.
I'm a nihilist.
Yeah.
I will tell you the truth. You know those saying, I'll tell the truth and shame the devil.
Yeah. Yeah.
Women can stand that.
You know, Calvin, do you listen to Rosebud? I gotta put you on the Rosebud, man.
Rosebud?
Yeah. I got a gem for you. Go check out the Rosebud Bitter Dose show.
I'll tell you the one guy I was listening to.
Because both of you guys are on the same trajectory. and he'll give you you could look at him as a brother. You relate to him so much. You'll be like yeah. Just go check out Rosebud.
I'll tell you the guy.
Hit me up next time you tap back in with me.
Yeah.
Check out Rosebud and then come tap back in with me. You're gonna be like, oh my God.
I'll tell you the guy I've been watching lately, and I've been following this Tariq Nasheed. His book
Hell
is
yeah,
outstanding.
yeah. I've been on Tariq line.
Man, you ain't gotta tell me about Tariq.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've been on Tariq line.
You know what? I started with when I hit the Manosphere. I hit with three people.
Mac Lessons Radio.
I hit with Tariq.
Mm-hmm.
I hit with
just did a Mac Lessons Radio clip.
At Professor Black Truth.
Yep.
And Jason Black.
Yep.
And I'm listening to them, and you know who shut up on my screen while listening to them? You. So I start listening to you. I'm like, oh shit. You funny as hell. So I start listening to you for about a year. You saw I was just, I come in and just drop $5-10 here. I'm like, oh, this shit is funny. And he was like, Calvin, you like sports? I'm like, yeah, I love sports. He's like, I got a boy for you.
Yep.
And he was like, you know, go listen to Mace. Mace Taggart. I'm like, Coda, man, you bring tears to my eyes. I have to tell you, I love this guy, man.
No,
90% of the time man. I'm over here just listening to him because every now and then he'll get on that Manosphere shit and like, I'm on this shit tonight. I'm gonna be on this shit tonight. And he'll get on it, and man, I'll be sitting, I'll be, and you know, guys, you looking at me like, I'm driving my forklift, they looking at me, I stop and just bust out laughing. They're like, come what's wrong? He said, my dude is going off.
Oh, man.
And he will go off, and I'll be just sitting there laughing. And I'll do my little job, and Kevin, you gonna come up here? And you know, he get to shoot at me like, get up here. I'm like, man, I'm at work. I can't come up here and start talking shit. I'm at work. And then Mr. Bobby's like, yeah, come on up. I be like, y'all, I'm just trying to get y'all. Y'all good.
Mace has that personality.
I'm telling you, Calvin, you and Mace and motherfucking Jefferson. Man, I would love to see that shit. Mace,
man, that's
with Jefferson and Calvin.
Is going to be
That's comedy gold. I used to love when Mace and Jefferson would go at it, and Mace would kick him off. Man, that is the funniest shit in the world to me, man. I love that.
Yeah. I kick them off and I kick Triple Black.
You know what?
Don't kick them off, man. Let them stay.
You know what will be a cool panel setting if you get like a porch, backdrop or a porch background, and just get like brothers with lavalier mics on not on wheelchairs, but like kind of in a rocking chair, you know, kind of nice, dope, lazy boy rocking chairs, and just kicking it, talking, chopping
I'll be up here for another 45 minutes, so I'll be out of here 1:30.
I got
you guys enjoy the show. You guys keep talking.
No problem. But you know, like barbershop talk, you know, old school brothers kicking it.
See, you know what he's setting up, though.
Said, that's where that comes in. If you all three,
I code it. You know what he's setting up, don't you?
Huh?
He's setting up Mr. Miami.
I didn't know that.
You already know he's setting you up for the next 45 minutes. I'm gonna sit here, stay around, because you finna hear the end of our show.
Man, that would be a great show.
You ever heard the end of our show?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all would be like three cantankerous old men. It'll be Jefferson,
here we go.
And Mace. And then y'all will be like in the backyard, had a backdrop, right? And then y'all could get that nigga Taz the goat. That nigga could eat the grass and shit in the backyard. That nigga could get up all the weeds and shit. Cause you know that nigga homeless. He needs somewhere to stay. So y'all could have him eat. Y'all Taz the goat nigga, whatever you got, the goat of homelessness. So get that nigga home. You know what I mean? Get that nigga some little pellets, nuggets, and shit he could eat.
So now they're kicking his ass to the curb?
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my
And
god.
you, Mace, and Jefferson, I'm talking about that would be hilarious, man.
I'm letting y'all know now.
What? The nigga homeless, cuz, right?
I live in a $800 a month apartment.
Yeah.
Which in Columbus is top of the line.
I was asking Mr. Miami, what's the less racist parts in Florida? Shit, y'all scaring me with this racism shit.
No, it's big down there,
Come
bro.
up into Columbus.
It's
I
big
mean,
down
I keep
there.
telling Mr. Miami, come up into Columbus. If
racism,
you
but
want a
I don't
job,
want no-
you'll have a job within 48 hours.
I don't want no what you call it type of racism. Like I'm around racism here, but I'm like I don't want no super duper extreme racism.
That's the home of Karens, bro.
I know the further south of Florida, you're good because you got Cubans, you got everybody there and shit like that. But
they even racist towards niggas.
And them Cubans don't be playing, do they?
No, I already know. I used to live there.
They don't even want you talking to their wife. I mean, they don't
I
even
don't
want
know
you
about
talking to
that
their
Florida,
grandmama.
man. Florida always have random people shooting each other on the freeway.
Right.
Some
Yes.
crazy dude with an axe.
That's just
Florida
the Wild
always
West.
has some crazy shit in the
There's
news.
a place called Wynwood.
Yep.
I thought the grassy knoll came out of Florida.
Shoot, Wynwood. Somebody did get shot at Wynwood.
Yeah, but see, you got racism in Orlando also, because that's like a tourist spot.
Yeah.
So,
Mr.
Florida
Miami,
is a poor state, Kuda. Florida is not a rich state. All of Florida is not Miami.
Because there's no jobs. That's why.
Right.
Mr. Miami, what you
Well, they
drinking?
say in certain places there are flourishing, but it's not. That's why I was looking at Tampa. I think Tampa.
I'm about to go about to crack.
You either a lawyer,
about to crack this beer open.
Or a real estate type.
You about to crack a beer open?
Yeah,
like
crack
Tampa
one
or
in a
like the
minute.
outskirts of Tampa, like Lake City.
I'm still drinking on this Southern
Can one person
stuff
talk at a
called
time, please? Go ahead, Kuda.
No, I was saying like the outskirts of like Tampa. Like Tampa seems like this the ideal spot. Like Tampa or like the outskirts of Tampa, like Lake City. You know?
Brought to you by Miller's.
Sponsored by St. Ives.
I don't know. That's the area that I'm looking at. You know, It's nice. It got the tropical weather. I can get a lot of footage out there. I'm gonna do some one wheel stuff. Like I need a change of scenery. I don't know why.
The area you in is
and
beautiful.
then I'm not alone. There's like a whole bunch of people apparently that's having the same phobia. It's like a change of scenery.
I mean, the area you in is beautiful.
It is, but
area.
I ain't gonna lie. This winter rubbed me the wrong way. I deal with the cold, but I don't give a damn. I need to change the scenery. I need some palm trees. I don't know. I need to be around some tropical shit. I'm overdue.
You know, I stayed down in that area for like 2 years.
Yeah.
But
when you're trying to be
and y'all wanna know what's making it worse? Because I just got back from LA not too long ago.
Oh God,
and before I got back from LA, I just got back from Hawaii.
Oh God, you went to more palm trees.
And then Houston. So I like with the pandemic.
You went to more palm trees.
Yeah, I didn't travel like that like within the past couple of years. So I'm like no, I need to change scenery. Like for.
Okay, why don't you just take your ass on overseas and then why don't you just go on to Guam or something like that?
Calvin,
I ain't even gonna lie. I was thinking about out of country, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna look. I just want to just go somewhere where I can chill, create music and content. Honestly, I'm like, okay, this is what I want to do. I need to go somewhere where I can just chill and just work, so I won't be distracted by shit. Because I know I'll be distracted.
You guys are doing so well. I'll let you guys go to 2 a.m.
Okay. Why don't you try?
It's on some artist shit. This ain't even really off. Like this is off some just artists, like off some being a creator type shit. It's not like off you know what I'm saying? Trying to
not even in the United States. Go down to Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Puerto Rico would be
not
beautiful.
Even in the United States. Go to Puerto
and then
Rico.
there's another place. I think I forgot the name of it. It's called Medina or Moderna or whatever. Mexico. where it's
No,
like
go to
where it's
Puerto
like a
Rico
city
and you don't
of
even
Black
need
Americans.
you don't even need a passport because it's part of the United States. Go to Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
Bro, why
U.S.
don't you just go
territory.
where everybody else is going, bro? Let's go to Medellin, Colombia.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
that too. Yeah, that too. That's so I
Columbia.
yeah. And then I know Marco. I'll tap in with Marco.
Yeah, I talked to Marco a couple of weeks ago. He's doing
Yeah,
great.
Marco been coming back around. So shout out
Yeah,
to
I had
Marco.
him up here for a little bit.
Yeah.
He was showing me pictures of him at the pyramids. I had tears in my eyes.
Oh, Marco be been everywhere. That guy, man.
Got my respect.
Yeah.
Let me see
I
what they're
wonder.
saying with the
I
you.
wonder if he still got his cars. Like if he still got that Prince bike. He got this bike, right? And it's like the whole aesthetic of the bike is from like Purple Rain. That shit is fire. Like I know that bike worth some paper. You know.
Folks, I'm going to let these guys go to 2 a.m. I'm just going to lay down
Let's go get
Yeah.
some rest,
and chill.
please.
Oh, see, Degenerate said Tampa Bay area is awesome. He said you're going to be dealing with annoying racism with white Cubans.
You hear me, Mace?
Well, I mean,
What
I
happened,
got
baby?
some friends here that are Cuban, but they are
No,
dark skinned
I'm trying
Cubans.
to say,
Dark
Mace,
skinned
get
Cuban.
some rest, please.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah. Go and lay down, brother. We ain't gonna do nothing but have some fun while you're not around.
I'm going to rest right now. I'll let you guys run it.
Go
This is
ahead,
what
baby.
people want to hear.
Yeah.
She gonna how to turn the thing on.
I've been pricing
These
some
people
tickets.
don't
I
want to hear
ran
from
to
me.
some
so.
tickets. I ran to some tickets.
Aaron
$900
said I have
round
a
trip.
black belt in red pill jutsu. Right. That's what I'm talking about. You know.
Let you guys talk. I'll see you guys in about an hour. Check this out.
He's turning the clock
Go
right.
ahead, brother. Do your thing. Because we ain't gonna do nothing but laugh and have a good time with each other.
Right,
I have not talked to Cuda in a while.
Yeah.
Man.
The last time I talked to Cooler, the night Mace got sick that night.
Yeah. I was there that night too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Boy, that was fun that night.
Yeah, that night was very fun. That was a good night, man.
Before my birthday, because I said that it was the night because Mace ain't been on that 2 weeks. It was around my birthday.
I gotta ask you, brother, something. Do y'all listen to Charles Faulkner?
Yeah, I kind of been keeping up with some of his stuff lately, or where he's been going.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have him do a show for me.
It's like
it is a show where you know who Black Uru is, right?
Yeah.
It's
all
like-
right. The brothers he's naming, they if you're familiar with BGS and
Right.
like Roger Report,
Right.
yeah, they're in the sector.
These are your upper echelon thinking brothers.
Yeah, that is the thinking sector of the space. He's correct.
And you know, when you go into that, I will come down. Code, I have to come down because when I talk to you, you pull me down every time I talk to you. I am one of those guys that are what you call a educated lane.
Yeah, but I don't consider you an educated lane.
I'm an educated lane.
No, you're a
I just
player.
want to say this to you. I appreciate
Calvin
you
a
coming
player.
up here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate you going to put me down that 24-hour network.
Yeah.
You leave him up here, we'll go 24 hours.
I'm not going 24 hours. His channel's going to be 24 hours.
You leave us up here, and me and Cuda will go 24 hours.
What is we will do some time slots over there because what it's gonna be, it's gonna be like a 24-hour channel that's up playing like music that's like lo-fi and stuff like that.
Yeah,
where people can just come through and chill. And so that's gonna generate another stream. That's gonna generate another different type of audience.
Yeah,
but,
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, but also you can still go live on that channel while there's another live going. You can have two lives on the same channel going. So if Mace wants to go live, he can go live on that channel.
And yeah, you go live on the channel and roll.
And then same thing, like after Mace goes off, okay, I'll go live, or Platinum, or or Ism, or
That's why this is
so
not a
we can
joke.
plug it like that too. So
I mean, you guys are laughing. What's so funny? The man has been working on this for 2 years.
But yeah, we can do something where like we go live on, like you go live on this channel and be like, hey, I'm gonna go live over here for like a half an hour, but the rest of the live is gonna be over here,
Yeah,
So that's a good way to do it. Or that's just basically just anything you're doing. Even if you have a second channel, Mace, make sure you go live here. And you're like, okay, I just want to let you guys know, we're enjoying each other, blah, 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 the sports. Let me run down these stats. The rest of these stats will be ran down on my other channel because I will be shutting this down and going to that channel. So make sure you click the link that's in the chat room. They click the link and they head over to the other channel and they get the rest of the show. So that's how you got it. That's how you got to flip. That's how you got to flip it. So, but I know that if because when I did the last 24-hour channel and I was doing, it was a test just to see, okay, what's the monthly cost, what's the overhead, okay, how long is it gonna how long is it gonna take for it to get into the algorithm, all of that stuff. So, it's like you can have a 24-hour live stream going, because how I have it set up is that the server that's running the live stream 24 hours is in Europe. It's in Europe. So you can go live as much. You can actually have 2 to 3 live streams going on the same channel.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm going to go lay down.
Use it as a network. Huh?
You guys can take it to 2 a.m. Have fun.
Yeah.
All right.
So you can use it as a network, because the server that they plugged me into is in Europe. So, and it doesn't go down. And if it's like a 1.2% chance if it goes down, but it'll come back up. So it's a 24-hour server. So I don't have to burn out any computer here to just stay on all night to go live and stuff like that. They already got servers and they got that stuff figured out. So
the people you need to hit this like Platinum Elite.
Yeah. I mean, I got the game for the whole manosphere. I know exactly what's going on.
You know what? I've been laughing the last couple years. Well, the last year. Because everybody keeps saying like, oh, Cuda was just doing it, and then all of them start backing. I'm like, damn, Cuda was right.
Yeah, what are we talking about right now? Everybody's doing Kevin Samuels. Everybody's doing Fresh and Fit. Everybody's doing Brittany Renner.
Why is that still relevant?
Huh?
No, I'm talking about when you was talking about get your studio.
Yeah, the studio equipment. Yeah, I'm keeping
and
up.
And everybody was like, damn, he was right.
Yeah, I'm keeping up with you. Yeah.
You know what it is? And I'm going to be real. Cuda will totally sign off on this. Costs a lot of money to build a studio, man.
Yeah. But you got to be passionate. You got to be into what you're doing, and that's why, like Mace, you guys have made me so proud. Mace, Ism, honestly, Ism is and like a lot of you guys don't know, Ism he's a curious learner. He's like, what is that mic? I was looking at something, and he'll be and I'll go check it out, and I'll be like, oh, that's this, that, and the third. And he's like, oh, I know about that microphone, because he does his homework. These brothers, let me tell y'all something about the brothers that listen to me and the brothers that take action. When they turn all of the shit that they bought, when they turn all of that shit off, they're still working behind the scenes.
Right.
They're still looking around and like, damn, dog, I'm a legitimate broadcaster. I got my badges. I got when you in the street and stuff like that, when you wonder why these dudes walking around with $100,000 watches and stuff like that. These are trinkets. It ain't about the price of the damn item. It's a sentimental value.
Right.
That's your painting. That's your painting brush. Your voice is your patent.
Sure is. That's why when I'm tired, I don't go on.
You said y'all were watching the Super Bowl. You said the halftime show you couldn't hear it. You paid for your tuition in sound school. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, the Super Bowl is horrible at halftime.
You can show some other people. You like, yo, listen, I know how to hook up sound. This is
You wanna
what
know
you
something
do.
funny?
Because I'm routing audio.
Cool to watch it again. Only
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
The only two people that was perfect was Eminem and Mary J. Blige. Everybody else, you couldn't hear them.
But see, that type of stuff is up to like the stadium coordinators and stuff like that. When them people go to the stadiums and stuff, they got to work with them people's team. You know, they got staff and all that shit that should be able to handle stage noise and reverb and all of that stuff. You got people that go to school to get paid for that shit, and the standard YouTuber here that takes just listen to what I'm telling them. They can do it too, and it'll be way better.
I just know my entire platform
Y'all
changed
pay
when
for
I
y'all
finally plugged
education,
in
man.
this
Y'all
RE20.
are formidable broadcasters. Y'all are legitimate broadcasters. Y'all have the right. If somebody's challenging you, y'all have the right to be like, "Yo, what are you talking about?" You know?
Yeah.
You have the right to pull somebody's card.
All right, let me go lay down. I'll be back in an hour.
Yelling at people on niggas yelling at people
Go
on their
lay
phones
down
and shit.
and take your medicine and let.
I've been
There's
took my
about 5 of
medicine,
us up
bro.
here. We can just go have some fun.
Bro, I took my medicine 5 hours ago.
You okay?
Yeah, Mason's doing well, man.
I'm just tired, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Brothers,
The
it's just that we all love you, brother. We just want to make sure you all right.
And I love all you guys
moving
too.
forward, man.
You guys have been great to me.
Thank you, Mace.
I
The
appreciate
industry
you
been
guys.
moving forward, man. I used to think that like surgery and stuff was like a big deal, but you know, when you like they just popped in a new kidney and sewed you up and just hey, wake up. I'm like,
That
damn.
was the very first time they did it. I woke up at 8 o'clock on the nose at night. I had a black surgeon. True story. Let me tell you guys the story real quick. So I'm scared. I'm praying. I'm like saying, Lord, please don't put me in a coma, because you get in a coma, that means
they can't get you out sometimes.
You're gone.
Yeah.
So my surgeon was a brother. And he took one look at me. There was nobody around us. He said, nigga, are you ready? I said, I've never been more ready in my life. And it was very nice of him. But the shit I'm going through right now, he told all those doctors, I don't want him touched until I talk to him. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna stand on the side. You guys enjoy as long as you go. I don't care.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry,
Bella, you welcome, baby. I'm just telling you the truth, my love. And again, welcome to the platform. Welcome to the family.
Yeah, man. Mace is awesome, Bella.
Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man.
Let me give a shout out before I go lay down to Little Big Nate. I heard they took his channel away.
Yeah,
again.
I you know what I'm saying? I voiced my criticism about Little Big Nate, but I like Little Big Nate, man.
I love him, man. Me and him are like brothers, bro.
Yeah,
and when I heard that, I was devastated.
And I don't believe that should have happened. I'm like trying to figure out what the hell is going on now, you know?
Dang.
Took his channel down.
He hitting too hard.
I remember the night I took Mr. Miami with me, and then when he killed MOT.
Time to go, cause I ain't that's why.
Oh shit! He killed MOT.
I don't know what he's doing these
They
days.
got
He's just an orphan at this point.
MOT.
MOT?
I'm gonna tell you where he is.
He's a manosphere orphan.
I could tell you where he is. He's with Aaron Farris and the Passport Boys.
Yeah, but you don't see this man on an island. You never seen this man on an island a day in your life.
No.
Some dude got cooked. Some dude got cooked one night. It was time to go.
All right, let me let you guys enjoy as long as you want to go. I'll be laying down.
All right, cool. This is what I want to do
Yeah,
in the
but
next
I
couple
like
of weeks.
MOT. I mean, but he just nah, bro. I don't know what's going on with him.
I went to Charles Faulkner's line the other day, and what I want to do is they keep talking about suing black women to bring down Title IX and a few other things.
Wait, say that again. All right, suing black women to
bring down Title IX.
Okay, now I'm sorry, I'm kind of scatterbrained. Like, can you kind of
Title
break that
IX,
down? Title IX.
Title IX came out of the civil rights,
Okay, I'm following.
which allowed white women and women to God, I gotta get it right. To allow them to take away equality in the workplace,
in the workforce. Okay.
So that they could take the jobs that were slated for black men in the upper echelon.
Right. Guard dog.
Yeah.
Right now, we want to sue them
Black woman
and
is double minority.
Yeah, guard dog.
Right.
Guard dog.
So we want to take that away from them
Yeah.
And how you gonna do that?
by suing them. To sue them to take that.
Well,
here's the one word. Here's the three words we want to take out of.
Wait, hold on, Calvin. Actually, I hate to say it like this, right? Now, that's actually not a bad idea because now everybody's getting hit in the pockets, depending on how the world is getting hit in the pockets. Some of us we good, we well off, right? You know, but a lot of people are getting hit in pockets right now. Actually, that would be effective if they were to implement it and do it immediately.
Yes, that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, because now
what they want
at
to
one
do.
point you couldn't. At one point you couldn't hit them in the pockets like that.
No,
you know. But now, if y'all are saying that's what y'all want to do or that's on the table now, if that's what he's talking about, if he's going radical like that, now would be the time to do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, hitting them with that.
It'll be fucked up. It'll be swift. It'll be fucked up. But if y'all can pull that off, I'm not. That's crazy. I'll watch.
I'm gonna watch because it's more.
I'm just looking like
It's for the next two generations because black women are showing their ass to black men. All you deserve is a woman at 250 pounds that look like a linebacker, but you want to watch. I want a woman that is a wife, but you showing me a linebacker.
Damn.
Why should I keep looking at a linebacker when I want a wife? You're trying to compete with me at every level of life. I need you to sit your ass in the house and be a wife and raise kids.
That's crazy.
I don't need you out here having a job.
No, but see, Calvin, this is the thing. I hate to say it like this because I know usually when somebody says this, like, you know, because I say this respectfully, usually when people say this, it's like they're trolling. But I'm not trolling. We are really living in times right now where men are gonna have to learn how to become a new, different type of man. Dudes really got to sit down at the drawing table and define what's going to be the new masculinity. Like technology and the work that we put in has superseded our nature and our role that we play in society. So we're going to have to figure out what is the new standard, you know. And
here's the new standard.
Women apparently been living in the new
53% of
standard for a
men
long fucking time.
do not have children. 53% of black men do not have children.
Right.
63% of black men are in the middle class. What's the new standard? 20% of the same niggas are making all the babies. I'm over here. Stay your ass over there. What we need to do is import more black women from other countries over here so that men can have real wives. See, the black woman don't want to compete. She don't want to compete for the man she wants. She just think that because you black, I can have you. Let them compete. They don't want to compete. You want to keep the black community, and we want to have a black community 50 years from now. We don't need just ADOS black women. We can get it from everywhere around the world. Because once you breed with me, you are black. Your family comes ADOS.
Well, this is the thing. They can't really say they want to compete because the only people that they will be competing with is themselves, because to a certain degree they got endless movements, I know you know, in place where it's like, yo, what I'm doing right now is fighting for you. So it's like there's a you understand what I'm saying? There's a contradictory, there's a contradictory point there, you know, where it's like okay, I'm trying to say, yo, I'm for black women and sisters and stuff like that, but the main people that I would have to compete with is black women and other women. So like when I get into arguments with like Rashida Strober and all these other people and just be talking to like colorists, like even the colorist like chicks, we going at the colorist chicks sometimes, or they're in the space and they want to have the colorism debate. You know, you could shut them down like very easily because they're talking about stupid shit, you know.
No, the fastest way you shut them down is this. Kevin Samuels always said, "Bitch, you as big as a linebacker."
Oh yeah, he did that.
I don't want a linebacker laying next to me at night.
No, but
so let me import some women that are fit, feminine, and on my page that they will walk here, and you bitches compete against them.
Yeah.
And watch how much they lose because
they're not going to compete.
You can't compete.
What I'm saying is that they're not going to compete with themselves. A lot of it's being fake with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's just a distraction. Everything right now is just, if you really look at it, we're just being stagnant. There's no progression. It's just a distraction. It's like people are living lives and not even true to the lives that they're even living. Like it's like a lot of shit going on right now. These guys are gonna have to learn how to be new age dudes. Like and then at the same time, with the generations progressing on, I mean, certain shit is weeding itself out anyway. If it's weeding itself out anyway, because with the internet, it's like the great put forward, but it's also the great setback. Because like I said, as a millennial, the life that we lived, if you were active, because you had to make a decision, you're going to be active or you're not. And if you made a decision to be active,
here's a question I need to ask.
Halfway after your teens, everything changed.
How do motherfuckers not know what I know?
Mm-hmm.
How do you not know what I know?
Mm-hmm.
I got 3 sons. One of my sons probably by September would be an admiral in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
I got another one. Within 2 years, he'll be a general as an Army Ranger. I got my youngest son will be a full-bird colonel next week.
Mm.
I got 2 grandbabies. Mates even tell you that I spent all my money to get them into the Naval Academy this year.
Mm.
What the fuck else do I need to build?
Yeah, that's what I was
Did
saying.
I not build right?
That's what I was saying. If you go to Thailand, you well within your rights. You damn right. You go to Thailand, retire, enjoy your life.
But how do I show the next generation to do what I? No,
You
they
go to
can't.
Thailand. You just answered it. You go to Thailand and you enjoy your goddamn life. You're gonna be taking pictures. You're gonna be posting on social media. Yes.
You don't show two generations.
Yeah. Go to
You just said
Thailand.
it.
Start you an Instagram account.
You don't want
Start
nobody else shit.
this is my new spot. I'm chilling. I'm just enjoying life. Get you a cigar and be like, yeah. And go record. Go to the Thai fights, bro. Go to the Thai fights. Go down to the district. Go try that spicy shit. Go try that sweet shit over there, and live your damn life.
I'm hurting though.
Right.
And nobody understand how bad I'm hurting.
Why?
Because I don't have Mary no more.
What you mean? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean,
I'm a widow, man. The only person that mattered to me was my wife.
I know, bro. I know, but bro, you're at a crux right now, bro. You trying to rebuild yourself.
Yeah, I'm hurting right now.
I
hurting
know
because
you are, but
I'm at that point. I just want to be
hold
heard.
on, and you want to know why? Because you got to trade something in. How you gonna move on if you gonna do that? You gotta cry about that. Let it out, bro. And just trade it in. You gotta come to terms with shit. That's really what the shit is. You know who you wanted, and it got taken away from you, and now you gotta learn how to move on without what got taken away from you. You want to start something over. We in the same boat. You need to change the scenery. You need to something need to change. Because what you're going through right now is insanity. So I mean, dog, I mean that's really what it is. And I hate to say it to you, but that should be hitting you at all times in your life, man. So either you gonna come to terms with it. And that's where the tears be coming from when niggas be getting fucked up over shit like that. That shit because like you like, damn dog, I really need to sit down and get something straight. Something's not working. You know? That's how men think.
Coda, you just don't know how fucked up I was till you
bro, trust me, I know. You have something ripped from you when you're not ready for it. Oh yeah. Shit. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. I mean, Mace keep this up, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I would tear motherfuckers' head off.
What's going on. You want to know why? Because dudes, anytime you get with a chick, anytime you get with a girl, anytime you got your, that's your serious woman, that's your whatever you got going on, at some point you got to be a gentleman, and at some point some shit go down, you got you got to protect people. Don't you protect and provide? You father, you
protect
know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. So
from a drunk driver.
But that's what I'm saying. It got ripped away from you. That's life right there, bro.
And all the good shit I've done.
You trying to figure it out. You trying to reprocess it through your mind. Like, could it have played out different and all this other stuff? And it's like, damn it, it's played out the way it's gonna be, man. So you need to change the scenery, bro. If you going insane.
It just hurt me so bad, man. I mean, I did everything as a father I was supposed to do. I made sure all my boys got good education.
You just in a weird spot. That's what that's about. You in a weird spot, man.
And then I try to find somebody that I can't find an equal.
That's when you go enjoy your life, man. I guess where you at right now, bro. Like you said, you want to go to Thailand, you want to experience something new and stuff like that. You gotta take your mind off that shit. And what you talking about? That's correct. You get up and go. You like, how much tears do you need to shed where you at before you leave? You know what I'm saying? You leave. You don't stay in a wet spot. You shed tears there. You know, you want to change the scenery, bro. Just take that leap. Like, what else you got? What else you got to lose, bro? Come on, man. What you gonna do? Go back to college, start a new trade,
That's
career, and
what
stuff?
bitches
I mean,
do.
you can if you want to, but what I'm
That's
saying
what
is,
bitches. That's what dumb bitches do.
that's what I'm saying. Travel. That's what brothers like. That's what brothers do in your position. They travel. They see the world. They realize that the life that they were relegated to when they were in that spot has nothing to do here, and that they can start fresh. They can start new. You got your head on your shoulders, not to spend your money. You know what I'm saying? You know you doing right by yourself. You move to Thailand, find you a nice little cool spot, and do your thing. As soon as you touch down, start you a new Instagram. Hey, you know, I'm starting a new. Don't you deserve a new lease at life? You've worked for a bunch of shit. Don't torture yourself with the shit that you work for. Cash in on it. Nigga, I'm on a boat somewhere in Thailand. We just watched the fight. I'm having the time of my life. Give yourself a new meaning. Cause like when you lose somebody dies or something like that close to you, that's a death also. You feel dead. So when you sitting in one spot and you fucked up about it, you gotta look at it as like life, a bigger calling is telling you, dog, live. You know, somebody that's even died, that's crossed over to the other side, will tell you live. That's basic. That's
Okay.
basic. You know, that's probably her contacting you, telling you, bruh, live. You know, what's a life, bro? At the end of the day, what's a life, bro? I mean, at some point, you know, some people look at death as something bad. Some people look at death as good. Other people look at death as a graduation. You know what I'm saying? So if you just graduated, it's like, what's a life? It's past you, you know? So somebody that truly would love you wouldn't want you to be fucked up behind it. Live, you know? And then if you fucked up behind it too, think about it. How would you feel meeting somebody that you loved under them circumstances? You know? On the other side.
I ain't but a couple of years from retiring from my second job.
Well, hey man, them two. Look how fast these 2 years went by. You know, them 2 years about to be up out of here. You might as well already start looking at places in Thailand now. Shit, go on. I don't think Thailand got Zillow. I was about to say go on Zillow, but bro, go over there and look at Thailand, dog. Because I was researching some stuff in Thailand too. Because like I said, I went to a fighting school. I practiced Muay Thai. I was
So did I.
yeah, I
Well,
was ass deep in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? I love the culture. That's one of those places that's on my bucket list. I would like to go there and try some of their cuisine, their food, learn some of the dances, you know, learn some of the kanji, anime, you know, go, you know, binge watch Baki the Grappler, do a lot of stuff, you know? Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, what's the name of that tournament that they have there in Thailand, the Muay Thai tournament?
There's a bunch of them. Yeah, I
that's
think
called Komata.
yeah. And then you got to learn it too, because it's like boxing, like it's like an art. You
Yeah.
know, they got certain point system for the leg kicks, clinching, and stuff like that. And you know, and you get to see some of the and see you at the age now, you get to see some of the new high tech dudes they got over there, because they got some shit over there that they wouldn't let in the United States. You know. So
Right.
you know you getting the show of a lifetime. You know you get thrills. You know, so there was nothing wrong with that, man. I had a grandmother, my great grandmother, my grandmother Louise, and I was talking about it last show. Man, I used to just sit down with her and watch WWF all day, just wrestling, and she tell me about The Rock and Stone Cold and everything like that. And she would go to the shows and stuff. That one was living her goddamn life. I said, man, what? You know? So I mean, you know, same thing. I got uncles and stuff like that, you know, that fix BMWs and do what they want. You know, You know, don't think that you got to go by some type of doctrine, man. Like things get played out, bro. Become the new you, man. As like I know it hits you at weird times in life, but that's all we do. We're men. We build, we destroy, and we build. We pick what we want to destroy, and we pick what we want to be, what we want to build. I follow like I'll be trying to talk to these people in the manosphere about like the black pill shit. I follow people like Alan Watts and stuff like that, dudes that like study like Zen and meditation and even contacting the other side or learning like just enlightening themselves and just putting themselves in a great mental position, right? And he talked about the concept of man. And when he was talking about the concept of man, he was talking about the concept of God, right? Because how man talks and interacts and deals with certain things, it's as if he's a god, you know. How we built like a utopia, how we let certain things slide, how we amass a lot of resources and stuff like that, just in hard work that we put in, and just different things that men do, right? It talks about man not having a god complex, but coming to terms with himself that he himself might be God, you know, and not and it's not to disrespect a overseer or you know whomever you guys serve. You know, I don't know, you know, everybody's religions, but you know, is to say that respectfully, I am a God also because of my ability to build and destroy. You see what I'm saying? So there's a saying that goes around in the you know in the black pill spaces and real official black pill people know what I'm talking about. There's a saying that goes around that says that man's position on earth is a game that God plays with himself into transmuting himself here on earth as a man when he is a god, but he plays this game with himself to trick himself into believing that he himself ain't God. You understand what I'm saying? If that made sense. This is just a game that God plays with himself, tricking himself into believing that it's just a game of probabilities, if you like to think about it in that sense. Like, you know, people say they believe in reincarnation. You know, ultimately what you don't complete, you will repeat. If you don't complete something, a lot of times you will repeat it until you complete it. So a lot of people are on this planet that chase for enlightenment. And not just enlightenment. Sometimes enlightenment is understanding, you know? So you just gotta understand, like, you know, sometimes death ain't a bad thing, man. And I know sometimes circumstances happen, man. I mean, you look around all day, shit is happening, man. Go, if you don't believe me, go turn on the news. Shit is happening. Shit is happening in real time that's affecting people's lives and stuff like that. And sometimes if it gets too much for you and you feel you gotta get up out of the fray, get up out of the fray. Go lay down somewhere. We men. You know what time it is. Pop goes the weasel. Go lay down somewhere. And that shit gonna happen at any stage in your life. Go lay down somewhere. Because at the end of the day, what you gonna want? Peace. Quiet. Stop. You need to pace yourself. Don't burn yourself out. Don't kill yourself, bro. Bro, if you get a chance, go study culture in Thailand. You know, go visit there sometimes. You don't even have to move there automatically. Just go visit.
No, I've been about.
But if you do pick up and move, that's some wild shit. And you know what? I stand behind that. You know?
I've been there.
Yeah. So, bro, you already know.
No,
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah, you go to them shows. You touch down in Thailand. You go, yo. I'm gonna tell you the truth. As an older man,
let
you go
me
to
say like this,
Thailand, get you a nice little cool spot, and you touch
I've
down
been there
and start going to them shows where you know to them Thai fights. You gonna pick up you a little girlfriend or two, so that's already figured out. You gonna pick up. You start going to them shows. You gonna pick up you a little girlfriend or two. You know.
I've been there off the I'm not gonna say where, but locks.
Aren't they building a new train system over there in Thailand?
Hold on, I was over here in the deep jungle.
Oh, okay. You somewhere else then. Never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot the name of the city, but they're building a new train. They building a new train there, and they also building a new train in Dubai and stuff like that. Some train is supposed to be two stuck underwater.
A movie that came on in the late 1980s was for real. When we went over and got somebody. We got Thailand and Laos and Vietnam are all in one area. First time I went to Thailand was when I went and got some friends. We don't say who they are, but I went and got some friends.
Okay.
I ain't never seen boys like fucked up like that in my life.
Yeah, Thailand do got a dark side to it too, man. You know, that's everywhere. So as I've come to know, again, familiar feeling. I just need to relocate. I need some palm trees. I need some heat. I need some.
I got plenty of palm trees over there.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, over there. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, Thailand. Yeah. I'm talking about. I'm sorry, my mind is fixated on Florida, man. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just calling me. Anyway, I mean, hopefully, Mr. Miami, I'll find a good place, right? I'll run it by you.
Yeah.
I'll run it by you. I ain't gonna lie. Deerfield Beach be having them deals, man. I be seeing like, and the housing ain't bad. Be like $60K, and it'd be a big ass house with 2-car garages and stuff. Like $60K.
Yeah.
What?
All I have to say is
big backyard.
Stay
patio.
Washington Redskins fan, because if you go down there and try to be a Miami fan, it ain't gonna be good.
All right, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Claim your city.
No. Mr. Miami said that your owner suck.
Our owner.
He does, because he owns the Six Flags here, and he's fucking that up too. How you fucking amusement? He owns an amusement park here.
Daniel Snyder.
Yeah. He sucks.
He owns the amusement park.
Please sell the Miami Dolphins.
We got to get another owner, because our owner see, our owner is he gave the coach $10,000, $100,000 to throw the game.
Yeah, I rather have my owner who wants to find a towel boy at the end of the game than your owner.
Dang. See, yeah. Chuck, I think I'm gonna go and pass on that one. See, that's why Roger Dale about to crack down.
My owner would divorce his wife and give her a settlement and fire half the goddamn football team. Am I lying, Miss Miami?
You telling the truth?
My owner is I love him, but he's crazy. Him and his little nephew.
I know his blood pressure high too.
Yeah. Cool up when it comes down his little nephew. He'll do anything for his little nephew. And his little nephew told him to get rid of Odell. which I'm kind of proud they did. Because
Now
Odell
look
got
at
a ring.
now look at O.J. Beckham, Super Bowl champ.
I mean, I think it's good that he at least, even though he injured himself, I think it's good he at least won. So, you know.
That's the end of his career.
Well, Odell?
Yeah.
You think he's done after that? Because
He's
people was
done.
like, they were clowning him recently, saying, "Oh, he's only making $30,000 this year, or something like that." And I felt them when they say he showed up to the joint with like what $400,000 shoes or $200,000 shoes. I said, "Shit."
Dang.
Cleats too, cleats. You know, he was wearing some.
If he plays another 2 or 3 years with somebody else, he won't be in my. I mean,
you think he gonna be second string?
Right.
Second string?
No. He'll go someplace else and be a star. But he won't be in LA. If LA,
They're gonna have to protect him. He's
he'll
gonna have to learn. You're gonna have to learn how to take them hits. Right before somebody hit your legs, you better make sure your feet are off the floor. You know. Sometimes leave it up to the air, bro. Leave it up to the air. You know. Because if your feet is planted on the floor, okay, you know.
Artificial turf calling you that.
That's what happened to RG3. RG3 would have been okay if he just knew how to slide.
Mm-hmm.
If he knew how to tuck his legs in and slide, baseball slide. You know what time it is. You wearing them big ass Stone Cold Steve Austin braces on your leg and shit like that, making an obvious target. So niggas gonna like, yo, blow his legs out.
Yeah, he's a Redskins fan.
Yeah.
But you know what? You do know what Stone Cold did before he went into wrestling.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Was it baseball?
No, it's football.
Oh, football. Okay.
Canadian League. And guess what he got? And motherfuckers don't even know that. He's got 3 Grey Cup rings.
Wow.
And everybody be like, well, how you know that? Guess what team he played with?
And this is the Austin that had the hair. Because I remember the Austin that had the hair.
He played with the Edmonton. He played with Edmonton.
And
who was in Edmonton at that time? Probably the greatest quarterback to ever play NFL football or play football, period. And he was black.
I think The Rock went to the University of Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he was the University. He was University of Miami. He laid out Charlie Ward.
Mm-hmm. Defensive end.
Yeah.
And where did he play in college? I mean, where did he play in pro?
On The Rock.
Yeah, where he played pro? Because I do know.
Nah, he never played in the pros.
Was he
good?
Yeah. And then he injured himself.
He played up in Edmonton.
He was a professional wrestler.
He injured his disc.
Edmonton.
He ruptured a disc in his back.
Yeah.
And who was the quarterback up in Edmonton when The Rock played?
I think Doug Flutie.
He was black. Moan.
Yeah, you got me
Rock
on that.
Rock is damn near my age.
He looks. I saw some highlights from the Super Bowl. That nigga look cut. The hell up. He got buff as fuck after wrestling.
He should make a movies too.
That nigga got cut the fuck. He a rhino.
You know what is his favorite meal?
I don't even know. I read a biography from him.
His favorite thing is once a year
I was about to say poontang pie.
Yeah, that's pussy.
What is your favorite pie? Poontang.
Poontang pie.
Roman Reigns still got the belt.
He says that once a year he gets to eat whatever he wants for 3 days. He said he can eat all the pork, he can eat all the bacon, he can eat all the pancakes, he can eat everything he wants for 3 days.
Mm.
Then he hit the gym.
Mm. Oh, so you still keep up with The Rock these days?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know,
I heard he had COVID recently, so he's doing good. So
Yeah.
that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
And so did this boy, Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
Well, he loved Kevin Hart.
Those guys are funny as hell.
Funny as hell.
Kevin Hart was
Yeah.
funny with him and Ice Cube. They was funny in that movie.
What is Therese doing? What is like? Why people can't keep it together with him?
Oh,
Tyrese. And then right now, The Rock going through it with Vin Diesel because Vin Diesel trying to bribe this man into doing the next Fast and the Furious, and he don't want to do it. The man said he clearly don't want to do it.
it's
Now,
already
you gotta find somebody else to play The Rock. Now that's gonna be hard as fuck because now The Rock is the most paid actor in the world for a minute now.
they already got it done.
Scorpion King was trash. Looking back,
I ain't never seen
Scorpion
it.
King was trash.
Yeah. He lied.
Looking back, Scorpion King is bad. That wig.
That was his first movie though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was his first movie. That wig nicer is up there with that Shamar Moore, Tyler Perry wig. That wig is up there. Yeah.
But I have to say this: it got him on the map.
It did. I got it. I'm not hating on it. I understood what it was. It was like the starter movie. Let's see if we try out. You know, that's what that is.
That was a Samuel Jackson movie.
Yeah, because he blew up right after that.
Yes, he did.
He was showing up on
everybody
Raw
wanted him
a
in the
lot
movie.
less. Because remember, SmackDown was originally The Rock's show.
Yes, it was.
You know, a lot of people don't know that. They had to turn it into some other shit too after a while. Originally, that was The Rock's show. Originally, Raw's War was Triple H's show, and Kane,
Right.
you know, and Undertaker and all
Kane
the other
and
artists.
Triple H. It
Yep.
was The Rock and Undertaker and Triple H and Kane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, because SmackDown was supposed to be like the next generation, but Raw is War was supposed to keep like the Attitude Era intact, you know? Because back in the day, if y'all don't remember, SmackDown came on regular television. So, but they were talking, but you couldn't really follow the storyline because shit will be happening on SmackDown that came from Raw is War. So it's like, damn.
Yeah, Raw was on. God damn it!
It's like, damn, I'm missing the whole show from Raw is War, and then also WCW was on cable.
Yeah.
So if you didn't have cable, of course you can get some.
And then
wrestling.
ECW came out and just fucked all of them up.
Yeah. But
they had to get
Vince knows what
ECW
he's
off.
doing, though.
They had to get ECW
No,
off
but this is the thing.
because ECW was
This is
doing
the
the
thing,
wrong.
though. There's always got to be competition, but Vince knows what he's doing because WCW set the bar. There will never be another greater adversary or organization that could put anything close to WCW to even compete with the WWF or the WWE. The WWE really got to fuck up to go under.
Yeah.
That's like Vince built a bulletproof wrestling company. But the reason why he hasn't let anybody take the wheel is because only he knows how to run that motherfucker.
Nah, I tell you who could have beat him.
Shane
if
definitely
they had
can't run that
stayed
motherfucker.
What it
I'll
was Georgia
definitely let Triple H run that shit before
was
Shane.
Georgia wrestling. If they'd have kept their shit together, Georgia wrestling could have gave him a run. Because Georgia wrestling had Ric Flair.
But you got the new boys now, don't you? Got the Bullet Club, the what's it, K? What's the new wrestling federation?
Is it
No, we're going back.
Is it AWE?
Yeah, I think it is AWE. I think you're right. Yeah.
Because you got the Bullet Club and then
The
AWE.
Bullet Club. Yeah, the Super Kick Brothers and all them other dudes.
The Good Brother there in TNA.
Right. Now, the other wrestling federation is giving them a run for their money.
You think so?
Yeah.
They got pyrotechnics, all of that shit. Because I see these wrestlers now are working overtime. These wrestlers now are just trying to do hyperbolic moves just to get a rise out of the audience. You know,
because half them wrestlers came over to WWE.
The writing sucks. That's another thing. The writing sucks.
Yeah.
You know, because you can't really write a new story when people got history. You know. So.
Like the champion from
because Triple H was writing a whole bunch of those storylines that we
and they stopped me from writing it.
Yeah. Because Vince got like a love-hate thing with them. You know what I'm saying? And they're turning and then people were turning babyface and heel too fast, you know? Like after a while it's like you like this person, you hate this person, but you really like this person, but the storyline was like, they could have flipped that a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because the WWE taught their wrestling fans how to really enjoy a good storyline.
Right.
You know, because they had some good story writers.
I love the Kane.
Yeah, Kane was cool. The concept of Kane
was my boy.
I like the Undertaker.
What did you think the first time when they stormed back there and they jumped him and took his mask off?
Oh, and then he just went.
Yeah, Paul Bearer and all them other guys.
Oh,
we lost Paul Bearer a long time ago.
He tried to kill everybody.
I think he passed away.
Yeah, we lost
Paul Bearer.
He died.
Yeah, he just died.
Oh, y'all would be surprised who died in the goddamn wrestling industry, man. I was just talking about this shit last night.
So we lost a long time ago. We lost what's that one of the Von Erichs. One of them died in the ring.
Yeah.
I was just talking about Hardcore Holly last night. That nigga was technical, but he ain't never get his roses.
Never.
Yeah. But Crash Holly died. You know?
Huh?
Crash Holly died. He been died.
Dang.
Yeah. These dudes be going off from like heart attacks, strokes, like weird shit. These things just be dying. They shit be bursting and shit. You know, I don't know. Bam Bam Bigelow died.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Ben died. Last remember the Big Bad Boss Man?
Yeah.
They turned into a cop and he was doing that shit with the nightstick. Oh, that nigga he up out of here.
He used to be a member of the NWO.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he was the early one. Yeah, when they first came, when they did the invasion. Yeah, I think he was in it. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, I think they think he did the invasion. Who else? I was saying it last night. So remember Too Cool?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Grandmaster Sexay, which is funny. That's a funny ass name. Y'all had to be at the show last night, but that's Jerry the King Lawler's son. He died.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
He died.
He died like 2 years ago.
Yeah, and then the other dude from Crime Time, we were just talking about him last year. He died also. Shad, he got caught up in a riptide, trying to save his son. That was sad.
I was sad. I was shocked that day.
He probably was gassed out. That's a big dude, bro. A motherfucker like that trying to encounter in a riptide, and you're really trying to outswim it because that's the only option that you say, yo, okay, let me hurry up and, you know,
Like
not
next
knowing
month
that you're gonna gas yourself out.
like the next month it's gonna be the anniversary to when we had the next month be the anniversary when the plane crashed in the Everglades.
Wait, which one?
It's about the plane crash.
Which one?
It's about like a couple players from the like two players from the Chargers they was on the plane and they crashed in the Everglades.
That's crazy.
In Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, I noticed too. That whole side of Florida got like 3-4 airports. Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Man, it's amazing how much land mass Florida has for real to be a big ass swamp.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna lie. I felt like Christopher
I
Columbus.
guess you feel.
Playing around.
And the one thing I have to say this. Guess who filled in all the land?
What happened?
No, black men.
Hell yeah, we were the first conquistadors. We've been in Florida. Florida ain't shit to niggas. Niggas know about Florida. You wanna know what's crazy? In Africa.
If you made it, if you were a black man and you made it below Miami,
in Africa,
running in the swamp,
in Africa,
white folks stopped.
No, but this is the thing though. In Africa, we was cool. We knew alligators. Alligator. Do you know how old a fucking alligator or crocodile is? Like just a species. Just a species. They have not changed for real. Some people even say
almost 100,000 years old.
Yeah, some people even say an alligator is a Tyrannosaurus Rex laying on its stomach.
Right.
Think about it. Right. So we used to control crocodiles and alligators. That wasn't shit.
Yeah, you see him.
They actually have personalities, and they're actually very loyal creatures. Like I was studying, like just the personalities and stuff like crocodiles, what they do, why they do what they do, and stuff like that. Just the anatomy of like crocodiles and alligators and stuff like that. African people were using alligators to spy. You know, crocodiles are the best spy because they can poke their eyes up and you'll never see it, and they can get a whole reading and stuff like that. They used to use crocodiles and alligators to spy on people that might be coming to their village or encroaching their, coming to the, visiting.
Right.
So the alligators and the crocodiles will come back and say, yes, these people are here. They're camped out there. They communicate with the damn crocodile, and the crocodile will show them things or whatever. And like the crocodile basically is basically telling them how much days they have to prepare. Crocodiles are I was watching this documentary. They said crocodiles are similar to elephants. Did you know that?
Similar to elephants?
The elephants, like their brains, like how they think and stuff like that, and being able to communicate with them once you get them, and like. You know anything about like nature and stuff like that, and how we interact with animals? The best way to get an animal as a human being is from what? A baby.
Yeah.
Take care of it when it's a cub and stuff like that, and then you have one animal that you're paired with that you can send out to communicate with other animals, or not even just that. You take care of a bunch of animals of the same species. You understand? And they all know who you are or look to you as a leader, not even a father figure or mother figure, a leader. Yeah.
Alligator could creep up.
So them niggas was training the fuck out of them alligators. Them alligators ain't no joke. Them alligators are some ride or die animals.
You know what else is cool?
Yeah.
The Mongolians that Hunting with eagles. You ever seen them?
They hunt eagles.
No, they use eagles to hunt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The messenger bird.
Well,
Yeah.
hell, all countries have done this.
Did you guys know all birds by nature are messengers? Do you know
Yeah.
do you know that the closest to because I've studied dating and human interactions. Did you know that our dating pool like how we view dating in human interaction, the closest species is birds, like how birds operate is very similar to humans.
Oh yeah, they are messengers. They really are.
Yeah, the messengers. Jamaica has a bird that's really a it's kind of, it's not like a wood, it is, I wouldn't say it's kind of like a woodpecker because of its stout, but it's kind of like a what's one of those birds that have like those long tails and stuff. It's one of those type of birds, but they got a bird called a doctor bird. And the reason why they call it the doctor bird is because doctors, it's meant that doctors used to use that bird and tie medicine to it and send it to other hospitals, as a messenger bird. So the bird was delivering a blessing. It was called a doctor bird, you know. Shit, I didn't even know there's eagles out here where the fuck I'm at. I'm like, oh no. There's hawks out here. You know what I'm saying? Crows and all kinds of shit. I've seen all kinds of different birds, Pidgeotos, all kinds of weird ass birds out here. So I'm like, this is wild. And then like I read some crazy shit recently. I know I'm all over the place, but like they were talking about slavery, right? And they had these cornmeal balls, like slaves. Speaking of nature and animals and shit like that. They were talking about slaves having these cornmeal balls, and when they would try to like escape or like leave the plantation or flee from the plantation, a lot of the owners would have dogs like hounds and stuff like that, and the slaves would be equipped with these cornmeal balls. And they were talking about how the slave would throw the cornmeal balls so the dog will run over to eat the cornmeal balls like ninjas and shit. This is funny. Dog will run over there to eat the cornmeal balls and won't even think about tracking or hunting down the slave or whatever because he's too busy eating the food while you make your escape. That's where we get the term, and we call cornmeal balls, we call them hush puppies. That's where we get the term. That's where the term hush puppies come from. And that's why it's a delicacy in black culture. See, if we thought real linear and we were traveling in places and stuff and like, yo, I want to open up a restaurant here or there, you can start adding, that type of knowledge on your menus. So when people are sitting down like, okay. People like to indulge in like those like weird delicacies, especially stimulate their tastes, because the taste of freedom and the taste of, it's a mixture. Are you tasting freedom or are you tasting what the dog tasted? Like, goddamn, shit. If I was a hound, I'd stop for this shit too. God, nigga, have you tried this cornmeal ball? So that dog probably was out there getting his munch on. Hey, all right, nigga, you can go. You can pass. God damn, you right. You right. Shit, goddamn. That white man don't feed me like this. So you right. I ain't gonna lie, them hush puppies be bomb as hell.
From dang.
They were doing that
Captain,
shit down in Florida. Speaking of
what,
Florida,
Captain
they were
D's?
all of that shit down in Florida. That's slave land. That's slave land down there in Florida. Especially on the Keys and all that shit. When you start getting jiggy, oh, you really get jiggy down there.
Yeah.
The French, British, all kinds of them. The people, they're trying to forget Florida. They're trying to forget that whole Caribbean region. It fucked me up when I found that out, man. Why white people were mad at Mexican people and Spanish people and stuff. And then somebody put a meme up the other day with this white boy. He was like, okay, I'm going to say it. And they were like, what? What you going to say? Dominicans are black people that Dominicans are Haitians that learned how to speak Spanish. I said, "Oh, that's fucked up." But sadly, there's some truth to that, you know. And then you know, when you get into, you know, Spaniard politics, because they're not Spanish, you know, them niggas aren't from Spain. They're not from Spain. So you got Cubans that speak their own different broken version of Spanish. You got El Salvadorians, you got Hondurans, you got Dominicans, you got Puerto Ricans, you got Mexicans. Yeah, all these black people speaking Spanish that shouldn't be speaking Spanish, but it's like a spiritual it's like a spiritual fuck you rubbed into everybody's face, for real, for real. It's basically to show you that nobody wins, you know. Stalemate. These are stalemate people, but you know, with the whole racism piece is like is the fear of genetic annihilation. So they're gonna keep their politics within their politics. If you ain't that, you black, you know. Give a damn. The Negroes getting undermined out here, man. So, and honestly, for real, the dollar don't stretch no more, man. I'm getting into Bitcoin and all kinds of different shit. The dollar out here not stretching. The dollar ain't worth shit no more. I damn. How the fuck? What type of life are you living where you live to see the dollar ain't shit? What people killed themselves over, people laying in the grave over, people what people get up every day and destroy themselves over. It's like it's so much of an emotional object, and the technology has moved so far past beyond what we've thought. We got to introduce coins and shit, Bitcoins. We got to introduce. It's like, okay, we got to come back to the table. We got to introduce new forms of currency and stuff like that. And these aren't just new forms of currency. These are currencies that got birthed from stocks and trading, you know, and have the same volatile nature as stocks and trading, because they're currencies that you trade that go up and down, you know, just like stocks. So that shit get crazy, man.
Ready.
They're getting rid of ATMs and putting up Bitcoin machines.
I know. That's gonna be the next. That's gonna be the next thing. They're gonna start making money and put everything on the card.
Yeah, El Salvador just made their national currency Bitcoin, and a couple of places in Africa, and other nations are looking to follow suit, because it's the same thing, sort of similar, but it's not. The nature of it is not the nature of that deal is not as bad as what your boy Gaddafi was talking about. It wasn't off no nigga. Okay, you gonna have to pay double to convert your shit into gold, and then pay for what you want with the damn gold. You know, it wasn't like you gonna have to pay you gonna have to pay a me tax. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, other nations, if they want to do business with other nations that do shit that, you know, that Bitcoin is their currency, they're gonna have to convert it into Bitcoin. You know, they already been dealing with them numbers anyway, so that just makes sense. And then once they convert it into Bitcoin and start doing commerce with you know, other countries, then that other country is gonna be like, are you really making money by just dealing with Bitcoin and stuff like that? Because Bitcoin, that could be your money, right? But it's not directly controlled by your spending. Other things happen with it also, so it goes up and it goes down. You know, so especially if you made it your currency, you know, so it's like other things play a role. So you just gotta, you know. But anyway, but them people, they're gonna be experts with it, because that's gonna be their new dollar. See what I'm saying? So best believe that a whole new industry about to come out of that, and that's gonna make Bitcoin even bigger. So that's why it makes sense, you know. So that Bitcoin shit, man. The people keep sleeping on that Bitcoin shit. That shit is no joke. People are making that their currency. So when you're doing commerce with other countries and they're looking at it like, yo, are you making money off the Bitcoin? Yes, we're making money off the Bitcoin. Now convert your coin and pay for something. Then they're gonna have an interest in it. Then they're gonna look and they're gonna be like, damn, I'm not making shit with my money. Inflation is going up. The best next thing to do is to invest. You know, at best, invest. So then they get into Bitcoin, and then they're like, you know what? We're making so much money off of Bitcoin now because we know how to read our candles and stuff like that. So now we're just gonna make it our national currency, and then other people gonna say it and hear it, think the same thing, follow suit. And then sometimes too, other countries are gonna be like, yo, let me show you how to make money, and then already start getting other countries into cryptocurrencies. So, you know, what's going on, China White? So he said, Kuda, ever seen Harpy Eagle? Them motherfuckers are hell, bruh.
What's up, Sister China White?
Yo, there's a fuck load of eagles. I say eagles here. I didn't know there was that much eagles here, man. And then I didn't know, like, you know, if you shoot or kill an eagle or some shit like that, nigga, the feds will come after you.
You about to you gonna go to jail.
Yeah, you can't even have a feather.
Oh, I can have feather. I got feathers.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. How does that work? Like, how the fuck does that work?
You gotta go through the I think it's the
just for a feather. Like, but what is
DNR if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so the feather is more of a badge. The feather's more of like a badge. It's like a sentimental badge, or is it like
Right. Well, yeah, it's got it's hard to explain, but it's got sacred significance because it's used in ceremonies. Right?
Oh, rituals and stuff.
Yeah, and also
it's like a key.
Dancers will wear them
Oops, I said
on
too
their
much.
on their outfits. You know, if you ever go to a powwow, you see eagle feathers, what they call the eagle feather bustle, what the men dancers wear.
Yeah, those are keys.
Women wear them in their hair.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in their braided hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a story. I was camping one summer in South Dakota, right out near the Badlands, and I was taking a stroll, and then this spotted eagle decides to dive on me, right? And
they interact sometimes. That's the weird part.
No, I was like, no, it flipped me out. I was like, man, he's gonna scratch me with them talons. He's gonna,
and they're big as hell too.
And I end up scraping my knee and elbow.
Damn.
You know, to duck from the eagle, this big eagle. That's how close he got to me, and then he just flew off. I was like, oh, you're such an a-hole.
Man. I thought eagles were independent creatures. I saw when I was I did one of the shows where I was just outside and the beautiful background was just so gorgeous. I said, damn, I gotta do it live right here, man. This would be fire. And on the coastline, there were just a couple of eagles just chilling together. I said, hey, what the hell? You know, I didn't even think, you know, I was conserving my battery because I'm using my phone, but I'm like, I didn't think to take a picture of it. But I was like, yo, there's like 3 eagles right here just chilling on the coastline. But then I knew they were out there because I was tripping because I was like, yo, I got my friend Sonny. He's he's a DJ also here. His name is DJ TLH, right? And he be doing like weddings and all kinds of stuff. He do like the good gigs and shit. Make good money, right? And he works at like the local 400. Good brother. But he goes out with his camera. And every time he takes a picture of the wildlife, it's always at that particular spot, at that park. You know what I'm saying? And because he puts his location on. And he got some really good lenses. Like he showed me this one lens that he got where it's just so good. Like it's like he pointed it wasn't a telescope, it was a camera, mind you. Pointed it at the moon and really zoomed in. And you can really start seeing what the how the ground, like the groundscape of the moon, like the craters. Yeah, you start seeing it. I'm like, yo, this shit really do got crazy. Like he had one of those cameras because he's from DC. Like he had one of those cameras where, like, sometimes if y'all look on like the news or certain places and stuff, like on YouTube, about people, like, let's say like when Obama had an inauguration, or he was like doing a speech or something like that. He had one of them cameras where the resolution was so good that it would look like you're right beside Obama, but like at the end of the broadcast or before, at the beginning of the broadcast, like the stuff that, if you were editing something, you would edit that out. The raw footage. That's what we call it, right?
You know what, Kudos?
This dude is like down the street. Like he's blocks down the street. You understand what I'm saying? But he sits right here. He points his camera and he zooms all the way in. The lens is that good. I know he spent more than $8,000 on that lens. And it looked like he's standing right beside Obama. Clear color and everything. Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's cool. But you know what I would like to do just for like an hour, like that movie Armageddon. They show the dude who has that big telescope. I would like to be able to
yeah. Get the book. 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 He got tired of that bitch. He just said I'm gonna just repeat myself.
I would love to be able to look through that telescope,
Yeah, those telescopes are crazy. That's when you've gone insane.
And that would be so cool.
Yeah. I've always wanted. I mean, a couple years ago, I had a telescope. It wasn't that. It was okay. It was cool. It was more for stars, though. Instead of actual like the moon and shit like that. I mean, you'll see the moon. It'll be nice. It'll be cool. But like, it was really more for
Good
stars.
night, Sister Bella G.
Huh?
No, I'm talking Bella G.
I say it's been real. My people, the Sandman caller. She said, hopefully. She said the Sandman caller. Every time somebody say Sandman, I think of the Spider-Man's the dude from Spider-Man with the green shirt and shit. The Sand dude. I think of him.
The Sandman.
Yeah, Sandman. So,
It was a wrestler. It was a wrestler named the Sandman.
Yeah. No, there's a dude in the Manosphere named the Sandman.
Dang.
Yeah.
You talking about James Sandman?
The geeky white guy. Hello, everyone. Sandman here. That dude. Y'all never listen to Sandman? Sandman's like old school Manosphere. Sandman he be borderline racist sometimes. Like, goddamn. I don't know if he's a white dude or he's like I think he's like I think he's a hopper. Like he's like semi-white and Korean. Which y'all got to start watching out for now soon, especially in these millennial politics, because a lot of these white players, they go out to LA and they get with these Asian women out there. Asian women know where to go when they get to America. They go straight to LA. Get it out the way. They get wifed up. They're wifing up them Asian women like shit. Remember, I went to Hollywood and out there, I think at Universal Studios, man, there was nothing but white dudes with Asian women. It was so weird. It was like culture shock. I had to sit down on the bench and just look like, what the fuck is going on?
Yep, I've been to LA once.
You can see some of it in Miami. It goes on in Miami too.
See, LA ain't like the South.
Yeah.
It's
more west than the South. Yeah.
See, I'm a country boy.
Yeah. No, I'm already hip. I know what you're talking
boy
about.
From 305.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm a country boy at heart too. I'm a Marylander. That's the country to the motherfucker.
I was unaware we had an accent. I don't think I have I mean, I don't have an accent. I definitely don't have a DMV accent, but I don't have an accent. But when I do go down to Florida, I do realize I do have an accent. But y'all be having an accent too. But I understand there's a language gap.
Like that one part in All About the Benjamins on the Miamians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Miami. Yeah. But see, y'all a different type of South though, because Texas different type of South, right? Atlanta, different type of South. At Mobile, Alabama, different type of South. Memphis, different type of South. Augusta, Georgia, different type of South. But it's all Southern. You know what I'm saying? It's based like that. That's another thing too, though. Ain't nothing wrong with the different type of South. It's just baseline Southern. You know, baseline. You know, you in the South.
Like Texas, Texas, it's laid back and it's
Texas from the South. Louisiana.
See down there, you go down there, sip on drink and put on that DJ Screw.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I was going to mention Texas. I was going to get at that. I just was saying South Side from Kiki.
Yep, and she can't go to that third ward. Can't go to the fifth ward, Texas.
Well, see, Texas cultivated it. Memphis was doing it too, and surrounding areas was doing it too because they had the drink. They had Tussin.
Yeah, that's syrup.
And, a lot of people don't know about Bar. BARRE. Or the original bartenders. Recipe Big Mo.
City of syrup.
Yeah, city syrup. Yeah. Just all the bartenders, you know what I'm saying? Real bartenders, these people usually got on around activists, and activists was a knockoff of Bar. A lot of people didn't know. Activist is a Bar knockoff. When Bar was going out of business, and stuff like that, because people, in the making that type of cocktail, and like you got purists that's still around too, like Sauce Walker. Sauce Walker was giving y'all the real game on how to healthily drink syrup, so and athletes drink syrup. You can drink syrup, you can sip syrup, and it won't mess if you do it correctly, it won't mess up with your athletic ability.
You already lost a lot of people. Couple people died from drinking that syrup.
Yeah, no, well, that's because they mixing it with shit, because that's a downer. That slow everything down. It's a downer, So you can't and then that go down like with your diet, what you eat, how your body reacts to stuff like that. You can't be like frightening your body every other night by going down and then putting something in your body that's going to shoot you up or keep you down. Like you confusing your body. You gotta know your body. I mean, huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Well, since I can't get a word in at all, I'm just gonna say good night, fellas.
Oh, my bad. Nice. Are you there? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Jump in.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna say good night.
Jump in.
I'm getting sleepy anyways.
All right.
All right.
Well,
good night,
your team won. Are you happy?
Yeah.
You didn't put no money. No, like, damn, I should have put some money on that game.
At the end, because when I first came in the room and I was like, whoa, because Mason was trash talking LA, so I was like, well, you know what, I'm just gonna start rooting for LA. I was talking trash back in the chat, right? But then towards the end of the game, I felt bad. That's why I didn't say anything. I was frustrated when Mace was reporting that the refs were.
So why was Mace feeling like he said? Well, I know Mace has to be unbiased. Why was he feeling like he said that he wanted LA to win? He wanted the Bengals to win.
No, I meant I did. I
you want the Bengals to win?
Yeah. No, Mace was rooting for Cincinnati to win.
Okay, so Mace wanted the Bengals to win. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I ain't take nobody in this game. See,
Well, Cincinnati was the underdogs.
I know, cause I thought the Bengals was gonna win, but shoot, I'm glad I didn't take nobody in this. I'm glad I didn't take nobody in this game. I'm leaving that game alone.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This would have been a tricky game to put money on if you're gonna jump off the porch like that. You know, I would have been clenching my pearls. I'd have been scared the whole time. Because they just came back at the end. They literally came back at the end and snatched it.
So yeah, they came back. I thought Bengals should have had that game.
He fucked up as soon as he got the ball. He moved it down the field, but as soon as he got to that halfway.
But the referee's gonna cheat too.
Yeah. Because they're watching close. The referee's looking at you right now. What you gonna do? You got to perform. That's what you get paid for.
Yeah.
Baseline. That's why it's what looks good on paper don't really look good. Don't look good on paper don't really look too good in real life sometimes, because you got refs, you got conversations, you got other things going on. Is this person going to be performing in optimum shape, tip-top shape?
Right, yeah, and the smallest in the big game like that, the smallest little thing can throw you off.
Hell yeah. Some people already paid off. Some people know who's gonna win before it happens.
What's up, James Brown?
This is a goddamn Super Bowl. What's going on, James Brown? James Brown a beast, bro. I didn't. So recently, I didn't understand really the magnitude that James Brown really had on the culture. I just thought he was a wild ass nigga. Nah, it just made him even more wilder after figuring out what the hell he was doing. James Brown is that dude, man.
Well, he's the one that got Michael Jackson and Prince both on the same stage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's major. Nobody else can do that.
Nicer. He's responsible for like 6 different genres and don't even realize it. Well, he's dead, but goddamn, I'm pretty sure if he was alive, he'd be high out of his mind. Probably still don't realize it. But fuck it.
This Super Bowl ain't like the one from 2006.
Which one was 06? The Eagles?
It was the Colts and the Bears.
Oh, Devin Hester.
Yep, and plus Chris was at the Super Bowl. Miami, it rained that night. I was having car problems that night. That whole day, I was having car problems.
That's crazy.
Well, it's whack. They had the Super Bowl here in Minneapolis a couple years ago, and the Vikings didn't even make it. They got the Eagles shut them down, and the Eagles went on to the Super Bowl. I was like, man, that's whack.
Minneapolis.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I like them colors. I like the colors too.
Like jerseys.
Yeah. And purple and shit.
I seen Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis at the club.
Terry Lewis been on the scene lately, man. That nigga getting paid.
I seen him like like 5.
He been in use a lot lately.
I did want to go to that Fresh Club. That Fresh Club still open.
Recreating that. That's you guys study nicer. Terry Lewis, bro. That dude, he has that sound, No, don't study Terry Lewis. Because you might try to buy one of them old ass NPCs. And I gotta tell you what's going on with them old ass NPCs, because them old ass NPCs are real nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they're streamlined. It's not like all that touch screen and extra shit. It's like it does what you want it to do. Sometimes that's what you want, Like, do this, do that, send this, do that.
I seen Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis at the club. I seen them like 5 minutes. They heard him said,
"Get the hell out."
Yep. when I was little, that's what I wanted to do. I used to tell everybody, when I get old enough to go to the club, I'm gonna go to Princess Club. But guess when I hit 18, Prince had already sold the club and it turned into something else. Man, I was so heated.
Dang.
That would have fucked me up.
Right, because I would hear stories about this club from other people that had been there that used to come because I grew up in a
I
party
wonder
house.
what
And I saw it
guitar
all
pedals
kinds
he
of
was
stories.
using, man. I'm sorry, Nicer. I think of things like that.
What's that?
I wonder what guitar pedals he was using.
Oh, I don't know.
Because
But I can find
you know
out.
what they do? What they do is they build something called a pedal board, and what they do is they daisy chain these pedals, and they go through each other, and that's how the pedals talk to each other. Basically, carry the sound. And he had a crazy ass guitar pedal setup, and then who also had a crazy ass guitar pedal setup. They're talented in a whole different way that I didn't know that they were talented. I thought they were making the guitar do this, but it was their setup. Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
Okay, before I forget, Kuda, cause you just reminded me, I sent you a kite earlier. 'Cause
Okay.
I went and I told my old Prince story. Cause I don't know, I said a bunch of stuff in that email,
Oh, I
but
think it was a concert.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I've worked with some dudes that have played with Prince and I haven't talked to them in years, and I know one of the brothers, he had moved down to New Mexico.
You know what's going on with you, Nicer? You've turned down a lot of music opportunities in a weird way.
I know I did, cause it was like
So
'cause
are
I'm
you
thinking,
like, but is it fucking you up because like, do you think I'm like, and I'm asking you this, like, do you think that's your dharma?
it is. I know it is because
Yeah.
I've been when I first started making beats is when things started clicking. I was like, people that have been put in my life
But are you sure that's your
many
dharma?
years
Because
ago that are
no,
well
but
connected in the music
no, but
industry.
some people make beats to decompress. Like some people make beats because they're stressed out, and it's a getaway. You know what I'm saying? But you're
Right, but
saying
I'm saying,
you know for a fact that it's your dharma. That's what you want to do.
right, cause it's like, well, there's this one guy who runs a Facebook group, and it's all producers, and there's 40,000 strong in this a private group. And I don't know, he knew somebody that knew me, and he ended up sending me a friend request on Facebook a couple years ago, which I
Yeah,
accepted.
you were saying that.
I accepted his invite to his group,
Mm.
just to show support. And then
Mm.
I didn't even give it another thought until a few months ago when I first came to you asking for tech advice, and
Mm.
then when you
And you see how it turned into something else? That
right,
happened to me too. Yeah.
yeah, so
Like you got in, but you did it faster actually, because I spent the whole long time binging mics and interfaces and stuff. But you flipped a lot faster than I did. You know.
well, because I had you there to like
That makes sense.
right, it's like
Yeah.
you did all the footwork, and you passed on the info that I
And
needed.
that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yeah, that's exactly how I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Hmm.
And so
I just find myself in a weird situation because it's like I know you're gonna do the right thing. I just don't want to be. I don't. I want to throw. I want to bounce ideas off of you, and stuff like that. But not. Everything's not definite. You know what I'm saying? Take it with a grain of salt.
right,
Yeah.
and I'm more than happy to reciprocate that, because there's areas like I've studied business for years, and I've got a lot of insight that I can pass on to you that is
Yeah. Yeah. You did mention. Yep.
good for me when it comes to tech. I can do that for you when it comes to like business knowledge and things like that.
Okay.
So there's things that you want to do in that area that can get you off the ground quicker, because I
Yeah.
already do all the footwork and stuff, and I could just like
Yeah, that's always good. You definitely can use a business tip or two, especially too with dealing with this damn shit that we got going on today. Definitely.
Right, because also that's another thing. I've actually got a business advisor. This guy is a straight up genius, and he
Yeah,
advises
that's
me
you
free
know
of
what that's
charge.
what I
I
was
can
that's
hit
what I
him
was
up
looking for.
anytime.
So he like
Yeah,
does he give you like he lays out a plan for you and you just meet your
yeah,
achievements?
yes, he's got actually because I get in touch with him through a Discord group that
Mm,
I had to remove the app from my phone, to make room for business files, but I
mm,
ended up uh was it the other day I went and what you call it, put the app back on my phone so I can get back in touch with him, but I'm
mm.
sure I got all the old messages of information that he gave to me
And then
in
now
the
now
Discord
now
group.
that you know what to do with it, now is more yeah.
Right. And it's like anything that's viable to you, to what you want to do. If I have the information now, I'm gonna pass it on to you. You know what I'm saying?
Same here, right, right. That's exactly how I feel. Like if I find out something, or I'm like, hey, there's something new coming into it, I want to be able to like bounce it off of you guys, and especially you in particular. You know what I'm saying, and get your opinion on it, see what you think about it. Um, get your thoughts on it. Like, hey, what do you think? This is cool. Do you think this is useful? Do you think this is something you may can use? You never know. I mean, would you try it? Or what's your thoughts on it?
Right. Cause he
Because
advised
the
me.
music industry is crazy. Like, if I can't even be able to explain to you some of the shit that I've been doing.
Right. And he's actually he knows some music people, and he recommended two books to me. I still gotta read. Well,
Mm.
I'm near the end of the Art of War book, because that's the first book.
But my question to you, Nicer, is what type of, because this is a question that you should be trying to ask yourself. What type of producer do you want to be? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Because it's not. I mean, because the level of entry is not bad. Like you have a computer. That's actually a really good level of entry. I mean, I didn't start off with. I mean, I kind of did, but I didn't. I didn't start off with that, but that's a real good place to start off with. But in a sense, you kind of been spoiled if you want to do what I'm doing. You understand what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
like, but then at the same time, that can help you out, because sometimes musically, what you're looking for sometimes is a little challenge. It's like, okay, I'm willing to work with something if I know that at some point I can learn how to make the type of music that I want. Yes, challenge me. Or I can only make music with this amount of tracks. Okay, cool. What are the workarounds? Okay, I want to figure this out. Watch YouTube. Okay, do this, that, and the third. Like, your mind is running at a million times. Quantize. What's this? What's this? What's the amp? You want to also get a machine that would allow you to grow with it. So when you start learning about different things in different terms, you're like, hey, my machine has that. So what exactly does that do? What exactly does that do? Then you try to make another beat and implement what that thing does, or try to use that thing in the next beat that you're making. So it's like, it's a lot of things that go into it. And then is the workflow easy? You know, or if you want to go bare bones, I don't know, you want to pick up an instrument and learn how to play it? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna go get a saxophone? You
Well, no,
did,
I'm
and then
getting ready. I'm
because you
getting
can go get a saxophone and point your microphone at it, and you can catch real good audio samples with that P4. So and then you can hook that P4 up to your computer, and you can take that audio sample and make music that way. You know what I'm saying? There's so many ways you can go right now, Nicer. So it's like okay, dude, and then you can do two. You can be like, yo, I want to use the computer and I want to use a groove box. You know what I'm saying? Or so I mean, it depends. Like right now, you kind of at a crossroads where it's like, where do you want to go? You know, I'm there too, low key. To tell you the truth, I'm there too with hip hop. I'm there too with lo-fi, synthwave, outrun, vaporwave, and all of that shit, and ambient shit. So, and then making rain noise videos. You know what I'm saying? So, and then running a YouTube channel. You understand? And then having to keep up with all this other stuff. Like my mind is like racing at a billion, at a billion miles. And nicer, when you start making music, the same shit is going to happen to you. I think we need to go to school. We need to go to school, nicer. We need to get this music theory shit down.
Okay, but before we continue that, I just want to pause and say I know exactly what you're talking about because I went through that when I was younger until I found a process where I can actually slow down. When your mind starts. There's techniques and things that you can do that I'll email you because I already made a mental note of it, but
okay.
Probably tomorrow morning before I start working on, or before I finish this beat that I started earlier this evening, I'll send you an email.
Okay.
But yeah, there's actually things that you can do that'll slow your mind down where you can
there's like exercises.
Right, where you can actually say you can go like you can start with like 30 minutes of where you focus on one thing, and when you do that long enough that you can extend that to 60 minutes and then to 90 minutes.
Yeah.
And you amazed how much you can accomplish in an hour and a half when your mind is focused.
Yeah, you're fully engaged. Yeah.
Right. There's because
I think you'll be better with one of those boxes though. That's just like kind of in between DAW and hardware.
Right, because where I'm at now, I actually had to start making a schedule and sticking to it where I'm like I won't sit at the laptop for more than 2.5 hours making a beat, and then I gotta go off and do something else, like do a light
Well, I
workout.
mean that gives you burnout, but a different type of burnout. You know?
Yeah, I
Music-wise.
experienced that when I first started beat making. I was going 10, 12 hours a day, and
Damn.
right.
You jumped in it like that?
Yeah, because I was like, I want to create these beats out real. This was back when you first recommended that I start my channel, right? And I was like, well, okay, yeah, I'll start a channel.
Oh,
but
so you mix that in with starting your channel.
Beats right now, so that's how I got into beat making.
Cause you mix it in with starting your channel because you wanted your channel to be for beats.
Well,
that's like the catalyst.
That's the thing that I could do. That's the thing that I knew that I could do.
And do content with it.
Right.
Interesting.
So that was a good idea that you suggested I start my channel.
Yeah.
That's what I can do right now is to make beats until.
Yeah, that's your content.
Right.
Gotcha.
Until I do, because.
Well, why don't you do some content too on your mess ups?
Well, like,
hey, we're gonna do a show today. Do a pre-record. Just be like, hey, we're gonna do a show today. I'm gonna try to nail this note. Let's see if I can nail this note by the end of today's video. You know, and if you can't find a timer and stuff, and just put the timer up on there and just publish the video.
Well, see,
some people that's actually becoming very popular. Like people making content on their fuck ups, like music wise, like them trying to nail like certain symphonies and harmonies and stuff like that, or just not even that, just cooking up a beat, whether you're messing it up or not, and showing people, yeah, I'm deleting this track, trying it again, you know, live, because you're doing live music. Do live music, nicer. Them live music shows be actually pretty dope. Like sitting down, having an overhead view, using your hands.
Well, I gotta get a camera to do that.
You can use your phone, but that might be a little tricky, you know.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be tricky.
The only thing you would have to do if you use
hand and I'm holding the phone with the other hand. I don't know.
No, what you do is you get a boom arm, and the boom arm is gonna hold your phone, and depending on what type of
with the boom arm.
no, what I'm saying, depending on what type of table you have, the boom arm it can hold your phone suspended over your subject. You see what I'm saying? And then you have the P4 already, so you can hook a microphone in so people can hear your voice, right? If you wanted to, yes, if you wanted to get the sound from the, let's say if you had an MPC, right? You with me, Nicer?
Yeah.
Did I lose you? You with me?
Oh, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. Let's say you have an MPC, right? And you want to do a video. What you do is you get a boom arm, and you get your phone clamp. They got a lot of phone clamps where you can actually with a hot shoe and cold shoe, like for cameras and stuff. That's actually pretty dope. But you get what's called a phone clamp, and you hook your phone clamp to the boom arm, and you do the thing where you can turn your phone sideways so you can get the widest angle, on your camera. Then you put it over your MPC that's sitting on the table. Okay. Then your phone, you're gonna have a headphone cable coming out of one of the headphone cables of your P4 going into your phone. Okay. Your MPC that's on the table, you're gonna have a out. You're gonna have two left and right. You're gonna have a left and a right headphone cable. Plug it into the back of the MPC, and it's gonna run it out into a headphone cable, and you're gonna run that into your P4 on channel 3. So basically, what your P4 is doing is picking up your voice on the microphone, because it's a hub for sounds, and it sends it out through the headphones. So basically, when you're pressing something on the MPC, the P4 is picking it up on channel 3. When you're talking into your microphone, the P4 is picking it up on the microphone channel, and then everything that's going on the P4. If somebody was sitting beside you, or if somebody was if you were using it for podcasting or whatever you're doing, all of those inputs at the bottom, all four of those are outputs. That's why you have a knob right there to control the volume. So everything that's going on with the P4, you're routing that out to your phone that's capturing your video. This is called audio chaining. So the MPC gets chained into the P4. The P4 is the brain of what's going on, basically, aside from the visuals. Does that make sense?
No, you lost me.
Yeah, I know it's a lot. So the P4 is what's called an interface. The interface is a hub that can send that you can throw audio to, and you can send and you can route audio. So if you got all of these noises going on, you want to have that go to one place where you can turn that channel up, you can turn that channel down, you can turn this up, you can turn that down, you can mute this, you can mute that, you can control it. That's what's called an interface. All of those sounds are going to go to the interface, and all of the sounds from the interface are going to go to your phone, which is capturing visuals. Does that make sense? I know it's rocket science. People go to school to learn what I just told you. I know. Just all at once. Breathe. But nah, it's a lot. I'll explain it to you again once you get everything. All right, nice. Trust me, it's not as bad as you think it is. And plus, I know how you are. You'll be like, yo, I'm stoked. I'm about to create some shit. I'm feeling inspired, and that gets me stoked. And I'm like, you're right. I'm about to go create some shit, and I'm inspired. Actually, I got a whole bunch of beats on my Digitone that I just cooked up and just left them there. And I'm like, next time I pick up this damn Digitone, I'm about to run this shit through the isotope and produce that shit as because I need to put out some beats. I kind of been slacking on weekly beats, stuff like that. But I got a pack that I need to put out, and there's a lot of songs in there too that I needed to send you directly. So that's gonna be that got to be my project for the week when I'm an employee this week. You know. Yeah, because you know when you run your business, you got to be the employee, you got to be the franchise and the coach.
Right.
Ain't no sleep. Why y'all think I'm up? Ain't no sleep. Shit, sleep is for the dead. Sleep is for the dead when you're trying to get that bread. You know, somebody, a wise man once told me, if you went to sleep broke, you had no business going to sleep.
That's your
I had to sit down and think about that one. That one fucked me up after a minute. I said, God damn, the fuck.
That's your approach, not mine, because I do get my sleep.
I know you right, and you be telling me too, and I'll be like, you right, get some sleep. You right though. I'm look. As soon as I hit 30, I was like, you know, them naps are vital. You know, the midday naps, shit. Y'all got life. I take a midday nap sometime. You know, the sleep is vital. And I'll be having big fun going to sleep. You know, but when I get sleep, y'all don't even know me for sleep. I don't even know why I'm telling y'all that. Y'all like, this nigga don't even go to sleep. What the fuck? Sleep.
Don't feel it in the morning when you go to the club.
Man, I got big bags under my eyes.
I noticed that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got none.
I got this thing I got off of Amazon. It's like some type of roller thing that you're supposed to like roll under the bags under your eyes. I guess it's like some type of moisturizer or lotion. I guess it's gentle on the skin there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start using that shit. I got it. I just don't use it. I'm like, okay, I don't give a damn. So I'm looking at crypto, y'all, and I got a nice portfolio built. I just need to I'm gonna hire a bot because I need to sit back and learn, but I need to also analyze what the bot is doing, so it could also help me learn. I just pay a bot to fucking play with the other money and when the stock go up, cash in. When it goes down, buy. You know, boom, 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 boom. Get a bot to do it. And then while I sit back and study, and then I'm looking at the money and the numbers and stuff, and seeing what those bots are doing. You know what's fucking awesome? And I'm telling y'all to do this. I ain't gonna lie, Nicer. A piece of me wants to tell you to go dollars, but at the same time, do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm gonna
look
do
at no. This is the thing. This is my thing. This is my thing, Nicer. I used to look at keyboards and synthesizers, right? I used to look at all of that shit and was overwhelmed. What the hell is this? What does that do? How does that work? What is this gonna do? I've turned a lot of knobs and buttons and stuff like that. Oh, I like that. Oh yeah, I know this effect. Oh, I know where I could use this. Okay, I'm just like running through. I'm just running through shit. I start to look at things like I start to get a little bit more confidence and look at things. And I've always done this before, but just realized lately it hit me. I start to look at things like, yo, this looks intimidating, but it really ain't. Just learn, the workflow, crash, burn, learn, you know. Nicer. You use what system you say you used again?
the Magic's Music Maker.
Okay, you use that.
Yeah.
When you first started, didn't it look like overwhelming? Like it was just a lot of stuff going on? Words you didn't know, tracks, sequencers. It looked overwhelming, right? But now when you use it, don't you reach for something? You know what you're looking for. You kind of have an idea. And
Yeah,
you're
I
just
do have
working.
an idea, but it's like the other day a window popped up that I had never seen before, and it said MIDI editor. I seen it on a keyboard.
He said sleeping is life.
It's like, cause I didn't even know that feature existed on this program. But I didn't even go back and try to find out, how I got that window to pop up, or how, so I can know how to do it again next time when I want to see what it actually can do.
You can YouTube it.
Huh?
You can YouTube it.
Oh yeah, YouTube. Okay.
Yeah. This all nicer. Listen, there's always I'm on YouTube. Okay. We are on YouTube. Anything you need to know, YouTube it, research it. Trust me, you will be rewarded. There's a whole bunch of people out here. You'll be surprised. Little channels and stuff like that. Like, really travel YouTube. Like, YouTube is a really good tool. Talking about exactly what you're talking about, putting things on the table, explaining certain things. I be having my groove box sitting right beside me. I'm on YouTube watching videos, and I'm getting pumped up and amped up. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that feature. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Not only because I'm learning, but also because I have a music channel. I'm showing y'all some shit. So when I'm learning how to use performance mode on an OPZ, I'm like, yo, I'm about to do a video, and we're just gonna figure it out. We're gonna do performance mode on the OPZ. Let's see what we can find out. And sitting up there just talking to y'all like, wow, this is awesome. This could change up how you want to do live performances and stuff. And them overhead, nicer. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Jump into them overhead videos. Them overhead videos are what's in the culture right now. Like, people are doing big overhead videos and showing like their setups and just jamming the fuck out, like just doing a whole bunch of jams and stuff like that. And like recently we just wrapped up, because I wish you could have made some stuff too. I didn't even think about asking you. We just wrapped up January, and January was just like, it was dope. Like art, like content creators were doing like giveaways and stuff like that. The dude that I did the January challenge for on the channel, this dude was giving away like synthesizers. He was giving away an OPZ. He was giving away a whole bunch of different stuff. And like, all you got to really do is just take up his challenge, record something outside, or do something here, do something there, or just seeing, different ways, of how to record music and use instruments and stuff like that. And it was just dope. And it's a small community, so it's like knowing what you know how to make beats. Your beats are fun. They're easy to get into, and they're only going to get better and more complicated. And it's like, take it. You got a channel. Take a shot. Take a shot. If the first couple of shots don't turn out good, keep with it. Try it again. Show up every single day. Show up. I ain't gonna lie. One of your best traits, if you get mad at something and it don't go the way you wanted to go take a nap. I go take a nap. I get mad and go take a nap. Get up and go try it again.
Well, Cootie, I'll admit, because the one thing I did find frustrating is because, when I first pick up something, it doesn't take me very long to
because you're hands on.
To get the hang of it.
Yeah, you're hands on.
To get into the zone, but when I started trying recording vocals, it's been
all right. Yeah, the vocals are different. Lately, you've been using your voice. I told you, and Toya said the same thing. I don't know if you saw, but you've been using your voice. You've been using your I don't know if it's your neck or your chest, but you've been using your voice. Like you sound completely different. Not completely different, but we can tell you're opening up. You're using your voice more. So,
well, I've been trying to find my voice.
I know that's the crazy part. I had to do the same thing. When you're rapping or you're singing and stuff like that, I'm not saying you have to yell, but projecting your voice is also a muscle. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why, like rappers, when we project our voice, we gotta try not to damage our voice, but we want to try to project our voice and also be able to use our voices in different octaves for different parts of songs and stuff like that, or going over vocals and things like that. You're working with vocals, so now you're getting a crash course into what ranges you can start playing with. Your limits. What can you do? What can't you do? What octaves are you singing? What octaves don't you sing in? What beats your voice is gonna sound good on? What beats your voice are not gonna sound good on? What beats can you actually catch? What beats don't that you can't catch? Can you actually do a ghost note on this verse? What is the verse? What did you write? Did it go with the beat? There's so much stuff you get. Yeah, it's no sleep for you. It's no sleep for you. It's no sleep for me. You gonna be up. Somebody got to figure it out. It's madness, you know. So that's why I said what I want. I want to move. Like I want to. It's madness. Like that's just the first song. That's just the first song. I'm trying to tell you. That's just the first song. Be on your your 200th, 300th song that you've ever recorded.
Cool. So what you're saying is I've been making progress. You notice?
Yeah, you're making progress. Yeah.
Okay.
You've been practicing. Your voice is a little bit more open. You're projecting your voice a little bit more, but I mean, you just got to find your voice, and that may vary. I'm not even gonna lie. You can do it yourself. I would say go on YouTube, find out the teas, see what exercises singers do and stuff like that. But everybody, even somebody like Nate Dogg or somebody that can carry a hook or do certain things, you need vocal coaching. It's just ain't no way around it. If you want to be the best, you do things to make yourself the best. If you figure that this is what you want to do, you invest in a vocal coach. And I guess they're doing like Zoom classes now, and that's still effective, because you can now hear their audio. If they got good audio, they can teach you really how to project your voice and where you want your octaves and your vocal ranges to be in. So you're using your voice literally as a toolbox, as a gambit for what you're trying to do, and then also just how you making music. Are you going into a studio and recording, and they're taking your recording, you hand it off to a producer, and he's like, look, I'm gonna clean up all your vocals and blah blah blah. You about to add reverb, woo woo woo. You about to sound fire, over the beat. I'm gonna master it and everything gonna sound good. Or are you just trying to create like a good rough mix, or are you making your own beat? Are you trying to put your own lyrics on top of your beat? How do you want to enunciate your lyrics? Does that make sense? Is it cohesive? Does it rhyme? Does it highlight the hook? Or does it bring a verse? Does it bring an end to this verse? It's a lot. And these are all conversations that happen in a studio setting. So this music shit is just, when you start wrapping your head around it and where you want to go, you got to be serious about that. You got to be dead serious about that. So, oh yeah, I'm accepting song requests because I'm about to be running a bunch of songs through this analog heat and slowing down a bunch of songs. I'm about to slow down that Van Jess song. That Van Jess song was fire.
Oh, I do. I got a song I want you to do.
You said a Prince song. You sent me a Prince song, right?
I'll send you the video so you can hear it for
yourself.
Yeah,
you did say that. Okay, yeah, definitely.
I'll send that tomorrow morning because I'm gonna send you an email anyways.
So what people use the computer to do is mix and master and stuff like that. With the analog heat it's like you can master with it, but it like warms up the track also. Like it brightens the track, highlights certain things, play with frequencies, filters, low frequency oscillators, amps, reverb, attack, sustain, delay, release, everything. Like you just trigger stuff, that shit is fire. It's more than a guitar pedal. It's not like I like, you know what would be so dope if Jimi Hendrix, James Brown, and all of those dudes, like the geniuses of yesterday, had the technology that we had today. I wonder exactly what would they do with it. You know, I wonder what new artists would come out of that also. But you never know. I don't know. Would you ever play an instrument? Because some say what I'm doing is playing an instrument, which is semi-true, but it's not. What say you, Nicer?
No, I don't. Well, I can't. I really did try. I can't get the hang of reading music.
Oh, you actually
That's
played
like
would you play woodwind or brass?
Well, I first tried learning the trumpet.
Oh, brass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't
And
give
then I
brass.
tried learning the drums in junior high.
Oh,
And
that's
then,
dope.
And then I had joined band up until the 11th grade, and then I just stopped because I was like, well, from the 5th grade to 11th grade, I still don't know how to read music because it just seemed pointless.
Mm.
I don't know, for some reason I look at the sheet of paper, I don't see music, I just see dots across the screen.
Yeah,
Across the page.
I used to know how to read sheet paper, but I can't neither. No, it's just overwhelming. That's one of those things that you look at and it's like, it seems, you know what I'm saying, intimidating. But if you know what's going on, then it's not, you know. But music seems harmful at first, but then real good once you get it, you know. It seems harmful at first, but real good once you get it. Oh man, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Damn, that's a lot. I never did that. What does that mean? What is this? What is that? Damn, this just destroyed my whole art. Did I save it? did, do I gotta start all over? You know? That shit is crazy. Yeah, Da Vinci. I think Da Vinci though. Da Vinci would have used modern technology to really put his foot down further on his theory about the Fibonacci code. You know, the Fibonacci was it the Fibonacci code or the Fibonacci secret? A lot of people want to say Einstein wasn't as smart as they portrayed him to be, but fuck it.
Yeah, I remember I seen Eddie Griffin on a comedy show, and he was like,
he's funny as shit.
Yeah, he is. He was like, he went in on Einstein's theory of relativity,
Mm-hmm.
and how well, he said E doesn't equal MC squared. It actually equals something else. I can't remember exactly what it was, but
it made sense.
But when I heard it, I was like, I got to thinking. I was like, you know, he really might be onto something there.
Comedians are geniuses too, in an uncanny way, by definition. You know that, right?
Yeah.
A lot of comedians are actually enlightened.
Yeah, you know,
Laugh,
it's
you
funny
deal with jokes, laughter, and stuff like that. You know
it's
they're
because
dark.
it's funny. You know, my dad tried to push me to be a comedian when I was younger.
I've been a comedian a couple times. I still am.
But I didn't get into it because I don't know if you ever heard of I don't know who Christopher Hitchens is.
Name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he had a video on YouTube I seen where he was explaining why women comedians
Tesla too.
are actually not funny.
Mm-hmm.
And I agreed with what he said in that video. It's like yeah, I might say something and I don't even try to be funny, but it actually is funny.
Yeah.
But if I went on stage, telling jokes,
well, it's different for a woman, nicer.
Right.
But if you're actually funny, you're funny. You're funny as hell. You be having everybody laughing. Everybody likes you. You understand? So everybody
Well,
likes you. It's not
I
like
do
people
have
are
a sense.
laughing at you. You actually present a joke. Because one thing if people are laughing at you, and one thing if you present a joke and people are laughing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that, and I do have a sense of humor. I love to
Yeah.
laugh and smile, and
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, but see, women aren't necessarily funny. But if they are funny, it's something about them or their nature or their character. You know what I'm saying? How they are, So I was just talking about that on the last show because there was a couple of, I wanted the show to be more of a radio show where you have like a couple of people. You know how you have like, I won't say the Breakfast Club, but yeah, like the Breakfast Club. Like you got 3 people, So it's not just one host all the time. It's an
yeah, you like
actual
have a scheduled guest, right?
Yeah, scheduled guests or just like regular people that's a part of the show. Like just like have another show where it's just a radio show. You get a couple of personalities that are likable, and people like them, and you feel like you're tuned into a real like panel, like real serious manosphere panel type show.
Or like the
Right,
Breakfast
kind of like
Champs.
Like something like
kind of
that.
like
It's a
what
podcast.
Mace when Mace and 305 are both on, they're
Oh
like
yeah, you can
host
say
and
that.
co-host.
It's a radio
Yeah, I
show.
see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a radio
See,
show.
I want to do like the Breakfast Champs. So we
But I was saying that, but it's like women have to like you just have to have it in you to be funny. That's really what it is. And relatable is funny. If anything, just be relatable. Put people in your shoes and stuff like that. Willingly, like when you tell a story, like storytelling, the art of storytelling is its own thing. I'm actually looking at a fucking book right now. This is The Power of Storytelling. I haven't really read the book, but I know exactly what it is, and I'll refer to it when I need it. But I've developed a mouthpiece. I'm really good at what I'm talking about, but I can always learn. But when you storytell, you want to multi-thread. You want to be relatable. You want to put yourself in the victim position. Don't give people the ability to judge you. Judge yourself first and sell that. you know, put yourself on the chopping block and sell that, and then open the story up, and people will be enthralled with what you got and what you're talking about, and tell a good story, tell a good joke. That's the same thing. Set the joke up, get your hook, and then you punchline. Or you could be a different type of comedian, like Mike Epps. Mike Epps, he doesn't necessarily do jokes, but he's relatable, and he's just funny because he imitates people. Sometimes imitation is funny. Sometimes imitation ain't flattery; it's funny. Kevin Samuels will probably be mad at somebody because they imitated him, but once he meets Afion Crockett or somebody, he gonna be like, I ain't gonna lie though, you did get me on that one episode because that shit, I was laughing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, somebody imitating you you have to have a sense of humor. That's some funny shit.
I remember I seen one, but Afion Crockett,
that
he
shit is funny.
When he turned around and he was trying to play Connect 4, I busted out laughing. Like, oh man.
What a time to be alive, man.
Right.
You saw Kevin blow up. What a time to be alive.
I remember that one night when I was up here Nicer got triple black. That was funny that night. So we was talking about the NWA and the Eazy-E.
Triple Black is hilarious. Yeah. That brother is talented.
Shout out to brother
He
Triple Black.
trolls a lot, but he's going places.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember that now because I remember because after I left Mace's channel, Kuda went live, so I went over Kuda's, and then Triple Black came up, and he was like he wanted to troll some more. I was like I shut that down real quick. I was like, this is a different channel, this is a different conversation, and so he left it alone.
Yeah, Triple Black is funny though. You know how you got Pimpin' Ken? He calls himself Simpin' Ken. Simpin' Ken. Simpin' Ken. That is funny. I like obvious, like good. That's a good troll right there.
Oh, you know what else is funny? The man in the
Triple
list.
Black is a good troll, huh?
You know what I'm talking about? The man in his problematic woman list. When he brings that up, and he gives everybody everybody's I don't want to say whatchamacallit in the twist, but yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows, man. Nice, you know some characters around the manosphere. God damn. You know, ran into some characters around here. How do you do it? How do you stay in this rabbit hole? Like, I understand the music and stuff like that, but what keeps your head together through all this madness?
I don't take any of it personal. That's just I'm really here just to chill. I know there's some people, they might feel the need to turn up for whatever reason. But
It's the
me,
madness, man.
I'm really here just to chill,
Right.
I mean, I do have because this space is a mixed space. I do love coming here, getting good information, and having those kind of conversations. But also the entertainment aspect. Yeah, I can't deny that exists here.
Right.
As well as it's just. Yeah, so I've been here a couple years now. I've moved on from channels that I don't even go to anymore.
Well, you done picked up some skill sets on the way. God damn.
Yeah, I sure did. You can tell if anyone that knows me when I first came into the space and sees me now definitely knows that I've actually experienced.
Do you see some of those people still around? Are some of those people still here?
No, actually, like JSPK style is SPK lifestyle is the one that introduced me to O'Shea and to Solo, and I don't go to Solo.
You came in through O'Shea and Solo,
right? Well, no, look, I came across the AMS video, right? That popped up. Yeah, it was I found Jay's channel from AMS. And so I started following JSPK Lifestyle because he's got really good information on when it comes to physical health. He doesn't do that anymore. He took down all that fitness content, and he's doing he's doing
that gym shit had a nice little 2-year run. Dudes are kind of over
it.
Shit.
He's doing totally different. He's doing more what's in line of what O'Shea's doing right now.
Oh, like the gossip, the herbal tea channel.
Right.
Yeah. That's the funny part, because that's what O'Shea, when I I'm gonna say that really, put it out there and stressed about equipment and stuff like that. It introduced O'Shea to a different world of production, what you can actually do with these tools. It's just kind of the 1 + 2 = 3. After a while, once you understand what you're doing.
Well, to me,
he's flexing on the manosphere. He's flexing on the manosphere because he knows the manosphere. Once they told me, yo, I'm not about to do that. No, we're not about to up the production. Blah blah blah. Nah, we're not about to do that. He flexing on them because that they can't do it. That's an easy W right there. That'll have you good for years. even being a founding father of the space. So that was a good move on O'Shea's behalf. You know, that was the obvious move. Where he's at right now, that's where the whole space should be at. And the whole space is trying to do that, but they're saying that's not where they want to be at. But at the same time, that's what they're doing at. And O'Shea, even right now, he's kind of milking the cow a little too much. This nigga he be coming on the video apologizing. Okay, I know I'm doing too much Fresh and Fit videos. And then go into the content. I'm like, come on. It's like your 10th Fresh and Fit video. God damn. Then he does a bunch of Kevin Samuels videos. It's like, damn. Can we get back to the content, people? Please. Can we get back to building? What are we doing? You know?
Right. Well, when it comes to stuff like that, if I see that the channel doesn't have much substance, I see it as, you know, okay, well, this channel here is just for entertainment purposes,
Yeah.
and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's like I'm not knocking those channels, but
Yeah, O'Shea
'cause
channels for
I see them for
entertainment
what they
purposes.
are.
Yeah.
But
He
I lean more
stepped away
towards,
from the struggle streaming and the rumbles and stuff like that.
yeah, I lean more towards the channels that actually offer not just knowledge but insight and things like that, things that you can take and use in your life to
learn
exactly.
and benefit from. That's why now
Right.
I don't
To
know,
me,
like
those are the
us.
dopest
I'm
channels.
gonna tell you some shit too, nicer, and and remember we had this conversation. In the future, and I'm talking about like next month, couple of months, shit, nigga, tomorrow. Somebody's listening to the conversations that we're having and learning something, or it might be piquing their interest in something. And they're gonna come back and be like, yo, you know, I sat back and listened to what you and Nice were talking about. I got me a little NPC, didn't tell you about it, but I was just messing around with it. And I wanted to ask you. That shit happens all the time now. I'm getting too much of it. You know? I'm getting too much of it. Oh shit. You're like, yo, I went out and bought the MP3 such and such. I'm like, damn. Some of y'all, it's to the point where I'm like, damn, bro, you should have just told me that you had an interest in it before you went out and spent that bread on it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I wish you would have told me, because I could have probably gave you a better recommendation. You know, I'm real good at the recommendations. I know what to recommend. Or if I'm having a problem mentally recommending something, what I'll do is I'll lay it out for you. I will explain what's going on. I'll lay it out for you. Okay, listen, you know, which more do you lean towards? I'm basically testing you. I'm asking you questions to say, okay, if I was to place this box in your hand, this is where you'll go, you know, with the workflow using that bot, because that's what we were talking about, and that's what you lean more towards. Also, is putting you into the industry. It's teaching you, it's putting a tool in your hand like, yo, okay, my introduction to the industry is learning how to make money. Or I said learn how to make money, learn how to make music, right? I'm scatterbrained, yo. Learning how to make music with this box. You know what I'm saying? Because it was placed in my hand. I said, yo, I want to learn how to make music this particular type of way. What do I need to do? Put the box in your hand. Person knows how to make music. But that's the introductory to it. Because then once you start learning about the other boxes that you put in people's hands, then you get them to start talking to each other. And once you get them to start talking to each other, now you're building. You know, now you're making more complex beats and stuff like that. And then they're sounding good. It's sounding good as hell, you know? And people are looking like, they're like, yo, damn, I wish I could do what you're doing. What are you doing? I'm using the computer. Like, damn, we having fun over here. But it's expensive. I don't want you to be looking at some of the prices of, you know, I do my homework. I'm all about doing the homework, you know? I don't want you to look at some of these prices and be dissuaded from what this thing can do or what it can teach you, you know? So you put people in position, man. Anytime when we start talking about stuff like this, I'm telling you, don't be surprised in the future when you start hearing somebody gonna even hit you up, Nicer. I'll even go as far as to say that somebody gonna even hit you up and be like, "Yo, I've been subbed to your channel for a long time, and I've been listening to your beats. I fuck with what you got going on. Can you teach me how to use this or something like that?" You're gonna build your own community. That's why I told you to go check out Jade Wee. She got a channel called Dawlish Jammin'. Yo, that channel is that she got a whole community board. When you look for stuff on Google, her channels pop up. Her YouTube channel is dope. She's playing with the modular stuff. Just go binge watch her channel. You can just binge watch her channel and literally learn a lot about Dawlish jamming, like exactly where I'm coming from, what I do. Where's no computer at all involved. None. It's just you, that box, tracks, and if you want to learn how to MIDI and make two things talk to each other, and one is the brain and sequence and stuff like that, you're basically leading an orchestra. That's what I'm literally doing. You're basically leading an orchestra. You're absorbing synthesizers, so to say, and then you can also use music theory. You can do a bunch of sound design. Sometimes I don't even get to make a track. I'm just sitting up there graphing sounds and playing with oscillators and stuff like that. Then the next minute I'm learning how to finger drum on the MPCs and see if I know how to finger drum it in live and get a certain sound that's not quantized. Quantized is when it puts it on beat. You know, if you're doing something at 120 BPMs and you quantize it, it puts it on beat at 120 BPMs. But it might not sound good. So some things you wanna do live unquantized to give it that grunge sound, especially if you're doing like lo-fi and hip hop and stuff like that. The reason why those genres are so big and people love them and they're revered and loved dearly by a whole community of people is because certain things are offbeat. You know, certain things are like what I was telling you, Nicer. You make a beat like at like 120 BPMs and then slow that shit down to like 80, 85. And if everything was on beat, you get a whole new melody. You know, back in the day, DJs and everybody, we were using those. We were using slowing down the BPMs as a mood setter. You know what I'm saying? As a mood setter. So that's where screwed and chop music, you know, really got big. And also, if you go to Florida, they speed the music up.
Yep, and
She
in
got to sped
Texas,
up. Yeah.
like in Texas, they slow the music down.
Yeah,
That's
Florida,
why
they
they
speed
called
it
it.
up. Yeah.
That's why they called it the chop and screw. The chop and screw version.
Mm-hmm. But see the chop, when because I do it on YouTube, I release slow versions of certain songs, so it's like that's slow, you know. So you got your slowed, and then that's where the screw comes in, and but then the chops, you know, it wasn't just about just chopping, you know, your chops got to be on beat, you know, your chops got to be when certain pivotal words of the song comes up, you know what I'm saying? Because people jamming out, you know. So when you chopping, it's like you gotta and you know, you use the crossfader, and you basically how you do it is you get to you play you can use virtual DJ or you can get an actual setup. You basically send the same record to both of your boards, like to both of your records. You basically just send it and to both of your decks, and one is at a faster BPM, one's at a slower BPM. So when you have it playing, you can run the fader back and forth over the song. So that's what gives it that jumping effect. I gotta show it to you. It sounds stupid trying to tell it to you. I gotta show it to you. It's like I gotta hook up some shit and do the overhead shit and show y'all. Okay, I got the same song playing faster, one playing slower here. Our main track is gonna be the slower one. But when I want to give it that screwed and chopped effect, basically I go back and forth to the faster one and the slower one, which gives it that effect, that chopping effect. That's chopping. That's basic chopping.
Somebody did a R. Kelly chop and screw version to my body calling.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard that one night.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, that's what me and Nice was talking about. Sampling. That's a different type of producer. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but you're right. Yeah, they sample stuff, bro. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm learning what to do right now. Like with the lo-fi stuff, I'm working with like a synthesizer that uses it uses a sequencer, but it uses a tape machine. So it's like I'm working with like a cassette tape. But I'm sampling. Like I'm learning how to sample now, which is the essence of lo-fi. What you do is you sample something and then you slow it down, or you conceal it, or you speed it up, like the same BPM tricks I was telling you about, 120, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then you add some drums to it, or you add some snares to it, or whatever, and you kind of transform the beat into something else. Some people use dual samples. There's a lot of people out there mixing samples. Like this shit, the sampling game is crazy. And just sampling, like that's what started vaporwave. That's what started hip hop. That's the main reason why hip hop, to a certain degree, would never die, because hip hop samples everything.
Yep. I know you remember the Miami bass music,
Yeah.
like the early
like the booty music and stuff like. Yeah, man. Listen, there's a saying in music. They say good music is borrowed, great music is stolen. That shit is true. That shit is damn true. So hip hop will never die. Once since it's gonna take hip hop a minute since sampling got involved. Jay Dilla, all them dudes. That's why that's why I'm using some of these groove boxes, because I don't really want to jump into the MPC, because I know I could just drop all of this shit and just stick to the MPC and I'll be straight.
Yeah.
MPC is not bad. You learn how to do hip hop, that house music shit. You can do all of that shit on the MPC and stuff like that. You just got to know the workflow, got to know music theory, and a little bit of stuff, and you're good. Like I can literally I could drop all of those boxes and go with a Kai and I'll be straight. Or Machine. Machine is another one, because those things they do got synthesizers and sounds and stuff like that, but they're samplers. And the sample is basically the whole premise of the beat. All you gotta do is chop it. It's good at chopping it and chopping your samples. Sometimes the producer ain't even good. He's just good at chopping. And has an ear, Sometimes just a nigga having fun with music, huh?
I know you remember OG Ron C.
Mm-hmm. You know who needs a big ass check? Goddamn 3-6 Mafia. Hip hop done stole their whole sound. Juicy J still uses a SP 404 or SP 1200. He using an old ass vintage beat machine to still make his music.
That music, 3-6 Mafia music used to hit hard and ride.
It still do. The hottest beats right now in the game are Memphis and Detroit. They got the hottest beats in the game right now because they're just so complex, easy to rap on, and stuff like that. They're really treating these rappers like divas. Trust me, I know. Because the thing about it is that hip hop doesn't always have to absorb rap and stuff like that. Hip hop absorbs a lot of R&B. Then you have pop. hip hop can absorb any genre. All you got to do nowadays, and this is the formula to win, is learn how to take a melody and put some trap drums behind it, and you're golden. Melody, learn how to chop it, put some trap drums behind it, and you're golden. You capture it, play with the length and the BPM, slow it up, put it down, figure out what melody you want to play with it. You know, maybe add an LFO, hollow it out a little bit, or make it real, you know, video game soundish or whatever. Conceal it. Put some trap drums behind it and put it out. Some people say those beat makers are cheating. That's not true. Even though that's what I'm learning how to be. Because the people that hang with me or the people that do what I do, they're the ones that say those dudes are cheating. But that's not true. Them dudes, I'm getting my ass kicked learning how to sample. But I know I'm gonna get it, you know?
Facts.
Oh, yeah, I know I'm gonna get it. And then my music, but that shit about to catapult. That shit about to catapult my music. When I'm telling you about this leap. Ooh, this leap, baby. This leap about to be out of this world. The Kembe. Because I got so much samples and stuff. And then I told y'all I wanted to do Vaporwave. And because that's what really got me into this shit. That's really all this shit is for. And I haven't put out a Vaporwave track. And I got all of these synthesizers. So I gotta learn how to play the piano. That's the part that's fucking me up.
That's number one thing I need to do. I need to know how to play a piano.
That piano, right? No, but you know what? I can look at a keyboard and I can actually know what an ABC. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at a keyboard and actually knowing where certain things are. So I actually kind of feel the progression. You know how when you're learning something with music, you kind of can feel the progression. You know, you like, okay, I took an inch forward. You know, that's what I did. I feel the progression. I said, shit. I said, at least I know what I'm looking at now. I'm looking at this keyboard. I'm like, all right, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And I think it stops at F, right? H, I, J, K, F. And then it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G again. So, I ain't gonna lie. I rather finger drum, but learning how to play the piano, you can't beat that. Like, you can literally play the guitar in a way, because like all of these different sounds that you can get out of these synthesizers, you could play a guitar simply just knowing how to play the piano. You know, the piano actually can damn near play any instrument. This is crazy.
I can play drums.
Because I got into it wasn't an argument. We were having like friendly back and forth banter. Shout out to OG. I was telling him that because he uses Ableton, and Ableton is really good. It's a really good DAW. You know, I would advise people to jump into Ableton. And then if you want to do a hardware shit too, you can get the Ableton Push or the Push 2. But he was like, you need to use Ableton. I'm like, yeah, I would use Ableton. You know, if I use a DAW, and I'll probably just use it for mixing and mastering anything that I do with the hardware, because I'm DAW-less. I don't want to use a computer. And I was like, you know, messing with them. And I was like, you're cheating because you got unlimited tracks. You know what I'm saying? Like you can just bullshit. You can just, like, sometimes making beats is like putting a bunch of sounds together until you just eventually stop. And then if you produce with that, or you can play with what you have and tweak certain things and sequence it, and play around with it and produce that. There's so much things you can do, right? So
Yeah.
it's like I told him that you cheating. You got unlimited shit. Sometimes the worst thing you can do, especially in music, is have too much things to work with. Like it's just you're so overwhelmed by the choice that you're frozen, and you eventually just don't make a choice, or you just fuck it up because you just got so much choices to fuck it up. It kind of, in a way, doesn't stimulate your brain musically. So sometimes when you put certain limits on it, but you don't make the limits bad, the limits are like a game, or it's like an algorithm. It's a part of something bigger pertaining to music theory, or um, showing you a different type of way that music could be made, And it's like, damn, that it's like mental chewing gum. Now the game can be fun, Now it's okay. I was stressing out about making music, but now I can have a little bit of fun or play around with some more possibilities, So you never know. But I was laughing at him about that. So I was like, yeah, you got to kind of come over to the Dawless side. And he was like, the person that goes into a course or a band or a group and plays the instrument like the saxophone. he said he gonna look at you and say you cheating. And I said, that's true. Because this little box, this groove box that I have, it can make a bunch of sounds, that he can play and then whoever else can play. So, and then sequence it. And then shit that he would have to go to school and take years of practice, like to certain chords, you can literally just program them into a computer or a sequencer and play it flawlessly. It's to the point that if he has to live record in how you got girls like Sax Bay and all of these other girls that basically they don't talk, they just do like saxophone covers and stuff like that of like songs, and it sounds good, warm, sultry. They add their own little style to it, so it's not like they got to cover your song word for word, but it's a good acoustic. They like to call it an acoustic version. So it doesn't necessarily have to cover everything, but it could be its own composition of your song. Oh Lord. So it's basically the mask that they can't hit those notes that you did. Or that you plugged into that groove box, because it's not like you played those notes with using the piano, which you can, or live, but it's like the groove box, you can sample flip and chants, and you're making a beat here,
Yeah.
not just a song. So what I'm saying is that it beats the human aspects of playing an instrument. You don't give a damn about the human aspect too much. The only human aspect would be what you put in live. You're just playing with sounds and flipping them and stuff. So anyway,
it's like playing with like a saxophone.
yeah, it's like like a saxophone. Yeah, you could play like a saxophone live if you want, or you can plug it in on a grid. And then every other note, like with like the box that I'm talking about, like every other note, I can change like the octave and stuff like that to make it kind of more complex, And then the thing, it loops itself, so people kind of have like a kind of mood set, even while sitting there watching you build the beat into maybe that can transition into another mood. But the cool thing about it is that if it transitions into another mood, you know what I'm saying? You can do something like mute that track, so you can keep one mood going. It's like, okay, when I want it to get into the hook or a chorus or to a serious part of the song, Then I cut that track on and bring in another mood, but also got 2 more tracks to play with, you know? So
Yeah.
So it all depends on, and then it all depends on what box you're using, the limitation, and then if you're limited with the box that you're using, are you going to MIDI in another box, which basically now you're managing 2 synths, but one is controlling the other one. Like basically you can use the other one for its sound or sequencer, you know, or pull the other one into what you got going on. So sometimes you need an extra track or sound and stuff like that. You can also get another synth, which is dope. So that's why I said nicer. Do not go too deep in this rabbit hole unless you're ready. You make a commitment, because after you buy that first groove box, that's gonna send you on your way. That's like training wheels, you know. And then you can keep doing what you're doing, or you can just get into something totally different, you know.
Dang, we had the 10-hour mark.
Yep. I do this all the time. This is a trait of mine. All the time. I got nothing but endless content. I got a pool of endless content. I got a vault full of endless content. Now I need to. I need to create. You know.
You got a channel?
Yeah, I've been at a channel.
Yeah, I might just what's that? To subscribe.
Yeah, it's a radio channel. I run a radio show in the Manosphere. So I play old school songs. Sometimes we do karaoke night. That should be fun. Over there singing our ass off in the wee hours of the night. But everything gonna see all right. Yo, that Crip Mac dude grew on me, man. I like that dude. Have you seen him or on the internet, Crip Mac?
Yeah, I seen him. I seen him on there. What's it? He be doing a Crip walk.
Yeah, he be doing the Crip walk. He be on Adam 22. I just noticed, yo, Adam's fan base need they ass whipped. Adam's channel. I thought his channel was way bigger than that. I just didn't even think to look. That Adam 22 No Jumper channel's only at like 70K. And if you look on his videos, he be getting like 400,000 K views and 200 something K views. People using that, man, they probably don't think he for the culture or whatever, or just simply just like, come on, man. Sir, Izzy want confirmation. You know, LA won that, bro. Yes, sir.
I think I seen that one. I think I did see Adam 22 when he had some dude on there named Sam Pepper.
Yeah, he got a lot of people on there now. He's basically, I think he's trying to pass off the business, or at least give other people a shot, like turn it into a network also, because he's giving like a lot of people a chance to have their own podcast show, but they just keep fucking it up, you know. Shit, as a celebrity or whatever the hell you want to call yourself, thinking that you about to hold and maintain a podcast show, it's a type of responsibility some people ain't ready for, you know.
Yeah.
No matter how much content you can deliver, some people ain't ready for that shit. Got life fucked up. That shit.
I know LA. I know LA. I know they LA. I know LA partying like I don't know what.
Yeah. That's just sad that he got a fucking 200,000-300,000 people listening, watching his shit. and his subscribers are at 70 something K. I'd be heavy on the I'd be like, yo, if you want to see the next Crip Mac interview, we need to get me up to a reasonable number. You dig?
Yeah.
You need to stop playing, bro. That nigga been putting out some legendary interviews and breaking a lot of people and stuff like that. He gave that young man a opportunity to feed his family and yell 5-5 crib. That's a good brother right there, man. I be hating. Sometimes I hate to say the streets. The streets do be having some good brothers in it that are putting their lives on the line for literally peanuts. You know?
Yeah.
Peanuts, bro.
There be this one dude named I think his name is it Groove Hero?
Rue Hero?
Fun. Yeah, he be I think he signed with Paper Route.
Okay. There's a couple of brothers popping up from Paper Route now that Dolph gone. I feel bad. What did Rue Hero do?
He be doing like stand-up comedian.
Oh, the comedian dude. Oh yeah. He's cool. I know you're talking about. Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
I do like his content.
Okay, he got a channel. Okay, I gotta check him out. I thought he just did that one video.
He just like he'll put out a video when he
You said he got 4 million subs. Nothing, no jumper joint. What's going on, XRP? How you doing, player?
He do be funny, Groove Hero.
Yeah.
From
the Memphis cat's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Memphis cat's funny as hell. I like Jukin too. Oh, you said no, he had 4.5 mil. Maybe I was watching another channel. Cause I think actually, you know what? I probably was watching. You know what? My fault, y'all. I probably was watching a side channel. Cause Adam 22 do got some side channels. Just like you know how Fresh and Fit got some side channels. Adam 22 got some side channels too. Maybe that side channel, but that side channel was getting like 200 and something K. So maybe a lot of people didn't sub to the side channel. That makes sense now. Okay, I was about to say. But I like Crip Mac, man. Crip Mac. I fucks with Crip Mac. But his plot thickening. You need to get up out that hood. You need to get up out that hood, man.
He need to get out of California.
Nah, he not about to die. I mean, them his homies, they need to I'm gonna put a concept out there that a lot of people don't understand. But hood people will understand. Somebody need to sit y'all down in the Chevy or something one day and just y'all sit back, kick back, and relax, and just think about what you're doing. Just think about it. Think about it. At what point do the hood say the hood got to make it up out of the hood? You know, the hood got to make it up out of the hood. So what I mean by that is that Crip Mac, where he at, he's surrounded by a bunch of enemies. You know what I'm saying? This nigga got Hoover Killer all over his face and shit like that. And his hood is like some surrounded Crips. If anybody know anything about the Crips, you know 6 is the Crips number. But these Crips, you know, they embrace the 5. But then again, you know, that Crippin' shit go real deep when you get into that culture, shit like that. I don't want to say too much, but you know what I'm saying? You got your different sets, you got your different neighborhoods, you got your different, you know what I'm saying? And then you got your Crips that are cool with Bloods, and then you got your Crips that are beefing with the baby blue Crips, and then the dark blue Crips, and then the regular blue Crips, and then you got your rogue set of Crips that go Black Flag Crips, and you got your, you know, then you got your Bloods, and then you got all kinds of stuff, and then LA, and then LA, they knew about that disorder because it cost a lot of people their families and stuff like that. So they start organized gang banging, and then they got junction laws and stuff out there. So it's more organized. You know what I'm saying? So and then some of the stuff that y'all see, that's just really like for the goddamn TVs and shit, and for entertainment purposes. What I'm saying is that, like, no matter whatever, that's street politics, that's hood politics, at best. Crip Mac, them players out there look at him as like a grunt, but he's not a grunt. Like, he's a good brother. You can tell he's a good-hearted brother. He means well. He not no, you know what I'm saying? Young player, and he's wise. He's actually a wise dude. He's just a product of his environment, and he can't help it. But it would be a shame for him to be out there in the fray and stuff like that. So him and his homies or whatever that's gonna be of that era, because them homies don't even know that they're an era of cripping. You know what I'm saying? They're an era of what they got going on. This is why they hold up traditions and values and stuff like that. So it's like that shit run deep, and they turf and them holding their ground, but they surrounded. So it's like, it's better that they go Hollywood, like support that brother, ride his back and stuff like that. I know about the DP and shit though. That DP shit, even though it shouldn't have made its way onto the internet, like Crip Mac says, it's a part of gangbanging. That's the honest truth. It is a part of gangbanging, and also too, it's like, he's like what he said is true. He's like, we're a part of a aggressive, violent set of Crips. So he's like, because they had to be, they're surrounded. You know what I'm saying? They got a stronghold. So it's like, we're some violent ass Crips. So he's like, they had a disagreement with me. I had a disagreement with them. We both violent. We they scrap. It is what it is. They got their issue and gone on about their business. Okay, back to business. But the thing is that you got to realize now, are they, because you got other members in them gangs. You understand what I'm saying? Not to go too deep into gang politics, but you got other members in them gangs that didn't get DP'd over stuff. Like, is this selective? You know what I'm saying? Is because you never get bigger than the program. Not too many people gonna be happy that the spotlight on Crip Mac, because they think the spotlight should be on them. There's other people even in his hood that'll be smirching him. I'm watching all of that shit and watching all of this unfold, and I'm like, man, all right, that's wild. It's like he probably like he got DP for some Buster stuff from back in the day, but okay, but he the only one for real. Actually, he is the only one for real putting y'all on the map. He the best thing y'all got going. You get behind the bag. But honestly, what happens with these gangs that, it get to somebody don't like it. Look at Nipsey. A lot of people don't like it. Big U didn't like it. You never become bigger than the program. And honestly, that's just fucked up. I mean, if his hood was smart, instead of hate on the man, the hood should get behind him. Maybe he could introduce the next rapper, or he could do a track with the next rapper and really put his hood on like that. But you up here DPing the man and stuff like that, and you probably got other gang members in your set that needed to be DP'd a long time ago over some way worse shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Over some way worse shit. So that's up to that young player. He's in position to answer them questions. Are these your friends, or are these niggas getting jealous of you? You know what I'm saying? Are they gonna protect you, or are they gonna have you out there on the front street getting shot at, or have you doing crime that's gonna put you away for eternity? So that's the part of gang banging. When you start making it, are they gonna start taking shit from you? They just wait until you hit a right number,
Yeah.
That's how that shit work. That's why they said Big U didn't like Nipsey. How you the leader of the gang, and you got a nigga pulling up in Rolls Royces and all kinds of stuff. It's a whole show, you know? Like, damn. Nigga pulling up Rolls Royce, Lauren Londons, pulling up in RRs and LLs. Nigga playing with letters and shit. How the fuck you feeling? You the leader of the gang. Shit, somebody gonna be mad. That's enough to make somebody mad. Shout out to Sir Ism. He said I was just on Black Man being brutally honest, roasting. and I'm trying to figure why is Ism so volatile, man? Why is Ism Ism that had enough? We need compassionate Ism to come back, man. Ism that had enough. He's like, listen, I'm tired of talking to you, stupid ass nigga. I'm gonna just go off on everybody. And then the crazy part is that he be right. Ism will lay it out to you. He'll run it down to you. Y'all just don't be hearing the man. And I know that'd be frustrating. I'd be like, bro, Ism, I know where you coming from. Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ism with the program, man. He knows what's up, though. I'll look out for him this year, man. He's on to something though, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I know when he get like this, he's on to something. I'm just trying to figure out where he's going with it. I know, I feel him though. You know, I want to see the means to the ends to the means. You know, I want to see where he's going with it. You know, never ever underestimate a mind. Never ever underestimate the mind of a player. You know, because what people call common philosophy, like, oh man, I got street smarts, or oh man, I went to Harvard, or oh man, I've done this, or oh man, I've done that. Those are just gambits and tools that players use, you know. The nigga like, okay, well, if I'm not gonna use straight up intelligence, I'm gonna just use common sense. That's common sense and intelligence are two different things. If I'm not gonna use intelligence, I'm gonna use wisdom through experience, you know, or something like that. You know, if I'm not gonna use intelligence, I'm gonna use my street smarts. I'm not going to use my street smarts. I'm going to use my, you know, there's different ways to pick a lock, you know. So you never underestimate a player. We be doing shit. We do shit. So I'm going to ride with Ism and see where he going with it. Yeah. Well, all day tomorrow, you're going to hear Rams. Ram. Dodge Rams about to go up in sales. God damn it. Fucking get you a new Ram. And since the Rams just win, key and code, oh Ram, goddamn. Oh Ram, goddamn. And get 50% off. Get free warranty. On the new Ram.
We're gonna hear Stephen A. Smith mouth today.
Oh, what his ass? I know his ass probably went off. I don't know. He's annoying to me. I don't give a damn. He's annoying. I don't know. He just became annoying to me. And then he looks like George Benson, sort of. Like he has a George Benson hairline.
Now Stephen A. Smith looked like let me see Stephen A. Smith. He looked like the dude from Alfred Hitchcock. Good evening.
Yeah, he's annoying to me. I know Shannon Sharp gonna say something too.
Yeah.
What the Dolphins doing this year, man?
I hope we get in the playoffs this year.
Y'all drafting? Y'all getting any new people? Y'all getting any help?
There's a possibility we might lose our draft picks because our owner paid Brian Forrest $100,000 so Roger and Dale about to get involved. So they're going to have to make Steve Ross sell the team to a real billionaire.
Oh, so y'all posturing.
Yep,
y'all posturing basically.
Because Brian Forrest
y'all didn't do too bad last year. It wasn't too bad.
We did good last year.
Yeah.
We was 1-7 and then we just came on back. I'm gonna still ride with him today. They put me in the ground. This cremate me. I want to be buried around the Miami Orange Bowl.
Man,
the Orange Bowl site.
I like Miami too. I really like how that side of Florida look too. But I said Tampa don't look bad also. You know.
I need to take a trip to Tampa.
How far is Tampa from there? Because I was trying to graph it out. It's like 40 minutes.
To here to Tampa Bay, it's like
way more.
It's like 6 hours.
6 hours?
Yeah.
From like Fort Lauderdale to Tampa?
Yeah, because you gotta go through Naples and
yeah, Naples, yeah. Oh, okay. I see which way you're going. You're going up towards sort of like Orlando, and y'all are crossing over.
Like the other side, like
yeah.
Tampa Bay on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, you do got to go through Naples. You're correct. Yeah, I did see that.
It's like I drove from here to Jacksonville. As soon as I get to Jacksonville, it was time to go to sleep. I had to stop at a hotel. Stopped at a hotel and just called it a night.
So
called it a day.
Fort Myers is probably like what, 5 hours?
It's like 7.
Damn, Fort Myers is further.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because you probably got to drive to Tampa and then go down. Because I don't know why that whole middle part of Florida, that's like a rainforest, right? They keep that intact like a zoo.
Because you gonna drive up. Like Miami's at the bottom, and you're gonna be driving you're gonna be driving north. It's going up.
Because there's no south side that curves around to Fort Myers, right? No bottom part. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Oh, but it's best to drive north though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause I go through Orlando and
yeah, Orlando. Yeah, because I noticed when I was a kid and we used to drive to Disney World from Fort Lauderdale, that shit was far. That shit was far to Orlando.
Yeah,
that shit was a minute.
It's far.
It's like what, 3 hours, right?
To Orlando, like I say about 3 hours.
From Orlando to Fort Lauderdale, yeah. Miami Gardens.
Like I say about 3 hours.
Yeah, and then traffic down there be crazy too.
Depends on traffic.
Yeah. But cars, man, car culture down there is crazy. Cars everywhere.
I saw you see down here, people in their dunks, box Chevys, and then you see people with the Ferraris, Lamborghinis.
Mm-hmm. Getting to that paper, that's another thing. I rather Florida got that paper too, you know.
Yeah.
I need a little place where I could just like be able to just isolate myself, just be a hermit, be alone a little bit.
It's like down here, said you gotta stay in
And
your
go out
own
to the
lane.
clubs. I'll go out to the clubs and interact with people. I'm a people person, you know. But I'm out there for business. Like I want to learn, you know.
Down here, I'll stay away from clubs down here. I ain't been in a club since 2008.
Ain't nothing changed. Hoes in there out offering if you want some coke. You want some coke? No, I'm alright.
I'm cool.
Right.
Ain't trying to get set up like O.J. Simpson.
Right.
You will get set up if you even buy a coke for somebody.
Nigga put fentanyl in.
You don't know what they put in that stuff. It's like marijuana. I say I don't smoke marijuana.
Oh yeah,
no
they
more.
putting fentanyl in marijuana too. Y'all better ease up off them cartridges.
Yeah.
Oops, my bad. Fentanyl pack.
It's a rapper from Alabama.
Like this vape.
Some rapper named some dude named the last Mr. Big. Somebody I think he smoked marijuana. They put spice in there.
Ooh.
Killed him just like that.
It killed them?
Yeah.
Dang.
Somebody put spice in the marijuana.
Mm-hmm. That potpourri. That's what happened to Len Bias. The first time he did something, he got fucked up.
So
I think he's been doing it for a minute. His mother spoke at my graduation.
I think his mom. I don't know if she's still living.
Well, his mom, she passed.
So I don't know because
I think she might have passed. I don't know if I've read the article about that, but I haven't heard from her in a minute.
Cause I ain't seen her. I ain't seen her on TV in a long time.
She did a speech at my graduation, but a lot of those good basketball players are coming out of my city, out of Prince George's County. You know, Kevin Durant, other people. But oh man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just Tampa. Tampa's calling me. I just want to keep it simple, cause I ain't gonna lie. Cause I wanna be able to work and just relax. You know.
Yeah.
And work and relax. If I got to be out there in Fort Lauderdale, I don't know. I got to probably get a studio or efficiency, just something where I could just, once I'm learning a new environment, it's going to be new to me all over again. Just I can manage, something that'll be sweet, just not overbearing and stuff like that. But then again, too, maybe I should get into the housing and just get a nice little, because I look at that too. It's cheaper that way also if I want to go about it that way. But I got a couple of steps before I have to do that. You know, if I say I want to just take out a mortgage, you know,
Yeah,
take
cause
take out a mortgage.
some of these house agents got some of them you got to be careful who you get a house agent too, cause
Yeah, yeah, I got a list. I paid for a list. I'm moving forward. You know, you got to relocate the right way.
yeah.
Yeah, I paid for a housing list. I'm talking directly to the landlords. But my thing is that I gotta navigate correctly because some of them are on edge because of this whole pandemic thing. Some of them niggas didn't get paid by some of them tenants, you know. So they doing extra shit. They doing a bunch of extra shit, you know. Just doing business with people because they're like, I'm not trying to put myself in a position where I can't technically kick somebody out, you know. That moratorium shit, that shit keeping a lot of people there, you know. I ain't even gonna lie though, them mobile homes out there be fire too. I'd be like, oh, that's tight. Cause I don't know. I'm looking. I'm like I'm being weird for some reason. I don't know where this weird artist itch is coming from, but like um, I'll be looking at how stuff would look if I was to get it on, like put it on camera, you know, and capture it as a background and just do straight up content. Cause I just got so much stuff that I can do content on now. It's like, okay, I already know what I'm going to do, how and where, you know, and I need to be in a place where I can clearly think and even have like good scenery and stuff like that. That's the point of having good cameras. And you got to watch city life 24/7, you know. And then I'm kind of tired of the city life. Also, I kind of want to relax and be around nature and shit. And what I really want to film, y'all, which will be fire. So I was like, I'll take one of them damn mobile homes. You know how you got that like some of those homes that got the like the little porch, but it's like a den and it's enclosed, so like the mosquitoes won't get in, and like you
Yeah.
can kind of sit out there and like crack the window a little bit and let some of the mist from like the rain come in, and you can just like smoke a cigar out there. Man, I will be chilled. I will be chilled the fuck out. Just chilling on the little porch. I got my camera and everything, and just kicking it, giving y'all some. Bro, I'm gonna really give y'all some game then. That's what I want. Or just a nice little, and then you know, just a nice little spot where I could hook up my turntables and my all my boards and stuff like that, and put my cameras there, and just cut them shits on, and just film or pre-record or some videos. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to stake some shit out and just work. You know,
Yeah.
stay there and work. That's my intentions. You know.
About to crack that bottle open.
Ain't nothing else to do.
Well, today's Valentine's
What's up with
Day.
that hurricane? Did a hurricane just pass through?
What talking about this year?
Yeah, recently I heard somebody got fucked up in a hurricane. Cuba got fucked up. I wonder if Cuba's alright.
Dang.
I heard Havana got hit by a tornado or a twister or some shit. Or somebody said a hurricane though. I heard tornado.
Well, Alabama I ain't been watching the weather.
Yeah, I didn't know Alabama get hit like that. That whole little Pensacola and all that other. Actually, sometimes it breezes past Pensacola. It's really the Gulf of Mexico. Be capturing that shit.
I know Alabama do get them hurt. Alabama, they gave tornadoes.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes,
Yeah, the weather is crazy. Their country is hell too in Alabama.
That's why I be going during the like in family reunion.
You go to Mobile?
I go I go through there.
Is it nice? I know there's some bad spots. I mean, but that's everywhere.
Yep, it's nice, but I see.
You be on that big ass bridge. They got a huge ass bridge.
I keep it. I keep it. I keep it trucking when I
okay.
When I get my gas. I give me something to eat. I keep on trucking. Ain't no how you doing? Bye.
Right. In and out.
Yeah. It's like when you get when you go to like Alabama, you just get your stuff and keep on trucking. Just don't say that to nobody. Just keep it moving.
Right. Basic greetings.
Shoot, ain't no greeting. I'm just get in my car and.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another venture I think I thought I was gonna explore. Just getting a CDL.
Cause you don't know who might cause people gonna try to set you up.
Yeah. So I got this board coming, and I wanted to do some cool stuff, get some footage. I might start doing Uber Eats. I might have a little bit of time to like do something else where I can get some extra passive income because I want to build this crypto profile, right? And I want to Uber. You can make just a lot of goddamn money, you know. I don't got. I mean, other than music equipment and shit like that, maybe other little stupid shit that just comes with it.
You're still going.
I'm gonna take all of that money and put that shit into like crypto. You know, just get a nice Ethereum portfolio, a nice Bitcoin portfolio, and then just have another portfolio where I'm trading like Shiba and Litecoin and Helium and stuff like that, and see what I can do with that. You know, learning the market. You basically pay for my education in crypto. Yeah.
Super Bowl back on.
Oh, the replay? They're doing the replays already? God damn.
Yeah. With the halftime.
Yeah, that's gonna be some good highlights. You know? What you say, Nicer? You sleep?
Yeah, I was just gonna say good night.
Good night, Nicer.
Good night, Sister Nicer.
We're gonna see you later on today, okay?
Okay.
All right, be safe, okay? Get some rest.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
All right, Sister Nicer.
Yeah. Then I done forgot that Tampa Bay got the Bucks. They cost it.
I don't think Tampa Bay might have. I don't think they're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Brady gone, so they probably gonna kind of fizzle a little bit.
Cause this is it for them. Cause I got a funny feeling the head coach of Tampa Bay he might I think he might retire. He already got
this would, depending on where it goes, this would be the best time to, you know, so you don't smudge your record.
Cause he already got 3 Super Bowl rings. The head coach for the Tampa Bay.
You don't want to retire building something up. You kind of want to retire, you know what I'm saying? After you know.
Yeah.
You want to retire in your greatness, you know.
First of all, let me congratulate both of you.
Thanks, Mace.
Well, you
Thanks, Coach.
Guys have been awesome. And
I'm gonna let you get some rest, okay, Mace?
Oh, you want to go to sleep, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I think you marathon streamed. Aren't you probably hitting like 11, right? You hit. Look, we hit. Mace, we hitting 10:42.
10
Yeah,
hours.
Yeah, you getting to 11.
yeah.
Yeah,
Let
I'm
me
gonna let
say
you get
this.
some. Don't let you get some rest.
Hey, Kudo, let me say this to you. I appreciate you being here tonight.
No problem.
Glad that you're making a bond with Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir. Me and Mr. Miami always kick it. Me and Mr. Miami always kick it.
I just want to say you're one of the greatest people I've ever met.
Hey, I appreciate you, Mace. And same here, man. Same here.
James Brown is guys. So
James Brown also. Yeah, James Brown. Yes. Yes.
Who's the XRP Goblin?
Who?
XRP Goblin.
XRP Goblin, he's cool.
Oh, he's a he?
Mm-hmm. And what was I about to say?
China White came through.
We were talking about China White came through. We were talking about Adam 22, and he was saying that he got 4 million subs. And Sir Ism said that he got 4.5 million subs. I'm like, wow.
China White came through?
Yep.
Yep.
Mace, you was out for a minute.
He was knocked out.
Yeah, Mace. I know Mace like he be getting that good sleep like that. Mace like we getting it in.
Yeah, I didn't know China White came through.
Yeah. She sent the love to you.
Appreciate
it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna let you get some sleep.
Yeah, we gotta get back to these YouTube streets tomorrow, man. you know how it goes. Back to these YouTube streets.
Oh yeah. I want to thank everybody. James
You put in that work, Mace.
Mace is the marathon man.
Right, marathon Macy. You know what I'm saying?
Mace been on for about 50 hours.
one day being able to stream for a long time, Mace, you're gonna be able to cash it in. One day that ability will come in handy, Yeah. That's not an unusual ability.
No.
It's not a it's a learned skill, it's not easy. Some people don't know what they're gonna say for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. After 5 minutes or 10 minutes, now they're looking around like, well, being able to hold a conversation.
Yeah. I just want to thank
or
everybody.
not even being able to hold a conversation, content. So
there you go.
Yeah.
I just want to thank everybody that was here.
Yes.
Racer, game show host.
I think our test came through.
Man.
For real.
I got a lot of apologies tomorrow. And I
Uh-oh.
at 8:15 because
Yeah, Mace, I was asking you earlier. I didn't know you wanted the Bengals to win, but I know I've noticed it after the verdict.
We got a troll.
I noticed it after the verdict.
And as soon as that bowl's over, I said, fuck that shit.
Did you put any money on the Bengals?
Nah.
Okay.
Well, like my mother said, one of these games, nobody really knows teams.
One summer, no fumble, Mace.
I mean, me and Mr. I know the Bengals. Rams, I don't care about.
Underdog. You rooting for the underdogs.
Hey, tell you right now, the Rams covered. It was 4.5.
I ain't take nobody in the Super Bowl. I say,
Love. What's up, brother?
Brother Love.
What's up, brother Love?
Peace, brother. Yeah, I mean, well,
well, let's be honest.
If what Ism said was true, that's gonna be crazy. If Aaron Rodgers go to the Raiders, that's Rich Gannon all over again.
Oh shit!
Reloaded.
I don't see him going to the Raiders.
That would be a cool look, though. Aaron Rodgers is just like he's what I would imagine like just a fire quarterback. what
I see him go
looks
to the
like.
I see him going to the Broncos.
Oh, that
Go
would.
to
Oh,
Miami.
I can see that. I can see that.
Like I said, the coaches now, the
The
new
Broncos.
the new Bronco coach. Hey, if Aaron makes the decision to stay, I'll take Love.
Dang, the Broncos. I didn't even think about that.
I loved it.
He just gotta not get hurt though.
Yeah. Mr. Miami thinks it's a joke. Whoever gets that Bronco gig.
How's the Broncos defense?
Excellent.
If Aaron
That's why
Rodgers go to
that's why
if Aaron
Rodgers
Rodgers
wants to go there.
you go to Miami
Oh, there'll be no Miami.
That'll be fire.
or
They're
get
gonna
Jimmy
stick
G.
with the little pineapple. That's why I'll be somewhere this summer.
I
for
need
training camp.
the Jets to get it together.
Ice fishing.
Well, you come
If,
up
if,
draft night. Jets got 13 picks. You sit up here with
Yeah, but
Grinder,
they
and you
fuck
guys
up
could
all
talk
their
Jets.
picks. They fuck up every single pick they get.
They had a good draft last year. You got a quarterback now.
Yeah.
Some of my guests on draft night will be Laurel, of course.
That'll be fire. Yeah.
Lady Love, because the Eagles got 3 picks.
Oh wow.
So she'll be here.
That's Lady Love.
Yeah, I'll be here. I mean, she'll
AKA
be
Miss
Cajun.
Cajun.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lady Love.
Miss Cajun.
I hate to say it, Mr. Miami, your girl ain't talking to me no more.
Who's that?
She hates me. Funny.
What happened?
All I did was ask her a sensible question yesterday morning.
What
I
happened?
said, honey, do you like brothers? And
Huh?
she flipped off the handle. I asked her, did she like brothers?
Mason, come on, man.
Hey.
Mason, wild boy. Mason, you know we can't leave you alone sometimes.
You better hope she don't come over here because
Lord.
show.
Bunny's my folks. She good people. She'll come back. She's a good person. She got a good spirit, man.
And I also asked her, I said,
I needed to holler at her too, though. The reason why she probably had that reaction is because I guess she's in like some beef, or she's like always finding herself in the middle of some beefs and stuff like that. I'm trying to tell her, look, do your content. You know,
I think she's great.
She's very talented. I don't want her to be up here beefing and shit and stuff like that. Girl, you gotta age gracefully. Stop beefing with people, baby. Just do your content. You know,
Yeah.
drink some water,
You know what the problem is?
and prosper.
Yeah, you know her problem is what I got on her about yesterday morning. She got too many panty sniffers in her room at 5 o'clock in the morning, which doesn't make sense.
5 o'clock in the morning. Dang.
Well, I mean, I can't see too much because I'm shadow banned.
Yeah.
But she does her thing, you know, Bunny. She's I wouldn't say she's a people person. What I'm saying, she's like, you know, she got friends, you know,
Tell me about it.
She got friends, but sometimes it might not always be the best influence for her. Or they probably egg her on to be doing, or not even to be doing, or they probably, I wouldn't say egg her on, but they're not influencing her in the right way.
The right way.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta situate yourself around people that'll tell you, hey, listen, you know what, screw that. You know, shine with success. Don't build what you got going on with beef, you know, because, you know, I guess something similar happened and she was like, man, you know what, I'm trying to just chill. I'm trying to stay away from it.
She started screaming.
Rebuild my channel.
Started screaming at me in the chat room.
Yeah, she probably stressed out. That's probably what that's
I
about.
told her, hey, honey, I really apologize. Nothing personal. I just don't like panty sniffing men.
Yeah, she probably.
That's why I stay out of people. That's why I stay. That's why I don't get in nobody's beef.
Yeah, I mind my business. I see a little bit of it, but the only thing I can let her know is just like, look, you're talented. Just focus your talent somewhere else than what you're doing. It's not gonna. You don't want to go down that road. You've been down that road before. So it's like you gotta. Yeah,
We ain't
but
trying to get
sometimes
we ain't trying to get the big one neither.
sometimes we slip back into our old habits. Sometimes we gotta learn. So I give people the benefit of the doubt. Learn. So I don't know. Just don't take it personal, Mace.
No, I'm cool with it.
I'm pretty sure Bunny's cool. She'll probably be like, if I'm
She's good
bad.
people. I told her that.
Yeah,
So you great people.
she comes through and apologize. I've seen her admit certain things, and she's been very professional and open and stuff. So she's good people.
I forgot the young lady that was in here tonight, but she was true.
Hey, I don't know
Oh,
how
Belgie is
I don't
awesome.
know how I'm gonna talk to her now.
Don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
I don't know how I'm talk to her.
Oh, she was pissed. She asked me the question, how come black men don't stand up to women of all races? And I left that alone because she don't know me like everybody else knows. That's okay. Let me thank both of you that you guys do what you gotta do. Put your head on a pillow and go to sleep.
I'm gonna drink this beer and I'm gonna drink a shot and I'm gonna go to sleep.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going right back to sleep.
No screw music tonight.
I'm looking at a house that just sold in Delray Beach. Oh, I'm about to deal with some racism, y'all.